got legends that just need liquor. Bring it by the bottle, my collection's getting bigger. I got lots of figures just posing. If you're talking toys, then I'm sticking my nose in. Two groups talking the new scoops. You could say we're army building cause we're calling in the troops. If you join the members club, then join us on the show. What toys you picking up? Look, we all wanna know. Don't care what you drink, it's only a gimmick. We're addicted to this, you should call up a clinic. Nostalgia driven, but it's a new tradition. We're talking toys for hours, but it's worth the listen. So listen up now, it's not that complicated. We like our figures articulated, community driven, so we're on to a winner. Let's start the show. It's Legends and Liquor. Pow! And welcome back to the channel. Dan Who Reviews. And this is episode 100 of Legends and Liquor. I repeat, 100. We made it, people. We made it. 100 episodes, 4 years of a community-driven live stream. Dare I say, the best community-driven toy talking live stream where we are here every 2 weeks recapping the news, showing off our pickups. We in this community live on multiple places around this planet and it is inconvenient to actually meet up in person. So this is the next best thing. This is our virtual community hangout and I love you all for it. Welcome to episode 100. This is going to be a long one, so if you're watching on the replay, get comfortable. Did you like the new intro? I'll play it again later for anyone interested. But yeah, let me turn that down a minute. Pow. Yeah, articulated. That was my best Peter Crouch. How are we doing? Are we doing good? Did the intro work at least? Did you all hear it? Did you see what was going on? Yeah, I thought episode 100, we needed to start off with something. I've got so much stuff going on behind the scenes. It's an absolute nightmare, to be honest with you. But I am trying my damnedest to make an occasion of this. I always say to people, we need to celebrate the milestones, and we absolutely will today. As I've said, Legend and Liquor was made for the people. I used to stream every single Thursday, but I realised the community aspect was one of the parts I enjoyed the most, just talking with you guys about toys. So Legend and Liquor was born from that. It is a gimmick. We started 4 years ago where we just talk toys every single week. So every week we'd all get new pickups and toys as collectors, and I'm sure I'm not the only one out there where my better half doesn't really give a shit. Most of the time I'm sneaking them into the house past her. Like if the postman knocks, I'm like, shh, don't tell anybody. So this is a place where we can unashamedly share our hobby and yeah, just talk some toys and stuff with the people. So this is episode 100. So I said I was going to do a 10-hour live stream. I'm going to retract that statement and I'm going to try and break the record. Now, Jamie Gitchard, the Duck Race Commissioner, tells me the current record is over 7 hours, all right? So if we can go over 7 hours, I'll be happy, all right? So that's lots of content. And we have 6 full groups of people today. And as an evergreen topic, I thought it would be best to just show off our collections. Most of the people on Legends and Liquor, they're regular faces. They are characters. They are people that you know. So let's just use episode 100 as an opportunity to show off everybody's current collections and talk about our current collecting habits and what our goals and aims are and what our current favorite lines are. So yeah, this is like an evergreen celebration of the community that we have built here. So yeah, that's exactly what we're going to do today. We've got 6 groups of 4 or 5 people, all depending. We've got brand new debutants appearing on the show as well today. For the very first time, we've got brand new people on Legend and Liquor. I am continuously encouraging new people to get involved with the community. I'm well aware in the US right now, the time zones are all over the place, but it is a Sunday. It is the bank holiday for us in the UK. So I'm going to go for as long as I can, yeah, as long as people are still watching, I'm still going to be here. But I'm not too concerned about the ticker up top because, again, Legend of the Liquor gets more views on the replay than it does while it's live. So this is an evergreen episode 100 where you can enjoy in segments and whatever. There's 8, as I said, 6 different groups. So if you can only watch up to a certain amount, then you know there's a start and start. Well, the first group was meant to start at 6, but that's already going to be a couple of minutes delayed. Just why I make sure everything's working here. Let me go over to the chat and say hello. All right, let me say hello. Let me just say super chat shots are happening today. I've also got a ticker, right? It's episode 100, so I'm going to try and make £100. I'm going to dedicate 7 hours of my time to you guys. Let's see if we can get that moving. These never work for me when I want them to, but yeah, let's see if we can make 100. Let's just see if we can make 100 in episode 100, all right? So that ticker's going to be there. Let's see what happens. I've got my Hellfire Hank, or not even Hellfire Hank. I've got the the HasLab Hank is my barman today. So he's in charge of my bar over there. I've got some Copperbugs, I've got some spirits. So I need to ease my way in. But as always, I appreciate you guys. Where is the housekeeping actually, all right? Legends of Liquor is just a gimmick, as you know. So there we go. You don't have to drink alcohol. Just bring your favorite drink and let's talk toys, collectibles, and whatever you want. Friday, our Talking Robot Assistant is here also on a Sunday. She is here to recap. That was why I was a little bit delayed, by the way. I had an issue with Streamlabs and Friday had disappeared. She had vanished. It had turned into like some generic non-talking nonsense. I was like, I can't be having that for episode 100. So yeah, little technical issues behind the scenes, but we're here and I think she's back. So fingers crossed, all right? We'll find out shortly, I'm sure, via your generosity. But hit that join button. That is the main thing. I've always said, you show me support, you show me some appreciation, then I will give it you right back and get you involved in the channel you're actually supporting, right? It's not one of those channel memberships that means nothing. Actually support the channel, you get to be a part of the channel. Every single guest we have tonight is a channel member. So again, people showing love to the channel. And there we go. There we first one's on him.
Collectables donated £9.99.
I need to plug this in. Is she working?
First one on me.
Is she working? That's what I want to know. Is she working? How far did Friday work? My headphones ain't in, so I'm hoping she worked. Adam Batman Moran, thank you very much. Adam needs to get on. If you are in group 1, start hitting me up with those fresh DMs. I haven't even been able to share anything on Instagram today. Honestly, absolute right mess. Okay, let me just... Thank you very much, Justin. So Friday is working. Okay, I appreciate that.
Justin Collects donated $4.99.
Pow.
Kicking us off. Hashtag justified.
Hashtag justified. I hope all is well, Justin. I joined your stream yesterday and you weren't even there. So I hope all is good, my friend. Friday is good. Okay, she is working. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Let me scroll up a little bit. Tac J, we've got Ben, Cloud, Mikey Moonboots. He said he's going to be watching the whole thing, all right? So, Mikey, I expect to see you for the whole bloody thing.
Bring
Toys to work.
Donated $100.
What?
100 for 100th episode. Thank you for all you do, mate.
We didn't even need that. That ticket didn't last long, did it? Bring Toys to work with the 100 via the Streamlabs donation link. You absolute legend. Absolute legend.
The Imagination Emporium donated $14. Hey Dan, congratulations on episode 100. Proud to be a part of this community.
Absolutely.
I have now probably placed far too many pre-orders.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Looking forward to seeing you again at a convention.
Absolutely.
Enjoy your show.
I will indeed. Thank you so much. Imagination Emporium, I will. Thank you so much.
Shelf donated £4.99.
Oh, yous are so good. Yous are too good to me sometimes. Yous are too good.
For an incredible community, Dan. We'll have to catch on the replay. Have an awesome night.
Yous are far too good to me. I appreciate that, Pete. Thank you so much. Space on the shelf. Mikey Moonboots, there he is.
Mikey Moonboots donated £19.
Wow, yous are too good to me. Where's my drink? Let me crack open a bottle. I'm going to take some shots as well. Don't you worry. Shots are happening. Don't you worry. Someone keep count. Can someone who's watching the stream tonight just keep count on how many shots I owe? And let's see if I can get them all in by the end of the stream, all right? But cheers to you, honestly. I've always said I will be here for as long as yous are watching and as long as yous want me to be here. If nobody wanted to be a guest on Legend of Liquor, it wouldn't exist. Do you know what I mean? So So this is as much for you guys as it is for me. This hobby is more fun when you get to enjoy it with like-minded people. Like, it really is. Like, you don't have to collect on your own. There is a whole community out there. You should display your collections proudly, and that's exactly what we're going to be doing today. We're going to be showing off everybody's collections, and again, it doesn't matter what size, it doesn't matter if you've got 1 figure or 10 figures, it doesn't matter if you collect 1 line or 72 lines like Jay. We appreciate you. And there's some gifted channel memberships out the gate as well. User epic. Let's go. Who was that? Justin as well. Did Justin say he was all right? I need to check on him. He says, I made a cameo at the end of my own stream. Oh, okay. So I need to go and check the end of his stream. So Gabriel, Josh B, Big Hit, Pokey. If you're watching, say thank you to Justin. Jay's Toy Collection UK. Did Friday read that out yet, Jay? I'll wait for Friday. But thank you very much, Justin, for the gifted channel memberships. Thank you very much, Mikey Moonboot. Thank you very much, Pete Space on the Shelf. We got Adam there as well. We got the Imagination Emporium. Next time I see him at a convention, I'm going to get him to take some pictures. Right? You need to take. He's a really good photographer, and I'm like, we need to take some pictures. But all good. And bring toys to work. Absolute legend. I made this ticker, right? Just hoping this. Amanda was like 7 hours, or plus 7 hours is like a full day's work. So I said, don't worry. I said, the community will support me and make it worth our while. Because we go on a holiday next week. We go away for our 20th anniversary. So I put that there as a little goal to make it worth my time this evening. The extra time, at least. And yeah, Yusuf hit it already. Like, hit it already. Absolutely insane. Yusuf, far too good. There you go. There's Jay's. I appreciate that.
Jays_Toy Collection UK donated £5.
Let me get these links up.
Congratulations on 100. Great achievement, my friend. Seems I've bought more toys than ever in the last 4 years. Maybe this show it to blame. Yeah,
I think this show is to blame for a lot of people's collecting, because when you realise that it's actually okay to collect toys and you don't need to hide it, then yeah, all is good. It definitely enablers for sure here. Right, I'm sending the link out to Group 1, but just bear with me, Group 1. All right, I'll get you in a moment. Where's the fresh DMs? I've got 1, 2, 3. Who else we got there? Fresh names. So it's just a Zoom link for anyone new. I need to get my list. Let me just shout out some names that are going to be on today, by the way. We got Adam, Cloud, Damien, Mark, and Andrew in Group 1. Is Adam about, or is it too late for him? He might have to go out. I'll send you the link anyway, Adam, in case you can make it. Adam's going out for the bank holiday, but he might be back and drunk later, so that's absolutely fine. So we've got Adam, Cloud. We got D-Blake Makes, but D-Blake Makes is nowhere to be seen. So there's no fresh DM from Damien. So Alexia, if you're lurking and you want to jump in Group 1, like I said, I told you somebody wouldn't turn up. So I think I'll just leave that for a second, all right? So yeah, we've got so many people tonight. We've got 6 groups and they're all full. Every group is full, but I'm having smaller groups this week so we can dedicate a little bit more time to everybody individually, all right? So we appreciate it. Let me take a, as I said, cheers to you guys. And let me take a shot just to get started here, all right? I need to warm up. Because I knew I was going to be sat in front of my computer for 7 hours, I ate loads of food. Which was probably a bad idea, to be fair. So, did I clean this? I think I cleaned it. It looks like piss, but I promise you it's rum. There you go. I'm pouring it in. Dead man's rum, to be in fact. Cheers to you. Happy 100 as we hit 100. Look at that. It's all the hundreds are aligning. It was meant to be. Cheers to you guys. Woo, okay. That's going to warm me up. I can feel it in my nose. Are you meant to feel it in your nose? Wash that down with some delicious Koppelberg. Okay, let me just remind people, right? We're going to race some ducks this evening, all right? So I have updated the duck leaderboard, all right? It's been updated. So currently at the top of the duck leaderboard is STM Figures in 27 points. Jellyfigs just behind in 24. And there you see the current status. So let me scroll slowly and put a duck emoji in the chat if you see your name, all right? But the duck leaderboard for season 4 has been updated, all right? So we're racing ducks until the end of the year. And of course, it's episode 100. So we're going to have some special duck races today. We're going to, I think, do the cash-in. We're going to call it the golden egg, all right? So we're going to have a race for a golden egg, and whoever has that golden egg means that at any race during the year they can cash in your golden egg and go one-on-one with that week's duck race winner to try and steal their points. Okay, so it's the golden egg is going to be implemented today by the duck race commissioner. All right, it's like the briefcase of WWE. You can cash it in and try and take the points off that week's current winner. So you could cash it in today. We'll start off by racing for the duck egg, but there you go. There's your current leaderboard. All right, hopefully you've seen your name. Still only April, May, isn't it? It's May, so there's still plenty of months to go. Even I got some points in there somewhere. I got 9 points, didn't I, somewhere? Yeah, there I am, look. Maybe I'll take the crown for myself. But just warning you, if FTM Figures or Jelly Figs does hold the title and win this, you just need to be on the stream, all right? No more vacant Greg Finstad champions. We will not have it anymore. If you have never been on the stream, it's gonna be redacted, all right? Cute, cool, Adrian. He won season 3 and like a true champion has now become a part of Legends and Liquor, all right? So I'm just warning you, STM Figures and Jelly Figs, don't be shy, all right? Don't be shy. You got to hold that crown proudly. But yes, the duck race is there live. Let me just go to Chrome real quick and just show you. You can go to my YouTube channel, all right? You can go to the podcast section. There are plenty of podcasts, all right? All very alliterated gimmicks. I love Legends and Liquor, Turtles and Tea, Joe's and Juice. Then we got the Dan Who Live every Thursday. We now have the Dan Who Extra as well. But 100 episodes of Legends and Liquor. And look, there it is. There's the original, the OGs, the original Group 1 of Legends and Liquor was Brandon, Phil Jones, and Rich M. Now, 100 episodes has made Rich go crazy, to be completely honest with you. He just cannot take it anymore. Too much Legions talk, he told me. Just too much talk about stuff. He just can't handle it anymore. But he was there from the get-go, right? So I just wanted to send a special thank you to the OGs, the first Group 1, which was Brandon, Phil Jones, the OG Who crew, which I appreciate. And hopefully they've sent me some video messages that I'm going to be playing at some point today. But yeah, that was episode 1. Look at that. Look at my hair in episode 1, by the way. Like, to be fair, it's pretty similar now. I haven't really changed much in 4 years, have I? That's not a bad thing, is it? As you get older, not changing much in 4 years. But look at that. There is 100. How many hours of content is that? Like, each episode is minimum 2 hours. 100 episodes. Some episodes are like, let's be honest, for last year it's been like 4-hour episodes. So much content there, people. So much content. All community driven as well. Guests galore. What other YouTube channel genuinely has 20 different guests each episode and it is in a somewhat organised sense? I'll wait. Just saying. And you can like and hate whatever you want on this channel, by the way. We don't make you feel bad if you don't have the same opinions of us. You can love or hate whatever you want, and we're all adults here, and that's absolutely okay. Do you know what I mean? No forcing of opinions down people's throat on Legends and Liquor. You can, again, it's just talking toys like adults. Right, so there's that. So yeah, go and check out the playlist for all of that good stuff. Let me close that. There we go. So yeah, shout out Legend and Liquor. Let me just check what's going on. We've only got 2 in the waiting room, so I need to see what's going on in my thing. Okay. Oh, Adam is here. Adam's there. Good. I wasn't sure if you were there, Adam. So Adam's there. And then Andrew's there. My bad, lads. My bad.
Legion 10 donated $20.
Downing Copperberg.
Downing a Copperberg an option?
If you want me to burp the whole way through the stream, I love Copperberg. I've only got 4 bottles left. I might have to send Amanda to the shop. But I'm not going to down it. But I will. As I said, someone keep track of how many shots I owe. Rick messaged me yesterday, and Rick genuinely has some of the best, like, dynamic displays that I have seen. Like, he genuinely sets his figures up in such an epic way. So I'm so glad he's able to join the show this evening to show off some of his displays. So Rick, I appreciate you. Legion X, of course, will be joining us a little bit later this evening. So yeah, this is going to be a long one. It's going to be a long one. I can't believe we hit that ticker already. I thought I'd be begging for it right at the end, but no, that has made me very happy. Where's Michael's an absolute legend. Yeah, it's a happy 100 for episode 100. Crazy. Right, I'm waiting for a couple more in Group 1. I'm just waiting for the rest to come in. Everybody in Group 1 should have the link, apart from D Blake Makes. But D Blake Makes is nowhere to be seen. So if anyone wants to give D Blake Makes a nudge and be like, the show started, you can get involved. but I think he got a bit mad at me in our group chat because he doesn't have a clue what's going on. But DBLMX, I love you. Treat yourself. Treat yourself, people. I was actually showing my new friend Ben about this site, and he said he's going to spend some money on there. Very impressed. So I'm doing the people's work. All right, how many have we got in the waiting room? We're still waiting for. We're waiting for one more. We're waiting for one more, and then I'll bring group one in. Just waiting for one more. Sorry, I can see Justin just chipping away, but I don't want to say too much because I don't really know what happened to Justin yesterday. So I don't want to say anything and make myself feel bad later. So I'm just gonna ignore him for now, like I usually do. D can't make it. He was up with a new puppy all night. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks for letting me know. Maybe he did and I didn't see it. Again, today I haven't even checked my Instagram. I woke up late because I stayed up late last night making that bloody intro. And yeah, did you like the intro? I hope you bloody did. That took me time. Right, keeping my G4 spot. Not a problem, Alexi. Not a problem. Right, we've got 4 in the rating room. Let me bring them in. Let me see if everything's working okay. Let's see. Right, there we go. Let's start episode 100. And can I just say, we're starting off episode 100. And ladies and gentlemen, he's back. Better than ever. He's back. It's Mark Tac. Mark, you're back. He's back and muted, but it's fine. We continue how we start.
He's kind of back.
Things never change today.
Mark Tac, we have missed you. We have missed you.
Hi, everyone. I'm here, yeah. It's a bit weird. I'm on my laptop, so I'm not really too sure. This is the first for me, Dan. I'm doing it on my laptop. Can you hear and see me?
We can hear and see you, my friend. You were absolutely good. Loving the displays as well. Congolongs galore.
I know. Yeah, they're dancing away. They're excited to be here. No AI today. It's me.
It's the real Mark. See, I told you he was real, everybody. I told you. I told you.
I'm a real boy.
And then for a debutant as well, we have finally here. I've been asking him for ages. Let me get him full screen. I'm going to have to move him to press the bright button. Right, let me go. Andrew, a.k.a. Virtual Dave. Andrew, welcome. Welcome to... Finally, we hang out with you a couple of times a year. Like, you're someone we actually know and hangs around with the real Who crew. And you've never been on Legends of Liquor. Welcome, my friend.
Hello, everyone. I'm here, finally.
Mate, I'm loving the blue background as well. Very on theme for Legends and Liquor. I appreciate it. Andrew, before we continue, I have to... People need to know, right? Because I mention this virtually every time you pop up in the chat, right? Your username is Virtual Dave, right? But your actual name is Andrew, correct?
Yes.
So please explain to people why the hell your name is Virtual Dave.
It's not as an exciting story as it should be. It's just that I grew up when like YouTube first started, like when YouTube was a thing, everyone just picked random names, and I was in a school play and Virtual Dave was the name of one of my characters, and it just kind of stuck, and it's become my online name, and I've never grown out of it, to be fair.
Wow. Wow. Now we know. No, honestly, people. Now we know. We have some context. If it would be funny actually to find out what everybody's first email address was or first internet username was. I think mine would be like Warlord_W or something like that, which is random as shit. So Virtual Dave is a bit evergreen. That can work. But Andrew, we're glad you were here finally. We've got Adam Batman around. Adam, you're about to go out drinking for the bank holiday, right?
Well, I've already
started. Cheers to you. Cheers to you, my friend.
But ye of little faith. If it came down to it, Dan, between coming on here or not going out at all, I'd still be sitting here.
Oh, you're a good man.
Yes.
You're a good man. We appreciate it. I can see Jamie posting everybody's Instagram's links in the chat as we're talking, which is great. Thank you, Jamie. But every single guest tonight and the schedule for tonight, again, bear with me with the schedule. It's not going to be perfect, but it's a rough guide. It's a rough template for me to work with. Everything's in the description of this video, okay? So if you check out the description of this video, you'll find everybody's links and who's going to be our guest for this evening. And then, of course, it's Group 1. So, of course, Cloud had to be here to represent the regular Group 1s. Just bear with, let's see what Matt Fisher has to say, and then I'll come over to Cloud.
Matt Fisher donated $4.99. Solomon Grundy wants pants too.
I get that.
Okay, you have to explain that one to me.
That's, Oh, what was that? Robot Chicken? they talk about like somebody's like, I want pants, and he's just like, Solomon Grundy want pants too.
Okay, I've not.
Matt, you're gonna have to let us know what that's from. I know that. I've definitely heard that. I don't remember if it's Robot Chicken.
Yeah, no.
I feel like it's Robot
Matt
Chicken.
drops a joke in every time, and some of the jokes I'm like, oh yeah, not a problem, I get that, and some jokes, whoosh, they're gone. I've not, they're over there, they're over the head, and they're gone. But I appreciate the support as always, Matt. Justin Collects as well jumps in and says, welcome Andrew, been loving your Instagram posts. Also, wow, 33 months. Yes, it's been a long time, my friend. Legend of the Liquor's 4 years old. How many months is 4 years? Because it's been that long, people. But Cloud, welcome.
First, you're apparently much louder than we are.
Okay, I'm turning you up, I'm turning me down. Done, not a problem.
Okay. All right. But otherwise, I think I'm good. I'm trying to cope with the fact that I'm going to be 43 tomorrow. I'm entering my mid-40s, and I don't like it.
Look, that's what's great about Legends of Liquor. It's like we've got multiple ages. It's not like we're all within this one spectrum. Like we're all different age groups. Like we've got Ben's going to be joining us later, and he like. I think most of us had a collection on the shelf by the time he was born. Do you know what I mean? Like, so we have a vast, we have vast age groups on Legend and Liquor, and everybody is welcome. That's what's so great. There's multiple generations that all collect for different reasons, and long may it continue. Because as we move into this sort of digital gaming age, I don't think in 30 years' time people are going to have the same attachment to these physical little plastic toys that we do today. Which is so we've got to love it while it lasts for sure. So okay, if the volume's different, please let me know. But I've turned them up a little bit. So let's just get into. Let's start off with pickups while we sort this out. I do appreciate the T-shirt as well, Cloud. Repping, of course.
To see what's under it.
We'll save. Let's see how late the show goes. Let's just start off with some pickups to sort everything out, and then we'll get into everybody's collections. All right. So Adam, do you have anything recent to show off?
I did not prepare pickups.
Okay, that's fine. You can tell us. Did you get anything new? You been buying anything?
It's just all stuff really like backtracking. I got a few of the Spider-Man retro ones that went on sale. I put an order in with Big Bad Toy Store for Mr. Hyde, the Frazetta Conan, and another one recently. So yeah, nothing sort of too exciting. It would be me wheeling out like 5-year-old figures at the minute.
Oh, like Robert Thompson. No, Robert, I brought this.
Me and Robert, look at what I got for £7.
We love you, Robert. I've finally got to see people's displays today. So there's so many guests today where I've never actually seen their display. So it's going to be cool to see.
Robert made me howl when he comes and does his pickups, and it's like, you know, he is a clone trooper from 2019. But then he showed that picture of his cupboard where the cupboard had come open, and it's absolutely packed.
Yeah.
Like brand new figures still in the box.
He has to hide them from the family. It's simple as that. We've all been there.
We've all been there.
Yeah, we've genuinely all been there. This man has a tarp. He has it already. Very special guests. He's like, give me 1 second. Yeah, there it is. Quickly throw it over the display.
And look, and there's the offending.
Oh, there! Bloody hell! That's how he gets to work. Just out that little window there as well. Just the nice convenient parking. We've lost your head. There you go. You're back. There you go. You're back. All right, cool. Right, let's go to Andrew then. Andrew, you showed me a picture and you said you've got a lot of pickups. So this is your first appearance on Legend of Liquor. Take it away, my friend. What are your pickups?
Where to start is the question. Let's start with Super 7.
Well, let me ask you a question actually before you start, because I forget I should do this. So, because this is your first appearance on the show, obviously we know you and we know what you buy, but the audience may not know. So let people know like how long have you been collecting and like what you currently are collecting, like what your a couple of favourite lines, for example.
I've been collecting, I don't know, since I was like in primary school, I would guess. I've not really stopped since. I've always been quite out there nerd and gamer, and when I went to university to study video games, it kind of just inflated my collecting.
Oh, 1 second, Andrew, hold that thought. Let me share the sound so you guys can hear
Nat
what's going
Fisher
on.
donated $9.99.
It was Cartoon
So
Network.
in the early 2000s,
Awesome. I knew I'd
Cartoon
seen
Network
that.
made bumpers
that's it.
using old Super Friends clips with new audio.
Thank you, Matt.
Right.
Lex asks Brainiac what he wants, and he says a pair of pants.
Right, there you go.
Then Solomon chimes in.
Do you hear the super chat now? Do you hear it in the Zoom call
Yeah,
now?
yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
my bad. I should have turned that on so you can hear. Yeah, that's the awkward thing about joining Legend of Liquor. When a super chat jumps in, we all have to sit here awkwardly in the Zoom chat, just waiting for Friday to talk. But yeah, thank you very much, Mash Fisher. He says, in the early 2000s, Cartoon Network made bumpers using old Super Friends clips with new audio. Lex asks Brainiac what he wants, and he says a pair of pants. Then Solomon chimes in. Very good, very good. I do like all the old Robot Chicken stuff. Very good. Right, okay. Sorry, Andrew. Continue.
No, it's fine. Yeah, I've always been collecting. I've never stopped. It's just evolved over time. I would say my main collecting lines are Transformers from various companies, Marvel Legends, Jada Street Fighter, Nendoroids, I think is probably another big one, and Super 7. I collected quite a few of their different lines.
Oh, good stuff. All right, let's get into pickups then. You said Super 7, so let's start there.
Yeah, I got some of the new wave of Super 7 Thundercats.
Oh, that is the latest wave.
Yeah, Mr. Bill, Itchy and Scratchy.
I love that episode as well, Itchy and Scratchy Land. No flash photography, people. They may go crazy.
There's another Thundercat.
There's
if
nothing
you
in the
can
box,
see him.
mate. I don't want to alert you, but that is an empty box.
Dan, you beat me to it.
Yeah, that is an empty box, my friend.
Empty box.
Tigra.
Another.
That was
a tra-
Invisible Tigra.
Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it for us.
Megatron from his reformatting in the movie. What else? Let's move on to something a bit different. I don't know how many people who are looking forward to the new Tron movie, but I am a massive fan of Tron. So I went back into the old Spin Master
Oh, wow.
figures, and I've been trying to backtrack and collect them because I do have some of them, and I really like the gimmick that they have. They,
You'll get the reward you deserve.
Oh, the face. That's pretty good. Yeah.
yeah. So it was great. I've been trying to find all of them before these disappear off the face of the planet because they are quite old. There we go.
Oh,
Been collecting
nice.
Bike Mice from Mars. Got the new Sports Bros versions of them,
Yeah.
so I can have a set on the bikes and off the bikes.
Oh,
kind of.
that's actually a good idea. Yeah.
And I kind of blame Jay for this one. Started to pick up a few of the wrestling figures.
The final boss. The final boss is there.
Final boss. I did pick up the ones from last year where they did a crossover with Turtles, so
Oh,
I
yeah.
thought this would go nicely with those ones.
Roman Reigns is Shredder, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I've got some SH Figure Arts, Dragon Ball, and One Piece.
I'm just going to nod politely at this point, Andrew. Right? You know that about me.
This would be interesting. I want to know how many people actually know what this is. I picked up another old figure
That
from my childhood.
looks familiar, but you're going to have to remind me what it is. But it does look very familiar.
He's called Cubics. I actually got some of the kids that go with it as well.
So was it a cartoon?
There's a cartoon. I want to say it was on CITV, maybe. Probably Saturday morning cartoon, and I used to love it. It was, I think it's like a Korean show that was dubbed for 4Kids. Yeah, anyone who knows this show knows how rare their toys are. So when I found them, it's like I had to grab the whole set. Yeah, this was a nice little pickup for the
Very
week.
nice, yeah.
And
Got
the
money
last-
in the bank.
Legion X is trying to. I've got 7 hours to
10
go,
donated
Legion X.
$14. The night is young.
I should start racking up shots. Continue, Andrew. I'm going to get a shot ready.
This one you probably will know as well, Dan.
Crash Bandicoot.
Hey,
Sega, a PlayStation guy, of course. So of course I had Crash and Crash Team Racing. See, everyone else was playing Mario Kart, and I'm playing Crash Team Racing.
Nice. See, now you know it. You know it.
Yeah.
The line that came out a couple of years ago have just been on sale everywhere.
It was like a UK line, wasn't it? It was like a UK company that made them.
Yeah, and it was so random. They only did the first wave and nothing else. I was quite disappointed they didn't do a little bit more. And last up with some turtles. I got the rest of the
snake versions.
The snake versions of them.
Yes.
Because I missed out on the first wave, so I didn't get Leo the first time around. So
nice. I've got the first wave up there, so I've avoided those ones. But those ones I think are actually cooler than the first wave. So yeah, they have been taken. Leo, Donnie comes with a bow staff with flames on either end. So
yes,
yeah. So I've been very tempted by the snake versions for sure. Let me just go back out. Let's say hello to Damien. Damien popped in there. Damien, you okay, my friend? Is everything okay with the puppy? I am. I haven't checked the group chat, so I apologise. But Cloud said that you've been up all night.
Yeah, it was a long night. We got a puppy yesterday, and it's been a long night. So I wasn't sure I was going to be able to join, but I said, you know what? I got to bring him downstairs anyway because I work from home, so I have to bring him down into my office space anyway. So I said, this is a good trial period right now. So I appreciate you for letting me join. And even though I'm late, fashionably late, but I'm here.
Look, it's episode 100. I'm trying to get as many people involved as possible. So yes, absolutely. Can we somehow? I should have
worn my tuxedo shirt.
that would have been. We should do a formal episode one day. That would be pretty cool. Can we somehow see the puppy? Can you move the camera? Can I?
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna go get him.
Yeah.
Adorable.
And now I've got
like a stuffed animal.
I wouldn't have cared back in the day, but now I'm a pet owner. I get it. I now get it. Like it's.
Look at this.
Oh my God.
This is Brock, as in Eddie Brock.
Oh, nice.
Right? Say hi, Brock.
So cute.
Andrew,
so heavy, so big.
Andrew, don't take this the wrong way, but this is my favourite pickup so far.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, he's definitely one.
This is my new pickup, actually. Now that you mention it.
How old?
3 months.
Wow.
No.
He looks pretty big for 3 months, to be fair. Is he going to be massive?
He's going to be big.
Yeah, he's going to be big.
Yeah.
This breed gets to close to 100 pounds or so. So.
Oh, he looks so sweet. So innocent.
Bernese mountain dog. Yeah, he's so innocent. He's scared. He just left everything. He just left everything he knew. Right.
Of course,
everything he's known for the past 3 months, and now he's in a new family, and there's another dog and everything. I mean, he came from other dogs, but everything's new to him. So, but he's doing very well.
Well, he's in a good home now.
Thank you for asking.
No, of course, absolutely. As I said, I've got a new affection to animals. Now I'm a pet owner myself. I get it. My parents hated pets, so growing up, I just assumed I also didn't like pets because my mum and dad. It was one of those type of parents that just told me I was allergic to everything. Oh, you're allergic to this. You're allergic to that. I'm allergic to goldfish. Like how? They live in the pot. But anyway, so now as an adult, I realise now I've got a pet myself. I get that attachment for sure. But yeah, that is a great pickup.
Absolutely.
Let's jump back to Tat then, all right? Tat, my friend. Welcome back, first and foremost. Do you have any pickups you want to share with the people?
Well, nothing as exciting as what's been shown before. I've got to be honest. Just one, actually, Dan.
Okay.
I got a Lady J, a retro card Lady J. So there she is. That arrived yesterday from Kapow Toys. I've been doing a bit of kit bashing with some existing figures. Okay. So I kit bashed one of my old Dukes here to look a bit more like Flint. So I gave him a few, like a beret and a Valaverse jacket. And
Very
then
nice.
My favourite character, which is like the mascot of my channel, or going to be in my videos, Big Boa. I've given him a breaker helmet and a few guns. And that is it, Dan. So short and sweet from me.
Very nice. Well, I look forward to seeing your collection later, Mark. It's been a while since I've seen some updated images for sure. Let's go down to Cloud. Cloud, anything you want to show off?
Just the one.
Oh, nice.
Ganesha.
My new friend came in, and can
I give him a peanut, or is that offensive?
No, he likes treats.
That's a Simpsons reference for people who don't know. Simpson tries to give
people that don't know.
I'm not trying to offend anybody. It was genuinely a Simpsons reference. Homer tries to give Ganesha a peanut. Yeah. Stop trying to feed my god peanuts.
He's one I almost passed on with the Figura, just finances. But I'm kind of glad we got him. Ganesha is. He's the remover of obstacles. So he actually doesn't stay in here. He stays on my nightstand. Just for like some good energy in the house. And it kind of seems to be working because like the next day my wife got a call for a job interview, which she now has. So he's kind of doing some good for us. So I'm very glad I picked him up.
Cloud,
that's literally the only.
I would like to borrow Ganesha, please. I could do with some good luck in my life.
Right, just some good luck.
Can I borrow Ganesha? Just put it next to my bedside, as I also put the lottery
We're
on
in
that
the
day.
past Allegiance Con.
Yeah, just take it with me to the corner shop.
Yeah.
Take it to the corner shop.
If
Put a
anybody
lottery
missed
ticket.
him, if anybody missed out on him, they're doing another drop on Thursday, so there's another chance to get him. But yeah, that's my only pickup. Anything else I got is I've got a couple of things in my pile of loot. I got Duck Hen in there. I've got one of the Warlords from Ronin Warriors, and then an Astrobot and Android. But that's it. It's all stuff I'm just kind of sitting on.
All right, good stuff. Right, before we go to Damien, let me just catch up. I'm taking another shot. All right, I'm not going to go like crazy and have them all at once. I need to, because I won't last past group 2, and I've got 6 groups to go. So yeah, this one's from Rick. And for anyone asking what I've got, it's rum. It's cherry rum. I genuinely like this. I'd probably prefer it in a Coke, to be honest. But actually, I've got Coke in my fridge. Why don't I just go and get Coke? What an idiot. Maybe I will. All right, let's keep going round. Right, Damien, do you have any toy-related pickups, even though you're not going to top what you've already shown with Brock?
Yeah, nothing's going to top it. I do have a couple here. I've got the new Beetlejuice, and not a big fan of the new look of the aged Michael Keaton look.
Yeah.
But I do have the taxi driver that came with like 4 different heads, and I've seen people popping that head onto this guy. So you get that Beetlejuice one look at least out of him. So that's cool. And then I also got the new Elvira with her bazookas. I mean, a bazooka. So I'll be opening her pretty soon this week. And that's about it for pickups. I also signed up for Marvel Unlimited because I had big FOMO. I think Rush or somebody had just gotten that new Spider Knight figure. Yeah. That's exclusive, and I had completely forgotten about it. And I said, man, I really need that for my Spider-Man collection, which you'll see soon. So I signed up for Marvel Unlimited, so I'll be waiting for that to come. So those are my pickups.
Beautiful. Did you DM me your email address so I can give you access to the drive? So you can put some.
I'm just gonna do it.
Oh, easy. Oh, that's not a problem. That's easy. That's not a problem. Absolutely fine. All right.
I figured that was easier.
Yeah, no, that's fine with me. Yeah. So just to remind everybody, while we're here, like the reason everyone's sort of skimming through their pickups is because today's main topic is more interesting, I think, for us all as collectors. I've asked everybody today to show off their collections, and like I'm gonna obviously ask people what their current collecting habits are and stuff like that as well. But like I thought episode 100 is a great sort of evergreen point to sort of just catch up with all the regulars and even some of the new faces to sort of just be like, what are we buying? What are we collecting? I always like seeing everybody else's displays because I love stealing like ideas, to be frank. Like I love going, oh, I like that pose, or I like that setup. So I love being inspired by like my peers' collections and stuff. So this is the stuff that genuinely interests me. If people put up a collection video, I always check it out. And what's magic about this hobby is that there is no rules. I say this all the time. Like nobody is collecting the right or wrong way. People make their own rules to break their own rules, and all of us here will have completely different collections and setups, which is what's so cool. So yeah, everybody today will be showing off their collection. So let's just get straight into it. So we'll start off with Adam up top. Right, so Adam, as I'm getting your images up, just before we actually talk about what you've currently got, what are your current collecting habits? Now, you've just moved house, you've told us that recently, so you're in a new place now. So did that come with new rules, or like where's your current collecting mindset at? What are you doing collecting wise? Goals, aims, anything like that?
It did come with a few rules, because it's one bastard room. So it came with the rule that like I've got nowhere to display everything. So I sent you some photographs, but I almost did it sarcastically because a bit like Damien, I can just give you a spin round and it's not going to take long. So my entire collection, oh look, there you all are.
Hey, you're on TV.
Consists of, I set up a little...
I like the Ronin setup there, yeah.
Ronin one, I set up a little...
All your Siths. So Adam, just name every one of those characters for me real quick.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
So basically, Adam just collects Sith Lords and stuff he thinks look cool, but he doesn't actually know.
I've no idea who he is. I think he's off a game. I've literally no idea who that is.
He just comes with a red lightsaber.
Yeah.
He's for me.
Look,
I mean,
they look cool.
He's made,
Biggest.
but like, yeah, no idea either. Obviously, the main ones.
I just exposed you. I didn't mean to expose you there, Idol. But again, that's an example of collecting. It's like you just buy something because it looks like a cool action figure.
Exactly. We've then got a little Batman shelf.
Oh, that's the NECA Batman as well, isn't it? I like that Batman.
It's my favourite action figure of all time.
Yeah, the NECA Batman. Very, very nice.
It's my number one favourite figure of all time. Kingdom Come. And that, Dan, is my entire collection. So in my ex-girlfriend's loft, I have boxes with thousands and thousands of action figures in. Like literally.
You said X. You better get that back very quickly.
Yeah. And that's where my entire collection is. The saddest sight I've ever seen is Galactus in some sort of fetal position, curled up and shoved in like
the
a
Eater of
plastic
Worlds
box.
has just been turned into nothingness.
He does not look good. He really does not look good. So yeah, my current habits is I've got under my bed, I've got a couple of plastic drawers that were empty when I moved in, and then since I moved in, I filled about 3 of them. I've been here since November, and I've filled about 3 boxes like that. But what on earth they are for, or where they're going, I have no idea. I'm building a collection. What do you say? You're building a collection?
Yeah, for sure. Like I always think, like at some point, I'm going to have more display space. It's not right now, but when that new display space comes, it's going to be harder for me to backtrack the things I actually wanted than me just buying it now. So like, as much as I'd love to display everything I have right now, I just don't have the space for it. But I also don't want to get rid of it because I want to display it at some point. So like, you're obviously not in your forever home. So like, do you have a plan? Like, would you like a room? Like, what? Like, would you want a dedicated display space, or are you content with a shelf? Or like, what?
No.
Do you have a plan?
I want a room. So like when I moved in here, ideally for about a year, but when I get my own place, I'm going to look for like 2 bedrooms, and the second bedroom is not for guests. I might do what Jay did and have a bed, but one that you can't really access because the collection covers it, and occasionally clear it when somebody comes to stay. But yeah, no, I'd love a collection room. Something like your office room would be absolutely ideal.
And that's exactly what it is. Like this room, I genuinely do work from home, and I do work from this room. So like, it just makes that work like a little bit more bearable. I know that sounds weird, but do you know what I mean? Like when you're surrounded by the things you like, I've got an extra TV that I can watch stuff on while I'm working, and it's like my little happy place. So even though work is boring as fucking miserable, it sort of makes it a little bit more palatable when I've created an environment that I just brings joy. So yeah, as I said, like, and again, I can close this door as well. So Amanda, once this door is closed, Amanda's got the whole house. She doesn't even need to know I have action figures, do you know? So sort of you find that middle ground. But yeah, I used to hide figures under my bed when I lived in my flat. I had, like you said earlier, we all have been at that phase of Robert Thompson where we all had a cupboard full of boxes. Like it's not a race. Do you know what I mean? Like this, collecting's a journey. If you collect, it's very rare that you just do a full stop and quit and go cold turkey. It's like it's always it's inherently a part of you. So yeah, this is just a current chapter, and you'll remember this fondly and remember the funny stories of when you had guests round and hiding stuff. And then the next chapter will be something to look forward to as well. So again.
Oh yeah, without a shadow.
Oh, me and Jay are absolutely coming round when you get your new room and you. All these boxes, like we're coming collect the new figures with you, and then we'll all be there setting them up. Don't ask Jay to pose any figures though. Jay doesn't know how to pose figures, but he can stand them on the shelf for you.
Jay's not allowed to pause or go in the loft.
That's true.
Craig's not allowed to go on the toilet. So there's a few there's a few spaces that people are banned from.
And no beef crisps, Craig. No beef
crisps. No beef crisps.
He is there in the chat just lurking as well. It's funny. We love you, Craig. All right, let's go across to Andrew then, all right? So
listen, Dan, I am going to shoot now because all my mates are literally drinking in the kitchen. So I'm going to shoot, but Mark, welcome back. It's been really good to see you again. Nice to hear you.
Thank you very much, Adam. Yeah.
Voice. And Dan, an amazing congratulations. Like, what a community, what a channel. You've done really, really well, and I'm eternally grateful.
No, as I said, like, we're genuinely friends now, Adam, whether you like it or not. Do you know what I mean? Adam used to watch these streams, and he's seen me and Jay at a toy fair and came up and introduced himself and told him his name was Adam Moran from the chat. And then we haven't let him go since, essentially. So, sorry about that, Adam.
All right, listen, take care, everyone.
All right, you too, mate. Enjoy.
Cheers, Adam.
Bye-bye.
Right.
Thanks, Adam. Yeah.
Right, good stuff. Let's go across to Andrew then. So, Andrew, what's your current? I'm going to have to move you there so I can actually go full screen. So you're in a room now. So is this your dedicated display space? Like, what's your collecting situation like? I'm going to get your images up ready to go as well, my friend.
Well, I'm currently in the loft. My parents renovated a loft, so we have bedrooms up here. And so it's a nice space, but the ceiling's quite low, so there isn't a lot of room in here. And this is also my bedroom, so I have to kind of like
exist amongst the display. Yeah, for sure.
And it's like this. You can see the Tetris situation going on behind me with boxes. It's just an ongoing thing, but also me and my girlfriend have just kind of been finalizing us moving out and getting our own place. So that's a whole thing, and there will be a dedicated room in the house for the collection. And I've also been given permission to put stuff around the house.
Oh wow!
So happy days.
Wow! That how do you get that? How do you wingle that one? I need to speak to Amanda.
Well, I got it under the clause that my girlfriend has all say in the decoration for the rest of the house.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So
your negotiation tactics were better than mine, because Amanda got that without me adding figures anywhere else in this house. So yeah, your negotiation tactics are much better than mine. Right, let me get these images up, and then you can sort of talk us through them as I go through them. So I think I've tried to make an extra. There we go. Look at that. I'm all ready to go. Right. So you're there in the corner. Give him a wave, Andrew, just to show us you're in the corner. There he is. There he is in the corner, everyone. So right. You talk, my friend, and just tell me when to click away. You can talk us through what was on your mind. Why have you got? Do you plan on keeping these DTOFs? Because DTOFs are extinct now, right? They've been discontinued. So
yeah, they might be one of the rarest things I've got in that room. Actually,
that's true. That's true. Keep them. Yeah, for sure. Yes. So what's your current mindset? What's going on here? And just tell me when to flick through the images as well, and I'll do that.
Well, this is what you see as you walk in. I see my bed and what little space I have for clothes are in the corner, out of the way, but the rest of it is all about the toys, and it's a quite very simple setup. 2 DTOFs, a Kalex, and a Billy bookcase.
All right, so what's in here?
Got some Power Rangers love at the top.
So they're the Super 7 Zords, right? And then the Legacy Collection, Bandai Legacy Collection, like metallic-y ones, right?
Yeah, behind it.
I'm good. I know my Power Rangers. I like the flames you've got set up as well, by the way, with the Zords. And then X-Men. What Cyclops is that?
Those are mostly Mafex.
Ah, okay.
With a few Marvel Legends dotted in there.
Very nice, very nice. And then down there at the bottom.
That DC self is kind of always changing, because McFarlane figures and Mafex figures tend to pop in and out of there. And then at the bottom is my Transformers HasLab. Is in the last cabinet, but I think you can see it on the other pictures.
I love that's a rare piece now, this day and age.
The Unicron.
Yep.
Yes, that's not the HasLab though. That's the third-party one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, wouldn't be able to fit the HasLab one in here.
Is that like a light you've got behind it as well, like a purple light or something?
It's a light. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks good. All right, so there's a closer look at the shelves. This is the other side.
It's the other side.
Yeah, some more Transformers. So is this like a mix of Hasbro and third party, or?
Yes, yeah. I do collect the Takara Masterpiece, but Takara Masterpiece has kind of been going in a little loop of the same 7 characters for a while, so I do get some third party as well to fill in some gaps.
Let me zoom in on this other shelf actually.
So you can see there's my little Spider-Man Spider-Verse display.
See your Cubex as well. You've got all the
Cubex.
All the crew. Is that Beast Wars, that shelf?
Yes, that's
nice.
Transmetal Beast Wars, and then the other Beast Wars are on the Billy as well. pretty sure there's a picture of it at some point.
Oh, okay, well, I'll flick through. I'll just keep flicking through. So there's all your Super 7 Thundercats. You showed some of them off. I'm assuming that's some type of Dragon Ball.
Yes, Dragon Ball Z. I'm a big fan. That's another shelf that's always in work. Always changing. Transformers Masterpiece at the top.
They look good. I need to get Snarf. Snarf's like really expensive in the UK at the moment.
Yeah.
Lightning Collection. Is that a 3D printed throne?
No, that's the Super 7 one.
Oh.
They do the throne with their Lord Zed.
Oh, okay. So that's the Super 7 Lord Zed and Rita mixed in with some of the Lightning Collection bad guys.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. And it works. It works for sure. Then
It
some
always works.
Beast Wars too.
Because I think the Lightning Collection one I thought was always too small. So I do like the Super 7 Lord Zed because he's a bit more beefier.
Yep. Yeah. I would have brought every Power Ranger villain, by the way. Like if Hasbro kept doing it in Lightning Collection.
Same.
They wouldn't. They didn't. Let me skim through some images. Yeah, I'm assuming you got some close looks. Oh, look at this. There's Hank. A nice little Avengers set up there as well.
Mm-hmm.
I like your Power Ranger ducks as well, people. I know what they are. If I've ever seen Power Ranger ducks before in my life. Shout out Andrew, actually, because last time I seen you, Andrew, you let me jump to my screen real quick. You gifted me, talking of Sonic earlier, you gifted me a little Sonic ducky. It sits here on my desk. So thank you very much. Yeah. Got a little duck collection now. Is in honor of Legends and Liquor.
That's literally why I have those ducks. My love of Power Rangers and the show. So it was perfect when I saw all of them. And yeah, I like this little display because it's kind of like my Marvel versus Capcom type of little shelf as well. I keep all my Jada stuff as well.
Yeah, it looks good. We're waiting for the newer wave. I'm with you. I've got all them all. I'm just waiting for Blanca and the new wave essentially. Here's a closer look at the other. Oh, there's the Transformer you were talking about at the bottom.
Yeah. Yes. That's last year's one.
Did you go on to this year's one as well?
Yes. Yes. I'm patiently waiting for Fire Convoy for this year. As you can see, like Transformers is probably like one of my biggest collections, and I'm always flipping back and forth of what to display. But the HasLab ones do kind of take precedence.
Is your love for Power Ranger, love for Transformers, from the toys and the cartoon growing up?
Yeah, because I grew up when Transformers kind of came back in the early 2000s. So I was at that right age to just be completely absorbed into the fandom.
Oh, I forget you're younger than me. Make me jealous. Make me jealous. There's a closer look at the other shelves as well. Bike and Mice, there we go. So now we know you've got them on the vehicles and you've got an extra set to have them off the vehicles, which I quite like the idea of as well.
Yeah, their bikes are like really cool. Like, especially when you have the lights on and everything, I was quite impressed with them. They're just quite long. So will you be getting the next wave of characters and bad guys and stuff? Oh yeah, I hope they do more with the villains because there's some wacky villains in that show. Yeah,
for sure. Is this a little miscellaneous shelf we got going on here? I like that cherry. Where's Tom?
Tom's not out. Yes, this is a random shelf that I have because it's the closest to my bed, so that's why I like to keep my phone and stuff. So it's always
a little space with the phone. Yeah. I like it. Yeah. The phone. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, here's some weeb shit, as Justin would say. This is I know what it is though. It's Yu-Gi-Oh, right?
Correct. Yes. Yes. I'm also a very big fan of Yu-Gi-Oh. I used to play and go to tournaments for a long time.
Were you any good?
I was not good, but I had a good time.
Oh, that's all that matters. That's all that matters.
But yeah, SH Figure Arts, Reveltech have been doing figures recently. Those are some of those.
Someone was saying Ghost in the Shell in the chat. Is that at the back there? That one. That doesn't look like Scarlett Johansson. I'm joking. I'm well aware of the controversy. I'm well aware of the controversy. Hey, look at these. I said, oh, this is the smaller scale, right? This is the Joy Toy.
Yeah.
So what's that diorama?
These are the Jada Toys nano scenes.
Ah.
They did a Turtles one and a Marvel one that I just got. It's got the I think it's on the next picture. It's got the bad guys on it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So I've been playing with some of those, and there's like they even do even smaller scale ones. I've been playing around with the Zords and stuff. They're quite fun.
So do you get like a car with them then? Like, is that like if you, or is it just the street scene? Like,
not these ones. You get like little metal characters with these ones, but you do
okay.
get cars in the other ones. Yeah.
Yeah, because I forget Jada do loads of other bits and bobs. Yeah, these Joy Tour ones I've been looking at fondly, but I'm just trying to avoid that scale. But did you just get them because they look cool? Simple as that.
I actually thought the size was more enticing than anything else. They are so collectible in that sense because they don't take up a lot of space.
Yeah,
and they came with some really cool accessories. Like some really fun pictures can be had with those.
Very good. Yeah, they look good. I've seen people do pictures of them. They look really good. Hey, here's the OG. These are 1993 Power Rangers, correct?
Yeah. Power Rangers is another love of mine. I think me and Craig have been talking about these figures for a while. I've been hunting down all of them.
These look in great condition for the age, by the way. Like, there's no scuffs and anything on them.
I was very lucky to get good sets.
And the shield as well for Green Ranger is really rare to get too.
Yes, yeah. It's quite one of those weird ones. Like, I've completed the set, and then like it was revealed that Playmates are going to be doing re-releases of
yeah,
these
but you've got the
figures.
OGs, you've got the originals. That's what matters. Honestly, like, these will always have more value than those. Honestly, you're good. I'd rather have these than any of the new ones. Will I get the new ones? Yeah, probably. But I still love these. Got some more miscellaneous here, but this is all Super 7, right?
It's all Super 7, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a weird company. I don't really like a lot of the things they do for some of their lines, but then some different lines they do really great stuff. So
yeah,
it's
they do some good stuff. The biggest criticism of Super 7 is the price, but the reality is they do make some good stuff. And now you've got Itchy to go along with Scratchy there as well.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, very good, very good. I love the Simpsons stuff. Oh, and here's some more of your Transformers. Oh, and Digimon. I love Digimon. Like, people, I don't talk about it a lot because people think it's lesser than Pokemon, but I love Digimon.
You're right, Dan. Digimon, I would say, maybe. I mean, although I always used to say it to people, Pokemon had better games. Digimon had a better show.
I love Digimon. I genuinely did. It's one of them where people just instantly compared it to Pokemon. I completely understand digital monsters, pocket monsters, all of that, but I just really like the Digimon show.
Yeah, it was great. It was one of those things where, you know, very of its time, with the evolutions getting more and more edgy as they go up.
Yeah.
And I love it. These are mostly model kits, so this was my first type of dipping into that type of collecting.
I've seen on AliExpress recently, they've just done a set of all the babies. So do you know the original 8? They've done them in their little blobby baby forms, which I'm tempted to get. Yeah, that's really cool. I'd buy all the trainers in Digimon and all of them, by the way, in an action figure scale, but not to be. They're all statues and stuff, ain't they?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sad times. And there's some more Transformers up there too. They're massive, massive. They're both Hasbro, right?
Yeah. With the little figures are the third-party figures.
Yeah, very cool. Very cool. Honestly, I love seeing the mix and match of different stuff. This is all Mafex as well, or a mix? Oh, it's a mix, right?
It's a mix. HasLab, Marvel, Sentinel.
Yeah, Sentinel. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit of a mixture.
Yeah, very cool. And then underneath. Oh, there's more Beast. Oh, there's a better look at the Beast Wars. Love Beast Wars as well. Underrated cartoon. I love Beast Wars. I should have got them when they came out. They're Hasbro, right?
Yeah. Oh well, Takara. Yeah. They I think most of them though have had
re-releases.
Yeah. And there are I mean, if you want to, there are knockoff versions of them which are acceptable from most people. So there's the option.
Is this every collector has a pile of stuff they have yet to open yet? Is this what this is? Is this like just your pile of bits and bobs?
Yeah, that was most my pickups and stuff that I had not got to yet.
Yeah.
And it's what that part of the calyx is where I take all my pictures. It's my very noticeable blue background.
Yeah, if you follow him on Instagram, you will definitely see it. And again, please do follow Andrew on Instagram to see Virtual Dave 26 on Instagram. And he has a very much his own aesthetic for his page, which you will instantly recognise his images. But yeah, honestly, I love seeing it. I love seeing all the little pockets of different collections you have as well, Andrew. Like, definitely. What year were you born?
1992.
92, yeah. So you're like a whole generation past me. Do you know, like, but there's still like, what's that Venn? Is it the Venn diagram where there's like overlappage type thing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And Venn diagram.
Yeah, there's definitely that type of overlap for sure.
Because I'm the youngest, and my sister is 10 years older than me. So all the cartoons she was watching, and had tapes of, I would watch. So I definitely knew a lot about the older cartoons and things. And then when they did all the 2000s versions of them, I was like, oh, I already know these characters, but it's in a different style. Great.
Yeah.
More toys to buy.
Yeah, you definitely get. I was the older of my three little brothers, so all my brothers would always annoy me because they just want the same shit I had, and it's like you're just copying me. Like, it was just so annoying. When I should have been encouraging that when I think about it now, but as a kid you're just very protective, and you're like, no, Donatello's my favourite turtle, so you have to pick a different one. Do you know, like that type of mentality? When really I should be like, no, we all like Donatello, all right? Make sure we spread the good word of Donatello. But you have that stupid young kid mentality. Good stuff, Andrew. I love seeing it. Honestly, thank you for sharing. Looks great. I look forward to seeing at some point in the future your dedicated room, because who needs clothes, Andrew? Right? Who needs clothes taking up unnecessary space? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Just completely not necessary.
Yeah.
I need all the space for Cat Slayer. That is going to be the centerpiece.
You've got the Cat Slayer just ready to go, essentially. Yeah.
He's living in a box, but yeah, he will be there.
Right, let's go to Mark Tat then, so I can give Mark Tat the opportunity to escape if he wants to escape. We appreciate you coming on, Mark. Hang on.
Yeah, my pleasure, Dan. I had to come on for the 100th episode, isn't it?
You did.
Definitely,
you had to. You did. I would have been very sad if you didn't, Mark. You've been
I would have been too, Dan.
No,
I would have been too.
Good man.
Well, I was actually going to say Cloud or Damien, if they wanted to go first, I'd be happy to go last. But I just wanted to take this opportunity to congratulate you, Dan, on your 100th episode of Legends and Liquor, and welcome Andrew as well to the group and stuff. Yeah, I mean, I echo what Adam said, and it feels like accepting an award now. But
please take my bottle of Copperberg in acceptance.
Yeah. You've built up a great community in terms of, just look at the group one here, Cloud, Damien, Andrew, you built up a great community over the years. If you're a channel member and you're watching this, definitely, consider jumping on in the future with Legends and Liquor, because it's really good. It's really fun. And look at me, for example. I've not been on in ages, and I feel like I'm right at home again. So
good man.
It's definitely worth doing. But in terms of me, so I misunderstood the assignment, Dan. I'll be completely honest with you.
Okay.
I sent you pictures of my 3 favorite figures rather than like what I collect. But I can talk, I guess, based on that.
Well,
so
can you pick up the laptop? Can you not just pick it up and show us?
Can you see? Let's see.
Yeah, we can see that. You're full screen. Look,
okay.
let me jump to this.
Well, see, I'm not used to this, Dan, because I've been doing it on a phone for a century and a half. So
you just need
this
to
is all new to me.
Do some gains with your arm, so now you can hold your laptop instead of your phone. That's all
right.
it is.
A whole new world. This is really surreal, by the way, because I'm watching it on YouTube behind the actual.
Yeah, you're
Zoom
live
call,
on YouTube, my friend. You're live. Yeah. Over 100 people are in your room right now.
So here's my collection. There's a few spaces that need filling up, but it's G.I. Joe classified mainly. So I was a Marvel Legends guy originally. I sort of got into I've been collecting since I was young. In terms of, I was born in the 80s. Had toys like Master of the Universe, Thundercats, Transformers, all those kind of things. I had Action Force. Us being in the UK, I had Action Force when I was young. But when the return of Marvel Legends came back in 2013, that's kind of when I decided to start collecting, properly. I'd seen Marvel Legends, I'd seen kind of Hasbro, and I'd seen Toy Biz, but I hadn't really. I just viewed them from afar. So I started collecting Marvel Legends at first, and then when G.I. Joe Classified came on the scene, which was 2020, I kind of always wanted a 6-inch G.I. Joe line. I was kind of, thinking, it'd be really cool if I could put those with my Marvel Legends, and then that just became my main line. So it's kind of like the reason for that now is like budget and stuff like that. I mean, finances, things
Of
like that. I
course.
can kind of only choose one line to collect, so it's mainly GI Joe classified. I do look at Marvel Legends every so often and think, oh, I'd pick this or I'd pick that, but I'm so far behind with it now that I'm
But
just
that's
viewing it from
okay.
afar.
Like I'm constantly telling people they shouldn't feel the pressure to like keep up to somebody
Yeah.
else. Do you know, like there is no right or wrong way to collect, and like sometimes when you're only collecting one line as well, it gives you more time to appreciate what you've got and spend time with it. Because when you collect
Very
so
true.
many lines, it must be hard for even Jay to really appreciate every line he's got every day. Do you know, I'm sure there's one shelf that's got a little bit more dust on than the others. To be fair, Jay's a bad example because he moves his stuff around so bloody much. Yeah. So this is your room. So do you have? Is that a Billy
Yeah.
bookcase behind you? Well,
Yeah.
yeah.
So I built all these. These are Billy bookcases. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had my room redone 2023 or something like that. But yeah, I mean before it was all shelves I'd put up, not very well.
Yeah.
So like
I love a Billy bookcase
so
though. Just simple, easy.
yeah. Yeah, exactly. Really easy, Dan. And I think part of it might have been inspired by looking at like when I look at your workroom and things, and I thought and other people on Legends of Liquor and stuff. I thought I want that kind of a collection where I can have a Billy bookcase and kind of like have all the figures in that because, like I said, I'd built the shelves before and with not the best success really, and the figures kind of weren't posed how I wanted them, so I kind of put them on there on the Billy bookcases. But yeah, I mean, I'd say classified is my main line. I'm really glad that it's coming back in 2026 to like
UK, yeah.
everyone. So it'll be a domestic line again. But yeah, I mean, I've got a list of Marvel Legends that I keep wanting to get. I mean, Dracula's one, Brother Voodoo's another one. The Secret Wars Wolverine. I've got all these legends that I kind of want to get, and they just go on the back burner. But Legends was the first kind of line that I kind of started collecting because we all have that phase, I guess, like where. So I was probably in my 20s when the Toy Biz figures, the Toys Marvel Legends were coming out, and funny enough, a comic book shop opened right near me that I could walk
Oh,
to,
happy
and it
days.
was filled with figures, and it was really quiet. So I could have bought all things like the Toy Biz Juggernaut, the Toy Biz Deadpool, the Toy Biz, all the toy. He used to have them all.
Yeah.
But I used to just go there and view them and think, like it's really cool that there's like articulated Marvel figures because I read the comics
Yeah.
back in the 80s, stuff like that, and thought, I'd really want some like things I can hold
Yeah,
of these like
the tangible plastic resepresentation. Yeah.
yeah, exactly, like tangible. And so that was kind of like, and I always used to view them from afar and think, and I always wanted figures. So when Marvel Legends started, I didn't because I was in that phase of like getting out of collecting. I'd see them, but I'd think, should I get them? Should I not? And then when the Marvel Legends returned in 2013, I was like, okay, it's starting afresh. Hasbro are kind of starting it afresh. They've done a bit before, but they're starting afresh. I'll jump in here. So I think Commander Steve Rogers was the first one I got, and then Dakin or Dakin or however you pronounce it.
Just think, you've been on this show long enough where people will probably remember Mark Tatak had the crown of being the army building king.
Yeah.
Because he would just, if there was an army builder out there, he would fill a whole shelf with these army builders. And when we used to see your displays, because you only had a shelf, you used to line them up side by side. And it used to be like the Mark Tatak conga line. You'd have like an AIM conga line and a Hydra like conga line, and just so Mark Tatak. I'm sure if you've been watching Legends of Liquor from episode 1 to now, then you'll be familiar with Mark's conga line army building ways. But that's obviously, like you said, transition to now, and you're more focused on the Joes, Action Force. I can see someone in the chat as well saying Monster Force. Kevin Beatty saying Monster Force front and center there as well.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So that's again another line that and they're so good, honestly. Like,
and they fit in scale with the other stuff you're buying too.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're like stacked with accessories as well. They're packed with accessories. The Monster Force figures. They're really, really. I mean, it's a line that you could just easily, like a rabbit hole, go all into. But yes, that's another line actually, Monster Force. But so it's mainly classified for me. It's Monster Force as well. I dabbled in Valaverse a bit here and there.
It's just difficult to get here. That's all it is.
That's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing. That's true. But yeah, I mean, to be honest, there's so much other stuff that I could easily collect. I see third parties. I think now, in a way, I mean, obviously, with what's happening in the world. We don't know what's going to happen with
Yeah.
collecting and stuff. But in some ways, prices regardless of that, we've never had a better time to collect than maybe like the last 10 years. Like there's more choice than ever before. Like in terms of if you want something, chances are a figure of it will be made third party or otherwise, like, rather than not exist. So it's
Yeah.
like an amazing time to be a collector.
And just on that point, like I try and focus, like these shows are meant to be focused on like, we try and ignore, this is meant to be a sense of escapism, isn't it, from all the nonsense of reality. Like we're not naive to it, we're all adults that have to deal with it on a day to day, but like this is our couple of hours every week where we can just ignore that and just focus on the things we do enjoy. And that's healthy to be able to do that and segment that in your mind. And I know in regards to collecting with the tariffs and that keyword at the minute, the future's a little bit blurry. We don't really know how things are going to go, but even if collecting stopped like tomorrow, even if the factory shut down and not a single action figure was made tomorrow, that doesn't mean your collections you currently have just vanish and disappear like Thanos dust. These things will forever be there to appreciate and to enjoy and can still hold as much joy even if you never add another figure to that shelf. So don't ever let the future or the potential, because again, there's no point worrying about things that may not happen yet. Do you know what I mean? Like, enjoy what you've got. Remember why you bought it in the first place. Remember why it's currently on display. Like, appreciate the displays that you do have. Like, Mark, I have to ask, like, I know you live with family. Do you, so obviously you're on a Zoom call now with us, and there's obviously, you're not alone. We've all got current collections. What do your family think of you? Do you think do they think you're an insane crazy
Oh
person?
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they think I'm insane. Like yeah, my family, like, just like when you talk about Amanda and so she doesn't get it, I'm like, I echo that. My family are the same. They don't weirdly, I mean, so my dad was saying once, my dad doesn't know anything about Marvel Legends or anything like that. How he found this out, I'll never know. But he goes to me once, and this was back when the Sentinel HasLab was occurring.
He's a subscriber,
Have you
Mark.
seen that thing,
He's
the
a
Sentinel?
subscriber, yeah.
It's so expensive. I'm like, yeah. How did he find that out? But so I mean, they do think I'm crazy. I have to sneak a lot of stuff in the house, so I definitely understand that.
Look,
that
next
problem.
time they have a spare 7 hours, just tell them to watch this episode of Legends of Liquor, and they know you're not on your own.
Yeah, I mean, my dad's a subscriber on my channel, so he must have seen some of the stuff I've.
No, it's cool.
But,
again, like they're tolerant. Like as I said, Amanda, she doesn't get it like me, but she tolerates. No, tolerates is the wrong word. She accepts it. She accepts that it's what brings me joy. It's what and she's happy that I'm happy. Do you know what I mean? She'd never stop me from doing it or make me feel bad about it. She just can't get as enthusiastic as me, and that's okay. That's okay. Like, so I'm glad that you have a place to display and to enjoy your favourite lines. And again, they're packed shelves behind you, Mark. It's not like you've only got a couple of figures there.
Yeah, that's true. I was looking at it the other day, Dan, and I thought, wow, I've managed quite a lot in 5 years. I was
really
quite surprised myself. Yeah,
really good. So you sent me some pictures of your favourites. So let's do that. We can show people that. So
okay.
let's do that. Let's jump to that. So first up.
So Cloud will appreciate this one. I know she will. But yeah, this is probably my favourite. Arguably, maybe my favourite G.I. Joe classified figure of all time. Certainly my favourite, maybe G.I. Joe character of all time, and it's Big Boa. So back in the 80s, I lived abroad back in the 80s. I lived in the Middle East, and I went to an American school. And there used to be these books, like novels that were like G.I. Joe that they had a library in the school. And I remember seeing this G.I. Joe because I had a lot of American classmates, and they used to get the Joes, and I'd be like, and that's how I learned about figures back then, because obviously there's no internet or anything like that. So some of the ways I'd learn about figures would be if like my classmates or someone else would have them. Anyway, long story short, picked up a book or saw a book in the library, and it was a cover that had Big Boa fighting Raptor and Crocmaster, while some of the Joes, like including Chuckles and things, were like in the background watching them. I remember seeing Big Boa and thinking, like, who's this? Like, this guy with boxing gloves. He's got a really like unusual look, but I was totally drawn to him, and Crocmaster as well, Raptor. So I always wanted a classified Big Boa. Never had Big Boa as like a child. So yeah, when he released him, and this is essentially, I remember Bring Toys to Work, Michael was talking about Nemesis Immortal and how that was kind of a childhood favorite for him, Legends and Liquor, previously. For me, this was sort of one that I always wanted in classified. So yeah, when they made it, I had to get him. So this is kind of like I would say maybe this is my one of the best figures in my line, in my collection, I should say, one of my favourites. But I've got two others that kind of equally up there.
This has
So,
the sentimental value though, for sure. From
yeah,
that, yeah,
that's right.
So here's another
That's
one.
right, Dan. Yeah. Yeah, so I have no attachment to this character. This is Starduster. Absolutely no attachment to this character. But as soon as I saw him in Classified, I thought, oh, this is a really like cool looking character. I need to kind of get this. So he had a mini series in the comic, like a comic mini series. He's a Joe, essentially like a jump jet pack pilot. I think he was in the circus previously. John will probably know the background story to him. But yeah, I thought he's on the Duke body mold, like the retro card Duke. So it's a really good body mold. But it's like a jetpack trooper with a mask, and a visor. He just looks really cool. So this is probably, alongside Big Bo, are probably my two favorite Classified figures so far.
And that's the magic of action figures. Sometimes you just enjoy it because it's a cool look. Like, we wouldn't collect if we weren't also action figures. Yes, we're a fan of the nostalgia and the brands and franchises these things are attached to, but we also love action figures. That's why the two combine so perfectly.
Absolutely, yeah. And then this is arguably my favorite figure in my collection, and it's the 20th anniversary, I think. Marvel Legends, sort of Toy Biz, inspired Captain America. Obviously, there's been Captain Americas afterwards that are pinless, and this had like holes in the shield. So I know there's things about this figure that probably people like,
the Secret Wars cap. The Secret Wars cap's the new one that you're referring to.
Secret Wars cap, which is pinless. But for me, this is just like my perfect iteration of comic cap. I really wanted Marvel Legends to do comic Captain America justice. I personally felt like the previous Captain Americas before this weren't quite there. Like the shoulder articulation on the Grim Reaper mold, which he was on, I didn't really like it, but they perfected it with this. So yeah, this is kind of like my favorite figure of all time, really. Those three are probably my favorites, but and like I say, I start with Marvel Legends. Probably most people, watching or here have kind of like probably started with Marvel Legends, and they may have gone collecting in different ways from that. But that's kind of what I started with. But yeah, so I mean, that's what my collecting thing is now. It's G.I. Joe Classified. I probably got into collecting properly in 2013 after trying a few different things. Like I tried Mighty Mugs. I think they were the precursor to Funko. The 3.75
thank God you ended that quickly. Everybody has a Funko phase. Everybody, because Funkos are just there in pop culture so much, everybody has that second thought where they're like, do I like Funkos? Like, should I buy Funkos? And then, like, at some point you snap out of it and go, what the fuck am I doing? These are shit compared to action figures. Like, everybody has that phase. I think every collector at some point has stared a bit too long at Funkos thinking, do I like these? Like, see, there's a few. Don't get me wrong. There's a few. Like, I've got some. Andrew, like, cute. I don't like admitting it, but I have some as well. Like, every collector goes through that phase of getting Funkos before you're like, hang on, my money could be invested wiser here. But I'm glad you are where you are now, Mark. Honestly, your collection's epic.
Me too, Dan.
I love the story. Again, I love the stories attached to particular characters as well. And don't let your parents think you're crazy. All right. There's over 117 people watching live, plus another hundreds more on the replay. You're amongst good people, Mark. All right. You're amongst good people.
Yeah. Well, I'm probably going to shoot in a minute. So I'll be watching online. So I'll see Cloud and Damien. But what I was going to say, like, you've helped create that, Dan. I didn't really have anyone prior to joining Legends and Liquor who liked action figures. I had maybe one or two friends via Facebook, things like that. But this community is when I log on here, I watch, even if I'm just watching and not actually online. I feel like the sense of community, and because everyone's here, we've all got the same joy and passion from it. So, and like I say, Dan, thanks. I'm sure everyone echoes this, but thanks, for creating this community. Thanks for giving us all this opportunity to sort of showcase things here, and I'm sure many more Legends and Liquor to come in the future. So, thanks for all your
I appreciate you, and I say that to you, but I say it to everybody. Like, I tell people all the time, like, I wouldn't be here even doing this if you guys didn't support what I did. It's as simple as that. So as much as you guys appreciate me, I appreciate yous. Trust me, because yous make my time mean something. You give me a purpose in regards to my YouTube channel. You've turned my YouTube channel more into just me, giving me a place to just ramble to myself. You've allowed me to create friends. Like, me and Mark have met. Me and Andrew have
D.
met.
Blake makes
Yeah.
donated $14.
D. Blake makes, look at
Congrats
that.
on 100, mate.
Thank you very
Can't
much.
wait to see how unhinged the stream gets as it goes on. Yours is one of the best groups I'm a part of. Cheers to the next 100.
Damien, I appreciate you. Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate that. We'll let Mark go. Mark, we appreciate you. Right, you get gone, my friend.
Yeah.
And we miss you, Mark. All right, please keep involved. All right. We don't.
I'll
mind,
be back. Don't worry.
We don't mind the AI version because we get it. You're a busy man, but we like the real Mark Tac as well. All right.
Here it is in the flesh, Dan.
We appreciate you. Right. Bye. Bye. All right, Damien, I'll jump to you if you want, because that way it'll give you an opportunity to get gone if you've got things going on as well. I know you got the little puppy there as well. But thank you very much for the super chat, Damien.
My pleasure. You know, I mean, you know, I'm not the most frequent flyer here. You know, it's tough on the weekends. The time differences, kids, dogs, everything else. So, but you know, I greatly appreciate you having me on here. And you know, cheers to 100 episodes. I couldn't miss it, and the stars have aligned, so I was able to join.
Oh, I appreciate it. Your camera's gone black, by the way. Did you know?
I was just gonna ask you that. What happened? There it goes. I was gonna ask you if you could see me. I'm like, why is it black? I must have, you know, I wiped the lens. I must have.
You swiped it. Yeah, you swiped it. It's fine.
Yeah,
it's all good. We can see you now. No, we appreciate you. As I said, like, I completely understand that not everybody can make every episode, but that's okay. That is okay. I always say I'm here if you want to be here, and even if you can't make it, well, I also understand that, like, I have more people from the US watch my channel than in the UK. Like, granted, the UK population is probably smaller than the US, but analytically, most of my audience is US based. So I'd love to be able to accommodate you guys over there a little bit better by doing evening streams. But like, for me to do an evening stream, I'd have to start at 2 a.m. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's really hard. So it's just another way that I appreciate you guys jumping on early, because streaming in the day for me is an odd concept. Like, streaming in the morning is a bit weird, but you guys do it casually. So I appreciate you for accommodating my time zone. So thank you very much for making the time today, Damien. So let's throw it to you then.
We love you, Dan.
Thank you.
I think it's the accent. You know, we love the accent.
Some people hate it. So there's definitely people on YouTube that also hate it. So I don't mind. I'm glad there's both ends of the spectrum there for sure. But looking at your collection, my friend, yours looks epic as well. So please, the floor is yours. Show us what you got.
I'm gonna give you a quick run through, because we could spend the rest of the stream here. But I'm gonna do a quick run through.
Yeah, sweep. Give us a sweep. So are you in a basement now? Is that what your collection is?
Wow.
Yeah. So this is my basement office, right? So you can see the whole. So this is the door right here.
Yeah.
Come in. So I literally have the laptop at the door, so you can see when you walk in. This is your view. I got my little privacy screen here because this is my work from home area. So I do keep this professional. This little area over here, minus a little bit of Spider-Man goodies here that show up in my videos.
By the way, when I Zoom, when I'm on team meetings, this is my background. I've got no shame. This is on show. This is there.
You know, I found that in the past when I do that, it's more of a distraction.
That's true. They ask.
Like, what's that back there? That's cool. What's that? Ooh, what's that? You know,
that happens.
So it's never anything that is unprofessional. It's just the fact that it pulls people away from the meeting a little bit.
No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
But so right to my left here is my entire, half of my Spider-Man collection.
Very nice. And is that like Marvel Legends mixed with other lines as well, like Mayfex and bits and bobs?
It's just Spider-Man. There's no loyalty to a brand here.
Yeah.
You know, we just go everything from old school Toy Biz.
What's that massive one?
Wow, yeah.
That's the original Legends, the 18-inch Spider-Man.
Wow.
That came
The movie.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so he's got like 138 points of articulation or some nonsense like that, or 78 no more than 78.
He looks taller than Tanner. If he's no Tanner, you know he's a small man.
It just makes. So yeah, and then I have over here all my Toy Biz guys, the old school, and then across the top is where I keep all of the retro cards.
Yeah, I love the old school ones as well. There.
Quarters, right? And some of the harder to find figures there. But yeah, so that's part one of the Spidey. And then as we come down, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to take you down the left side, and then we're going to come back up the right.
We'll loop her back round. All good with me.
We're going to go down the right side. We're going to come back up the left side. So we're going to come down here. We got more Spideys. These are all my busts and bobbleheads and the few pops that I collect and some of the head stuff from Lego. This is what my friend likes to call the tchotchkes, the filler.
Yeah,
right? I love.
We were just talking about Funko for sure. Everyone has them.
Yeah, even if it's just a couple of them, even if it's just you got a couple of them. And we go over here to the Venoms and the symbiotes and the rogues. Go down here.
I love that Frogman's front and center, by the way.
What's that?
I love that Frogman's front and center. Yeah.
It's gotta be. That's Blue Crew. Down to the Diamond Selects that don't fit on any shelves, so they had to get their own dedicated shelf. And then we come over here. There's the Legos and the Egg Attacks and the Migus or whatever they're called. That's actually the popcorn bucket from the first movie. I still have it.
Wow.
Yeah. And then we come down here. We've got some Mythic Legions. This is my Mythic Legions area right here. So I have a lot more in a box, but these are like my favorites that I've just unboxed and put out there. And then we'll come down here, and this is my Kill Bill section. So one of my favorite movies of all time. So I have the entire collection of Kill Bill figures.
So who made those figures?
They're McFarlane's.
Oh, nice.
They have blood. They have blood gushing effects and the whole 9 yards. Yeah. So started with the Bride, and then I saw someone getting rid of the whole collection for a really good price. So I picked up all the rest of them, and then I have the Hattori Hanzo swords. And then if we come down here, this is the random shelf. This is that shelf that, besides Dragon Ball, everything else doesn't really have.
Yeah, miscellaneous shelf.
Alf.
There's Alf. Yep, Alf's there. Cheetah.
T-Rex. Odious riding a T-Rex.
Yes,
Hey.
Yeah,
that's his mount. Absolutely. So my Nightwing and Doc Knock.
Zombie Santa as well, though.
Yep. Zombie Santa from what's that line again? Come on.
Naughty or Nice.
Yeah.
Naughty or Nice. Yep. And then we come over
Is
here.
Is that the old McFarlane Max?
Yes,
from
yes,
the
it
90s?
is. Yep.
I have
absolutely.
one of him. You'll see I've got him in package still. I love that figure.
Oh, it's fantastic. I have the comics too. Number 1, number 0. I have them all in hard cases. Yeah. Over here is the work area where you'll see D. Blake Makes working.
Treat your shelf. Treat your shelf.
There's these are all recent paints, and they're all drying. This is my little drying rack back here, over here next to the workstation. There's my little packing station.
I was on your website the other day, by the way. You do everything.
I have over 250 designs now. So
everything, crazy. I'll show it as well.
Here's more Spidey stuff. Here I got my 1-to-1 Alex Ross head sculpt. That's one of those things I grab. Like if it's a tornado and you have to evacuate, that's coming with me with my children.
Nice.
And again, just working here, I was doing some flame chain.
That's so good too.
That's so cool.
Chains. Yeah, nice and opaque. See right through them. Very fun. And then coming over here, there's all my sticker wall of everybody in the toy industry that I've met and I've done business with or hung out with.
I've never done stickers, but I feel like I should do stickers.
You really need.
You should.
Yeah. Maybe I should.
Even
do
Cloud has a sticker up here somewhere.
Yeah, I should do some.
You.
Somewhere. Yeah, I knew where you were, and then I didn't. So.
Oh, I see it.
You see it?
By Jace Hot and No Chewing.
Yeah, that's not helping me. But,
yeah, sorry. Same. I'm like, where? Yeah,
I saw it.
Yeah. Cloud
so
season,
you see it's there. It's there. So yeah, we got to get Dan. You need stickers.
Oh yeah,
Dan.
I'll make some stickers this year. I'll make some stickers.
Yeah. So and then these are my stickers. So I have a whole line of treat your shelf stickers made. It's fun. It's just a fun way to show off your brand,
Yeah, for sure.
And then over here, I'm gonna put the light on over here. Actually, I have a little bit of a light for y'all coming up the left side. Come on, does it work? There it goes. All right. There's my Ninja Turtles. So starting with Kevin Eastman and his throne.
I like that. I haven't found a place to put the throne yet, but putting Kevin Eastman in it's pretty funny. I like that.
I thought so.
Yeah.
He deserves it, right?
He does. He does.
In the throne, right?
Because they're both also not technically in the movie as well, but they're both like sort
fair.
of.
That's fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think of it that way, but I love it. And he plays a trash man in the show, and that's a trash show.
That's true. That's very true. I like it. Might rob that idea.
Yeah. And then here's this is every movie turtle represented. So it's not every figure. Like I didn't get multiple figures of Casey Jones, like Casey Jones and then Casey Jones with the bike. I didn't get.
Even though I can see Farmland Casey right behind Casey there.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Like
you broke your rule straight away.
I don't have to read these things.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. You don't need him with his bike, for example. Yeah, I get that.
Yes, every variant. I have every variant of every movie turtle that's been made so far. And then I have some of the Toon stuff over here because I have always loved Usagi Yojimbo and Mondo Gecko. So I've got a couple Toons, and then there's the box sets.
Yeah,
And
very
then
nice.
coming over here, there's some movie figures. I've got the Matrix and RoboCop, and everybody, like, I'm my biggest customer. So, you know, I didn't make these to sell them. I made them for my own
Of course,
collection.
yeah.
That's why, you know, I always say
I
I'm my
love that
biggest customer.
Back to the Future setup there. So that's the
Oh, yeah.
NECA figures with the who was
Tomy,
it? Yeah, the
The
Atomy.
Tomy DeLorean, yeah,
Yes.
the Kickstarter DeLorean.
That
yeah,
there
beautiful.
is all you need for a display, and it's so
You really
good.
do.
Yeah.
You don't need the rest. You don't need the rest of them. But if you have,
Yeah.
if you have this right here,
Yeah.
that's the key right there.
That's so
the key.
cool. Yeah.
Yeah. And then down here, you know, I've got Aliens and Predator.
Oh, I need that Ripley. I'm so annoyed I don't have that Ripley. The jumpsuit one with the cat from the first.
It's good. The cat comes out. It's so good. He's posable. His head moves.
I need that.
There.
Are you going to get the big Jaws shark that comes out?
I don't know. I don't know yet. You know why? Because I really want. I need all three of the guys too. I need Brody. But they're not making a Brody, but I need Hooper and Quint, and I don't want to get Hooper and Quint without Brody.
Yeah.
Right. So it's kind of dead to me. You know. So I'm happy with these little dios here, but you know, if they ever do a Brody, then I will have to source all of everything and then pay extra for it all. So I'll do that. I got the Thing. This is like my little horror section down here. A couple guys down here. This is the graveyard of all the figures that have fallen off their shelves.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, we all have it. Every collector has that.
Graveyard, right? That you're just like, I'll do it later.
I'll pick him up later.
Add
Yeah.
them to the pile. So, yeah. And then over here, we've got the Indiana Jones and their respective build a relic or whatever. Up here is our Street Fighter. So we can start over here. This is where Street Fighter begins.
Yeah, so cool.
And again, I'm not loyal to a brand. I'm loyal to the line. I just love all the figures. So I just got that Blanca. I've got the SHF Blanca.
I like that phrase you just said as well, by the way. I'm not loyal to the brand, loyal to the line. I'm loyal to the brand. So like, I like that.
It's not the brand, it's the line.
Yeah,
I love
that's it. Yeah.
So I'll take every figure of the line, and I don't care if I have multiples because each one has its differences, you know.
Yeah.
So I don't mind it, you know. So I'm very happy with the way I have all these set up, and you know, I'm not too happy with the Storm Blanca, but he doesn't crouch as low as I'd like him to. His head has no articulation because of the big hair.
Oh, he still looks great. Yeah, he still looks great.
Amazing.
I wore this as a crown on one of my streams. It was hilarious. And then coming over here is like all my favorite video games. So I've got King from Tekken. I've got all the Doom Slayers back there. I've got Titanfall, Gears of War, Borderlands.
I love that Mario has to go to Gears of War.
Well, he's got to, you know. I just love this little pop of color of the cartoony figures with all of the realistic looking figures. So it's the irony of it all that I had to throw them in there.
It looks good.
When I get more of the Jada Mega Man, they'll have their own shelf, and I'll have a Mega Man shelf. And then Darksiders, right? And then Dante from Devil May Cry. So all those guys. Down here's my Action Force and my Savage Crucible. And then we'll come back over here, and here's Mortal Kombat. Starts over here.
Yeah, that looks so good too.
So there's
I love that throne. Whose throne is that? Is that a?
That's new Storm that came. That's the size of a human skull. It really is.
Crazy.
It's like 1-to-1. It's a 1-to-1 size almost. It came with Shao Kahn. It was a deluxe. And Kintaro, all the rest of the guys up here. The only ones I'm missing are the ninjas because the ninjas are just so exciting.
Z-Man says, love that Dante's Inferno figure.
Oh, yes. I love the Dante's Inferno figure. It's so good. One of my favorites. And then all the McFarlane Mortal Kombats. We go down here. And then all the Spawn Mortal Kombats. And that segues into the Spawn collection. And that even continues down on the bottom with some signed comics and 10th anniversary Spawn, etc., etc. The Kickstarter. That's a Kickstarter medieval Spawn. Very cool figure. Like it a lot. And then finally, at the end is where we've got our Thundercats Super 7. I'm just waiting for the kittens. I've reordered them at a ridiculous price.
for that re-release, that new
Yeah.
pre-order.
Yeah, I need to get them too.
They're so expensive. I was like, why are they $70? They were $50 at retail. Should have gotten them.
Yeah.
But different times. Down to the Plunderlings, and then down to the Animal Wars of the Kingdom, and the Fury Planet figures.
So many little pockets from different, like, and you've got a mix of like modern toy lines with some of the old stuff, and you can clearly see you're nostalgic about it. Honestly, it's such an array of collectibles there. So cool.
Yeah, I'm very eclectic. I collect what I like. I collect what's part of my childhood, what's part of my adulthood. Just everything that I love. So, a little bit. It's all touches part of my life. Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, some of my favorite video games, some of the best memories I have playing video games with my friends. And then solo adventure video games like God of War, Gears of War, Doom. Also immersive experiences as a gamer. My favorite games, Mega Man, all those as well. And then the indie lines like Savage Crucible and Action Force and Mythic Legions, I've become a part of as part of the community, and making these silly little signs. I've just become such an integral part of the community that I want to support all of the indie creators as well. So if I know somebody that's doing an indie line, I'm going to jump on it. Curse is Dead, Brutal Legend, any of these guys, I'm jumping on it just to show my support, and it's part of the community.
Like going back to the point I said earlier, like we love all the things that these action figures are attached to, but at the end of the day, we're all action figure fans as well. Like that's why this hobby is perfect for us, because we love the action figures, and they happen to make action figures about all the things we love. So, I get it, my friend. I get it. Thank you for sharing. That was epic.
That's my collection. Thank you for letting me show it, and I'm going to hang out here with you guys for a little while.
Yeah, perfect. Let's go to... Let me just announce to the audience, like, I've got 6 groups today, and this is only group 1, all right? I told you it was going to be a long stream, all right? So I apologise in advance to every group moving forward. I'm already a little bit behind on my time, but I'll try and make up the time or something. I don't know what I'll do. Just bear with me, people, all right? Please bear with me. It's episode 100. I don't want to, like, rush everybody. I want to just go through and check out all these collections. So let's go over to Cloud now. So Cloud, I'm assuming you've sent me some images. So let me go and have a little look-see. Oh, before I do move on, let me just remind the people 1 second. D-Blade Makes, I've got your site up to show everybody. So let me see if I can do that real quick. Let me go to Damien.
Oh, you're a legend. Thank you, sir.
No, of course. I genuinely was showing one of the lads. One of the lads I was speaking to was like looking at Etsy signs, and I was like, no. I was like, you're in the wrong place. You're in the wrong place. Let me introduce you to D-Blade Makes. So if you are not familiar, obviously go and check out dblademakes.com, and you can literally see all the... You've literally just seen all these signs in his collection. He makes signs for everything you can think of within the action figure world. Like, go and have a look and treat yourself. These are handmade by him, and they are epic. I've got a couple upstairs with my turtles, and what else have I got? Actually, I've got a few. Mine are upstairs because I owe
you a few more though. Like I owe you a few more. I don't even think I said the Simpsons one, have I?
No, but you don't owe me nothing. You don't owe me nothing, my friend. Like as I said, I love these as well. Like these electric. You just showed off the little flame chain as well, and like these are so much better than anything we actually get with the figures. Do you know?
So that's why I made them. I made them because it's so much better. The Daredevil, the Billy clubs that can bend, and you can just really get really great poses with the Daredevil, and the flame chain with the Ghost Rider. These, because I have these as part of my collection. I need them. I want them to bend better. I want the Spider-Man to have cool webs. I want Venom to have cool tendrils. I want to pose my figures and have really dynamic looks about them. And you can't just do that with any of the accessories they come with.
Honestly, I've just skipped straight to page 10 because you've got 10 bloody pages there. Honestly, so many. But please, people, go and check out if you haven't. Jamie shared the link in the comments, but I'll do the exact same thing. dblademakes.com. That's all you need to remember. It's his Instagram. It's also add.com, and you can go and check it out for yourself. But if you were interested in just treating your shelf, as we like to say, then you can absolutely do that. And again, great prices as well. I really do just think you're just trying to get these into collectors' hands.
That's it. I just want to get these in collector shelves. As a collector myself, I think of what would I be comfortable paying for something like this. I've put all extra bucks to just make it pop, and so I feel like that. I try to keep my prices very fair despite rising costs of making them.
Of course.
I want everybody to have it. favorites. But thank you, Dan. I really appreciate you so much for showing those off.
No, of course, absolutely, absolutely. Right, let's go over to Cloud then. Cloud, right, the floor is yours. I'm going to head over to your folder. So for the record, I haven't checked anybody's folder before I share them today.
I can imagine Cloud's so meticulous. She probably has you probably have everything lined up for him, like in order.
Right, I've got. Let me throw. Yeah. So I'm just gonna, as I said, just go. You just talk us through, Cloud. Talk us through.
Yep.
What are we looking at?
This is directly to my left. That glass case is all of the heroic factions for Mythic Legions. So like my elves and my knights and everything. That moose is just unbelievable. Some of them are on risers because the cases get very, very cluttered without. So I have a couple, but I'm looking to kind of rearrange. For now, that's kind of where they stay. The cases to the left of that are my Cosmic Legions. So there's 3 cubbies of Cosmic Legions that I'd spread out because I moved a few other things. And then at the bottom is their like convention exclusives they've done that aren't technically Mythic Legions or Cosmic Legions, but they're made with their library of parts.
Yeah.
So they've kind of got their own little spot. The next picture is, we're going to kind of go in a circle around my room.
Yeah.
That's, this is an assorted shelf. So the top one is, not the top, but the top shelf is any of the custom Mythic Legions I've made over the years. So there's very, very little paint. There's some armors that I've given paint hits to, but these are all just parts that exist that I've swapped together. The shelf under that is...
No, Cloud, the ones that you did paint, do you paint the backs as well?
So it's really just pauldrons and folds armor and stuff like that, but anything that has a detail that you see, that the guy you can't really see that's all black.
This guy there.
He has a lot of like army builder parts. So his pauldrons were one color. So all of the little details I hit with silver.
Love how the eyes are just glowing out of that shelf.
When I photograph him, sometimes the light will catch them and they glow. He's such a cool character.
So cool. Thank you.
Yeah, those are just custom swap characters. We've got some Figura Obscura with the Monkey King and the Gods of Egypt and Frankenstein's creature. Just trying to spread things around a bit. Animal Warriors. Most of these shelves are temporary until I can find a little bit something else. This is a very eclectic shelf. It's characters that were on top of this display, and then my Action Force ladies. And then the very bottom is all my G.I. Joe Cobra from Classified series. You can see I've got that Hiss, what was it, the Hiss Tactician down there. She was actually a gift from...
she's the gunner.
Yeah, the gunner, thank you. She was a gift from my buddy Jonathan Hedgehog Action. He had gone in for that, and I said I was looking for one, so she was like the one figure I wanted. So he sent me her.
Yeah, the only
So that was
female
actually a
of the
display.
HasLab.
She's so cool looking. So, oh yeah, there's my Max.
You got one open up there, right? That's the same one up open up top.
Yeah, that's a different one. I don't remember the company that did that, but he came later and he has a white, a black, and you can't see her, but she's got a pink but that the McFarlane one was one that I did not get when I was younger. So maybe like 20 some odd years ago, I found him in the package at a local comic shop and grabbed him. There's one of my guitars. She stays up here in case I get bored. She's being guarded by Cthulhu. A little Cthulhu plush.
Let's keep going.
So here we've got one of my 2 Marvel Legends displays.
I love the color. I just love how much a Legends display pops, by the way. That's what I love about it.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
It looks so good when everything pulled together. This is all Wolverine and X-Men X-related characters. There's a D. Blake Makes Wolverine sign right there.
Look at that. Treat yourself, people. Treat yourself.
Right? they just top off. It's like the whipped cream on a sundae. They just add it to it perfectly. I love them. I've got a couple. Carded Spider-Man and Iron Man. I actually moved those right before we started the stream. I switched them. You'll see in the next picture, I've got some characters that kind of fit in better with the X-Men. So I put them with the X-Men and the Sentinel, and then I moved the Iron Man and Spider-Man over to the other side where all of the Iron Man and Spider-Man.
I just love that pop of nostalgia because it's those cards.
Oh yeah.
Like the figures sometimes are not that exciting within these figures. Like I'm well aware, but it's about how they're packaged and presented. It's that nostalgic sort of.
Yeah.
It just captures it for you for display.
And that's why they're up there like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, the top and the first two displays are all Wolverine. My original Toy Biz figures are up there. I've got a Mafex, a Revoltech, a Mezco. I've got the trading cards that came with the original figures. I have a Who Crew and a mini plastic multiverse card up there in their little cases, all protected.
Nice. I like it. Very exclusive, those cards. Oh, hang on, wrong way.
Other way. So then here you go. Galactus, and then pretty much everything else. Avengers, Fantastic Four, Spider-Man, street level characters, some mystic characters. It's just
what happened to
Squirrel's
scooter?
I never had it on display because of how much space it took up.
Yeah, it's so unnecessary, by the way, as well. Like.
Oh yeah, but I feel like she looks kind of cute just sitting there. She's got a tippy toe next to her. But this is, like my focus, and then Age of Apocalypse and Alpha Flight. My focus has been sticking to mutants and X characters, but I've got a lot of love for like little pieces of everything else, so I can't get rid of too much. It was very hard to kind of slim the collection down as much as I had, and I was taking things down, and I'd find space for them later, and I was tightening up. So this is what I did like all week, was try to fix these.
So is this right next to this, essentially? So Galactus is to the left of that shelf. Yeah.
Yes, so they're directly behind me. Galactus is in between the Legends displays, and then the Sentinel is between the X-Men display and then that corner one with all the assorted figures on it.
Yeah. Very nice, very nice.
So we're basically turning in a circle. This is actually just, I've got this corner piece next to me. I ran out of space.
Those things freak me out, by the way. When that alarm goes off in Silent Hill,
Pyramid Head
freaks me out.
The CDs that are next to those figures are actually all of the soundtracks to the Silent Hill games.
Why would you
which
want
I
those
might
soundtracks?
love more than the game.
You crazy person.
They're so forget the ambient noises. Like there's so much like actual music. Like I will put on. I've got like a 70 some odd track playlist of just Silent Hill music. And I will pick up my guitar and I will play along, or even my drums, and play for hours. The music is so good. And then it pulls me right back into the first time I played some of the games. I would get more excited for the soundtrack than I would the game itself.
No, I get the music attachment with things as well. Check out the new intro for Legends of Liquor if anyone didn't check it this morning. Yeah, let's keep going.
So this is a zoomed out shot of that little corner piece. And it's really just... It's a couple of random figures. It's my makeup spinner and stuff like that is on there. It's actually right to my side at the end of my desk.
I like Stan
I'm not really sure what I'm going to do with this long run.
Stan Lee's down there.
Stan Lee down there, yep. Yeah. There are things around the other side I didn't get a picture of. Some Mandalorian characters. My my Thundercats, my Super 7 Thundercats are in there. It's just kind of whatever. Kind of put around.
Are they all the? Is it not loyal subject? What am I talking about?
Loose Collector.
Loose Collector. Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. I have Purgatory, but one of her horns broke.
Oh no!
And I got pissed off and took her down, and I forgot she has an alternate hair piece, so I just need to dig that up, and I can put her back.
Very nice.
But those Plunderlings had to come off the shelf, which you'll see at the end of this, because it got too heavy. It ripped the shelf off the wall. Okay. So this is my desk. This is what I look at. This is directly in front of me. The window is to my right when I'm on screen. I've got some Hellraiser boxes. Sephiroth, my favorite Final Fantasy character. Everybody assumes it's Cloud because we share a name, but Sephiroth is absolutely my favorite.
Well, you came first, for the record. Cloud, you came first before the character.
Yes, I'm older. I came first. Yes. But Sephiroth is one of the few men I would make exceptions for because he's beautiful. Little gold plunderling, a little fawn.
That's the Hellraiser box as well, right?
They are both, yes.
Yes, do not touch them.
The one that's in the star shape.
Leave them alone.
That opens.
Yeah, do not open those boxes. If you've seen Hellraiser, you know exactly why. Do not open them.
One of my favorite movies. I have a massive Hellraiser collection and I have nowhere to display it, and it kills me.
If you open those boxes, it may kill you literally, right? So keep them closed, all right?
Hey.
They're the 4 horsemen skeletons.
Yes. So the one sitting on the ground holding his shield was the he was the Legion builder that was like a surprise drop to kind of give us an idea as to what the new parts were going to be. The other 4 were one set. Those are the graveyard skeletons.
Yeah, the 4-pack.
The guy, yeah. The guy crouching, scaring the crap out of the other skeleton. He's actually got like a vampire skull on, so he's a little bit different than the others.
Okay.
You can see like the fangs.
Yeah.
He's got bigger toes, bigger claws. So they're a lot of fun to pose. They've got so much character in them. Like you can see there's a scene right there, and it's just from like I stand this one this way, sit this one that way, and it kind of unfolds. So if anybody's curious about those, if you can grab some of those guys, they're a lot of fun. They live on my
desk. A few of the UK
desk.
guys have literally got them recently, so they've been showing pictures off.
Yep.
People are liking them.
Yep. There you go. There's my monitor. There's a Valiant Knight. There's a little Foxy from Five Nights at Freddy's because Foxy. There's another Fox. There's a little Max. There's a Crash Bandicoot.
Everyone has desk figures. Everybody. I've got figures on my desk. Everybody has desk figures.
You have to.
Yeah.
You have to.
Yeah.
And then there you go. So there's Big Boa and the original Big Boa. There is a little Blade from Puppet Master. There is a Hellraiser bust. There is a little Bruce the Shark from Jaws. A little Cloud.
Little Cloud, little Fox, little Golden Fox.
Little foxes. Yep, there's my little dumpster fire, my This Is Fine dumpster fire. You can see that the damaged HasLab Sentinel head is under the monitor.
Yeah.
That
hey, and you've got £3.
Actually,
You can't spend £3.
I do, yeah.
What you got £3 for?
The guy we live with went to London, and I have this weird obsession with coins. I was like, can you bring me back just a couple of coins? And he brought me that, he brought me £20 back, 2 5s and a tenner.
There you go. You got £3. That's a £2 coin and a £1 coin for anyone curious. Anyone who doesn't know.
Yep. They're just cool. I like coins. I actually have a tiny coin collection. So this is the other end of my desk. These are, and I tried different lighting techniques to get rid of the glare, but like at the bottom you'll see, you can just see the carpet.
I can see the wife there as well. I thought your wife was in the display then. I was like...
I didn't catch that. That's cool. But these are all the bad guys from the Mythic Legions. I think it's like Arathir and then the vampires and then the Lich and all his sorcerers. And the bottom is all the skeletons, but like I could not get them to show up. There's another fox.
There is another fox.
There's another Blade.
I like how there's just foxes scattered around the room as well. I like that.
Oh, I grew up in a Foxwell house. There were foxes all over the place.
There's those
everywhere.
These have you've been collecting these since you've been on Legends of Liquor. Slowly getting these.
There's a better picture of those next up.
Oh, okay, cool.
That cube.
That's
But yep.
There you
There's
go.
another D Blake sign. But it's every individual Jada Street Fighter figure so far, including the evil Ken and Ryu. I don't pick up like the alternate colors.
Yeah, the player two.
Waiting on Sagat and Blanca. Yeah, I just want the roster. And then the Ronin Warriors are under there. Those have been. It took a couple of years for them to get all out.
I remember.
And
I genuinely remember like being on this journey with you of getting these.
having
on the
like
show.
one. They actually ended up doing the 4 evil warlords, and the first of which is in my pile of loot. His name is Anubis, and if anybody's seen the show, he's got like the best redemption arc. He becomes like a better character. He's so cool, but he's sitting in my pile of loot. I did not like paying for it, but I'm gonna love putting him in a display. It's one of my favorite animes as a child.
Good.
And then this is just some decorations in the back of my door and my Plunderling shelf.
There you go. Very nice. Plunderlings just look so fun.
They are fun. They're dangerous.
Is that another D-Blake makes?
It is. And then there's 2 on the door, that white and black one. That's the sign for Xylonus Flock. Those are the elves and the Fae. And then under the Captain America shield is the Cabal logo, the Mythic Legions Cabal logo.
Very nice. Yeah, I genuinely do really enjoy seeing everyone's display, especially because I talk to you guys so much. It's cool to see the environments that you have created for yourself.
So, this may actually be... Hey, there you go. Captain Teal. This may actually be like a third, maybe a third of my collection. I have a small Final Fantasy display in the bedroom because Cassie loves Final Fantasy as well. I've got, like, how I have the shelf above my door in here. I have that with the Super 7 figure toy, like Playmates Ninja Turtles, the NECA movie, and the NECA cartoon. So it's my little tiny Turtles display. Yeah. We've got random figures kind of strewn about, but I have so much that has been in boxes for like years. Like, I have a very, very large, very substantial Hellraiser display of figures, and I've got statues and replicas and movies and magazines and books. So much Final Fantasy stuff. Again, like toys from the like 97 when I was, like 15 years old playing this game. Stuff they've released over the past like 20, 30 years that I've collected. Resin statues, soundtracks, art books, strategy guides, and we just don't have a home for it yet. And that's probably my next big goal is I'll have to share pictures on my Instagram, but we have the Ninja Turtles arcade. It's the first 2 arcade games in our bedroom. The wall that it is on, the goal would be to get a very large glass case and put all of the Final Fantasy stuff. Like, so as soon as you walk into my room, that's
I love that you just have the Turtle arcade just in the bedroom. Like,
oh, so a friend of mine was actually moving, and he asked us if we wanted it, and I was like,
"There's only one answer to that question."
Like,
yes.
Oh yeah, I was like, "Fuck yeah!" So it's the Turtles arcade, and it's Turtles in Time, and it's got the 4 players, so it's all 4 turtles. So like the day we got it home, Cassie was Donatello and I was Raphael, and we played. But I told him, like, if you ever want it back,
Cassie. I knew I always liked her. I knew she was one of my friends.
Oh yeah, Cassie's favorite is this is a Donatello house. Yeah. She loves Donatello.
All right, good stuff. Right, right. I'm conscious of time, but again, I'm here for the long haul. So again, if you're about later, Cloud, as I said, I'm still going to be here. But I appreciate everybody and thank you for sharing your collections. Andrew, thank you so much for finally making an appearance on Legends of Liquor. Will you come back? Will you promise to come back for a future episode? Like, we're here every 2 weeks. We're here every 2 weeks, my friend. Come and talk some toys with us.
Yeah, I will come back, and I've promised to Craig as well that I'll come back when I'm in the new house, and then you show you the new collection room.
Oh, absolutely, my friend, absolutely. So tell the good people where they can find you online. Links are in the description, by the way, as well, everyone watching.
Virtual Dave 26 on pretty much all platforms, but mostly I'm on Instagram.
But his name is Andrew, okay? Very confusing. Virtual Dave, but his name's Andrew, okay? So just everyone now knows. Everyone knows the story, all right? And Cloud, of course, where can people find you online?
I am on Instagram at cloud_network, and I am on Blue Sky at Foxy Cloud. Don't follow me on Blue Sky.
Yeah, don't follow Cloud on Blue Sky. This is a warning. This is a warning, if anything. Don't follow Cloud.
I mean, unless you're into
unless,
that, that's fine. I don't care.
Unless. Links in the
toys are on Instagram.
Yeah, links for the toys and Instagram in the description. Right, you guys jump out of here. I appreciate yous. Great to have new faces on as well, even though Andrew's not a new face to me. I know what this guy looks like, but I'm glad he's on Legend Liquor, right? You enjoy the rest of your evening, people. I'm going to be here for the long haul, so hopefully you're watching along as well, all right? So let me jump back out. Group 2, send me a fresh DM. Let's get this train moving. Again, apologies to the people that are watching live. I knew the schedule... it would have been very hard for me to keep a schedule, but I'm not in a rush at the same time. Do you know what I mean? So again, if people are in desperate need to be on earlier, or when just message me and I'll have a quick glance at my messages if I can. Just get my attention somehow. But again, I appreciate you all. Before we get group 2, send me from fresh DMs. Group 2 is Z-Man, Robert, Jamie, Craig, and Shelley. So send me some fresh DMs. And I would just want to play some video messages from some other people as a brief interlude. So of course, this is a community show, and I understand that this time isn't always convenient for everybody. So I wanted to try and just get some video messages maybe from some other people. So let's see if I can get one from our good friend Phil Jones, aka Hillphones. If yous know, yous know. Let's have a look here. Where is it? There we go. Yeah, I'm going to go full screen for this. Right, here we go. Phil Jones.
Hello there. 99 episodes ago, there was Legends and Liquor #1. There was Displayed Once. There was Hero Collections. there was Cool Toys UK, and of course there was It's Dan Who. 99 later, displayed once, is in the cinema watching Thunderbolts. Hero Collections is in America hosting live streams for Star Wars. Nice one, son. And Dan Who, of course, is still on the stream whilst I'm here acknowledging the tribal teeth in Cardiff just before I go to a wrestling show. So I just wanted to wish Dan the best. Congratulations on Legends Liquor 100. Have a good one, guys. Enjoy. And I'll see you on the next one.
We appreciate you. We appreciate you, Phil. I don't know if that was a sly dig at me, though, because he's like, Brandon now works for Hasbro and he's on Star Wars streams. Both Rich and him are obviously out doing bits, and I'm still on the stream. I'm still here, essentially. So I don't know if that was a sly dig from Phil, but I love him anyway. Yes, 4 years later, I am still here. I appreciate you, Phil Jones. Thank you very much. And then I also have a message, I believe, from Rich, which is completely opposite. Let me go to the message from Rich for a second. This is from the car, by the way.
Hi, Dan and everyone else. Have a great 100th show. What an achievement for such an amazing show with such amazing people. I'm only joking, I'm not there, am I? Well done to Phil Jones and Brandon for being the OGs with me. That never be surpass the originals while you all talk about Mythic Legions and other crap that's boring as fuck. Have a nice night, I
genuinely don't know if that was sent by Rich as a sarcastic comment and he didn't want that played or not. But there you go. Rich loves you all, really. Rich couldn't be here. But there you go. That's a brief interlude. Right, let me get Group 2 in. Hopefully the fresh DMs are in my inbox. I do very much appreciate the OGs, of course. Of course I do. Right, fresh DMs. All right, Shelley says, I hope I can get it to work. Right, it's just a Zoom call, Shelley. It's just a Zoom call. Just I'm still laughing at Rich. Oh, okay, cool. Brandon's just messaged me, but it was a few minutes ago. Oh, it was a while ago. Let me see if he wants to jump in real quick. Let's have a look. All right, fresh DMs are being sent out. Right, how many we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4. And now I've got to scroll and look for Craig because I haven't got a fresh DM. Oh, there he is. There he is. He just woken up from his nap. Right, fresh DMs have been sent out. Super Turk says I'm slightly offended. I think that was his intention. He just wanted to offend you all. He wanted to rattle some cages and then run off. He loves you, really. It's just sarcastic. We're British. We just like being sarcastic. Let me just double check with Brandon. All right, let's have a look. I need to go open another drink as well, by the way. Again, I need to get rid of that. I tried to... Look at that. I don't even need that anymore. You're far too generous. Let me get another drink. Let me get my barman, Hellfire Hank. No, it's not even Hellfire Hank. It's Giant Man Hank. He's the barman today. He's gonna help me get another drink. Thank you. Thank you very much, Hank. Thank you. There's also this Skull vodka, but this is the Dan Aykroyd vodka. Like, it's genuinely Dan Aykroyd's own branded vodka. It's literally 40%. It's Crystal Head. You can Google it. They come in different crystal skulls. I've had this for about, I don't know, 2 years, and I literally only bring it out for these type of occasions. It literally smells like it would take hairs clean off. I will do that. I will take a shot of that for like a decent super chat. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. But it's got to be good. Let me open this. I'll drink Copperbird for free though. Tanner says Rich can get in the bin and make tea grey with him. I have a video message as well from Cole and Dan Hayden, but I have not played them yet, and I don't know how long they are. So I'll wait until the next interlude to show them off. Yeah, it's technically Ghostbusters Vodka. Google it. It's Dan Aykroyd. He has his own vodka company. He did it before all the other celebrities jumped on. Brandon's asking how long I'm on for. Now I'm having a... But it's now in between group... I should phone him. Oh, fuck. It's hot. Let me send him a message. Brandon, I knew people would do this. This is why I tried to organise everything. Brandon, I'm live on YouTube right now. If you join the Zoom link right now, you'll be on your own. You'll be able to chat and say hello for 2 seconds. Oh, he's just joined. Okay, never mind. I'll see you in a second. Let's have a look. All right, okay. Let me bring Brandon in first, and then everyone else can come in after. Brandon, are you there, my friend? Pal.
Yeah, can you see me?
Yeah, this was the perfect opportunity because this is in between people. Oh, one second. Ashaholic.
Ashaholic donated 13 Canadian
Thank
dollars
you,
and
Ashaholic.
99 cents. Congrats on 100 shows. Here's to another 100.
I hope so, my friend. Thank you very much, Ashaholic, and thank you very much to Brandon for joining us today. He's a busy man. He now lives in New York, New York. Brandon, you were the very, very first guest I ever had on Legends of Liquor 4 years ago.
Crazy.
Thank you for making a cameo appearance this evening. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. I just want to say happy 100. It's crazy to think that you've come that far.
He laughed at me when I said to him I want to do a show called Legends of Liquor. He laughed in my face and was like, "Yeah, good luck. 100 episodes in, we're still here."
It's true, and 100 episodes more still to come. I hope, and many more after that.
I hope so. I hope so.
Yeah, happy May 4th to all who celebrate. Happy 100 episodes of Legends and Liquor. Yeah, still tuning in. I'm lurking in the chat.
Your emoji's still there, by the way. We still got the Brandon emoji. They're lighting up the chat with Brandon emojis right now.
Are they really?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll tell you we're going to chat in a second. Cool, but yeah, keep it going, man. I was only just tuned in about half an hour ago.
So I'm here all night, mate. Don't worry. I'm here all night. Right?
Yeah.
You get out of here, right?
You're going for 10 hours, right? For 100.
I said I'm going to break the record. All right. The record is currently 7 hours and 3 minutes. So I'm committing to break the record, but I don't. To be fair, at this rate, I probably will go over 10 hours because we've only finished group one. I'm literally like an hour out of sync already, so probably will hit the 10 hours to be fair. But we'll see how we go. But thank you for dropping in. We appreciate you, Brandon.
Yes,
and we miss you. All right, we miss you. All right.
Miss you too.
You going to keep
enjoying,
keep living the American dream. All right.
Do my best. Thanks, guys.
Bye. Right, okay, cool. That was Brandon jumping in for a quick cameo. He's a busy man now, but I wanted to try and get the OGs in. So there you go. You got a video message from Rich, who loves everybody, Phil Jones, aka Hillphones, and Brandon just jumped in for a quick cameo. So there we go. The OGs made episode 100. They are here. But we have a whole host of other regulars now that I'm going to bring in. I've just accepted everybody into the Zoom call. Let's go. Let's see who we got here. Here we go. Right, here we go. So Z-Man... We got Jamie, we got Robert is there, and also Craig will be late. Craig will always be late, but I don't care about any of them. Let's go straight away to Shelley. Shelley, you mute yourself. Welcome, Shelley. It started with a click. Shelley, you're on mute still. There you go.
Am I unmuted now?
No, you're good. You're good. It started with a click, Shelley. You are here. Your debut on Legends and Liquor. Now, for the people in the chat that don't know, me and Shelley we've met a couple of times. You live much further away than me, but when we get the occasion to meet up at In Demand, you have been there. It was always a pleasure to see you. You were always in the chat. You were the queen of duck racing for a little bit. In season 3, you were there. You were about it before Cute Court came about. But welcome to Legends and Liquor.
Thank you. And happy 100th.
Yes, indeed. Do you drink, Shelley? I've never asked.
Occasionally, not all the time.
Okay, cool.
Not much of a drinker, to be honest.
No, that's fair. I drink enough Copperberg for all of us. It's fine.
Speaking of drink, I think you're due to take a few shots, aren't you?
Do you know what, Shelley? You're right. I will take another one, but not that vodka one. That vodka one scares me. I've got I've got rum and I've got like flavoured vodka. So I'll do that, right? So let's check everyone else's microphone. Craig is finally here. But Shelley, pleasure to have you. Z-Man is clearly on a secret mission because he is in disguise right now. Z-Man, what's going on with you?
How's it going, everyone? I just thought to dress up, you know.
What? This isn't your regular attire. This is.
I mean, you know, undercover.
Do you know what? It's a boxing glove. Do you want to jump out of this hat in a minute? There's something going on. Right, Z-Man is here. Then we got Jamie, the Duck Race Commissioner. Jamie, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm all fine, my friend. I'm about to take another shot, all right? So cheers to you all. There it is. It's quite full, actually. I'm fine. Robert, how are you?
Spot on.
Have we got the ring light out and everything? You ready to go?
Oh, yeah.
Of course he has. He's ready. And then Craig, he's there. He's late, but he's always here. That's what matters. Craig, how you doing?
I'm fine, Dan. How are you?
You got the blinds open. You need to close the windows. Sun damage. Don't damage those figures with the sunlight.
It's the first time we've been on Legends of Liquor and it's daytime.
I can't stream with my window open because my neighbours will hate me. I am far too loud. Far too loud. Right, let's do this. Right, so I'm going to ask you very politely to skim through your pickups, right? Just skim through them. I don't mind doing it, but just literally skim through them because let's put all our... I just want to make sure the time is spent on our collections because I think that's the more fun element of today's stream. We can always show our pickups, but today's stream is about our collections. But let me go to Shelley first. So Shelley, I hope you don't mind me starting with you, okay? So Shelley... Just because we talk, but this is your first time on the show, and I'm sure people probably recognise your name from in the chat as well. It started with a click Shelley. But tell the people, like, how long you've been collecting, what do you currently collect? Like, just give us a little bit of a Shelley insight.
Okay, so I started. Well, I've always been a collector from a child, but I started really getting into collecting back in 2019. I was doing photography as a hobby, and it was mostly landscape stuff. And then lockdown came, and my area is a tourist area, so I got inundated with tourists, and all of my favourite photography spots were then just packed with people, and I'm like, ooh, people. So I decided to get into toy photography.
Yeah, I'm with you, by the way. Ooh, people.
Yeah. So then I started picking up some Lego minifigures, and then I started looking on YouTube on how to take photographs of toys because that was all new to me. And then I stumbled across your channel because then I started looking at collecting action figures rather than Lego.
Was it Legends? Was it Marvel Legends that made you find mine? Yeah.
And Black Series, yeah. So then it all just spiraled from there, really, and now my house is just packed with action figures and Lego, and
And
my husband.
Yeah, how does your family think?
Well, my girls, they're teenagers. They're like, whenever I go to Smith's Toys or into Norwich shopping, I have to go in the entertainer, and they're like, "We're not coming in. It's embarrassing." So yeah, they think I'm crazy. They're like, "You're too old to be collecting toys." So yeah, that's it, and it's just ballooned from there, and now I'm down a massive rabbit hole of different collections and nowhere to put them.
Yeah, that is our problem, and no one will send us a rope either out of this rabbit hole. We're stuck, but we love it. We love it, Shelley, and we love that you're here with us this evening. California Red Devils just jumped out and says, Shelley, my old duck nemesis. Very true, very true. Right, so let's skim through some pickups then. Z-Man, what have you got? What have you got?
So I'll just go quick. The Monster Force Dracula.
Very nice.
There you go. Then from AliExpress, just this naked man.
Just a naked man, yeah. Why not? Everyone needs a naked man in their collection, yeah. Okay. The packaging said articulated naked man, and Z-Man's went, I'm in. That's all. Say no more. 2, please.
He looked pretty much like Adam.
Look, Adam's. He's got a body for sure. Yeah, Adam's probably is more hench, to be fair. Yeah.
Then another from AliExpress, but it's a Warhammer. I don't know.
It's Space Marine 4000 or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's one of those like 3D printed figures that you see everywhere on AliExpress. So I was like, why not? But there you go. And then another AliExpress purchase. This very shiny Silver Knight.
What is it? It looks like a knockoff Mythic Legion.
So it's based on the similar system with these 3D printed figures. But if you go on AliExpress, they have a bunch of Knight figures. This is the newer one where it's decked out in silver shiny paint.
It does look very chromish. What's the price on them, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, very cheap, maybe £4 or £5.
Yeah. Why not check them out for that price for sure?
Because I have other Knights that some other sellers have done. It's all the same kind of format. They've 3D printed the figures, then you assemble them, and then boom, you have it. But yeah,
very good. Very nice. All right, cool. Jamie, what race have? Skim through some pickups.
So I only have 3 anyway, so we're good. So I got mini Diamond Goku.
Baby Goku, yeah. Even I know that, yeah.
Goku. The fighter who surpassed Goku, Gohan.
Oh, Gohan, he's new.
And he is Goku's son.
Oh, now I know. I'll forget that, by the way.
This figure is Android 17, who I bought off of Tom without knowing that I bought it off.
Yeah, Tom. What happened to the Who Crew discount? Come on, Tom. No, I'm only joking. I'm only joking. Tom, we'll speak to Tom later. I'm excited to talk to Tom, actually. All right, good stuff. Shelley, do you have some pickups for us?
I do. I will be very quick. As we
Okay.
mentioned earlier, I do have the graveyard skeletons.
Yeah, where did you pre-order yours?
I got mine from Emporium of Cool.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, so they're like the official UK distributor of Four Horsemen, I
Yeah.
believe. So, yeah, probably the
Yeah,
best
that's
place to
right.
get them.
I've got those and the Headless Horseman. So I took advantage of In Demand's discount for Star Wars Day, so I've picked up several Black Series figures.
Bit of backtracking. Very nice.
Yeah, yeah. Dabble in a bit of Pokemon.
Hey.
More
War
Star Wars.
Turtle is one of my favourites. I want that free pack, by the way. Where did you get that from? Is that still on Pulse?
I got this on Amazon and
Okay.
it was £54.
That's not bad for the free.
I might need to get
No.
that.
Yeah, soft goods clothes. It's one of those sets where I know I want, I just haven't brought it yet, and by the time I go and get it, I bet it's sold out.
Well, I think it's gone back up in price now on Amazon, actually. It's
Okay,
gone back up to 70, I think.
Yeah, I need to look. Fraggle Rock.
Such a good
Right.
set.
Fraggles. Childhood memories.
I never remember.
Fraggles.
I know what Fraggles are, but I never remember watching it as a kid. I remember like Teletubbies and Tweenies, but I don't remember Fraggle Rock.
Yeah, it was brilliant. And Hulk Hogan that I picked up recently.
Very nice, very nice.
And I have many more pickups, but that's all I'll show.
No, very nice,
Just
very
feed.
nice. I appreciate it, Shelley. Thank you very much. Craig, what about yourself?
All right. I went backtracked some stuff from McFarlane. So I got Victor Zaz. I also picked up Duke Thomas for the Bat family. I also picked up box set I've been waiting to get for a while. So I waited for it for the sale. And it's the Clayface Batman and Batwoman.
Is that not got a window packaging? That's how it's packaged?
No, that's how it's packaged. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's all windowless. I also picked up these two from my Forbidden Planet.
Excuse me, I burped.
I've got Simon Baz and
Captain
Cold.
Cold. Very nice.
Yeah, so picked them two up. I also picked Andrew up a Guide Gardener in the green because they sent him the blue one, but he couldn't find the green one, which I've got to send to him. But it's been a busy week this week. But that's me for. Oh, and I've took advantage of the Star Action figures as well, but mine hasn't turned up. They'll probably turn up Tuesday.
Oh, good.
But I've got Ayla Secura coming, Balin Skull, his apprentice, and Jar Jar Binks coming as well.
Very good, very good. Yeah, there's a lot of Star. Obviously today, I haven't really acknowledged that, but it is May the 4th, so May the 4th be with everybody. And there are a lot of the UK independent stores are doing sales for Star Wars, as you can imagine today. So, like Shelley has showed off, like definitely go and do some backtracking on those Star Wars figures if you're looking for any, because there are a few sales and discounts.
What,
in multiple
20% on stuff that is not this year, so
there you
and
go.
it's on selected few, so
Perfect,
but
perfect.
it is good.
Perfect.
That's at start.
Robert, yourself, any pickups?
Just a couple. I've got these guys behind us.
They're the skeletons, the 4-pack, like Shelley showed off.
Yeah, they're having a bit of a party in celebration of the 100.
Hey, cheers to them.
100
That's going to be me at the end of the stream, just skeleton.
Is it? I picked up Rock and Roll, Retro Rock and Roll.
Yep.
It came through from Pulse. Very nice. I did get the brand new Batman from Super Friends, Todd McFarlane Super Friends line.
Very nice. Someone said that will work very nicely with the new Scooby-Doo figures that are coming out.
Yeah, I think it will. Yeah, I think the colours will certainly pop with the Scooby-Doo.
Yeah.
I upgraded a figure by getting...
the retro Craven.
Yeah. I have got a Craven in my collection, but it's a very old one. It's not very
all the
good.
Cravens, though, are very similar. Do you know what I mean? Like
They are very similar.
Yeah.
The one I like is... it's kind of pricey, but it's more like a comic book accurate where he's quite big and like...
A Marvel Legend?
Yeah, it's a Marvel Legend.
All
but
three of the Marvel Legend bodies are exactly the same. It's just deco and knees that are different. The first one is the Rhino Build-A-Figure wave. It has the skeleton skulls on the knees.
This one is different compared to all these. I know the three that you're talking about, but there is one that is really different.
Look, an older one. It must be older.
I don't know. I'll get some pictures and I'll send them throughout the week.
The second one I'm thinking of is the one in the 2-pack with the black suit Spider-Man from the last term.
No, it's better than that. It's better than that. It's got a skull on his. It's got like skulls here.
Yeah, from the Rhino Build-A-Figure wave. Yeah,
it is a Marvel Legend, but it's got a better face.
We'll figure that out. We'll figure that out.
And my last pickup.
Yeah.
You know how I like a bargain. You know, like,
we do. Yeah, we all like a bargain though. We all like a bargain.
I got the Witcher Roach.
Very nice. So is that articulate or is it just a statue?
No, it's a proper articulated horse.
Oh, okay, nice.
I think it's the one from that McFarlane Build-A-Figure wave.
Okay.
Oh, hang
on, Michu. Hang on one sec, Robert.
Michu Linear donated $5.
Thank you, Michu.
Happy Sunday.
Much appreciated, Michu. Cheers to you. Happy Sunday. Happy 100, Legend of Liquor. Appreciate that. Sorry, Robert, carry on.
Right. If you see this in HMV, right, chances are it'll have a £39 sticker on it.
Yeah.
Right. Take it to the till, get them to scan it, and it'll come through at $9.99.
Oh, bargain.
Right?
How did you know that?
I bought this about last week sometime, and I went back into HMV today, and I had a second one. My wife literally had to pull me away because I was going to buy the second one.
Yeah. How did you know it was a tenner for the first time round? How did you know it was a tenner the first time round?
Well, it was someone in the group got it last year for a tenner.
Okay.
So I was like, when I went into HMV like a week ago, I seen it, I grabbed it, and I said, look, can you do a price inquiry? Because someone on Instagram got it for a tenner from HMV. And scanned it, says, oh, hi, $9.99. I was
Happy
like,
days.
I'll grab that one.
Yeah, bargain. You like a bargain? Yeah, for sure. All right, good stuff.
That's all my pickups.
All right, let me go over to the web. Now, I'm assuming, I haven't checked the folders, by the way, so I'm assuming everybody has sent something to the folders, right? Perfect. All right, cool. So we've got some stuff to go off. So we'll just go around the room and show off our collections. So let's get it all back up. So group 2. Let's go to Z-Man first. Okay, Z-Man's. It looks like you sent me screenshots from a story, Z-Man. Right, let me go, Z-Man.
Oh, that's the first. That is actually from a memory, which is just a story about.
Okay, tell us.
That is my first display in the UK. So when I came back from like education.
How long ago was this?
2018.
Oh, okay.
So that's when I fully started collecting. And I was sharing a room with my brothers. So I only had this bookcase display. So that was my first, collection display.
And what did your brothers think about it, sharing a room with them?
Oh, they were like, oh, make sure you don't get too much. So then, we can actually, sleep.
Oh, so
properly.
they didn't like take the piss or anything then? They were quite...
No.
Yeah, fair
They
play.
were fine. Yeah.
Oh, good lads, good lads.
But yeah, so that was the first one. So I was like, oh, memories of how it used to be.
Oh no, I like that. No, I do like that. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so I'm assuming from now. Oh, okay, so we've went from this to the. Okay, yeah, and this is just the top shelf. Okay, so talk us through, Z-Man. Talk us through.
So when I started, I was just X-Men collector because I was like, I love the X-Men. I want all of them, and Marvel Legends was like, and I was getting a few bits just to be like, oh, representation. But now, it's gone crazy. I've got Galactus, I've got Sentinels, I've got this part is all like, it's in the middle, X-Men, and then on the side where the Sentinels are like the bad guys that are like non-mutants, and Deadpool. I don't know why I put Deadpool there, but
so I'm assuming now you've got more space. You've got your own room. So you don't have to share it with anyone now. Yeah, good.
Yeah, I moved into we moved into our old house when we were living here. So we all were like, oh, let's choose our rooms. And I'm like, oh, I'll choose this one. But then didn't pick the bigger one that my younger brother has. But,
the youngest always gets the better room. They're secretly always the favorite, the youngest.
Yeah, so true. But yeah, so yeah, it's all kind of like, that's Marvel Legends top, but that's not all Marvel Legends. Trust me.
I like it. I like how you got some on the wall at the back there as well. Okay.
And then I've got
I like Dick. I didn't ask you to send me dick pics, for God's sake.
That's not Dick.
Oh, okay.
That's...
Thank God for that. Whoa. We're in the clear, everybody. We're in the clear.
So this is
Tim Drake. Tim Drake. Yeah, Tim Drake. Yeah.
Tim Drake. So he's my favorite Robin. Grew up with him with the comics that my dad would get from like, corner shops and that stuff. So I was like, Tim Drake's the best Robin. So I gotta have a little.
There's Mattel here. There's McFarlane here. There's Lego here. Anything else I'm missing? What else we got?
That's, and then there was like a little statue, but that's it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get all of the Tim Drakes, but it's kind of hard because I know there's the Mayfex one that's coming, so that's gonna be fun.
I like those dedicated shelves where it's all one character. I want to do one for Beast and I want to do one for Donatello and just like have a colourful shelf of just that one character. So I like that.
Yeah.
Oh, what's
and
this?
Then this is like work in progress because I was like, I want to do a Hall of Armor, but currently with thinking about moving houses, so I don't want to create the things right now.
Yeah.
So I was like, let's put a makeshift of concept of what it could be. So I've put the Iron Man on there with like these clips and wires attached to them, so they're floating. And then at the bottom is Hulkbuster with the Iron Man villains surrounding Tony, and he's just there in the middle. I don't know, like I didn't take a better shot with like Tony just there.
I can see Tony there in front of the Hulkbuster. He's there.
Okay, cool. He's holding the Toy Biz briefcase of the armor that he had from the animated series, but it doesn't show there. But I'll take a better picture later on. But because I'm like, Marvel Legends hasn't given that accessory.
No, we need a good Marvel Legends Tony Stark. We've technically not really got a Tony Stark proper.
No,
head. Yeah, I'm hoping we get one. Yeah, just head essentially. Yeah, you're right. Just head on some occasions is pretty good, but when it comes to Tony Stark Legends, we need the whole body, please.
Exactly.
All right.
And then this display has gotten crazy because, I didn't collect Mythic Legions, but then everyone was persuading me, and then now I've got like a full kind of like shelf with Mythic Legions, but at start it's Master Universe, and then
Animal Rise of the Kingdom. You got the Crucibles figures as well at the front, so
exactly.
I can see there's a mix there for sure.
Yeah, because I was like, oh, Barbarian display.
They do work though. They don't look that out of place.
That's why I was like, oh, this works perfectly. But then I know when if I get more, then it's gonna be like, oh, that needs its own display. Mm-hmm. But yeah, with the Mythic Legion one, I found this kind of like tiered display piece diorama.
Where did you find that?
eBay.
Okay.
Yeah, and I was like, yeah, that works perfectly. So I've got the skeletons at the back, then like the creatures, or like kind of like a demon, orc, and vampire, and then the human like barbarian and gladiator in the front. So kind of working my way. I'm like, oh, I don't want to go into the endless circle of legions, but so far they've been my most favorite line of the year to collect.
I always say to people, you don't feel like you need to be a completionist on everything. You can just have a couple of figures from a certain line and still have fun with it. Don't feel that unnecessary pressure of having to complete or buy everything. Like just pick up a few bits that you like.
Yeah, and then here's weeb shit. This is just all my anime kind of like figures. So from My Hero Academia, then the front is all Kinnikuman, or as
all naked Japanese wrestler men.
Yeah, yeah. Like how I think back in the day, a lot of you probably know the muscle figures.
Yeah. These are I'm aware of what they are. Yeah, for sure.
That's all like. Mostly it's the SH Figure Arts line, but from before. But now they've got a new one, which I'm gonna have to pay the new version of the figure.
Who's this guy with the giant eye mustache? It looks like his eyes and his mustache are one thing. Well, who is this? Who is that guy? He looks like Tarrison Phillips' uncle or something.
Okay, so mind you, this anime / manga was created like it was one of the firsts. Like obviously, Astro Boy is like the first, and there's others, but very old school. So some of the characters, don't age well, but that character is called Ramen Man.
Okay. Okay. I'm intrigued. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, lots of anime.
Later on, the show / manga gets better, and these characters become serious. But when they start off, there's a few clips I'll send to the chat, and you'll be like, just judge it there. But yeah.
Okay.
So that's the anime. And then this is just the kind of like, I know there's not great lighting, but it's just the kind of, import companies, Santa. There's this like.
There's a
52
Mezco. There's a copy. How did that copy invade the
Yep,
stream?
yep.
Oh my god, evil copies
There you
here.
go. There's my
Ah,
plugin.
Justin collects copies of invaded Legends and Liquor. Ah no, bloody hell. Yeah, everyone's a miscellaneous shelf is fun. Like I love that Santa's. I want this one, the beaten up one with his. I like how he's like got his naughty list out and he's like, I'm gonna beat up everyone on this fucking naughty list. Yeah, I like it.
I was inspired by that David Harbour film, and I was like,
yeah. Oh yeah. What was that called? Silent Night.
Silent Night.
Yeah, Silent Night. That's
Silent
it. Yeah.
Because I was like, yeah, a badass Santa makes sense. Nice Santa is like cool and everything, but badass Santa is just like, yeah.
That's a Mezco. That's a rare. That's a very popular Mezco. No, not Mezco. Mafex. Sorry, Mafex Batman, and then that's the Mezco. What is that called? They did them in loads of different colours, didn't they?
The Creek 13. That's I think the first one because it comes with a comic, and this is he's the solo guy.
Okay.
I mean, all of them are clones. Spoilers, but he has a full comic, and he was part of the con exclusive, which I have a Popeye figure for some reason.
Is that an Action Force as well there? Like just a random Action Force, yeah. But is that Superman behind him as well? I can sort of see a Superman.
Yeah. Mafex Superman, and then the amazing Yamaguchi Superman.
Copy invaded us again, Justin. Get out of here. Right, we're moving on from Copy. What we got here? Oh, I like this. Oh, I like a little prison setup.
This is a concept of I wanted to have random figures that don't fit in a display, but I could just have them in jail for a bit because I'm like, do I want to sell them or not?
Are these like those phone jails that you're meant to put your phone in? Oh, very clever. Yeah, nice. Okay.
I saw one of these and I was like, I'll just get it because I was like, I could use it at home. And then I was like, wait a minute.
That scales pretty well. Why have you not shared this information with Asima? Well, you are now, I suppose. But that's very clever.
Yeah, that's what I was like. I wanted to introduce it here, but they work perfectly. They do have the phone slots, but the figures can fit in there. And if you wanted to do custom and DIY to trim it off, so then it could be just a flat floor, I think you can do that. So it's a work in progress. I'm going to probably do silver spray paint, but
I know I like the idea though. I like the Vault Guardsman you've got there as well. I like the concept. Yeah, keep working on that. That looks very cool. Who you got above here? Some DC. These are Mafex, right?
No, so those are the original DC Universe Classics.
Of course they are. Yeah, my bad. I wasn't zoomed in. Yes.
Yeah, you can tell from
my bad. From back there, Mafex have done these characters, but now I zoom in. I'm like, okay, they're not Mafex.
But I was like, this is the first time I was like, I need the Return of Superman. And then obviously when Mafex did it, I was like, I don't know if I want to get them, but I might. It might be eventually. And then I've just got the Nightfall Batman with black shading on the head and the Dick Grayson rock.
There we go. I told you we'd see some Dick on today's stream. There you go. We didn't disappoint. Hey, what's this? Some sort of skeleton skull?
So this is kind of those 3D printed figures, but I was like this kind of setup of a classroom. I was like, school was kind of a big thing. I was in an international school, and also my mom was a teacher, so I was like, I gotta have something to represent that.
Where did you go to school, Zeman? If you don't mind me asking, where did you go? Where was it?
So from obviously early years to year 6, I was here in the UK, and then after UK, I went abroad to Qatar.
Yeah.
The place, World Cup, the World Cup, not World War.
World War Cup. That would have been an interesting thing to watch.
But I moved there because my mum got a job there. So then I was in there from 2011 to 2018.
Oh, I was unaware of that.
Yeah, it's the fun. And it's so weird that my cousin, she now is in Dubai for a job, so I'm like, oh, that's crazy. But yeah, that's where I was majority like there for most of the years, and I missed out on all the figures that were coming out. Like I'd only go to Forbidden Planet when I'd come back for visits.
What was television like out there? Like to watch some of your favourite shows? Is it a lot of censored stuff? Or like I'm not really sure of the culture out there, but I know you can't drink, can you, in Qatar? So do they censor a lot of stuff? Can you even get on YouTube and stuff like that?
So YouTube and everything is fine, and like you did have programs on like channels where they have English and they'll have like Arabic subtitles. You'd have movie channels, but movies in terms of censorship in the cinema would probably just be kissing, and maybe some swear words. But one time I watched Gone Girl and there was barely any censorship, so strange. But I think.
I only ask because it's just interesting to see like what when you grow up somewhere else, how that culture, how the you get attached to the things you love now, like what did you have access to and stuff like that. That was all.
Yeah, and like to be honest, in terms of like, I did get a few figures there, kind of like towards the end because there was a Toys R Us, there was only one Toys R Us. And a few of these like kids shop and that stuff, so it didn't really have all the like current things.
Accessibility, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and there were because I was trying to watch some shows like kid shows like Batman Brave and the Bold. It'd be very rare that it would be on a program and like you couldn't record it like you do on Sky and everything, so you just have to be like whenever it's on kind of thing.
Right,
but yeah,
is this? Should I play this video then? Like, is this your room?
Yeah, that's just the whole shebang.
Wow. So you've got a bed in there as well. Is this your room? Like,
yeah,
where do you put your clothes?
Oh, you'll probably see it. Because I used
I like
to
that
have
little
a big...
set, that villain set up there, all set down on table.
Yeah. I think I got a picture of that.
I'll keep going. I will keep going after this. I'll just let this play for a second. There's Transformers and stuff there, right? Yeah, Transformers all the way down. What do you have like those puck lights on top of the shelving, essentially?
Yeah, I got some, and I was like, I want to put all of them, but I only got a few, so I was just like, let's test them out, and then I'll probably get more.
Very nice. So we've seen some of these shelves already, but I wanted to look at that shelf with the one with this. They've all sat down it's like a poker game, I imagine. Oh, there's Hellfire Hank. I like it.
Yep.
Some more legends. Is that the Monster Force line as well?
Yep. There's the Monster Force with like I think Hyde there as the representative of like Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde kind of thing.
The one thing I'm noticing, Z-Man, it was all your shelving is like just random and different colours. So like, is that just because you're just buying what's available at any particular time, like, or is there a method to your madness? Do you know what I'm saying though? Like, you got beige and black and then white and then grey. Like, what do you not care about that type of stuff, or?
So because of my room, like the 3 bookcases that were there were from someone's house that I was like,
oh, so you're just working with what you got essentially.
Yeah, and the ones that I've bought, I've kind of just like to see if it can fit in there. So I've got a long grey one. That book, the main kind of like open shelf, is for my mom's bookcase that she had when we were living there. So I was lucky to get that, which is kind of nice because that
looks good
of her, so it's good.
No, I get that though, because again, like at some point you'll get your own place and you can start from scratch. And like I like how you're just using what you've got right now, type thing, just to get the figures on display. I didn't realise you had a whole retro wall card type wall.
It's kind of like a miscellaneous kind of wall of just things that I'm like I won't open. Although there's a spiral that you got me.
Yeah.
I'm tempting to open it like once I get Mojo.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'll keep them there. And then this is the last like display where you can see some of my clothes.
Yeah, who needs clothes, man? No, I like how the toys take priority. Hey, that's that shelf I wanted to look at.
There you go. So this is just a makeshift kind of like I do want to have like a lounge where just civilians are chilling, but at the front you got,
like he's drinking his Coke.
Yep, Coke. Obviously, AliExpress. If you want like mini kind of props, go for them. They're very cheap. Like I think I got 3-pack of Coke, so all of the Coke variants for £1. So, if you need just mini props, but there you go.
Good.
At the back, there's an arcade. Like it's all kind of like disorganized, but it's the concept that eventually.
I didn't realize you had so much in that room because I only see that. I mainly see that open shelf. Do you know where you had your DC stuff on and your Legends? But I didn't realize you had so many of these other shelves and stuff and around the wall. So no, that was very cool to see. And I like how everything is quite it's like there's a method to the madness, isn't there? Everything's where it is. It's all organised and it's all mini sections. I liked it.
Organized chaos.
Yeah, I like it. All right, let's go across there to Jamie. Thank you very much, Z-Man, for sharing.
Dog's on one.
The dog's on one. Okay, not a problem. Let's go to Jamie's folder. See what we got. All right, there you go, my friend. The floor is yours. What are we looking at?
That is the first part. That's the bottom half of one of the Marvel displays.
Okay, so are these all in your room?
Yes.
Yeah.
So that's sort of miscellaneous shelf, Marvel-wise. The bottom two. The middle one is
someone fouled. Oh no, I thought someone had fouled, but it's a pipe. My bad. Ignore me. I thought someone had fouled down the crack. I was like, save him, save the. Never mind.
The middle shelf that I suppose is the top shelf. This is like leftover X-Men. That's my Spider-Man movie shelf with Deadpool chilling and Spider-Man chilling at the front.
I like how you got the Spidey in that pose from the trailer and the poster.
That again is like Avengers movie stuff.
Yeah.
Just chuck random stuff together on
Bit
that shelf.
Bit of MCU love. I don't mind that.
Yeah. There was some more MCU love at the bottom. With the MCU stuff, it's just chuck it on a shelf. The only one that has sort of rhyme and reason is the Spider-Man one.
So are you just buying what you like, or have you got creators who have any rules?
No, I'm buying what I like, and it will fit where it fits. That's. This is the top half of the first display. So, Giant Man there. At the top is the Avengers.
Like the
some more Avengers stuff.
Flying characters, I like that.
So that top shelf is all Spider-Man themed characters, street level, so Daredevil, stuff like that. That's some more X-Men shelf. Right. So these are my more important X-Men.
Jamie, do you know what word I'm going to say to you?
Yes, I am aware. I need risers.
Thank you. I'm just saying, look, I'd say that with love, Jamie, because you've got so many great figures there, and look at all that dead space above them. Where if you had risers, you could show off the characters at the back all the way to the front, and you'd fill up that dead space.
Well, I've just finished the room, so the risers were the next thing on the agenda.
Yeah, no, it just honestly, it makes such a difference because you've got an epic collection, and it's just a shame when figures are like hidden at the back and you can't see.
Yeah.
All right, let's go across. So, okay.
These are completely out of order. These are this is part of the Star Wars display. So you've got live action in there. This is like the Rebels era. The stuff you've got the middle shelf of Star Wars is all the villains.
Okay.
And the bottom shelf is Turtles.
Oh, okay. Down there, I can see. Oh, they're the Pizza Turtles, right?
Yes.
Yeah. April and Shredder. I have Splinter. Sorry, down there. Let's go across. But by the way, I'm just skimming across the pictures in the. So I assume this will happen to a few people. If you haven't renamed them, then they're just going to pop up in any order.
I tried to name them 1, 2, 3, but it's just not worked.
That's not a problem.
Top shelf is mostly Mafex. There are a few like Mattel stuff scattered in there.
Yeah, it can work. I reckon some of the Mattel stuff can work with the Mafex, the scale wise.
I mean, behind Nightcrawler, you've got the Batgirl bike and stuff like that.
Nightwing, you mean?
That too.
Yeah. I know what you meant.
This is my other Star Wars shelf. Again, this is my main.
So
Star
Jamie
Wars.
Used to have a rule where he'd buy every 1/12 sale Ahsoka. Now I say that because he's got a couple at the front here. Jamie, is that still a rule that you apply?
Mostly,
Okay.
I think I'm missing 1 or 2, and the imports. So it is mostly a rule.
I've just had your boys got toys has said, can you take a break from ripping Jamie? I wasn't ripping Jamie. I love Jamie. We're having a conversation. Kurt K's drive link. So this is what happens when you try and organise a stream with 20 odd people. You're having so many separate conversations. Let's have a look. I can do that. Kurt sent it me last night when I was asleep. That's probably why I didn't get it. I'll sort it. Okay, let me just pause for 1 second, Jamie. We'll come back to your photos. Pause for 1 second. Let me just sort this out for Kurt K. He's an old man, you see. He's not very tech savvy, you see. So we just we take a pause. What group's Kurt in? Can we remember what group Kurt in? Anyone off the top of your head?
I think he's in the next one, I know.
Okay.
I'll have a look on the YouTube.
Yeah, it's in the description. It's in the description. Oh, he's in group 4. Okay, cool. Share link. I'm doing this behind the scenes. Kurt K. Pow. Right. Kurt K. You should now have access to your drive, your Google Drive. Just put whatever you want to share, my friend, into that Google Drive, just like we're doing here. Not a problem. All good. Let's go back to Jamie's images.
So the Risers issue becomes really, really apparent with the Doctor Who and Buffy stuff.
It's not an issue. It's just like it's the next evolution of the collection. That's all it is.
With them, it becomes a really big issue. This is the Buffy and Doctor Who shelf. So I'm going to change view because I can't actually see at the moment. There we go. That is the top shelf. You've got the Charmed set and Buffy stuff. More Buffy stuff, more Buffy stuff. That bottom shelf there with the Buffy stuff is my favourite Buffy figures with the steak that I bought at MCM, my DVD collection, a couple of...
So if we ever have vampires, we know Jamie's good. Jamie's got the steaks ready to go. I like it.
So that's the Buffy collection.
I like it. You got what diorama is that up top there?
So that is the Charmed diorama. Each figure come with a piece, so...
Okay, cool.
It's the Charmed attic.
Okay. And here we have the top of the shelf we looked at earlier. Yeah.
So their villains up there, Galactus, a Marvel Universe Sentinel.
Hey, that's a Mafex.
A Mafex Gwenpool, yes. Evil Gwenpool. And the normal Gwenpool Mafex is in with the Avengers on the other side.
Okay.
At the top. And then the shelf below that with Ghost Rider is
the Who Crew.
Or an Who Crew.
It's so cool seeing the Who Crew in other people's collections because that assortment of characters makes no sense at all. But if you've watched, she's
herself.
Okay, yeah, I don't mind that. She does make sense for the Who Crew, to be fair. But that assortment of characters makes no sense at all unless you watch this channel. That Who Crew makes no sense, and I love it. It makes complete sense to me.
So this is the Doctor Who collection, which again becomes very apparent that we need risers because there's a lot.
Do you feel that space though with a bit up top?
Yeah, I mean, there's so much crap in that collection. I mean, I've bought B&M sets that I didn't need and stuff like that. So.
I really like these shoes, to be honest. Like, what occasion do you wear these shoes on?
Elvis tributes.
That makes sense. That's good. I like how they're part of the collection, proudly.
I was thinking more Michael Jackson. Yeah.
There are a few custom figures in there as well. So you've got the one at the bottom next to the one in the green top. The other side, Dan. In the grey dress is a custom.
That one.
Yes. 3D printed head. The one the other side is a custom as well.
It works though. Like they don't look out of place by any means. It all works. Are you still like an active fan of watching Doctor Who, or are you a fan of a certain era of it?
I'm watching the series. I'm liking the new episodes. The new episodes have been brilliant. They're better than the last series. Put it that way.
Doctor Who. My auntie's stunt doubled the new companion. So.
Oh wow,
that's really cool.
Z-Man knows all the spoilers.
And this is my shelving unit as I go through the door. Got my new Dragon Ball Z stuff that's just sitting there for a bit. This is a miscellaneous shelving unit.
You've got Santa, Odious, The Simpsons. What are they? What are they? NECA.
They're the Toonie Terrors NECA. Yeah.
Wednesday. Yeah.
I got a Wizard of Oz Jim Shaw set that my mum bought me. Some Dragon Ball Z figures that I just bought. Some money.
Money,
you don't like money.
A duck.
Actual books on a bookshelf.
Very nice. Have you read all these books?
Majority of them I have,
Okay,
yeah.
good.
And there is a picture of the duck collection as well. I think that's the whole shelf as I go in the
Oh, there you go.
door.
There's a better look of the whole
Yeah.
shelf. Very nice.
That middle shelf is basically DVDs, books, just to break it up a little bit.
Okay, yeah.
So I've got some replicas and stuff on there. That's the other half of it. So it goes along the back wall.
Yeah, very nice. I like you got more. What's that book?
So that book is a replica of the Charmed Book of Shadows.
Okay. When did you become WWE Women's Champion?
That would be telling. Spoilers.
Yeah, that's true. That's fair. Fair enough. I'll keep that for yourself. Very congratulations, there, by the way. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Very nice.
And there's the duck collection.
There we go.
I've even got the duck that I was bought for Secret Santa in there.
A Santa duck himself.
More ducks.
Yeah, very good, very good. We do appreciate ducks on this channel. Very nice,
And
Jamie.
then the rest of the collection is in boxes under the bed.
Yeah, I think all collectors have that extra sort of just collection that they haven't quite got on display yet. But there you go. Thank you very much for sharing, Jamie. Some good stuff there. I like it. Let's go across to Shelley. Shelley, over to you. Let me go to your folder. I've genuinely not looked in this folder yet, Shelley, so I'm curious to see what your setup is like.
Money in the bank.
California Red Devil, what's he saying?
California Red Devil donated $19.99.
He's a generous man.
Dan, why invite people to share the displays only to chastise them about rises?
That's not what I'm doing.
Relax and tequila shot. Happy 100. Donatello still sucks.
That's look. He said he's misspelled sucks, and that's not how you spell great. California Red Devil says, Dan, why invite people to share their displays and then chastise them about risers? Jamie, did you feel like I was chastising you? No, not at all, right?
No, I know that I need risers, especially for the Buffy stuff. The Buffy stuff is winding me up the more I look at it.
I just think he has a great collection, and I just want it to be seen. I want the figures at the back to be seen. That's all it is. That's all it is. I just have appreciation for his display.
I was actually going to preface the pictures before, but I forgot to do it about risers. So
it's all good. I'm sure you're not the only one. I just think they make such a difference. That's all it is.
Oh yeah, they do.
If I
I
didn't
can
give
send you a link later, Jamie, for some good risers.
If
some good artists.
If I didn't like your display, I wouldn't even care. I'd be like, yeah, whatever. But because I like your displays, I'm like, oh, that needs to be shown off in all its glory. But California Red Devil, this shot is for his favourite turtle, Donatello. It's starting to burn my neck a bit, to be fair. California Dev, thank you very much. Right, let me tick that. He's a good man. Even though, Shelley, do you have any animosity towards California Red Devil and his dastardly ducks?
Well, no, not anymore.
Okay, good. But see,
back then, yeah.
Back then, I
my
get it.
My duck's been failing badly this season, so.
We're still we're racing. You might win that golden duck, the golden egg we're doing later. Never know.
In hope.
Yeah, we shall do it later. Don't we worry. Right, let's go to Shelley's collection. So I've not genuinely, Shelley, not looked at any of these yet. So talk us through as we go through here. So are these pictures of your display in your? Where do you have your display? Is it in the living room? Is you got your own office?
It's in the living room predominantly, in the big bully bookcase.
Nice.
Have a few figures in the office, but mostly the stuff that I've got on display is in that big case in the dining room.
And did the family just roll their eyes at you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're like, do we have to have that in here?
Look, you pay the rent, Shelley. You can display wherever you want.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
Right, what we got?
So yeah, Mario.
Is that Is that Lego?
Yeah.
Does it
move?
move?
That's Lego.
Is that like does it spin?
It does move. There's a handle and it like walks.
Ah, okay,
and he goes up and down on it.
I think I've seen it. Yeah, very nice. Princess Peach as well. Oh, there you go. There's the Mario crew. That's a Lego Bowser as well.
Yeah,
so
Lego Bowser.
That actually scales pretty well with these figures, to be fair.
It does, yeah. It does.
That looks good.
Well, I was going to get the grand piano Lego model that would scale with Bowser as well, to recreate the Peaches song.
The Jack Black, Jack Black. He knows how to do a catchy song in these bloody movies, doesn't he?
Oh, he does.
Yeah,
he does.
All right, well, we've got here some legends.
So they're the is it Jack specific?
Yeah, I like how he's petting Cosmo. He's feeding him a donut. I like it. What's your rule with MCU figures? Are you just picking up what you like as well, or?
Mostly, yeah. So I like Avengers. So I pick them up. But again, I sometimes just pick up the ones that I have ideas for photographs for.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, that's
But
the
Homer's
Marvel Select, right? The Hulk at the back.
yeah.
Yeah, very nice.
No, the Hulk. That Hulk is Mafex or Mezco, one of those.
Even better then, even better. Yeah, I just remember Legends didn't do him in that jumpsuit, and it always annoyed me. But
No.
there were a few others out there. Very nice.
No, my screen is slightly behind on the pictures you're showing, so that's why I might be.
Can you see it? Can you see it in the Zoom call? What do you see in the Zoom?
Just me.
Oh, because I've spotlighted you. Oh, okay.
Are you on the phone, Shelley?
I'm on my phone, yeah, and I've
If
got
you swipe across, then it should show gallery view. Maybe the other.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, brilliant. Thank you.
Yeah, all good, all good.
So obviously I'm a fan of Groot, big fan of Groot, which is why there's several there.
Did you watch those shorts on Disney Plus? Do you know the Groot series? Are they any good?
Yeah, they're okay. That's what some of them figures are based
that's
on.
that's what I recognise.
Yeah. So yeah, the Guardians of the Galaxy from the third film.
I still think those figures look great. That was one of the better MCU films of modern days as well, to be fair. Pops, Shelley, Pops. I told you, they invade everybody's collection.
I know. I've got so many Pops. They're just a couple that I've got on display. I've got boxes of them stored away with nowhere to put them.
Even the Pops have got Pops. Look at that down here.
Cancel from the... Get rid of her, Dan. Come on,
no.
she's got
Look,
Pops.
everybody has secret Pops, and Shelley's showing hers proudly. They say there's more. There's more Pops.
There's even more. And they're just the ones I've got on the shelf.
Uh-oh.
I love that Garfield one.
Which one? Oh, that one there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Garfield's great.
I've seen my niece watching the recent Garfield movie, or my nephew maybe. The one with, what's it, Chris Pratt, Star-Lord's, literally him. He is the voice of Garfield now, isn't he? Yeah.
Bit weird though, considering he was Mario's voice as well.
Yeah, I know. A bit generic, isn't it, these days? Hey, a Miss Minutes. We need a Miss Minutes. Where did that came in a pop, didn't it? I bet you.
That did, yeah.
It did come in a pop.
Scales well.
Yeah. She does work really well. Oh, okay. So that's the G.I. Joe Fiona crocodile you've put with Loki. You just need to give him a little crown.
Yeah. I know. I was trying to find a little crown to put on there to make it look like croaky.
Yeah, very good, very good.
And another thing is, them guys are leaning up against the side because they just fall over. And if anyone's got a link for some decent stands that I can put them on to make them stand up, then that would be much appreciated, because they're a pain.
Yeah, no, Marvel Legends suited bodies are a pain. Was someone saying something, Robert?
Oh, I think the McFarlane stands are quite good, but it's only one peg. But yeah.
No, I genuinely, if I knew a place, I haven't really found a place that's dedicated to Legends displays, but I think Tom, Mini Plastic Multiverse, he has a site where he buys them for Star Wars figures, but they work with Legends. We should ask Tom, really, when he comes on. Talking to Star Wars, there we go.
Yeah, I did get some off eBay, but again, they just still fall over even on the stand.
Yeah, sometimes it's the peg. You've got to get one with the right foot peg size.
Yeah. So yeah, I've obviously got far more Black Series figures than that. That's just a few that are on display. Lego
Beast.
Lego cars.
That's the Dan Who Blue Beast, by the way. For anyone who doesn't know, that was his official name, the Dan Who Blue Beast.
Yeah, I have got a X-Men '97 Wolverine, but he's stashed away somewhere else at the moment.
The Beatles. The Yellow Submarine. The Yellow Submarine.
Lots of Lego.
Oh, and a little Spock Donatello.
Spock, yeah. SpongeBob.
Oh,
these are on my desk.
I still need to finish this collection, because I haven't got that behind yet. What's that called? What's the official name for that artifact from Wave?
I can't remember.
Oh, someone help me out. So what's the one with all the goblets on for the Fountain of Youth water thing? Oh, what's it called? Someone tell me. I need that one anyway, Shelley, because I haven't got the knight. I haven't got that guy.
It's a table of the Grail table.
Yes, the Grail table. Thank you. Yes, I need that. But yeah, I wish I would have You've even got Boat Guy. He had a massive role in the new film. I don't know if you've seen it, but main character, one of the main characters. Thank God they did Boat Guy. I do like this line. To be fair, I would have brought more, but we needed some like generic army builder Nazis, but they were never going to do that, were they? To be honest,
no.
They could have done some generic army builders, but without like any of the logos affiliated with them, like just some random bad guys. But yeah.
Yeah, they could have done. I have got others, but I've not unboxed them yet. But I do like that series. They were very good. But I didn't pay full price. I waited for them to come on sale.
Yeah, very
And
accessible.
I did pick up a couple at ID Toys in February.
I remember, yeah, some of them were like really cheap. Yeah, fair play. Fair play. Typically, the ones that were cheap were the ones I had. So damn. Never. Is this McFarlane?
Yeah. So I like collecting the vampire series of them.
Very nice. I didn't know they did so many.
Yeah. Thankfully, I've managed to pick all of. There's one. I think there's a Nightwing one that I haven't picked up. I'm not too keen on that one, but I might do it at some point.
Shazam, Superman, Green Lantern, Batman, Joker, Robin. I like it. I didn't know they did so many in that vibe. And then these your pictures.
Yeah. So these are just a couple of my favourite pictures that I've taken over the time. That's obviously NECA.
I want that gremlin.
He's cool.
Is that
cool.
So that's in true? That's how it scales. That's not no editing. That's literally a Lego
no, that's
tree.
how it scales. Yeah.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah, and Chucky. Yeah, yes, like a little Lego Christmas tree with the NECA Chucky and.
I thought he was like I thought he was an innocent kid that was just getting robbed by a gremlin. But then I realised, no, he's holding his knife. He is not an innocent kid. That gremlin actually doesn't know who he's robbing right now. That's yeah, not very good. No, I like that.
No, that's a disaster
I like
waiting
that.
to happen. So yeah, Zombie Cap.
Yeah, I like that.
That was a Halloween picture.
So what's this setup? Is this some broccoli on the floor? Like, what have you got going on here? Have you got some different?
No, that's like train set models.
Course,
that's like the bush stuff that you can get to go with that.
I like that. That's a good shot.
And that RIP thing in the back is a candle from the range.
Oh, very nice. That scales perfectly as well.
Yeah, it's a good find. And that's obviously how is it?
It's Gollum.
Marvel Select. Gollum, yeah.
Is that actually water he's in front of?
No, that's glass. So that's a mirror that I had poured a little bit of water on. And then if you can see, I swapped his heads over. So in the reflection, he's got his evil face.
Oh, yeah. Very nice. That's very cool. Very good.
So that was a bit of blending in Photoshop.
No, it works really well. I didn't know it until you said, yeah, but that works really good. It looks good. It genuinely looks like he's standing above the water.
Yeah. He is.
Rock, paper, scissors?
Oh, yeah. I was going to do another one with Thanos' glove on Iron Man.
Yeah, I think...
rock, paper, scissors, snap.
I think Gauntlet wins all on that one, I'm afraid. Yeah, Gauntlet. If you've got the Gauntlet, you win everything.
Yeah.
I like that. What Steve Rogers' head is that?
That is the...
That's the SH Figure Arts, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was like, that ain't a Legend's head. So I was like, what is that one? Very good.
Yeah, I couldn't find Steve Rogers one that I was happy with, so I just saw that one and it was on offer.
Yeah, that works. And here's your box of stuff that you're yet to open. All collectors have it. All collectors have it.
Yeah, that's I've got nowhere to put all these toys, so the boxes, that's just in a wooden chest that are just waiting there.
I like how you have a treasure chest of figures that you can just go and open at any point and open treat yourself to some treasure at any point you want. I like it.
It's like Christmas every day.
Yeah. I said that in a video recently, actually. As an adult, you can genuinely make it Christmas every day with toys.
Yeah. So that's obviously a wide view of the
shelves,
in the living room.
I like how you've got yours behind glass, so you'd have to deal with dust in it and stuff like that.
Well, that was the idea, but it still gets in there.
Sneaky.
And it's an absolute nightmare. But I haven't got any lighting in there or anything, so it's all just been chucked in there at the moment. And I've got to move it soon to decorate behind, so I'll put it all back and have lighting and tidy it up a bit.
Yeah, that would be a good opportunity. Yeah, when I had to do that when I was forced to. We got the new carpet in this room, and I had to take everything out. I used it as an opportunity to upgrade lighting and bits and pieces like that.
I love the Wizard of Oz pops, Shelley.
Yeah.
Top
Still
there.
boxed.
That's the one thing, right? If I'm going to be positive towards Pops, that's the one thing I will say is like there is sometimes where there isn't a toy line to represent something that you love. Sometimes Pops will be that little, give you that little hit you need.
That's literally my rule. Unless there's a toy line. If there's a toy line, I won't get the Pops. But if there isn't, then I will buy the Pops. So like, I have Titanic Pops.
Friday wasn't working while I was on that chat, right? Because I turned Friday off when I'm showcased in the displays, so it doesn't interrupt the displays. But let me just play back. We had this channel membership from UK Riser Company, donated £5. Thank you, UK Riser Company.
UK Riser Company donated $5.
Yep, thank you.
Thanks for pushing our product. Your check is in the mail.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I am sponsored by UK Riser Company, by the way. I'm paid to promote them. I wish there was a UK Riser Company. Like, that would actually be beneficial to us, but there isn't. I have to make mine. I have to go to B&Q and buy wood and custom make them and then paint them. So I wish there was a UK Riser Company, whoever you are. That was definitely Alexi, 100% Alexi. But we appreciate that, Alexi. And also, Rich's didn't work, but Rich just says, it's Friday not working, do your shot, Dan, so I can watch the end of this movie. My drinks are ready. We're not trying to interrupt your movie. You just...
Rich did leave a super chat saying Craig's not his type.
Okay, won't let me replay it. It's not popped up. But it is in the chat. Let me go to my chat real quick, just so I can prove to him that it's there. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, I think that's aimed at you, Craig. You're not his type. Craig has no comment. Oh, wait. You're muted, Craig. If you have a response, you're muted. He can't unmute himself.
Still on mute.
I don't know how I did that, but I like it.
YouTube's crashed for me, so I can't see any of the chat at the minute.
Uh-oh. YouTubers, we haven't crashed, right? Someone check my stream.
It's crashed for me. I don't know if it's crashed for anyone else, but it just won't load.
It seems like it's fine for me. Seems like we're fine. Everything.
It might be just me.
It's fine on my end.
As the stream crashed, the chat will tell us very quickly if we have. It seems like it's okay for me. It's still live. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. I was going to say that ain't going to be good if we crash. We're only on group 2. I've got 6 of these groups to go. Okay, Rich, let me take a shot for Rich. All right, Rich, we appreciate you. I think he's watching Thunderbolts. He says we're good. We're fine. We're fine. Okay, we're fine. Cheers. It's just Craig. Sorry, Craig. Refresh your computer, Craig. Should be fine. Right. Cheers to Rich. I'm not having any more of that. I'm putting that away. I'm moving that one down. I'm going back to the room. That was horrible. Crashes, it's fine. Just refresh, Craig. Refresh. That's what your boy's got toys are saying. It's all good. Right. Thank you very much for sharing, Shelley. It's great. Again, I think it's so cool that, like, especially when we have familiar names here, that now we get to see a little bit of the behind the scenes of like what people are collecting and how they display and stuff like that. Because again, our collecting's like we all have to live with our families and compromise to a certain degree. So it's cool to see what people can get away with, if you know what I mean. Like, right. Let's go down to Craig then. Craig, my friend, the floor is yours. Let me go to your folder. So what have you done? Have you set a video, Craig? You've done pictures? What have you done? Let's have a little look.
Craig, you're still muted.
I can see. Oh, he sent some videos. Okay, cool. You there, Craig?
Do you want to go to Robert first? I'm just rebooting my computer so I can see what you're putting up.
Yeah, no problem at all. Robert, that good with you?
Spot on.
Perfect. Right, let's go to Robert then while Craig sorts that out. Let me go to your folder, Robert, instead.
I may have sent the pictures twice.
Okay, double the fun. It's fine. It's not a problem. Let's have a little look.
May have. I don't know.
It's all good. Let's have a look. Right.
I'm just so hoping you've got some.
I've got pictures. I've got some. We're good. Right, talk us through. What is this? So this is... How do you hide this pile? I thought you were hiding piles from your family. There's no hiding this.
Which one? I'll have to try and swipe.
Yeah, swipe.
No.
Try the other way.
Oh, that one. Yeah, that is the legendary behind my TV.
Oh, okay. So is this like...
absolutely hates.
So is this just stuff that you've got nowhere to put yet, essentially?
Basically, yeah. It's got a little bit of a G.I. Joe display right in the middle.
I like how you just created a display out of just a pile of boxes. You're like, do you know what? I'm going to turn this into a display.
No, there is actually a diorama piece right at the back. You can see the sign that says, like right at the back. You can go up it. Up. You can see the sign there?
Closed. Area, no trespassing.
Yeah, that is a part of a little display piece, a little like diorama piece, but you can't see it because there's that many figures put in front of it.
There's a bit of Action Force there as well. Bit of Indiana Jones, Action Force.
It's everything.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm a huge James Bond fan, and I haven't even put any of my James Bond collection in me photos. So I've got a cupboard that literally you could walk into, but now it's 5 layers deep that consists of magazines, comics, DVDs, and then action figures.
I think all of us have like that collector bug. Because I'm the same as you, Robert. I've got loads of DVDs still that I just don't want to get rid of. Like,
I'm never getting rid of my DVDs.
Yeah, it's like
streaming's great, but if you actually want to watch a certain thing and it's not on the streaming, the DVD.
What happens if one day the fucking streaming goes down or the internet turns off? Do you know what I mean? Like, physical media, you can hold these things in your hand. If I'm paying money for something, I want to be able to hold it and be like, I own this. And you can't do that with digital.
Right at the front, you can see a Superman figure.
This one, yeah?
Yeah, next to the Captain America and Iron Man.
Yeah.
Now that's a really old figure. It's a DC Direct figure, but it scales so well with Marvel Legends. It just fits. It just pops straight in.
It does. It scales really well with Iron Man and Captain America there. Right, let's keep going across. So you've given us little snapshots of your display here.
It's you got to remember, before me and my wife had our daughter, I did have a room that I had risers, I had like my DVDs, my videos, back then obviously, I had books, comic books, but all this stuff has been put into a cupboard and it's like been like stored away, and it's like stuff that I buy now, it's like, well, it doesn't fit in the cupboard anymore, so it has to go behind the TV or it has to go in a wardrobe.
See, this is why we ain't got kids, because I'd be buggered, wouldn't I? I would have to give up this room and everything.
Don't have kids, Dad. No good, mate. You'll be snooty. But this is a little insight with the Marvel, because I've got all my Marvel. The picture is a little bit dark, but it's all my Marvel DVDs.
Yeah, you can see Spider-Man and stuff on the side there. You can see some of the MCU films.
Put little pockets of action figures into it,
like bookends.
Yes, if you like. Yes, a good way to
like little bookend displays.
Yeah, sort of thing. Yeah.
Okay, so there's a Spider-Man one, and then you've sent me a video. So if everyone listens, this has sound. What is that? What company is that?
I believe it's a Marvel Legends, but I believe it came out for the first Nicolas Cage Ghost Rider.
I've not seen it before. Not with the lights and sound, anyway.
Yeah, it is. I've actually just bought the Danny Ketch one on eBay this morning. I won a bid on that, but even when I get that, I don't think it holds it to that. The light effects.
Very cool. I'd not seen it before. Very cool.
I have got the actual Ghost Rider that came with that bike, but I've replaced him with the
the Legends one's better. Yeah, the Legends one's better for sure. There's some X-Men.
Yeah, and if you notice, Dan, there is
Blue Beast front and center.
Apocalypse.
Oh yeah, there he is at the back. Yeah,
I like mixing the lines, but I really like mixing the lines.
Yeah, he scales pretty well with Legends though. To be fair, that's Diamond Select.
Yeah, it does, though,
some of their bigger stuff does for sure.
I think that's it. Now this is interesting because it's the 3 Spider-Mans from Spider-Man No Way Home. I believe the Tom Holland one is an older one. It's the Iron Spider, but it fits in. But they're standing on a like a girder.
Yeah,
and it's actually a display piece that I got with a Darkman figure.
Okay. It works there.
And it's a really old Darkman figure, which pops up in the horror collection.
Is Darkman the Liam Neeson film?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a cracking film, but also a really good figure.
Okay, so there's another look at the Spider-Man one. There's a little Punisher. I like how the DVD for the character is literally right next to it. It was the same with the Spider-Man. Like, there's the Spider-Man movie, No Way Home. There's the figures, and now there's the Punisher. There's the Punisher movie.
Yeah.
You got all the Punisher movies by the look of it, all of them.
Oh yes, I'm a big Punisher fan.
Who's your favourite live-action Punisher?
Oh, that's a tough one. I'd have to say the latest one, John.
Yeah, John Bernthal. Yeah. He is. He's the best. He's the best.
I love the last episode of Daredevil Born Again. I must have watched it about 3 or 4 times already.
He's getting his own sort of special, isn't he? His own like movie-length episode. So I'm looking forward to that.
Gives him the white gloves.
Yeah. What was that, Z-Man?
I was saying, I hope the special gives him white gloves and boots. And then
classic look.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Bloodied, and it's like, oh, you look nice and pristine, and then after that, he's like all dirtied, and like the white boots have become like pink or like.
Here we have some Hulk. So you got your Hulk DVDs with the leader, She-Hulk, and is that the one with the 2-pack with Wolverine?
Yes, it was the one.
Yeah.
I didn't buy it as I bought the Hulks off eBay. I buy a lot off eBay, but I bought the Hulk. I've had him a while now, a few years now, but I went for a really good price.
There's the Guardians 3, and they never made a Gamora, so he's put in the what if Gamora as a gap filler there.
I had to, you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, you do need a Gamora with a Guardians display for sure. There's the Ghost Rider. Better look at the Ghost Rider again.
Now this one, if you notice, there's a little duck dead.
I love the duck.
Now that was actually like I don't know if it was off a keyring. It was in this. Wasn't a blind box, but it was like it was in a case, and I had to destroy the case to cut the duck out.
Okay. I have
but
no
he
idea.
Does scale. He scales perfectly with Marvel Legends, like the size of a duck, if you can imagine.
Well, you need to find out where that is for Jamie. Jamie's going to want that Deadpool duck.
I'll find out for you, mate, and I'll send you the details.
Thank you. I need that duck.
Strange.
And that again is Doctor Strange.
Yeah.
But behind it is the Marvel Select
Sanctum Sanctorum window. Yes. Yes. I've always had my eye on that.
A bit bigger, but I think it works because it stands out.
Of course it does. Yeah. Of course it does. Yeah. It's a window piece, isn't it? So being a little bit bigger is absolutely fine. It works better being bigger, if anything. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
I like that. How come you haven't got Rintrah, by the way? Rintrah was such a big part of that movie.
I have.
Oh, you do?
Box.
Yeah, good old Rintrah. Big character he was. Big character. So there we go. There's a better look. So I like that. You've got all your Marvel DVDs, and then you've got your own little bookends with all these little mini collections in. I like it.
I would just like to point out, normally there was a sofa in front of that.
Oh, so you pulled it out of the way for this?
Yes, I've pulled the sofa out of the way. My wife normally sits on that sofa. Right. So right now where she's sitting is
she's in front of it.
But I've pulled the sofa to the side because it shows 2 bookcases there, but there's actually 4. If you know what I mean. The rest are just with DVDs.
Right.
This is
go on. I'm more curious about this because we don't get to see this a lot.
Right. This is like a display cabinet. I think I got it from Argos years ago. I mean, like years and years ago. And this is the bottom shelf. I don't need risers in this.
No, you wouldn't be able to use them. Yeah, it's just a figure's length, isn't it?
The height is literally the next above the head is the next shelf. If you know what I mean.
Yeah. Aliens, I love that. Yeah, loving that.
Alien stroke. That's me miscellaneous. These are all 7-inch NECA style.
Who's that?
Said in the past.
That's Harry Potter.
I was about to say
NECA one, yeah.
I don't recognise him in the blue shirt. I was like, that's Harry Potter, but was he?
Definitely Hello to Part 1, I think.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
You know your Harry Potter.
I didn't know Harry Potter. I didn't know NECA made Harry Potter figures.
Yes, they did. They made quite a few, and they're really pricey now.
Okay.
Really pricey. The Snape was £100, I think.
Jack Sparrow, Kick-Ass is there as well, I can see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do like a miscellaneous shelf where you don't have to commit to like buying everything in a line. You can just shove. It's like a little mash of pop culture.
That Spider-Man is a Marvel
select. Yeah, it's a select.
So it's more detailed but bigger.
Yep.
The next shelf is me Terminator. I love Terminator. Even the bad films, I just love Terminator. You know what I mean?
There he is.
And it's mainly Terminator 1 to 3, basically. But I love Terminator.
Yeah, no, I've literally got John Connor, Sarah Connor, and Terminator on my shelf as well.
Now this shelf is me Arkham Asylum, Arkham City, Batman video game shelf. I have got more characters from this line, but they're deluxe figures, so they won't fit on the shelf because I've got the Killer Croc, the Mr. Freeze, and a few others, but they're too big to fit in the literally the.
What company made all these?
It was I think it's DC Collectibles.
Okay.
Yeah,
DC Collectibles did the Arkham waves, didn't they?
And they're really nice. They're really even now. The articulation's not brilliant on them.
But still, if you're just posing them on a shelf, you can still have a cool display without articulation. Like, this looks fine. Do you know what I mean? You don't. I'm not an articulation stop mouse now. So
No, what you're missing, Robert. No, what you're missing.
What?
Risers.
No, he ain't got room. He ain't got room.
I would lose a shelf.
Yeah, no, you don't need risers on these shelves. This is fine. This is fine.
I've actually this is actually a little display cabinet. Now this one is the Diamonds. Diamond Select Ghostbusters.
Yeah.
And I bought the full wave of this.
So do you have the actual the fire thing? Yeah. Oh, and you don't display it like that.
No, it's the rooftop.
Oh.
And it's the size of a coffee table. When my wife and my daughter go to Butlins, when she goes with her sister to Butlins for the week and that,
get it out.
The minute they go out the door, I actually put it together.
Yeah.
I don't know if my wife knows this, but she's finding out for the first time. But she's saying, "You're sad, you're sad." Right? But
She's sad. Does she realise you're on a live stream now with over 100 people watching, tons of collectors, right? You are not sad, Robert, and do not let her tell you you're sad. This is just a hobby that you can enjoy that represents all the pop culture of franchises and things that you love from your life. This is not sad.
But so it is absolutely huge. This the next time I build it, I will.
I've seen it myself, and I know they did. They also did the diorama of the with the tomb one. They did the firehouse. Always been very curious of them.
You know the actual. I got it was 15 figures, and I got all 15. I got every piece to make the rooftop diorama that features at the end of the Ghostbusters film.
That'd be an epic display piece.
The last time I put it together, I put a load of G.I. Joes, posed them and that. I took a load of photos, but it was before I was on your stream, Jack.
Next time.
I don't have the photos anymore.
Next time.
But honestly, it really is nice. But it's like the size of a coffee table, honestly.
So are we just moving up the shelves now, essentially? So we've got more.
Yes. This is my little video game show.
Yeah.
So this shows like what games I'm into. So we've got Resident Evil, bit of Call of Duty, Uncharted, Duke Nukem, and a Crash Bandicoot. PS5, obviously.
Yeah. Oh, Starface.
Now this is me 80s shelf, but it's 80s stroke 70s. I've got the I think it's Diamond. Oh, is it Diamond? It's not Diamond Select. Art Asylum. Star Trek 2, the Rafa Khan figures. I got the full squad, the full 7 crew members or whatever it was. The NECA Christopher Reeve Superman, which is a lovely figure, but it's so brittle. You just look at it and it'll fall apart.
I like how you got James Bond. Is that Connery?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
I've also got the Roger Moore version of that. It was a small company that it must have been a British company that brought out. I think they brought about 15 different figures.
We need new James Bond figures for sure.
Oh, I would love. Yeah, I've said it all along. I've always wanted a James Bond.
There's a better look at that shelf.
Like if Hasbro actually done a James Bond line.
The James Bond license is like one of the most expensive to get hold of. Though,
what's his name?
Amazon
own it. Yeah, Amazon own it now.
Yeah,
so maybe
I'm actually hoping now that Amazon own it, it might actually like encourage some.
Be more accessible, maybe. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the word to put that. Like, hopefully it's. And this is me top shelf, which is me horror.
Candyman. That was the one film that scared the shit out of me as a kid. Candyman. I couldn't look in the mirror for ages.
Well, I watched The Omen when I was 4.
The Omen.
Nothing scares me after that, like, sort of thing. But there's some, I've got to put me Dracula actually in that shelf. But I know for a fact to get me Dracula in, the Christopher Lee Dracula, which I've just bought a couple months ago, I'm gonna have to take something out, and I don't know what to take out.
All right, very nice, very nice. Oh, you should add a picture of the full shelves after as well.
Yeah.
I suggest taking out the Rick Grimes from McFarlane.
Yes, that might be an idea. Yes, that might. I was thinking along the same lines, to be honest with you. Because he's like a good character, isn't he? Where all the others are like sort of villains. So if I take him out and stick Dracula in, yes, I can see where you're coming there. Yeah, definitely.
Is he getting the Super Friend chases? Says Bethany. Are you getting the Super Friend chases?
I don't know. I did pick up the. Probably not, to be honest with you. Probably not, because I've still got somewhere, and I know where they are. The DC Direct Super Friends 2-packs that they brought out years and years ago. But I did pick up the Batman one because I do like Batman. I got a Batman tattoo, and you know what I mean. It's just...
All good. Well, thank you for sharing, Robert. And you should, hopefully, you can display proudly soon, without the sofa in the way.
You never know.
Maybe one day. We all can all have dreams. We can all have dreams. Everyone can sit on the floor. Who needs a sofa? Do you know what I mean? Like, just sit on the get a nice mat. No, I'm only joking. Thank you for sharing, Robert. Thank you very much. It is cool to see the behind the scenes of everybody now on this stream.
That's just a scratch of my collection.
Of course. We've seen the cupboard. Oh wait, does the wife not know about the cupboards? Sorry, there is no cupboard. There is no cupboard. Don't worry. Don't open any cupboards, anybody. No need. Right, let's go to Craig. Craig, my friend, you good? The internet working for you now?
Yeah, I had to restart my router. It was playing up for about the last half an hour. So
you're all good. We can see and hear. You're fine.
I was lucky on my phone because my phone internet just backs up. So I was okay. It was just all my computer crashed and everything.
Oh, good. Right.
Yeah.
Let's go to yours. So you've sent some videos, right? So I'm just going to play the videos.
Do you want to go, rather than in order, do you want to just go to the video Marvel 1? We'll start with Marvel.
Okay, yeah. I can do that. Right, Marvel 1. Here we go. So
I did put them in order, but they kind of just...
It's all right. They're named, though. They're named, so that's fine. Right, so I'll play this and you just talk, my friend, all right?
So basically, this displays my animated X-Men. So I hollowed out an old TV. So I displayed, put some foam board in there to display figures. So like they're coming out the TV and that. So I've got like Dark Phoenix in there, like, and then straight onto my Galactic display in the back. So you got the Guardians, new and old. So you got Thor in there. You got the Fantastic Four. And then straight on to my Iron Man Hall of Armor. I've got the West Coast Avengers. The video does kind of go quite fast.
Those pods are pretty good. Who made them?
What pipes?
Pods. Pods.
Oh, the pods. I made them myself.
Yeah, they look good.
Yeah, I made them out of B&M. They used to do like mini crates.
Yeah.
So I basically spray painted the crates. Foam board on the bottom of them, and then on the sides you can't see from this angle, but where it ducks in a bit on the side, I put a bit of clear plastic off like old picture frames.
Yeah.
And then they just look good. They do all have separate lights. I have to find a way of hooking them up separately, but obviously, because I've got all the main lights hooked up, I can't have them little lights hooked up at the same time.
That's when you need to start soldering and creating USBs and stuff.
Yeah, I'm no good at that. But yeah, that was the Iron Man display. And then straight onto my Avengers, we've got Ant-Man. So there he's kind of grabbing Ultron, and that's out of the display.
I like the broken Avengers logo in the back as well.
Yeah, I've done all the displays myself. So, but this is just like inspired from like Secret Wars. So I just threw a load of Avenger characters in, and then straight on to Spider-Man. So there's the next street scene. I've got him in Spider-Man in the middle, taking on the Sinister Six. We've got different eras. So you've got Spider-Woman up there with Scorpion. You've got Peter Parker here, and then I just go down to Kingpin battling Daredevil. You got Hydro Man in the back. With behind Hydro Man is Lizard, and then straight into the New Warriors, which follows onto a second street scene, which is you've got Moon Knight that you've just passed, Daredevil. If you go back down, I've got two Ghost Riders. I've got the Danny Ketch and the other Ghost Rider. And then this one at the top was just like a miscellaneous sort of thing, just through Fantastic Four there, Avengers, and that was the first video really, and then the
Okay.
blue and gold X-Men on the top.
So this
And
is
then the
Marvel
second
Legends
one,
2.
this is the next shelf up from Spider-Man. So this is X-Men. I did put them all nicely, and then one fell and the whole lot went as I was filming. So I was like, oh, typical. But yeah, here you can kind of see where I'm going. This first shelf is like I've just done the X-Force giant size into the X Factor. So
Your boy's got toys is appreciating the so am I, by the way. I do appreciate you display in a dynamic sense. I've just got my figures standing there. Look at this. They're all cool poses.
If you pause it here, Dan, this was my if you go back down to the X-Men and pause it there, that was my first ever dio I ever did of the X-Men gates.
I like the cloud as well. I like how like Storm's in a cloud of whatever.
It's just cotton wool.
Yeah.
Just cotton wool. But it looks really effective, especially with I've put it over the light a bit as well, so the light shines through it.
Craig, you like the action shots just look amazing. I used to do them, but then I just couldn't be like if one fell, I would just immediately just go in a rage. So I was just like, just have them nice in tears, and with the risers.
Trust me, you can imagine what I did when that other X-Men shelf went. I was so annoyed because it took me half an hour to get them all the way I wanted them, and then one just went, and that was it.
Look, they tumbled. They're on the floor, poor
bastards.
But
you can kind of see what I'd done. Like I had the danger room bit, so I've kind of done the second shelf as the danger room's kind of morphing into a different scene sort of thing.
All right, let's go back
this is where I'll have two Sentinels, but the top shelf now. This is the very top shelf. This is my Wolverine Deadpool shelf. So we've got all the Deadpools on that side into the Uncanny X-Force. And then just in the middle, I've got all my Wolverines. I've got my comics along the back. I've got Weapon X #1 when he first appeared as Weapon X into the Age of Apocalypse in the corner, which we need more Age of Apocalypse figures. But funny enough, they're all on an old weapon and can't think of the word, bullets box basically from an old box, ammunition box. That's it.
Do you want to go
and
Joe's next?
How they're all set up. Yeah, we could go Joe's straight after. This is my Joe's display. This display I only finished today, but there's more figures to go in. But obviously you got the Dragonfly. This is the top. And then I've obviously done a bunker. I've done like a cliffside and just added all the figures in, like new and old. Kind of just decided to go with like Dreadnoughts versus like the G.I. Joes on this top one, with just Cobra Commander in the background behind like Zartan. This second shelf is in construction, so I passed that straight away. So the third shelf is all. This is where I've got Serpentor kind of like going against the Joes in I kind of made it look like a bunker sort of sitch, and all I did was use all the boxes that we got with all the guns and the ammo in and just shoved them all at the back.
They do look like a good background piece, to be fair.
Yeah, and then I just obviously my favourite bit about that shelf that we've just passed is I've got Sergeant Slaughter taking on bats, and it just looks really good. This third shelf is obviously the Hiss tank versus the Vamp. Is it? Yeah. And then I've just got a few still commanders like floating above it and stuff. And then the bike obviously looks like he's jumping over an explosion, which I did that on that shelf. But the grass is just AstroTurf, so just AstroTurf on the top of them, and then just kind of pose the figures on top of that. So
Where do you want
that's
to go?
for Joe's one.
You want to go Power Rangers?
Yeah, we can go Power Rangers and retro stuff. So this is more like nostalgic shelf, which is above my head up here. We got the Power Rangers like Andrew has. I have, if you go back, you'll see I have the White Ranger with the shield.
Oh, okay.
They're
all rare to get.
Yeah, rare. I was so lucky. The set as well, like no paint marks, nothing on them. Really good. Into the Action Men, which are my 007 ones. I've got GoldenEye.
Blobby.
Mr.
Yeah,
bought him that.
and then Mr. Blobby in the
from
background. He's in the corner hanging on. But then this is like just stuff that's nostalgic to me. So we've got Street Sharks, we've got Small Soldiers, got Earthworm Jim, some gamer characters as well. Into the Power Rangers then. This one I'm not long just finished. I haven't fitted all my Power Rangers on there, but
I like that
also
custom sort of thing you've made there for the
command center.
That's the
Yeah,
word.
it's in work in progress. I need to spray paint the tubes gold, but once I do that, it'll be pretty much done. But my in space is missing off that shelf, which I'm thinking of putting in a little display under the bed, because there's just so
you're trying to maximise the space you've got. You're trying to maximise the space you've got.
Yeah, so
I do appreciate that your displays are all set up and they're not like I take the piss out of my own displays, so they're all just standing there. But yours are everything is posed up very dynamically. It's very cool. Where do you want to go next? Do you want to go McFarlane?
Shall we go McFarlane? We'll go McFarlane.
There you go.
Yeah, this I've showed off a few times this week. This is obviously my Justice League of America into like Justice League.
Hang on, let me play that again.
Justice Society and Justice League. Sorry,
was in the way. There you go.
So yeah, you've got a few there. We've got Hawkman at the back. We've got Starman, Damage. You've got Kingdom Come at the front. Superman and Batman. That's the new Silver Age Superman with the Justice League on the front. Guy Gardner. Everyone probably knows all these characters. So, but yeah, I've just kind of took the logos off the boxes, made some logos myself to stick on the shelves. This is my Batman shelf. So we got Batman from different iterations, like the Dark Knight and that, into Batman with his Rogue Gallery, which is all there. I've got Penguin, Two-Face, Joker, and then the Bat Family at the next. And then these are the movie. This used to be my animated Batman shelf, but I kind of swapped it out for the movie stuff. So we've got like the Batman Forever vehicle, the Batman 97, 87, 97, 97, 87, isn't it?
We know.
That vehicle, you know what I'm on about.
Yeah, we know.
And then that Riddler and Two-Face, two of my favourite figures from McFarlane. I think the face sculpts on them are just brilliant.
Yeah, I sort of should have got these.
I really do love them. And then at the back of that, I've got like my little Arkham section. If you look at the back, you've got two Joker and Batman. Yeah, you've gone a bit far, but
sorry, I'm just flicking through, mate.
And then I've got the first appearance Batman there as well, next to Alfred Pennyworth from the movie. So, but that Batman Forever vehicle is huge. Absolutely huge, and it's not just the vehicle, it's the fin. The fin is the size of the vehicle, so to get it on that shelf, I think I've done pretty well.
Are these bottom shelves?
Yeah, that's a bottom shelf. That's the very bottom. That one's right here next to me, so that you've got my desk that finishes here, and then you've got the DC right there. So that's only 3 shelves, but under the window. But that's just a black bag at the back, and I just thought it looks, it works as like just a dark cave sort of setting. So I've just left it at that because behind that is the radiator, so I didn't want to like leave all the figures.
I annoyingly have a radiator in this room too. Yeah, it gets in the way of display. What? So, oh, that's got sound on. I'll mute that.
Yeah, mute that one. Sorry,
That's
that
all
was the
right.
last one.
No, it's fine. So you've been. This is one you've been recently building, right?
Yes, this is the Star Wars. This is so you can see where the Wolverine shelf ends. This is above the bed. I've got my micro galaxy, which I plan to hang from underneath. But I've kind of gone in episode order. So we had episode 1, and then 2, and then I've sort of gone Clone Wars, and then I've kind of gone off into Return of the Jedi. I haven't finished it, but on the other side behind, on the other wall, which is to the right, is just got posters at the minute because that's where my headboard is. But I'm thinking of putting just another shelf so it kind of carries on in and out, and then just putting all the Ahsoka stuff on and Mandalorian stuff, which is all in boxes at the minute, but it is in development. And then obviously from the ceiling, all my micro galaxy that I've been collecting are all going to be hung from the ceiling and then hung from underneath the shelf. So that's the Star Wars one. And then I've got one more.
Oh, you have. My bad.
Yeah, my Detoff. I don't know if I spelt it right, but Detoff.
Detoff, Detoff is
Detoff,
something. We know
Detoff,
what you mean.
whatever you want to call it.
We know what you mean. Hang on.
I actually hooked up the lights. It's been ages since I hooked up the lights, and it looks actually quite nice. Just looking in it now, look. But this is where I kind of keep all the sort of imports and figures that cost me more.
There's the Mayfex, not Mayfex, the Mondo.
That's the Mondo Wolverine Jay gave me, the first one. So yeah, I modded the stand. I took the wire out and put a different wire in so it holds his waist rather than just underneath his groin. Obviously the CT Wolverines were there, and then into Hush. I've got my Hush Mayfex, which I want to get more of. Into McFarlane Batmans. Every Batman that's been in a live film is on that shelf, and then just straight into NECA RoboCop at the bottom. So yeah, but it's all dust proofed, all lights all the way around. So
that's where you put the premium stuff.
That was that was my first, or shall I say, second display cabinet that I brought, because I was in a box room before this room, and I just brought it with me. I was going to get rid of it, but I'm kind of glad I didn't, because I thought, I'll keep it because it will just fit at the side of the bed, which it's at the side of the bed behind the door. And it does well for all, like you say, the premium figures and stuff, because I dust proofed it and that it doesn't get dusty or anything.
I always feel like a Detoff, or even the newer versions that IKEA are doing now, the ones that Jay's been buying for his stuff, is like definitely something to display your more premium items. So just a few questions, Craig, just to like, so you, again, you live with your brother. What did your brother think of your room full of toys?
He likes them sometimes. Like I think he likes the G.I. Joe stuff more than anything.
Is he? I forget. Is he older? He's a bit younger than you, right?
He's younger, 5 years younger than me. He likes the G.I. Joe stuff because we used to play like games like Call of Duty. Rainbow Six Siege, and he says some of the characters remind him of like some of the
military vibes.
The military specialists you used to get. So he does enjoy looking at that one. But when he comes in, he does enjoy having a look around, seeing what. And every time I put something in the display, I say, "What do you think?" Because like it's someone else looking at it rather than me looking at it. So yeah, some of it does look good. And then I'll just show my last bit, because this, we've all got a mint on card wall. So this is above my desk, but we've got our Secret Wars along here, which go along there underneath the Power Rangers. And then we've got the X-Men, which go underneath the retro shelf that goes right down to the desk. Excuse the messy desk. And then we've got this little wall here where the Spider-Man have started. God knows what's going to finish it. Probably more Secret Wars to go around the corner. And then I've got some Iron Man retro cards there as well. So, but yeah, that's pretty much my room.
Very nice. I've always appreciated.
I haven't showed off my bed because everybody knows what my bed looks like.
I do appreciate that your displays are all set up like they're all dynamic. They're all like.
I also forget though, because off my off the top of the window, I have the 3.95 Marvel Legends that they did. And they're just on, like, you know, where you go to shops and you see the clip strips with all the sweets on and stuff. That's what they're on. And they just work fine. They hang off the top of my blind at the side, either side. So they look all right. And then the desk has all my X-Men pops at the back, but I'm not showing them off. I probably kind of did. But, yeah. But, that's
cool.
my display.
So when you get your own place, you're just going to have a room and just dedicate it to what you've got now, building little diorama displays.
Yeah, it'd be a room, and if I live on my own, it'd be the whole house. Like I'd have bits spotted everywhere. To be fair, so yeah.
Cool, very good. Thank you for sharing, and thank you everybody for sharing. Honestly, I appreciate seeing everyone's displays, and I like to see that glimpse behind the scenes as well of people. Right, let's go around the board and tell the good people where they can find you online. And Shelley, once again, thank you so much for joining. Would you join Legends of Liquor again on just a normal week, recapping the news and pickups and stuff?
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, good. I'm glad.
Definitely.
Thank you for joining us for episode 100 as well. It's been great to have some new faces on here. So Z-Man, where can we find you online?
You can find me on Instagram, agent_Z-Man.
Yeah, as you can tell, he's ready. He's fully dressed for his for even though he looks like Inspector Gadget. Don't ask to see what's under his raincoat.
I wore Inspector Gadget.
It's true.
Better.
It's true.
Just gonna say.
It's true. Craig does have a pretty good Inspector Gadget outfit. That's not wrong. Jamie.
So, welcome to Shelley, firstly.
Of course.
Thank you.
Congratulations on the 100th episode, Dan.
Thank you.
And you can find me at JMG Toys. I'm right here every 2 weeks. 100 episodes going strong.
Yeah. Honestly, Jamie, I'm going to be here all night, so you're welcome to jump back on later. It's staying with everybody. If everyone's about later, I'll open the floodgates, see if we can beat the record. But I think we're going to beat it easy at this pace. So
I've still got that quiz for you, Dan.
Yes, yes, I do. We'll come back later. For sure. And Shelley, where can the people find you online?
Instagram. It started with a click with underscores between each word. I'm not going to say it all.
Don't forget the underscores, people.
That we need a catchphrase. The links are in the description anyway. I'm sure you've seen Shelley.
Everyone else nicks it. There you go, Shelley.
You've seen Shelley in the chat. Bethany said Shelley did great. She absolutely did go great. Craig, when they can find you online?
Bethany.
Yeah, you can find me on Instagram at craigs.nostalgic.collection. Hopefully, we'll be posting some more videos. I've got a week off.
You should post what you just showed me.
Yeah, I've just cleaned this, like, today was, and yesterday I've had a massive clean of all the displays, so they look actually quite nice. As before, they're just, like I said, they were all like collapsed figures and that, so it's been nice to have some time off to actually look at them and sort them out. So.
Yeah, you should turn those videos you sent me into little reels or something for sure. Robert, last but not least, where can we find you online for my friend?
You can find me at Robert8643 Thompson on Instagram. And I would also like to say congratulations on 100 episodes.
Thank you.
Like not.
Oh yeah, congrats, Dan.
Thank you.
Not only for these, but even for your reviews. Like, I'm sure I'm not the only person that, when you're backtracking, you might think, "Oh, I'll just have a look at what Dan thought of this figure."
I appreciate that. I appreciate that. That's what the videos are there for. Again, I always say, I'm not trying to force my opinion down anyone's throat. I'm just there to help you make your own decisions because I show
far from it. It's just sometimes when you get a figure and you actually pose it and you like mess around with it on YouTube, it gives myself or other people, do you want it or do you not want it?
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
yeah. Again, I'm happy that's what people get from my videos. Like, I'm more about like how does it fit into the collection, comparisons, all of that. So no, I appreciate you. Again, I appreciate you all.
It was very difficult when Dan kept saying this was Goku in his review and this was Goku.
yeah. That's probably why I don't review Dragon Ball Z, because everything would be Goku, that's for sure. Right, get out of here, Group 2, all right? If anyone's around later, you can jump back in, but it'll be in a little bit But I appreciate it all. And thank you once again to Shelley for joining us today for episode 100. Very, very much appreciated. Right, you guys can just leave the Zoom call. Right, just jump out. And we'll get group 3 in here straight away. Again, the schedule, I knew the schedule would go out the fucking window straight away. But it's fine. Everyone is here supporting for the long haul. Right, group 3 is Tanner J, Jero, Tom, and Ben. Now, Ben has not been on the stream before, and he's got that username that I can't bloody pronounce. So he can pronounce it for me when he comes on. So send me a fresh DM, and I will send you the Instagram link to come on in. And while I'm doing that, I'm going to head over, and I think we've got some video messages from a few people. So let's go. I think Cool sent me one. So let me play that from Cool. Let's have a look. Right, I haven't watched this first, so I hope it's. I hope he's being very nice. Let's have a look. Right, what we got. Right, Cole, the floor is yours, my friend. Oh shit, wrong one. There
Hello, Who Crew, and hello, Dan.
There we go. Rewind.
Hello, Who Crew, and hello, Dan. Just wanted to say a massive thank you for letting me into the group. And the best thing I've joined since leaving the army after 8 years. It's a proper great community. Like, I've literally found friends for longevity, do you know what I mean, with you guys, going to NECs and Comic-Con. Sorry about the noise, I'm right outside my garden. But yeah, grateful to be a part of it, and massive congratulations to make it on 100th episodes of Legends and Liquor. I wish I could be there, but obviously I've got work tonight. Not in my room, so I can't show my collections or any new pickups, but yeah, have a great stream, guys. I'll watch on the replay. Have a good one. Thanks again.
Thank you very much, Cole. Good luck watching on the replay. It's going to be a long one. Hopefully you can segment it out and catch it during the week. But Cole, we appreciate you. He knows he's always welcome. He's a good lad. Got to hang out with Cole a good few times in the past year or so, and he's absolutely a member of the Who Crew. Right, that's all right. So I've sent the link out to Group 3. But it wouldn't be a group 3 without this guy, would it? Let me find it. Now, again, I understand that time zones, unfortunately, it isn't convenient for everybody. So I've said to people, if you want to send me a video message, I'll play it. So Lorenz, he's always wanted to be in group 3. He always pesters me about being in group 3. So he sent me a video of his collection, okay? So before I bring in the actual group 3, here's our honorary group 3 member. He's going to show us through his collection, okay? So this is Lorenz showing us his collection of horses. Hopefully he shows us some of the horses. You'll see what I'm talking about anyway. Lorenz, over to you.
What's up, Who Crew? My name is Lorenz, sometimes the Blackter in the chat, or if you catch me on stream, sometimes I'm a Justified Soldier. Today I'm joining in on all the fun since I can't be alive on the stream, but it is Legends and Liquor 100, so I'm going to show off the collection. It's not much going on right here. We're just going to start with the G.I. Joes. I've been collecting Joes for a little over a year now, so we've got all classified on this shelf. We go down to some Valaverse. Want to shout out Cloud for that. Go back down to some classified. And then we just got a little bit of Monster Force down here on the bottom. I'm just starting out with those, and then we got one Gandalf from Diamond Select. It's not good. Then we go over here to the classified Cobra guys. Up here, of course, we got the Dragonfly up top as well. We got Sauron up top with the Cobra La guys, because you guys know that if you have this figure, it takes up so much space that it only has to go up top up here. I figured he went great with the Cobra La. But yeah, like I said, we got Cobra up here. Then we go down to some Real American Hero, both Cobra and Joe characters over here. Then we go back down to some classified Cobra guys. Then a little bit more of Real American Hero, just some vehicles that I couldn't fit elsewhere. And now we're going to go over to the Legends. You can ignore the horses. These belong to my wife. I guess I'll turn around here. This is the infamous love seat that some of you know about in the chat. Some of you know about in the group chat. We're trying to nix it. It's still staying for now. We got the X-Men up top and bottom here, heroes and villains. If you know, like if you see me on the stream every now and then, you know that most of my Legends is X-Men. It's what started my Legends collection. I've been doing Legends over 2 years now. And actually, that's a lie. The very first Legend I got was this Black Panther here from the Wakanda Forever wave. But that just expanded into me being like, okay, I actually really want X-Men, because these are the characters that really got me into loving Marvel. I grew up not watching the original cartoon as it came out, because I was born in 01, but I did grow up watching that cartoon, and those movies were very instrumental in my love for Marvel Comics and everything like that. So that's what I really focus on, are these X-Men characters. Now, as you did see, I kind of lost control with the G.I. Joe. That really took off. But yeah, here's the main thing. This takes up so much space. There's like, I can't fit a single other person on these shelves. So it's time to expand. And as you can see, we do have some X-Men characters on this third shelf of Marvel Legends people. So I kind of call this shelf like a miscellaneous shelf for now, because you see it's got Avengers, it's got some villains, got some X-Men runoff. But honestly, in terms of my miscellaneous stuff, I feel like this shelf is almost done in terms of character selection. Like I need a new Thor, a Hulk, like some of the basic guys like that. But I'm not going to go too crazy on this shelf. And then right underneath, we've got the Street Fighter. I am all caught up on the main looks, I believe, right now. Like Blanca and Sagat haven't really been easily accessible yet, though some people are starting to get those. So once I get them, I'm back up on the main looks. And then down there, we just got some random Legos that we just don't have put up right now. And then over here, of course, we got the Sentinel, HasLab Sentinel. All the figures that came with the HasLab Sentinel and HasLab Galactus, plus the Karima is over there. And then down at the bottom, we have Galactus. I don't yet have the Giant Man. I was a silly person, and I said, I don't need that. I don't care. I was trying to be one of those cool people. Don't try to be cool, because FOMO gets you every single time. But that's pretty much it. My Joes and my Legends. It's super cool that Legends and Liquor has hit this 100 episode milestone. Even though I'm not always on the Legends and Liquor stream, I am on most of the Thursday hangouts afterwards. It's been fun to be a part of this group. Like I said, I've been collecting over 2 years, and I've been hanging out with the Who crew for around a year now. So it's about half the collecting journey. I've been able to shoot the shit with other friends that are just as crazy as I am about toys. It's been a lot of fun. I love all you guys. Have fun on the stream.
Lorenz, we appreciate you. Thank you so much. Again, I wanted to try and get everybody a part of the stream in some capacity. And I understand everyone has commitments. But Lorenz will, for honorary, be a member of Group 3 as I bring in the actual Group 3 now. I think they're all in the green room eating the beverages and snacks that I've left for them. Let me bring them in. Thank you for your patience, people. I just wanted to play that video from Lorenz. Oh, whoops, wrong video. There we go. And since Lorenz should be in Group 3, just give me a second. Right, let me check these microphones. Jared up top. Jared, how you doing?
Oh, good, Dan. Hope you're well.
Yeah, I'm fine. Wish me luck. Wish me luck. We're only on Group 3. Tom's back. Tom, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. Thanks, Dan.
Good, man. Good to have you. Of course. And then Ben. Ben's so nervous. Ben is so nervous. Ben, how you doing?
Yeah. I have to change my pants. I'm shitting myself, to be honest.
Stop shitting yourself. You're absolutely fine. You're amongst good people, all right? Don't worry. We'll come back to Ben in a moment. Let me go to Jay. Jay, how you doing?
I'm all right. I have bought the qualifying item with me for this evening because clearly you're not allowed on the stream. You don't have a riser. So this one's for Jamie. I'll send it to you in the post. I'm all ready to go.
All right, I'm sorry. I'm just adding Lorenz to the stream. Sorry, I felt like he needed to be part of Group 3, so he's just
Jay.
Gonna
Jay, is your video going to be like the extended edition of Lord of the Rings now, or what way are we going?
Well, I have learned. I think my video is actually the shortest of all these videos. I was given a strict 10-minute time limit. It's at 1.5 speed.
I'm 4 minutes, so I'm okay.
It's all good. It's all good. Again, we're in for the long haul. It's fine. And then Tanner, last but not least, Tanner, how you doing?
I'm good. I don't think I could top like Lorenzo over there in the corner or anyone else, but yeah, good. Interesting day of football today. That's all we're going to say about
score?
that.
I didn't see. What was the final score?
Yeah, ended up winning 3-1.
Oh, I will fucking take that all day. I only watched the first half, so I know we were 1-0 up, but I will take that all day long.
You're going to beat Villa to it, I think.
I hope so.
Think you're going to?
I hope so.
No, I don't hope so.
I hope so.
You know what? As long as Arsenal finish out of the top 4, then fine. Whoever finishes there, that's totally fine.
I don't think that's going to happen, unfortunately.
It can happen.
It could technically. I want Coventry to get promoted to the Premiership. That's what I want to happen. Like, that's close as well. But anyway, football talk for another stream. Lorenz isn't a big football fan. Lorenz, what do you think of football? Yeah, that's what I thought, Lorenz. That's what I thought, right? Lorenz is going to be here for Group 3 as an honour. He's been wanting to be part of Group 3 for ages, so I couldn't have him not part of Group 3. Right, let me go back to Ben for a moment, all right? Ben, let me get rid of Lorenz for a second. And Ben, right, I'm going full screen for you, all right? Ben, welcome to Legends and Liquor. Ben, how do you bloody say your username?
Mick Atta.
Mick Atta. Where's it from? What's it from?
My brain, it sounds like an anime name every time someone sees my name and think I'm like huge, weeb or something, but I've never watched anime in my life.
No, you don't look like Justin Collect. You're fine. So yeah, I thought it was associated to a character or something, but it's just something you made up to torment me because I can't pronounce it and make me look like an idiot every time I stream. I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Ben, you don't go masquerading around as a cat in your spare time. Me, cat, yeah.
Oh, okay. I see what you did there. He's not a furry. He's fine. He's fine.
No.
Right. Even though we got no judgment if anyone is a furry, all right? No judgment at all. Right. Ben. Right. Let me just stay with Ben for a second, all right? Because I need to make him feel comfortable on the stream. This is just a Zoom call, Ben. Honestly, nobody is watching. There's not 100 viewers right now. Welcome to Legends of Liquor. Can I ask how you found my channel? Like, how did you stumble upon my channel? Because you're a name that's popped up within the last month or so. So when did you find the channel? Why did you find the channel? How did you end up here?
Legends, just looking at reviews and stuff, and yeah, one time I messaged you on Instagram, you replied, and Grace gone mad. She was very happy that you replied, to be honest, and then yeah, now I'm here. So
yeah, I reply to everybody. I think I'm very accessible. If you message me, I will reply to you. And yeah, we got chatting away. And again, I'm trying to influence that new generation because I don't want to make people in the chat feel old, Ben, but remind the people how old you are.
20.
Bloody hell! What year were you born?
2005.
Bloody hell, yeah. Bloody hell. Bloody hell.
What team do you support? For this football tour?
Yeah, actually, I haven't
Can't stand it.
Oh, okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. But yeah, no. Again, this is a proof of I'm trying to inspire that next generation to sort of say, look, it's cool to collect. You're allowed to collect. And Ben's got an epic little display set up, and I think we're enabling him to spend more money, which is probably not a wise decision for a 20-year-old lad. But we will get into it for sure. So Jared, we'll start with you, my friend. All right? Do you want to? Shall we? It's up to you. Have you got any pickups you want to show off, or do you want to get straight into the collection? It's up to you guys. I'm comfortable.
I don't mind if we're getting late. If you just want to go straight into collection, that's fine.
Is anyone got anything
really quickly?
Yeah,
these bad boys arrived, and two of them, and I'm really excited. I haven't opened them yet.
Yeah, I actually want them. Has anyone else got any pickups you desperately want to show off? We should do it now instead of going round. Anything got?
I'll do mine later instead of doing my displays because my displays are a shit heap at the moment.
Oh, okay, cool. That's fine. Anyone else? Any pickups? Any pickups? Ben, you got any pickups? You're new. You could literally show us anything. 'Cause you're brand new here. Is there anything you want to show off? Anything you brought recently? Anything you added to collection recently?
Yeah, I've kind of dissected my entire top half of my display because most of it got delivered this month. So yeah, I've got 13 figures on the floor, 14 or something.
Do you want to show some off? Pick some up, show them off.
She got this one the other day.
So this is a Toy Biz Spider-Man, like the web shooting one from the 2000. No, it's not even 2000. It's 1994 Toy Biz line, which is crazy. I love that you like that though. At your even though you got no nostalgic attachment to that, you just like it.
Yeah, I like older stuff. I think it's cool, especially since it's 11 years older than me. But
it's mad.
Then I got. This was the start of April. I got Maximum. This is the main reason I started collecting again, even though it's a big put off from a lot of people. But
did you like it?
Yeah, it's great. Look at him.
I think it's the price that was the put off for people, but the figure itself seems to be liked.
So I got him. Got the Doc Ock 2-pack.
Very nice. I like poor Aunt May's been kidnapped already.
It's awful to put up there on my display though, because he constantly falls. On the very top shelf.
Told you, a bit of blue tack under the feet.
Yeah, look, here it is, blue tack.
There you go.
Then Kingpin, look at that.
Yeah, the retro carded one, very nice. You got that recently, right? Kapow put some more up, didn't they? They put some old stuff up.
Yeah, I wasn't going to get it to be honest, because I already spent quite a lot last month, but Robert from the last group told me to not hesitate, so
yeah,
decided to get him. Good, very good.
Yeah, so Ben's been added to our Legends and Liquor Instagram group, which we're all a bad influence, to be completely honest. So I apologise about the money you're inevitably going to spend hanging around and chatting to us lot. But we're glad you're here. Any more?
Raven.
So is that your feat? Are you I always ask people about their collecting rules. So are you doing Spider-Man? I assume that's your focus at the moment.
Yeah, and I've just got some more shelves I got them earlier.
Oh, is that Calyx?
Yeah.
Yeah. Jay's the master of Calyxes. He's got double Calyx and there's everything. It is the Calyx, Jay. You got doubles of, right? The double deep ones.
It is. I must have built 100 of those bloody things over the course of my life.
Yeah, cool. So you've already brought more display space just hanging around with us for a few weeks. Yeah, we're a bad influence. We're for sure. We need to. We're not helping the next generation, are we? We're terrible. We're terrible influence. All right.
I got the single standard ones 4 high, but the carpet in my room's awful. It's like super wobbly, so I took it downstairs and my mum's got it.
No, I like it. We'll show off your shelf very, very shortly because he sent me a nice setup. I like he sets up his shelves very good as well. I think you guys would appreciate it. Right, let's just jump straight into these collections then. All right, so Jared,
there is one thing I wanted to show off.
Okay.
Sorry
No,
to
of course,
interrupt.
of course
This is a shout out to Mr. Justin. I won his 1,000 subscribers, so now I've got my first GI Joe figure. I've no idea what I'm going to bloody do with it.
Is that genuinely your first one?
Honest to God, it's my first GI Joe figure, and I have no idea what I'm going to bloody do with it. I'm not adding any more to it. And so, thank you, Justin, for awarding me with this 1,000 subscriber winner prize.
It's the once a man version, so it's like
the one they pick up of Alexi when I was in Las Vegas. So, yeah, pretty much that, and then just sack the rest of it if you want to see. Whoever cares, whoever doesn't.
I do apologise. I'm just trying to focus on the displays today. But I appreciate all of you guys. Right, let's just get into it. Right, Jared, so you're at top first. So I've always said since you've been on this stream, you've got and I say this as a compliment, like a very smart, minimalistic display. But in this past recent year or so, you've started to create these dioramas, like epic dioramas as well, by the way, and creating these mini scenes amongst the shelves. So I think you've got an epic collection. So let me get this video up and running, my friend, and you can just give us some commentary to it. All right. So
yeah, cool.
Right.
It just goes fairly fast, so you might want to pause at certain points.
Cool. You talk, and I'll pause as you're talking. All right. Hang on. Let me get you on screen as well, so people can see whose collection it is. All right. There he is. Right. By the way, straight away, the first Action Man there was my first ever Action Man.
So the way the video starts, I kind of went from top and worked my way around to ground. That makes sense.
There you go.
So, yeah. So you see Jaws, and then the Star Wars Action Collection on the left there.
Hang on, can I play it like half speed? Yeah, I can. I'll play it half speed, right? So you can talk through it. Here you go.
Yeah. So the Star Wars are probably the longest things that are here. They're probably older than the Kessa.
Than Ben, yeah.
Yeah, I bought them when I was 16. I'm 43, so they're definitely older than Ben. And then at the top are my single figure G.I. Joes. So the Joes are on the one shelf, and then on the other side, it's the Cobra, which you'll see now. So anyone that I don't put in the display, I have them kind of posed up there, and that kind of goes around the whole top of the room here. So you'll see them. And the only thing with the room at the minute, making apologies, but the lighting isn't great. I haven't set up the lights.
Oh, it looks great. Can everyone stop apologising for their displays? There is no right or wrong way to display here.
So that's all the Cobras. And then in front of me, up my head here now is my Rogue One display, and I've had a couple of Andor figures.
So is this Black Series or is this?
Yeah, Black Series.
Yeah,
so they're just the Andor. Sorry, Rogue One.
Yeah. Is that your favourite Star Wars film?
Yeah, well, Return of the Jedi is, but I really enjoyed Rogue One, so I just thought that'd be a nice set to have. And so this is my imports or Mayfex mainly shelf, which is just to my right here.
See what I mean about it? It looks like a museum. Do you know what I mean? It looks just so smart and clean.
Yeah.
Risers as well, people. Risers. Take notes, everybody. Take notes.
And then in front of that, just to me right here, is my that's all the wave of the single card Visionaries. I had them when I was a kid, so I went back and got them. So that's all the single carded ones. And then I loved Action Man as a kid, so I always wanted to have a palletized Action Man. So I have him. I bought him about 20 years ago.
Gets his own shelf and everything. Literally, his own dedicated shelf.
And this is my miscellaneous, so it's random figures. So I have a bit of Dune, some Cosmic Legions, some Tekken, Airworm Jim, Predator, Alf, He-Man the movie, Deadpool, and Transformers. The Super 7 Transformers, they're terrible figures, but they look good in the shelf. That's the door. So I have my Secret Wars, my Defenders of the Earth, Blade Runner, and Valerian figures.
Yeah, those are the NECA
Yeah.
versions.
What I love about the Valerian and the Blade Runner, it's 3 or 4 figures and you have everybody, and they came out at the time of the movie, so they're not reissues or.
Yeah.
Quite like them. And then Virtual Dave was talking about those Tron figures earlier on. I was happy to see someone else finally showing them love.
They're the same ones you've got on the wall?
Yeah, so there's a set of 4 of them. They're deluxe ones. I spent way too much money on them because I remember when my eldest boy was a kid, I bought them in the local news agents for like £2, and I ended up spending about €150 on the feckers then.
Room for growth there on the Simpsons.
I thought they'd be coming so much quicker, so I did a J and cleared some space and. Yeah, and so then into the cartoon He-Man. They're quite a nice collection. And then onto the movie Turtles. I'm still waiting on Katsu. So
yeah,
he comes
the only reason I have Tatsu is because I got it sent to me by Mike, but it's not arrived over here yet, has it?
Yeah, not yet. And then obviously Super 7 Thundercats.
Yeah.
And then that's my animated Spider-Man display.
I love the lights inside of the diorama there and the characters in the windows.
Yeah, I need to do a bit of work on it, but yeah, I kind of want to build some backgrounds for it and stuff, and then go into the X-Men. I think I'm going to end up ultimately switching them for when the Sentinel comes. I think they'll end up going above, and I think I'll put the animated Spider-Man down on that shelf.
You got Tom's card down the side as well. I like that.
I do on both sides. I have my Dan Who one on the right, and all the cards on the left, and then that's the Back to the Future NECA figures. The Indiana Jones. I have them all, but I just displayed the Last Crusade.
Were you not tempted by the car like we seen with Damien's display earlier?
No, it was too much at the time.
Yeah.
You know, so then Robocop and NECA, and then Dungeons and Dragons. And this is my bottom shelf, which is the A-Team. The original A-Team figures.
I would buy a 6-inch version of the A-Team team.
Oh, 100%. I know. I think it's the change size. They're original Joes.
Love that, yeah.
So they just sit on the...
Is that like the nail varnish risers?
Yes.
Yeah. It works so good for the Joes, though.
Absolutely. And that's the small Ghostbuster set that came out.
Yeah, the new ones. Yeah, the O-Rings Ghostbusters.
It's great on the shelf.
Yeah.
Really clean. And then I have some OG Brave Star. People might be really horrified to learn I opened Tex Hex from that packaging in the back there.
How much is he?
Oh, I don't know. I think it's about 150.
Oh, okay.
I think. Not too bad in Starcom there. So if you see there in the corner, that's where I'm gonna put the I'm gonna do a diorama for the bunkers. That's the scuba diver bunker.
So here's the water dio that you showed off.
Yeah.
So good, so good. Fits in that cube so perfectly.
Yeah, I know. And then this is my Cobra Commander bunker set that I've kind of designed up. It's I'm adding to it every now and again. I have a few pieces I want to get off AliExpress that kind of give it a bit more of density, but it kind of looks well on the shelf. I still
Poor Chuckles. Poor Chuckles been kidnapped.
Yeah. That's the snow diorama. I think some people have seen already. And again, I have a polar bear coming that I've
That'll go. Yeah.
Expand that.
That'll go perfect.
Fit okay in that. And then this is my his tank diorama. So I've named it the Rescue of Falcon. So if you can see there, I don't know if the lighting's good enough. You can see Falcon's being kidnapped, and on one side of the his tank, you know, it's all Cobra, and on the other side then there's a
And this is all handmade with foam and stuff like that.
Foam and ground and whatever else I can put together. And Etsy's great for finding bits and pieces as well. So you can kind of see in there then the Joes are making their rescue.
So cool. Honestly, that's what it's all about. I wish I had the space to do stuff like that. So cool.
And then that's the Street Fighter, the Jada shelf. Got plenty of room for expansion. I think I'm going to do a bit of work on that shelf once I get a few more figures in. Try and maybe set up a street scene or something. I think that's all the release cards at the moment. And then this is on top of my detail to the back left there. You can see this is my kind of.
I like even the backboard. Where did you get that image for the backboard? Like, how is it so perfect?
Yeah, I made it. So I kind of planned it out. But Shutterstock and Getty images and places like that, you just kind of find the image that will suit right, and you try and get the angle correct.
Yeah, it works out.
And I kind of upgraded this one there only last month. I built the cave.
I was going to say that cave looks cool. Yeah.
And then there's a little corner where they put scrap iron into.
I like how tunnel rats in the cave makes sense too.
Yeah. He's one of my favourites, so I was glad to be able to put him somewhere. And up above them, I just have a kind of a ninja battle scene going on. and then a bit of Sergeant Slaughter destroying a few bats.
Of course. Are you going to buy any of the classic bats? Do you know the classic repaint
No,
ones?
I don't know. I might get one or two. Yeah. I'm not a big army builder, but I need them. I'm kind of running out for displays, but then Storm Shadow, and then obviously up on the hill there. So that's it.
That's so cool.
You can see it. And then I have a couple of white spaces that I show off at the end that are left in this display room. So I have a cityscape I've started to try and sketch out in 3D. That's going to go here, just to the right of that one. That's when the mechs come, the Cobra mechs come. Yeah. I'm going to have something there for the cityscape, and then I'm actually building a display wall for. I have bought one of them, but I want to get Ian Art Paul Atreides and Ian Art Frodo, and I'm going to do a kind of display with the three of them on it, and that's pretty much my room.
Very cool. Honestly, so cool. The diorama displays are so cool. Like that's the type of stuff you'd see at a Comic-Con. Do you know, like when you go to a Comic-Con and the bigger companies have set up really good displays. Like that's how good they are. So nice.
Yeah, I think I work in graphic design and spend all day on the computer, so I think part of it is to get away from the computer and just sit and build things.
Yeah, with your hands.
Yeah, and it's like therapy at the end of a busy week. You just
I say that, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. 100%. So yeah, so that's my room. I won't bring you up to the attic where everything else is hidden away.
Yeah, boxes and boxes. Yeah, yeah. Honestly, displaying though, I think is the adult version of playing with toys. Like it really is. Like that is the adult equivalent of playing with your toys. Like you're displaying.
I can see it. My eldest boy is 14, and he's always had Star Wars stuff. And in the last couple of years now, he has shelves and he has his Black Series men up, and he has his Vader helmet and his X-Wing helmet. Yeah. So you can see how it evolves from. When they become teenagers and they want to keep the cool stuff, they want to display them, not play with them,
Yeah, cool stuff. All right, thank you very much for sharing.
May I suggest a kidnapping? Because Gerard's coming over for a toy fair, I believe, in September. So if we could just get him here and not let him leave until he's made our shelves look like that, then I think that might be a fair trade.
Yeah, no, so good, so good.
It's so funny. I have 3 friends coming with me, Jay. They have no idea. They're just coming for a road trip. They don't know anything about toys, they don't know anything about collecting, they don't know anything about the Who crew. So I said I was going to spring it on them when they arrive on the Sunday in the NEC. It's like, oh yeah, here's all my mates from the Who crew. And
we're not a bunch of weirdos though, do you know what I mean? No, I can't speak for everyone.
I was just thinking it'd be more fun just to say, here lads, by the way, we're going to meet a few guys from England, so.
Yeah, all good. Are they all Villa fans?
No, hell no.
Good.
United and Arsenal.
Oh, even worse.
Yeah, I know.
All right.
Even worse.
Boo earns. Right, let's go to Tom, right? Because I'm very curious to speak to Tom, right? Tom's been on a little bit of a hiatus, right? So, and Tom says he wanted to reassess his collection. I hope you don't mind me saying this, Tom, but you said you wanted to reassess your collecting without outside influence. And I admit, we are not a good influence, all right? Coming to us for advice, adult advice is probably the last place to go. So, what have you been up to, Tom? What have you been thinking about? What's going on? Give us an update on me.
I think last time I was on, I was like, I just thought I just need a couple of weeks off, and then I thought I'd be back again. Just because it was January, I think it was January, and I thought I'd have a bit of rest, and then I'll get ill, and then I've been so focused on the photography that honestly the displays have kind of fallen to shit over the past year or so, and I just have no impetus to kind of go in and fix them, so I'd rather do another photo if I've got the time. So they've kind of fallen apart, and the other problem is, I know you have this problem, is when I want to take a photo and use a figure, if they're packed, you pull something out and suddenly the whole freaking display's fallen down. So it just causes me a bit of a headache. So I kind of wanted to slim everything down and have it easier to get to the figures that I will actually use, rather than, there are some figures that I own that I would never take a photo of. So it's kind of like they become superfluous to what I want to do. So I'm selling loads off, but I've also started making a lot of...
Jamie brought some.
As well.
Jamie brought some. Jamie brought some. I'm just joking. Yeah, Jamie brought some.
I'm selling my house. I think he bought a Dragon Ball figure. Yeah, without me knowing. He only realised because I slapped him in Platinum Multiverse
branding
sticker on the box.
I'm showing your images as well while we're speaking. So if you haven't, I'm sure you have. If you're watching episode 100 of Legends and Liquor and you've never seen Mini Plastic Multiverse, so you haven't been watching Legends and Liquor, for God's sake, all right? He's the mastermind but he's the mastermind of My Bloody T-shirts. Like, the t-shirts I wear, they're all Tom. Like, Tom's a legend. So, yeah, no, please, if you haven't, go and check out Tom's pictures. But I do sympathise in a way, Tom, like, not in regards to the photography element, but in regards to people ask me why I don't have a new like my 2022 collection video is technically the most profitable video on my YouTube channel, right? So you'd think, oh, just do a new collection video every couple of months or something like that. But for me, I'm not on YouTube for the views or whatever. I'm trying to use it as an extension of my hobby, and I'm never satisfied with my display because, like yourself, I'm constantly picking figures off the display for comparison segments and stuff like that. So it's always a mess. It's always all over the place. So like, I do sympathise in that regard because you're doing the same thing for photography, and then it takes seconds to pull a figure off the shelf, but it takes minutes and minutes. It takes so much longer to put the figure back on the display. So I sympathise in that regard. So I get it for sure, because you've got some epic displays as well.
And I will normally do my photography up here, and the mess I make just getting out diodes and setting up the shot, and me just chucking accessories all over the place while I'm doing it, and then tidying that all up, and then eventually coming back to the display and finding time to tidy that all up. It's like, oh, if I was retired, I could do it, but I'm not.
That is our retirement plan.
I listen to like someone like Jay. Jay just seems to spend his whole life redoing displays and has infinite enthusiasm for it, and I fucking hate doing displays. Like, I love it when they're done, but I just cannot be bothered to do them.
I'm trying to scroll through your Instagram.
That's right.
I'm going to go back to your Instagram real quick, right? Oh, hang on, wrong one. Yeah, I was trying to like, because you've got some epic displays. So like, I'd love to show off your displays, but I know you've got some reels or something down. If I kept going further down.
There are some older display videos.
If I go to
there are some older display videos on my reels, I think, but they're going back a bit now.
That's what I mean. I'm trying to quickly have a scroll. Look, there we go. Look, here's some. So here's just a few. Sharing on Instagram is not very good. Look how small it is. Like, it's terrible. But it gives you a glimpse. It gives you a glimpse of it. Let's have a look. See if I can play one of these. Because your displays are all hidden within cupboards, right? Hey, Joe. Oh, I can't play that. I get demonetized.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I can't really zoom in any further than that. I'm just sharing it from Instagram. But yeah, Tom's displays are all within cupboard doors. So you have to literally open the cupboard doors and it reveals these epic displays. And yeah, I've always appreciated his displays. And yeah, so good. There's Joe's. He's got the turtle.
So the Joe's are still all there. I mean, there are certain shelves that are like, okay, but then there are other shelves where it's just collapsed and I've left it. And I keep meaning to sort it out, but I just haven't had the time.
So you
and on top of the fact that we're making quite a few customs, so it's like I've got a load of progress, but I've just done like an animated Punisher.
Oh, hang on, stay there. Let me get rid of this and go back to you full screen. There you go. Show off this Punisher. It says your bandwidth is slow. Is that your internet? You've gone a bit.
Yeah, the internet is crap.
Do you want to reset and come back?
Yeah, I can do.
You've got red lines, that's all. I just want to show off your stuff properly, that's all, rather than it being all blurry. All right, Tom will go for a second, all right? And let me just go to the Instagram. Cloud's deleting messages. Why? Someone's spamming us. Oh, someone's just spamming Marvel Legend requests. I don't work for Hasbro, believe it or not. Don't listen to the rumours out there. I have no influence on Marvel Legend lines. And if I had influence, I would not be asking for X-Men Evolution figures, that is for sure. Let's have a quick scan to the chat then. Who's still here with us? If you're in the chat, say hello, by the way. How long's the stream been on now, people? How delayed am I? I'm like 4 hours here or something already.
4 hours 20.
Oh, for fuck's sake. It's Group 6, I apologise. I'm so sorry for Group. I see you at 6 in the morning at this rate. Michael's in there still. I think we're... So, Craig's Nostalgic.collection says, who is Mini Plastic Multiverse you speak of? All right, here's Tom. Let's see if Tom's back in the room. Give him a second. John's in there. John says, yo, how are you doing, John? Legion X, again, sorry, Rick. Rick, you joined the wrong group. Kurt's is still awake. Good. Don't want Kurt falling asleep on us. See if
We've still got strong viewer numbers. You've been over 100 viewers the entire time, over 4 hours. So
even when Craig
got
was
some
talking.
dedication out there. Yes, even when Craig was talking, we have not gone below 100 viewers for episode 100.
Good,
so
I like it.
It feels
I like
appropriate.
This is meant to be I'm well aware this is like an evergreen show where it's not like current. It's not like recapping this week's toy news. It's like people can enjoy this in segments. They can come back and watch this and whatever. But I genuinely do enjoy seeing everyone's displays. I'm not lying. Mike Hex is there as well. Encounter Culture says 10 hours seems more realistic now. It does indeed. Rush is there. Jellyfigs here for the duration. Yes, Jellyfigs. That's what I want to hear. Jellyfigs, you're second in the Duck Race leaderboard, by the way. I don't know if you were here earlier, but let me quickly show Jellyfigs, by the way, before I forget. Jellyfigs, are you there? Right. Let me get rid of the chat and go to XR. Look, Jellyfigs, look, you're second in the Duck Race leaderboard. Second. So close. We'll be racing some ducks soon. I'll do a race after Group 3, all right? Halfway through the groups, I'll do a duck race, all right? So after this group, I'll come back to racing some ducks. Let's go back to Tom. All right, there we go. There you go, Tom. You were all blurry before. That was all it was. Show off that Punisher again.
Am I better now? Okay.
Yeah.
So I've done... It's like an animated style Mezco Punisher.
Very nice.
And I've got a Nick Fury from the same game. I've done with that's a Day Show Creations.
Yeah, Day Show's so good. I've got them scattered around my Legends display.
Yeah, he's amazing. And he's been so helpful. He's given me so much advice when I've been working on these. And I've got loads of others in progress as well. I'm even building I've got a vamp.
Okay.
Into the Spider-Mobile from Old Man Logan. So
oh, nice.
Currently in the process of getting worked on.
So that's the one that Hawkeye and Logan drive around, right?
Hawkeye and Logan drive around in.
Yeah. So will you use the Legends in that display? Or are you building customs for them as well or something?
Well, I've got the Mezco and I'm doing a custom
Hawkeye.
Hawkeye is in the process at the moment.
Yeah, very nice. Yeah, again, these are all like aspects of the hobby in general. Like that's what's magic about this hobby. You don't just have to buy toys and that's it, call it a day. There's so many creative elements of this hobby, whether it be photography, even me just doing my stupid YouTube videos or the customization. Like there's so many pieces to enjoy. It's that creative mentality, isn't it? Like Jared said, you're just like being busy with your hands. And even though other people look at us and think, what are you doing? Like it's a form of therapy for us. It's our sense of escapism and just indulge in the things we enjoy.
Yeah, it's like you kind of grounding yourself by just taking yourself out of your mind away from the stress of life, focusing on something else.
Yeah, of course. So you said you got some pickups for us. Have you got anything recently? I'm assuming you haven't stopped buying toys. You've been selling, but I bet you're still buying.
No, I've kind of, because I've been selling stuff off, I've been then backtracking on some Mezcos that I wanted, the older ones. So I've got the Mezco blade.
How much did you pay for that, if you don't mind me asking?
I think it was $130.
Oh, nice.
He wasn't too bad.
I got one, that's all, and I'm thinking of selling it. So I was just thinking, what's the good price for it?
You bugger, I've got one too. We should have sold it to Tom.
No, yeah, Tom.
I blame Jay and that specific Mezco blade for me jumping on the Mezco bandwagon.
Yeah, that blade is one of the better Mezcos, for sure. In my opinion.
Yeah, he's a nice figure. And then I also got Red Skull. He's also very nice.
Yeah.
I got him for $1. He was like 72 or something, so he was a good price. And then I also picked up this guy who's made by, this is a custom figure actually, a kind of a mass-produced custom figure by
Frank Miller.
Customizer called FX Figure Studio, but Studio's got an X at the beginning rather than an S. And it's very nicely done. It's on the Muff Toys Adam body. And he's got like 3 different, he's got like a beaten up head.
It is the Frank Miller sort of.
Yeah, the Frank Miller.
Yeah, it looks good. Kevin Beatty in the chat says, just got about to say goodnight as I've got work tomorrow. Congrats on reaching 100 and to Dan and the gang. I will catch the rest on the replay. Good night, Kevin Beatty. See you on the replay. Enjoying segments, my friend. There's still plenty to go, I am sure.
And I did pick up the animated Craven, but I also picked up the spare Kazar body, and then I've kind of been custom into a. Because I hate the fact that animated version is on a pinned body, so I wanted a pinless body, and then I've got some trousers coming for him as well, so you can have him. You can either have him with the bare legs.
I like the soft goods furry jacket.
Of course, it's kind of this is my first attempt. I've got another one on the go here, which is going to be a bit more finessed.
You sewed that yourself then? Like you get the material and cut it all up or whatever? Like...
Yeah, I cut it up and then it's glued, but the glue has come through some places, so I am stitching the next one. So I hope, and then I think I'm going to do two, one with the lion's head on and one without.
Yeah, it looks cool.
Options. And I'll probably give the whole body a wash, and so it's got a bit more. So it brings out the detail a bit more in the fur and stuff. It's got a bit of shadowing in there. But, so I should have that finished next week or two. And then other than that, picked up this third-party Ultimate Spider-Man, which is Netman.
That's what, so Mike Hex just said, did Tom get Netman, question mark? And I had no idea what he was talking about, but that's what he's referring to.
I've got both versions of Netman.
Netman. So that the knockoff name for him.
Yeah, they're like Mexico style Ultimate Spider-Man figures. But they're very nicely baseable. I'm not sure how. The only thing that's slightly. They've done the feet weirdly, so the feet of the cloth comes right down. And it's got like toe articulation, but it's not done particularly well, so I don't know if I'm not convinced it's going to last for that long, but we shall see. And that's it.
Mike says he doesn't like how the dust sticks to it.
Yeah, the dust. They're like, it's slightly like PVC or
like a vinyl-y material.
Yeah, vinyl-y stuff, and it just picks up the dust like nobody's business.
Kiara says Tom man of many talents. Does Kiara want something sewing? Is that what it is, Jay? Is Kiara after some sewing?
She's got all your haberdashery needs. Come and see Mini Plastic Multiverse on Instagram.
She's got some alterations she needs you to make, Tom. She's sending stuff your way.
She does. She needs to sew up my crotch, actually. All my trousers are ripped.
Oh, no. You want to get some joggers? That's what.
I'll leave Kiara to silence.
Yeah, you want to get some joggers. I always get shit for wearing joggers, but I'm at home. I'm allowed to be comfortable. I'm not going to wear jeans and sat in this room. Your boy's got toys. Okay. Thank you, Tom. Tom, it's good to see your face. Honestly, we've missed you.
Yeah, it's good to be back.
Yeah, good man, good man. We were worried. We were like, we're losing Tom. He's losing. He's selling his collection. Jamie's been buying it off eBay. What's going on? He's out of the game. But
no, I've still got. I mean, I have cancelled a lot of pre-orders, but I've also still got a lot of pre-orders.
Yeah, good.
I'm not going anywhere.
All right, good man. Let me just one more time before Tom goes anywhere. Let me just one more time plug the Instagram. If you haven't, I'm sure you have. Like, if you're watching episode 100, as I said, you should be. But go and check out Mini Plastic Multiverse on Instagram. All of these pictures are from Tom. He's doing behind the scenes as well at the minute, which I'd like the behind the scenes looks as well. But let's click one. So you just taking videos as you're filming type thing? Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, I try. I do one for every video, but sometimes I'm a bit crap actually. Then turning that into a reel later in the day. So I might do a catch-up week where I do a few behind the scenes next week or the week after.
I love seeing, because people just will sometimes assume that images are like all photoshopped or something. They don't actually realise, like this image, you actually had all the heads out and all of that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, do you know? So I think people have more. I think it just gives people more appreciation for the actual pictures once they see the behind the scenes. But yeah, epic. Honestly, so good. So good, people. Look, there you go. Look at the behind the scenes of this. They're actually heads are there. It's not all photoshopped. Look, they're all stuck to a board. Crazy. How long did that take you?
It was the thing that takes the time is actually making sure every head is looking at the camera.
Oh shit! Yeah, of course. It's like,
and then obviously in the original comic cover, all the heads have
like a plaque,
like a flappy like neck mask thing coming down. So I had to create all that in the computer because that isn't doable outside.
Like, I know ACBA don't want to use editors and stuff like that, but that's like one aspect of the hobby. You can't get photos at this level with the toys without a little bit of tweaking. And technology should be used as a help, not a hindrance. Like, it's there to be used. Like, they're so good. Like the lighting and
stuff. Most of my shots are like they are there, and you can touch everything in the shot. It's just told tidy bits up. And
yeah, it's just cleaner, just slicker, just smart. Like, just honestly, so good, mate. So good. I love your artwork. That's all I'm saying.
Cheers, mate. Thank you very much.
All good. Links in the description as well. So even if you can't be asked to type anything on Instagram, just click the mouse, go to the description. When the description box opens up, it's got everyone's links. All right, easy. All right, let's go over to Ben. Ben, the floor is yours, my friend. Now, Ben, you've sent me. Now your display. Just to remind people, you've recently started displaying your figures. So this is a recent setup. So this is just your humble beginnings, my friend. We are going to influence you terribly to have this whole room. That Calyx is going to be full of toys before we know it. But let me get your picture up. And
just quickly.
Yes.
I've got to shoot and pick my son up from the station. So.
No stress, my friend. Well, thank you for joining us.
But it's good to see you all, and I will be back soon.
Yes, we're not going anywhere, mate. Episode 100. Who knows? Who knows if I'll get to 200?
And congrats on 100 episodes.
Well, we appreciate you, Tom. Thank you for dropping in. We appreciate you. All right. Nice one.
Guys.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. All right. Let's go back to Ben. All right, Ben. I've got your image up, ready to go. Let me just go there. Right, there you go, my friend. Right. This is technically your first action figure display. And look, I told you, Funkos gets everybody. Look, it got Ben. It got poor Ben. It got him. He got some Funkos. So here's your setup. So speak to us, Ben. So when did you start displaying your toys? Like, how long have you actually been collecting? What is it about Legends? Why was it Legends that you started collecting? Why this? Like, give us tell the people a bit about yourself.
First of all, it was the Amazing Fantasy Spider-Man that I got. You can see it hanging there in the Avengers display.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
There he is.
Yeah, I got him in, I think it was 2022, was it?
I like that you've cleverly put a flight stand upside down and it's being held up by the shelves. Very clever,
yeah.
Very clever.
Felt super smart when I done that, but
yeah,
I saw on Reddit. But,
bravo.
Yeah, I started off with Amazing Fantasy in 2022. It was 2022 that it came out, wasn't it? Or
yeah, it was the summer program, those Spider-Man figures. So yeah, I think it was 22. Yeah.
Yeah, so it started off with him. Then it was him just for a while, to be honest, until I think it was February 2023, and then I got the No Way Home Spider-Man.
Can I ask what the catalyst was to get that first figure? Like, what is it? Where did you see the figure? Like, what was it that actually? Because I'm always curious. This new generation coming in. What is it that actually makes them go? Do you know what? I'm actually going to sprint. Like, check out. Because everyone looks at something and goes, "Oh, that looks cool," but then to actually buy it is that next step. So, what is it that made you pick it up? You just wanted to check it out in your hand. You just wanted to hold it.
Yeah, it was between. I was stuck between getting him or the Renew Your Vows 2-pack, but I didn't want to spend that amount of money if I was only just thinking about getting a.
That's the Renew Your Vows 2-pack right there, though, right? That's the head that come with that, isn't it?
Yeah, I bought him later on when I started collecting again. Well, not collecting again, but started actually collecting in February.
Ramping it up.
Yeah. Then I think within about a month or two, the entire bottom half of, or not the X-Men display, because I was I don't even know when half of these came out. Yeah. But just the Avengers display, it was around about a month, 2 months. I bought all those, so I kind of went a bit overboard. But
oh mate, this is not overboard. This is looking really nice. Honestly, like for your first setup, my first setup is embarrassing. Like I wouldn't want to even show anybody. This is really nice. And are you just picking characters that you liked, like just trying to fill the teams? That's how it starts.
Yeah. Well, I don't really know much about Black Panther, but he was quite cheap on Amazon, so I bought him.
But the thing is, Black Panther, I always say to people probably hate it when I say this, but look, you don't have to be an expert on every character to appreciate a good action figure. And then once you've got that action figure in your hand, it encourages you to then go and learn a bit more about him, and you end up learning via action figures. Like I say it to people all the time.
Yeah.
People in the chat are liking your displays as well, your poses. Really, really nice. Really good. Another sort of dynamic sort of displays and setup. So did you create any rules for yourself when you said you brought that Spider-Man first? and then after that it was the sort of the X-Men and Avengers. So is that how you started? You're like, oh, okay, right, now I've got Spider-Man, I like the X-Men, I'll get some X-Men, and then you're like, did you start creating rules for yourself and just started picking up one by one?
Yeah, it was kind of, I don't want to be like everyone else. Most people my age are, big knobheads, really. So
That's true. That's true.
They really want to be like those, and if they knew I was collecting stuff like this, they'd call me a big knobhead, but it's the opposite way
If
around.
anyone calls you a
really, isn't
knobhead, Ben, send them my way and I'll punch them in their knobhead. Do you know what I mean? Like, absolute idiots.
it? Yeah, but yeah, it's nice just collecting, isn't it?
It's fun. It's a hobby. It's fun.
Yeah, especially now that I'm in this group as well. Because at first it was February, and then I think I stopped in July, and then I started again. Grace bought me the... can't remember the name of it. Literally the four-legged Spider-Man at the top. Can't remember the name.
This Superior Spider-Man?
Yeah, Superior.
Yeah.
She bought me that for Christmas, and then a NECA Michael Myers, which is behind me, which I'm going to put on the shelf at some point.
Oh yeah, you said you got some horror stuff, yeah.
Yeah, that kind of started me up again this year, and now I've kind of expanded since I've ordered the turtles and stuff, even though I don't really know much about them.
Oh yeah, so I've been influencing Ben poorly to buy the pizza turtles.
Don't do it. There's too many turtles. Don't do it.
It's too late, Jared. I've got him. He's falling down the turtle rabbit hole. I've got him. You got April as well, didn't you? You got the turtles in April.
Yeah.
Yep. See, too late, Jared. I got him. See, that's what. Don't speak to me.
It'll be Mirage and everything else now.
To be fair,
No. If it gets that far, then I've become involved. But I'm thankfully staying away
hits the mechs
for the moment.
Super
No, don't be dissing no mechs. That's all I have to say.
What I love though,
the poor bastard wasn't even born when the 2003 show was on for Turtles. You're trying to get the fella to backtrack to 84.
This is what I love about Ben. Like Ben, like you've went back, so you've actually went back and started watching the 80s cartoon, haven't you?
Yeah, I prefer the older shows, to be honest.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm not quite sure why. I think it's just the way they're set out and not super.
Animation back then is just not. It's not done the same. It's just really. It's a moment of time. A moment in time. Like even X-Men '97 now. It's a great animated show, but it's slightly different than the original. Do you know what I mean? Like animation back then is just all drawn. It's not digital. Like it's just. I don't know. It's just got its own charm. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not super soft as well. Like I was watching an episode of the Ninja Turtles the other day, and you know how they do those little interviews about how they think the turtles are like robbing shops and whatever, and not doing
Crooked
very good stuff.
Crooked Ninja Turtle Gang. Yeah.
Yeah. And there was an old woman on the TV saying that she thinks they should all get hung. That wouldn't get said now.
It's true.
So.
It's true. The world's changed.
Yeah.
So what's your current rule then for collecting? Like, are you? I know recently you've been buying the Spider villains. So anyone in the chat who's watching along, what should be the next Spider villain Ben should get? Let's be a bad influence on him right now. There's over 100 people here. What should Ben looking at his shelves now? Right, what's the next Spider villain he should get? He's already got a pretty solid selection of like iconic Spider characters. But what's
Rhino or Scorpion? Oh yeah, Scorpion.
I'd say Rhino.
He's got.
I've got Green Goblin on pre-order from CNC. He's going to go next to Hobgoblin.
Yeah. Let's see what the chat say. I'm curious. Rhino. Yeah. So Jay says Rhino as well. I think a Hydro Man would be a good shout.
Yeah, I wanted the Daredevil 2-pack. So I don't even have a Daredevil yet.
Oh, that 2-pack goes for a pretty penny now, unfortunately.
I was watching it. I was sat on the Hasbro Pulse screen. I could have pressed pre-order, but I just never did.
Oh, you never know.
It's the only VHS set I didn't get, and I'm so.
You never know.
I made the mistake.
Yeah. You never know what's going to go like that in the aftermarket, though. Like you wouldn't have predicted it, to be fair. Frogman from Z-Man, I like that. Frogman is Who Crew, of course. Hydro Man.
Morbius, maybe.
Yeah, Morbius, yeah, is another good one. Morbius should be quite cheap, actually. Do you know on their Amazon right now, not to negatively influence your spending habits, but on Amazon right now, the Morbius 2-pack with the 6-armed Spider-Man is only 20 quid.
Oh, well, if he's only 20, I can add 2 to my collection.
There you go. The 6-armed Spider-Man's not great, but that is a pretty. The Morbius is absolutely fine. Carnage says codename Chief. Do you have a Carnage? No, Carnage is there. He's got a Carnage. He's got a Carnage. Tombstone's there already. Christopher Allen said Tombstone. We got a Tombstone. Bring Toys to Work says Jackal. Craig says Mysterio. Have you got Mysterio? Yeah, Mysterio's a good one. Mysterio's a good one. Mysterio's a good one. J. Jonah Jameson.
I'm looking at that, to be honest. It's seemed a bit confused when I said in chat a while ago that buy stuff from Vinted. But someone's up. There's a J. Jonah Jameson on Vinted for like £30. So I might get that, to be honest.
Surely,
it's quite cheap.
Is he really 30 quid? It's mad, like, that some legends got so much. Someone said Chameleon. Kurt Case of Chameleon. Who's got Chameleon? Of course he's got Chameleon. That was the first question I asked him before he came on the stream. I was like, do you have Retro Chameleon? And he said yes, so he was allowed on.
Electro's not there.
There you go.
Oh, yeah, I want Electro.
Yeah, Electro. Electro's another good one. Yeah, I think Electro and Rhino. You said you're going to get Green Goblin, so I think for iconic Spider characters, yeah, I think Electro and Rhino are the next two you should be adding.
I think Rhino's on where is it that I got the Kingpin again?
Kapow.
Yeah, he's on Kapow, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, he's on the deluxe card.
Yeah.
Like the Kingpin.
Oh, Lizard. Lizard is another big one as well.
Yeah, this is.
Lizard.
Actually very good.
Yeah, there's a Build-A-Figure Lizard or the single carded Lizard as well. I think both go for a pretty penny after, actually. Nico it says Shocker. Shocker's there. He's got Shocker. Shocker's right there. Craig says Smythe. Yeah, Smythe was in the 2-pack with Peter Parker, and he's also very hard to get right now because that was it. Yeah, it was Smythe and Peter Parker, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a hard 2-pack to get. To be fair, honestly, the VHS 2-packs, a few of them are really hard to get now. Yeah, but I'm loving it. Tom's left. Ben. So will those Funko Pops? That's my next question. Are they going to slowly drop off, or do you have a fond attachment to these? No shame if you do. I'm just curious.
Yeah, I've got a. I'm going to keep the Venom one on the top left side. Okay. So I got that with my dad. But the rest of them, they're all going to go at some point because I'll have a lot more space then. Because I don't really have any space apart from. That's why I've put them on top of my drawers, but I need to get the Calic shelf screwed into my wall because every time I close my drawers, like shaking, everything's going to fall.
Yeah. Like Cloud said earlier, I think it was Cloud, everyone's got like that graveyard of figures just on the floor. They haven't picked up. But very nice display, honestly. For again, we don't want to negatively influence you, but I just think it's very cool to see someone of your age actually proudly displaying action figures. What does your missus think and your family think? Like,
Grace was interested, to be honest. When I started collecting last year, she likes, what Monster High dolls are.
Yeah.
She likes those, so she was having a look at those, and then she got some little, you can get mystery, like mini kind of things of, what's the little blue guy called? Stitch.
Yeah.
Of Stitch. She's got a little collection of that on a headboard of a bed at home. So yeah, she's
cool.
Supportive of it, to be honest.
No,
when I open stuff, she like sits there like a little mouse, like looking at me. Play with them. She like pass them over, and she has a little mess around with them too. So yeah, it's nice. And then my mum likes to look at them as well. She doesn't like how much money I spend on them, but she likes the way they look on the wall.
No, they look. I'm glad. Honestly, I'm glad. As I said, like this hobby is fun, and it's good that you can enjoy it with your loved ones as well. So yeah, no, I'm good.
Yeah.
But yeah, we will unfortunately make you spend more money. We apologise to your mother in advance about that. Right, let's go underneath to Jay. Jay, my friend. Right, this is so you have sent me a YouTube link, correct?
Yes, I've done an unlisted video for you.
So this is an exclusive YouTube video just for me. Maybe shall I leak the link in the chat?
And if you want me to commentate it, you'll either have to play it half speed or you'd have to pause it because it's timed up to 1.5 speed.
What was the name of that show? Remember when you said the key was come with me? What was the name of it?
Through the Keyhole.
Through the Keyhole. Yeah. This is what's going to happen.
Yeah. So I'll play it at 0.75 speed, right? And the floor is yours. But you just talk away, right? You just talk away. So people have been watching 100 episodes of Legend of the Liquor, right? They should know Jay, right? Good friend of the channel, good friend of mine. he's got an epic toy room, right? He even fell through his own roof trying to display more toys. This is how dedicated this man is, right? He's in a new office now. He's got more displays here. So when did you film this video?
So it's a four part. It's 4-in-1. So we've got all 4 aspects covered because you wanted a full house.
So
tour.
even downstairs. So I haven't even seen. This is what I mean. I haven't even seen the new downstairs yet.
There is exclusive stuff. I've not even shown this on the channel. So we start in the toy room. We then go into where I am now in the new office. We then go into the living room with the Hot Toys and the Mondo, and we finish with a quick Lego overview.
Okay. So before we start, just how many roughly separate toy collections do you have right now?
It's last time we counted, it was in the 70s, so it's probably somewhere in the 70s or 80s without actually doing a up-to-date count on it. It's been 22 years of action figure collecting and selling to try and fund some of the newer collections. So it's been a long time in the making.
Okay, well, you take a sip of this drink. I'm going to press play, and the floor is yours, my friend. Take us through. We're just going to be passengers on this ride through your house, okay?
All right, then. Let's go.
I've pressed play, so there we go.
There we go. So we start where just to the left of me is the famous door that was removed. There is no door in the toy room, so we're going to start.
Who needs doors?
In the
Who needs
toy room.
doors?
In front of me, where the Turtles and the He-Man is, that's where the window used to be. So again, when I first started on Legends and Liquor, episode 11, I told the story about the lack of windows within this room. So we just start with a full pan around the whole room, and then we kind of quickly go through shelf by shelf. So we look over to that side and you'll see where the wardrobe used to be, because this used to be our bedroom until Cheeky Monkey was thrown out and we went into the smaller room. So the biggest room is now the toy room. So behind, the reason the door came off was for the Mint-on card wall. So we got some sort of 3.75 inch sort of retro style figures, all from the different lines I collect. There is, even above the door we got a shelf. That's my attempt at a sort of a mixed miscellaneous shelf, and then we're into the Marvel Legends wardrobe. So I'm literally just quickly panning across this.
I'm coming to cut these out at some point. At some point, we are cutting those pillars out. They don't need to be there. They're not weight-holding pillars.
All they are doing is holding the lights and blocking the view. So the pillars can come out, but we've got a full wardrobe of Marvel Legends. So that is where I started. That and wrestling is how I started my collecting back in the Toy Biz days for the Marvel Legends. But all the Toy Biz are gone and replaced by Hasbro. So we have IKEA lack tables in there and Kallax, HasLabs on the bottom, and then even the Sentinel there, and the Marvel Legends wallpaper on the back, and it just goes deep as deep can go, effectively. On top of it is the Mythic Legions. So this is where the dragon will be eventually going at some point next year. So I've made some custom pieces in there, nowhere near to Jared standards. We've got some a bit of foam. I've tried to make a castle at the back. I've made a lava river out of tissue paper and stuff. So that is all my Mythic Legions.
I love the idea of kidnapping Jared and just putting a ball and chain and making him make dios for you.
Yeah, exactly, until he fixes that. So this is the last you'll ever see of the G.I. Joe on the top shelf. So the entire top wall is G.I. Joe within there, but it won't be now because I'm moving it into the office. So this was the last hurrah for the G.I. Joe when I filmed this morning, and it's already started to move. So this video is already out of date and will have to be updated because I literally move toys. It seems to be every day of my life I'm moving toys around the collection. So that was the G.I. Joes. We've done Marvel, we've done Joes. Now we're going into probably what's the biggest collection apart from the Marvel. It's Marvel or wrestling, but there's a lot of wrestling. So that is a custom WCW ring that I sort of did and make myself there. And we've just got, I try and get as many elites as I can from all the different eras, ranging from the 80s all the way to modern day. And I tried to do some wrestling ring setups. So here is an old Jack's ring with the 80s. So we kind of go in order. So 80s was the blue steel cage, into the early 1990s with the crowdfunding light up stage I forgot to actually turn on. And then we go into the mid 90s there with Shawn Michaels dangling from the ring of WrestleMania 12 over into the Attitude Era. So then we've got the Raw is Raw using the old Titantron entrance stages, because I like to mix the old entrance stages there. So you'll see at the very back there the old WCW Toy Biz entrance stage, and then we have the WCW ring, then into the Ruthless Aggression era. So it's all kind of covered in there, and now into the more sort of 2010s to the modern era. As I take a drink here.
There you go. While he takes a drink, I'll continue commentating. There's the AEW down at the bottom as we move into the ECW era. There's some space for some new figures there. I think Paul Heyman, that new Paul Heyman, needs to go right front and centre there. And you got the different eras of the wrestling. Is that
yeah? So we're now in sort of 2010, maybe 2008, and then modern NXT. But I've done this. I have literally a whole wall is wrestling there to give me plenty of space for expansion as the years go by. And now we're into Turtles. So that is the '87 cartoon that Ben was just talking about.
This is what you've got to look forward to, Ben. Yeah, this is what you've got to look forward to. All of these.
So this is where the window is. So there's a unit actually in the windowsill. So I've got the characters here, and then there's a unit behind, and there's all the cardboard backdrops in the unit behind. So the Turtles, again, is double deep with sort of hidden displays from different angles. And there is the one diorama I have from NECA with the Donatello's Lab. And then we go straight over to Super 7. So Super 7 collection there. The Last Ronin is just beginning, so I've got a lot of backtracking to do there that I need to open. Then Stunt Wrestling Turtles from the Archie comics, and then into the Mirage era. So actually all eras of Turtles tried to be covered there again with different Mirages in the windowsill. And again, there's 3 empty cubes there to expand the Turtles as well. So I've tried to make a lot more space within the collection. And then over into He-Man. So what you learn from this video is, I like far too many different toy lines. So there is the He-Man Origins figures. Again, they've got double deep, and that's where we're going with the Ghostbusters. So there's a firehouse in position. I like to get things ready early. Over to the Technodrome, which I've just got in, which I've put with the Gaming Turtles. There's where the Sentinels will be going with the X-Men 97 display. Then the Spider-Man animated series display. They managed to get the Tri-Spider Slayer in there. Down into Batman, the animated series. I was a massive cartoon fan in the 1990s. That was my gateway into all things comic book, is those cartoons. So they're all represented. And Gargoyles was another one of my favorites. So that's the NECA collection of the Gargoyles in position. And who didn't like Power Rangers in the 90s? So that's pretty much all the Super 7 figures and a vintage playset, because I like to scale in sort of old vintage playsets. The same with Thundercats, a vintage playset with the Super 7 figures in front. Into the Jada Toys Street Fighter, cutting out the packaging to make backdrops. Here's some weeb shit, as you like to say. There is a quick bit of anime. So there's My Hero Academia from McFarlane. Street Sharks with a space ready to go there. A bit of Voltron and Transformers, because if it's a cartoon, people, I've probably seen it, and I like to buy it. There's one for David Evan Smith. We've got the Batman 66 and room for the Batman New Adventures from McFarlane. And literally the newest shelf is Sesame Street. So Bert and Ernie have arrived. Another 90s cartoon. We've got a vintage playset with the Biker Mice from Mars. The World of Springfield vintage backdrops to go with the new figures for The Simpsons. And then we got Cosmic Legions, and we got Figura Obscura behind them, again using the Mythic Legions packaging to get through this. But you see the speed I had to go to try and get through this video. So we're nearly through the toy room.
70 odd toy lines, people. Come on.
The last shelf in the toy room is the He-Man Origin stuff. It's double deep with plenty of room for expansion. And now we head into where I'm sitting now. I'll take another breath.
So this is his new office that Kiara allowed him to have after he fell through the roof. This is for his safety, if anything.
Yeah, this literally is for my safety. So this used to have a bed. So you can see the desk where I'm sitting at. I've got my work computer.
Craig's technically slept in this room before.
He has. Craig has slept literally where this was, but it's been ripped out. We've ripped it out. And then we've got the Turtles there on the dio for the movie Turtles at the bottom. I tried to put stuff that's complete here because I can't really reach this unit. So I've got a Billy bookcase. First time I'm using those in the toy room area. There's the Mezcos. That's all that remains. Tom, if you're watching on the replay, I got 30 Mezcos for sale. So you want to buy the rest of them, carry on. We've got some 3 3/4 inch stuff there from their Super 7 Reaction, then the Mario and all sorts of smaller scale figures, and the actual World of Springfield itself that we like to pick up when we go to the toy fairs. We always add a few things to that little shelf there. And then the Hammond Collection Jurassic Park and High-End Toys Judge Dredd kind of goes in there to complete the 3 3/4 look. Up with the Brachiosaurus, and you will see the Vintage Collection Star Wars. So I've got one shelf for Kurt K of the 3 3/4 inch Star Wars. You can see where the G.I. Joe will be going, next to the Star Wars on the top shelf in here. And then I'd like to scale in the vintage vehicles into the figures there. So there is the 3 3/4-inch vehicles for the Star Wars, and I've literally put this in over the last couple of days. You will notice the Duck Race Duck is hidden in there.
There he is. There he is. The evil, the Duck Race. Curse.
Evil Tac Tac. The Battle of Geonosis 3 3/4-inch playset scaled in with the Black Series for the Clone Wars shelf. I haven't got any lighting in here. I haven't done the lighting, so apologies for the bad lighting in here. And then we've got the Return of the Jedi stuff at the back. A bit of a Rancor, shout out for Bring Toys to Work. He loves a bit of Ranky. So he is in there as well for the Return of the Jedi stuff into the comic book stuff. And then we've got some Mafex. So these are double deep Kallax units stacked together, so I can literally go 3 foot back. So that is Mafex Marvel at the back and Mafex DC. So they do. You can see them much easier in person. It's a bit hard to film, as I say, from the angles without the lighting. So there's plenty of room in here. Some more Mafex expansion, literally down to my left. And the next one will be the Storm Collectables, which will be the shelf that I'm touching now. So there is what D-Blake makes. Was showing that Blanca figure earlier. All the Mortal Kombat stuff's at the back of the shelf, and the Street Fighter and Golden Axe is at the front. So yeah, I used to play a bit of video games, and this is what remains of Todd McFarlane. So he gets one double deep shelf. It does look quite colourful, to give Todd his due, but that is all I'm keeping. So I've kept about 100 figures from DC Multiverse. There's Todd himself, bit of Spawn. Again, D-Blake makes was showing earlier. McFarlane's Metal Gear, that is a line I'd like to see, a modern line of Metal Gear Solid. And I've decided to, this is the items I was moving as I fell through the ceiling, which is the McFarlane movie
Nearly
stuff.
killed
So I've
him.
cut the Batmobiles.
Nearly killed him.
Nearly killed me. So that is down literally by my left foot. So that's a McFarlane takes the bottom shelf in here. And now we move on to the living room with the Hot Toys.
This
and
is
the
what
Mondo into
I haven't
room
seen
3.
yet. So this is all your new display cases as well.
Yeah, so this is the new IKEA Baladins. Nobody's fully seen these yet because I haven't shown them all off. So it's just a quick look as we go through. They can be hard to film because the lights can flicker, but they go round the corner. So I've got 10 of these, I think, of these Baladin units as they go round the corner. You can see a bit of a kitchen there that Cheeky Monkey will be filled with. And I'll just cook you a quick overview. So my original Hot Toys rule was going to be sort of Batman and Spider-Man. So we start off with the stuff there. But then that went into Star Wars, as you can see here. So that happened. What else happened? So more Star Wars. So I like to use the posters on the back as like an old VHS cover. Tried to make it look an old sort of blockbuster video store. It's kind of the look I was going for. So then I ended up going favourite films like The Matrix, Clockwork Orange. There's Spidey and the Green Goblin as it started. Gandalf's got in there. He snuck in. Full collection of Michael Myers and horror stuff waiting to come. James Bond's ended up with The Godfather. We've got Stranger Things from Free Zero, a bit of Breaking Bad, and then it should be DC and Marvel. As I again take another drink.
I'm annoyed I didn't buy that Hopper, by the way. He's really hard to get now, and I should have just pre-ordered him.
Yeah, he wasn't too bad compared to the rest. He was like 150. But they do, some of those Free Zeros can be a pain. But that is that's where the budget's gone. Jared's got out of the Hot Toy game, but I got into it, so it wasn't a good budget decision. But I think it looks quite nice in the display.
Does look good.
And there is the old DTOF. So 4 DTOFs remain in this house. I have customized them a bit, but they're now all for Mondo. So there is the Mondo, all the animated stuff from Batman, X-Men, and Spider-Man starting to come in. So I've done sort of comic book designs on the bottom of the cases, and I've just coloured sheets at the back to represent the main colour from the show, just to give it a bit of a pop. We go through the Batman there. All the blue ones are for Spider-Man. So Mondo need to get a bit of a move on with that. Michael's saying in chat, it's a charged admission. I really should charge admission. It'd be very helpful to try and recoup some of these terrible PayPal credit things you get into. So don't be like me, people. Then we've got where are we now? We're in the X-Men section there. So there's no Wolverine because I sold it to Craig. So it's in his DTOF now. So we're waiting for
we've seen it.
We're waiting for a Wolverine. And then we've got Scarecrow at the top there for the Batman. Over to Spidey, I believe, next. I'm still waiting for a replacement for Mondo because it's got dodgy paint.
Still might get him.
Then we've got finally the Phantasm. My favourite figure in that collection is the Phantasm. So that is room number 3. That's our living room.
Oh shit! I forgot about the Lego
Cheeky
room.
Monkey's and then the final room is about a quick minute. This is in a total mess because with the boiler's gone. This is in the garage, so we've had to move a load of stuff. So I had to chuck stuff on the table. but we're going to build a whole sort of Marvel, DC, pop culture Lego city. So we've got all the roads are laid out, ready to go. We've got a diner ready to come, mix in all the minifigures from all the different lines. Cheeky Monkey likes the building. There's a pirate ship in the middle because I ran out of space because of the broken down tumble dryer. But we'll see something Marvel related. I tried to do a bit of posing here. Cyclops attacking a Sentinel into the X-Men mansion. So a lot of stuff you can't do. The world building you can't do in 6-inch. I'm going to try and do it in Lego as the years go by. So I've put a shelf on, tried to build a seaside scene, made Tower Bridge from Spider-Man, Mysterio, got some drones on there, made a DC theme park. We're going to go into a Wild West section I've tried to do. Under the table will be even more, will be a whole medieval section, but I couldn't film that because it's for the Mezco sale boxes. So I'm going to extend the track into a Wild West section. And yeah, that is 4 tables of Lego. And I think as we finish on the minifigures, that should be the final shot of my 20-year collecting journey in around just over 10 minutes.
Well, we appreciate you for sharing. And again, if people have not followed Jay, then like that video was an unlisted video just for exclusively for Day. But please go and subscribe to Jay's Toy Collection UK. Like, if you want to like follow Jay on his journey, he's been doing some rant videos recently that I quite enjoy putting on in the background. Oh, you showed off some Star Wars today. I didn't even see that video yet.
It is made of force, so I uploaded the Star Wars in a little bit of detail for the first time.
Yeah, so that's Star Wars reveals. I like how Jay's very timely with the news. Like Jay jumps on and does the news very quick. So if you're always eager to talk toys about relevant reveals, Jay will jump on it straight away. So go and subscribe. I'll put Jay's link in the description. It's already in the description, but I'll put it in the chat. I mean, go and subscribe to Jay's Toy Collection UK. What subscribers are on now? So 2.5.
Yeah. 2,500. Yeah. Trying to get to 3.
Yeah, climbing, my friend.
So we are getting there. But yeah, that is it. So I've tried my best to try and film it for you. I've been loving seeing some of these other collections so far. I've really enjoyed D. Blake Makes in Group 1. Jared's done some fantastic things as well there. So it's really interesting to see different sort of techniques and styles because I've been known for my lack of posing. As you can see from the Hot Toys, the buggers don't move. So they could pose, but I don't do it. So I need to learn posing.
You don't.
So scary.
I don't think you buy Hot Toys though to be the poseable. That's why you buy action figures, to pose and play with. Hot Toys, you don't really play with Hot Toys. They're there to be a physical representation. Do you know, like? So yeah, don't stress about that.
I have to follow that now. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, Jay. I'm feeling rather self-conscious now because mine's going to be trash compared to what you've got. So
that's not what.
Thank you for saying that.
Not at all. That's not what today's stream is about. Today's stream is again, this is a safe place, and we're all friends here, and we all have different situations and circumstances. Jay's got a house. He owns a house. You can display what you want. Some people live with family. Like you at the minute, Tanner, your room is eventually your display room, but you're like me, where you buy for a future display. Because I know you've got piles of boxes and display. It's stuff that you want to display. You just haven't got the room yet. So I haven't went to your folder yet, so I don't even know what you've sent me. But I'll go and have a look now.
I'll put videos and photos in. So most of it, not everything is covered because I've had barbecues. I've been busy this week, so I know we've had enough notice. But I've taken some stuff that's kind of presentable. But not everything, and we shall go with that, see what we think. But again, I'm feeling really self-conscious now, having to follow that.
Right, let me get these ready to go. Right, Lorenz is back for Group 3. Okay, we're nearly over with Group 3, so Lorenz is back there. He's back there. Lorenz, you having a good time enjoying episode 100? Good man, yeah, good man. Have a great time. Enjoy.
Tanner's done a sensible thing though. Tanner went to WrestleMania, people. So
yeah, this is what I mean. Tanner spends his money on experiences.
He spends his toy budget in better ways than this idiot. Otherwise, I would have been with him.
People always say, spend your money on. Amanda always says that to me. I want to spend money on experiences and stuff. And I want to experience spending my money on toys. That's what I want to experience, right? It's just, it's fine. It's fine. Right, let's go full screen for Tanner. Tanner, where are you at? There you are. There's Tanner. Right. So same thing, Tanner. I'll just play the videos and you just tell us what's going on.
Yeah. Okay. So we're starting off with my Spider-Man movie display.
So is that a detolf?
Try to do
on top of a detolf?
Yeah, it's on top of a detolf. So you got the Spider-Man movie display. Then you move into the Turtles movie, into the Turtles cartoon stuff, and then I've got quite a few iterations of the Turtles. And below you can see some Marvel Legends collection set out. You've got my Fantastic Four display. You've got my Last Ronin. We're going into
lots of boxes as well. Let me play it back in. Let me play it in half speed because that was only 25 seconds anyway.
Yeah. So again, we got the Spider-Man movie display, trying to be very timeline oriented.
What is your setup? Is it like just are they Kallaxes? It looks like Kallaxes, right?
And so it's a Kallax, and then you got the Detolf, and then I'm generally going above. So you got the Turtles movie display above that. You're moving into the cartoon display just below. You can see the Watcher, you can see Khonshu, you can see my Deadpool core, and the Fantastic Four display I've got going with Rises in there. So trying to use as much of the space as humanly
maximising
possible.
that space for sure.
Yeah, and then you just got a random villains display that I couldn't really fit anywhere else. That is kind of all packed out, and on top you're going to the Archie, and then into like the Last Ronin stuff, which is all above my a cupboard I have going. So there's that, and then onwards we got my Power Rangers villains display. Trying to get everything there. You got Serpentera, and then you got Age of Apocalypse. And because I can't fit Fin Fan Foom anywhere, he's sitting right at the top. And then as it's going on through the Age of Apocalypse, you've got like the X-Men villains display. So this one is quite organized. So I tried to get like the Apocalypse-based villains at the top, and then going down to like the Brotherhood, and then going down to like the miscellaneous type villains at the bottom. So again, I've got two risers placed together, and if you're keen-eyed, you can see a couple of the older Sentinels sitting behind everything else, because that is kind of where they fit, even though they can't really be seen.
Display though,
So,
packed, multi-layered, tiered display.
Yeah,
It's just it looks like a comic book double spread page. Do you know that type of vibe?
Yeah, so it's like they're all in poses, dynamic poses, trying to like jump out of the display, attacking the screen. Then you got my Spider-Man villains and allies display up there, and in front of them you've got my my Revoltex and the Uncanny X-Men display. That team there. Moving down into like my Spider-Verse villains display, and then moving further down into my Spider-Verse.
Well, I like to see.
Yeah, comics and stuff as well. So you got Spider-Verse movie, like all the different types of Spider-Man there. You got the animated Spider-Man. The space is running out there, so as you can see, Chameleon's kind of standing on top of other people. And then you got my little Hulk-based display. So I try to create like a internal of Hulk's mind, because each persona of the Hulk is like a different iteration of his mind. So you got all the different Hulks fronted by my favorite version of the Hulk there, and then kind of hidden away you got like an X-Force display. You can barely see it because of what's in front of it, which is like a mountain of boxes, and then I've got a couple of displays in front of there as well. So you got the Midnight Suns, and then fronting off into the Dark Avengers display as well. So I've got a couple of little teams there going, in which
I like how you
can see that.
You display stuff on top of Super 7 boxes. It's like
seriously, there's Super 7 boxes everywhere, and it's just a way to show things. You got my Mega Bloks display, so you got the Mega Bloks Technodrome, and you got little Roman Reigns there as well as the Shredder, and then next door to him you got the Turtle Van, the Party Wagon, and then the Untouchable, the Gangster Turtles.
You got them in Vegas,
I got them in Vegas, yeah, and that's their temporary home for the moment, because my Mirage display is full and it needs expansion. So, and then we got my other display here. So it starts off with like the different types of iterations of the Turtles. You got the 2012 Turtles, you got the Monster Turtles, you got the Revoltex and the Power Ranger Turtles, moving down into an Iron Man display, in which they're all like put in, depending on the side they are, they've all got like repulsor blasts going forward. It's just like,
it looks like a
as opposed to just having them.
Congo line.
Yeah, but it's just one arm they've got, so it's like they're firing off a repulsor blast. So as opposed to just having them stand there, I prefer them to like have their arm up, like they're about to shoot a repulsor blast. And then you got like my X-Men display. I've tried to put them all in teams in like timelines. So if you take a closer look at it, you can see like the Astonishing X-Men team at the front. You've got the Uncanny X-Men team at the back. You've got the First Class team towards the left, and just like decades, trying to get the decades of various X-Men together. So that's what I've tried to do with that one. But again, space, it all looks like a bit of a condensed mess, to be honest with you. And then you can see the top end of my Hush display, Hush boxes, should I say. Again, this one is one I'm proud of. It's like my old school Power Rangers Megazords, and these are all in Ultrazord mode. So you've got all starting from Mighty Morphin to season 2 to season 3, going into Zeo, and then you got the Zap collection in space right at the end there. So it's a case of I tried to get it like a timeline display, as much as it in Ultrazord mode, because it all builds together. You can pack more in like that. Again, all original stuff. I think one of the crowning bits of my collection there with those. Moving back into that Spider-Man display.
Oh, that's just that's the display.
Yeah,
right?
that's the Spider-Man villains and hero and allies display. So you've got a little bit of everything there. There's no rhyme or reason to where I put things. It's just where people can fit. At the top, you've got like the flyers and people like that. In the middle, you got like more different, like everybody out flanking Spider-Man and Miles. You got Daredevil there as well, and then you got like more behind the Revoltex. But I like the way I've got those Revoltex posed. So yeah, there's that, and then the Uncanny team as well. Again, another shot of the. There you can see the Spider-Verse villains display, and then you got the Detolf with the Mirage stuff at the top. You got the Batman and Turtles crossover figures there.
I was showing Ben these actually. Ben, these I was showing you recently, right? You were talking about. Was it the? I forget.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
so I got
Power Rangers.
Yeah, that's it. These,
yeah.
So I've
So I've got
I've
got all the 2-packs of those, and they were really hard to get at the time. So that's my little display of that, trying to get like the Turtles on one side, the Batman stuff on the other side. You've got the Mirage stuff at the top.
I like this display. I like the red ninjas as well.
Yeah,
red and blue. You got a bit of both, ain't you?
Red and blue. Yeah, it's just I tried to get like 2 different versions of it. Even though I prefer the red, the blues came out first, and I just can't be bothered to replace to have them both. So it's like 2 different factions of the Foot coming together. But now it's predominantly going to be more red than not. You like Mousers attacking them, and the Turtles in the middle just about to like defend themselves. Again, what I'm trying to do with most of my displays is have the heroes in the middle getting like outflanked and surrounded by their villains. So it's a case of they're ready to fight themselves, not sure of what's about to happen. So that's my kind of mind frame with most of my displays that involves like heroes and villains, just like flanking them all in different poses and stuff like that. You got my Spider-Man display. So what I try and do to keep the ones up on the side is use suction cups. So I put suction cups on there, and then with the hook on the suction cup, just like hang them off the side, like as you can see there. There are times where the suction cup comes off the glass and it knocks everything over, and that's the bane of my existence. But yeah, I try to get as many different iterations of like the Spider-Verse there, so it's like they're all together, ready to come out.
What's that Japanese? What's that? That's the Japanese mech.
So that's
what
the Japanese mech, and it's I can't remember exactly who made it, but they made that mech, and it transforms into the vehicle mode, and it comes with a huge ass Japanese Spider-Man as well, which is currently in the box. I can't remember who makes it, but because Legends haven't done that mech,
I like it,
and it's a good substitute to just throw in there, just that representation of that specific mech. and then just behind you got SPDR. So yeah, and
oh, there's your spot.
again another shot of the Hall of Armor, the different Iron Men with the repulsor blasted out. And at the back of that display, you got my my CGC comic of the Turtles, signed by Kevin Eastman and Peter Laird, and then next to it,
9.8 as well, by the way, 9.8.
Yeah. And then next to it, you got the Astonishing Spider-Stan, signed by Stan Lee from When I Met Stan Lee as well.
Very cool.
That I haven't had a chance to CGC yet, but that's sitting bagged and board right at the back there. It's a good place to display it. I figure I can look over to the right and just see them in the back, at the back of the Iron Man display. So
when you have more wall space, you can put them on the wall. Again, you're just
frame it, put it on the wall.
You can tell that you're running out of space because everything is so. Don't get me wrong, it's such a colourful, popping display, but like you desperately need more space, don't you?
Yeah. So what I was planning on doing is like what my friends have done, but they with their house they converted their garage to like gyms, climbing gyms, boxing gyms, stuff like that. Instead of that, I convert my garage to like the toy room, basically having shitloads of space there. You got and just various different pictures of what's covered in the videos if you want to cover that. But
yeah, very nice, very nice. I like it. Yeah, Tanner is definitely. I forgot Lorenz is just there in the middle. Tanner's there definitely inspired me to build out my Mirage display. I've always said I've liked this Mirage display, and my next pile of loot from Mike will be mainly Mirage figures. So I think I may also have a Mirage cube moving forward.
But one thing I think you didn't show, the final two photos were my Power Rangers displays.
Oh, okay.
So those are quite well organized, like different teams. Like I tried to get them in posed as their, when they first morph as, not that one. Those are the villains. There should be some with just the heroes. There we go. So just the heroes. You got at the back. I tried to get them like posed in action poses as part of how they appear when they first morph in like that specific order. So you got like uniform, like red in the middle.
And they're all the completed teams as well, right?
They're all completed teams, and the other one, there's another one as well on the shelf just above for the other teams I couldn't complete. Well, for the other teams that I couldn't fit in there. Again, action poses in the order they kind of appear when they first morph, just like ready to jump into battle.
Yeah, very nice, very nice. Let me check my. Jamie just said he sent me an email, but I don't know what that meant. What's in it? Oh, very nice. Thank you. I'll show that in a minute. Thank you, Jamie. All right, good displays, people. Again, every display is so different, but so good for their own reasons as well. And we are definitely being a negative influence for Ben, and he is going to fill that Calyx with lots of turtles. I think is his next little cube he's going to be filling up for sure. Ben, do you feel like, just speaking to us for the past few weeks, we have already been a negative influence on your purchasing habits?
Yeah. But, you know.
Yeah. You wouldn't change a thing, right? You wouldn't change a thing.
No, it's everyone inside of the group chat. Like I said, with the Kingpin, I wouldn't have got him if it wasn't for Robert saying not to hesitate and get it. But now that I have got him, I know if I didn't get him, I would have been like had extreme FOMO or something. But
there's a lot of FOMO going around.
Yeah, it's going to be Turtles, then I'm going to do a horror display. I like the American Werewolf in London 2-pack that you can get, but it's quite expensive. But you can get the Wolf as well, can't you?
Yeah.
So I might just get him because he's a bit cheaper on Amazon. But yeah,
the good thing with the Calyx as well is that you can create 4 little collections now within that one display.
Yeah.
So that's cool. That's what that whole room, double deep Calyxes. Yeah. Let me just ask Lorenz. Lorenz, you enjoyed being a part of Group 3 finally after all this time. Yeah, good man. I thought so. He loved it. He loved it, people. He loved it. That's what he says. Right, let's go around the board. Tell these good people where they can find you online. Jared?
I'm on Action Snap Saga on Instagram. You shout there. I'm not great at the updating, but every now and again.
Honestly, epic display. You should just take a minute reel of like each thing, and that's it. That's all you need to do.
I know.
Ben, if you want to, you don't have to share, but if you want to share, where can the good people find you online?
Mr. Mikata.
Mikata. I need to remember. I'll forget within an hour. They'll be gone. If we forget within a minute, it'll be gone. Mikata. Mr. Mikata on Instagram. Again,
On Instagram.
Yeah, links are in the description. Go and follow our new friend Ben. Again, I appreciate we've had 3 new faces. Every single group so far has had a brand new face for the very first time. We're 100 episodes in, and we're still introducing new people to the community. As I said, this is a community-driven show. Come and hang out with us and talk some toys. You can go and subscribe to Jay at Jay's Toy Collection UK, like I've already told you, but Jay will tell you himself where we can find you online.
Yeah, you can find me right here on YouTube at Jay's Toy Collection UK. Congratulations on 100 episodes. What an achievement for the toy community that has been built from this. And I think tonight's celebration of collections is a real good showcase of what has been built. And you probably need to do some shots. You're 5 hours, 25 minutes in, and you're only halfway done.
I'm probably going to make the time. I told Amanda I'd be off by midnight. That is not happening. Not
a chance.
Happening.
You're going to do the 10 hours.
Typical. She stayed out last night as well. Like, and I could have. But I didn't know that in advance, so I could have done it last night. That skeleton. I need to go and make a brief interlude. Shit, I'm starving as well. I should order a pizza and everything. I need Amanda to help me
You're
out.
supposed to do a duck race as well, you said.
I will.
So remember that.
I will. Tanner, where can the good people find you online?
Super Turk 5000, and every so often here as part of season 2 of 1002.
Season 2. Well, now you're back. Now you're back from Vegas. We can do one and recap Haulathon. We can do that for sure. My next pile of loot after my holiday, my next pile of loot from Mike will be all turtles. So we can do a special turtles and tea loot unboxing for that. That's what we'll do. That's the plan, Tanner. And then last but not least, Lorenz, tell the good people where they can find you online. That's great. Make sure everyone goes and follows him. Links in the description below. All right, you guys get out of here. Leave the Zoom call. All right,
Thanks,
I'm gonna stick around. Wish me luck, people. Wish me luck. Right, let's race some ducks. Thank you. Let's make me do a duck race. Right. So Jamie, he said he sent me something special. Well, this is what he sent me. He's sent me this duck race golden egg rules. Okay, I told you we're going to have a golden egg, right? So we're going to race for a golden egg, and if you have that golden egg, then you forever can cash that in, all right? So the golden egg rules. Jamie has said, he is the duck race commissioner after all. He says that the golden egg gives the winner the opportunity to call their shot at the winner of a duck race if the golden egg winner wins this race. They then take that point from the winner of the league race. Let Dan or the duck commissioner know you are cashing in your shot. Yes, nice and simple. So the next group 4, you can start sending me your Inception. Whoa, I don't need to see that after having a few drinks. If you're in group 4, start sending me those fresh DMs. I'm just going to do a quick duck race, and then we can do this again. I might have to go and grab another drink though. So let me just set this up. I think I got it ready to go, to be honest with you, because I've been trying to be prepared as best as I can. Let me throw this to the new screen. Let's go. I can see St. James. Do you know what? I'm going to wait for St. James. St. James just jumped in with a super chat. He says, half time. I think Friday's a bit drunk herself. She's a bit delayed. So, St. James, if Friday doesn't say anything, I've seen that, right? I've seen that and I appreciate that. And what should I do? Rum again? I don't know. I don't want to go crazy with the vodka when I've still got halfway to go. Fuck it. Why is Friday? Come back. Friday, I told Friday's gone. I don't know where she's gone. Cheers to you. This isn't the school vodka, it's just a school shot glass. Saying that though, this is still fucking vodka. Lemon, citrus. I like the flavoured ones. What can I say? Ah, fuck. Let's race some ducks. Okay, there we go. Right. This race is for the golden egg, all right? So you've just seen the rules from Jamie, all right? This is for the golden egg. Thank you very much for the graphic. If you are a channel member, you were in. It's as simple as that. If you're not a channel member, then what are you doing? Get involved. Come on. Support the channel. You get to be on the channel. But we're racing for the golden egg. Good luck to everybody. Yeah, I know, James, my throat can feel it. I should have went for the rum. Let's go. Race some ducks. Okay, cool. Here we go. Are the golden egg rules simple enough? Yes. If you win this race, you have a golden egg. And so this isn't for points, people. Just to reiterate, this is for a golden egg. If you are the winner of this golden egg, then at any point during this season, you can cash in your golden egg and you will go one-on-one with that duck race's winner. You can steal their points, all right? It's like WWE cash-in. You're cashing in your golden egg for points. So this race is for the golden egg. Space on the Shelf, our friend Pete, is in the lead right now with his green duck. Gahubari Lee is the panda duck. Cool's Cave is down there at the bottom as well. I can see Robert Thompson with his snorkel on. Up top, we've got the Mighty Most Jeff and Super Turk 5000. Daniel S is coming now just behind Super Turk, but Teddy Bong, I always say that name wrong, but I appreciate him. Teddy Bong 101. He is in the lead as the reindeer teddy bear duck. I can see Derek Jackson in the middle of the park. Your boy's got toys. Is chasing. Is dressed as a dinosaur. Very appropriate considering the man isn't. What's the word? Words have escaped me. The dinosaur digging people. I was about to say architect, but it's not an architect, is it? What's the other one? Archaeologist. There you go. I found it eventually. MCU Collector 24 is now in the middle of the park. And Bring Toys to Work, dressed as Batman up top. 20 seconds left. Anything can change. Who can hold their pace? Game Over Daddy is dressed as the English Beef Eater next to Chris and CJ Phoenix. Who is going to win this golden race, golden duck? Is that Bring Toys to Work making a late sprint for it? Bring Toys to Work. Michael is going to take the golden egg, and he's done it. Michael, Bring Toys to Work has just taken the golden egg duck. I'm screaming, and Amanda has no idea what the concept of this is. She can just hear me screaming about a golden egg. Golden egg to Michael. You are the duck race winner, my friend. You have a golden egg. You have a golden egg. Be careful, don't drop it. The golden egg is yours. Congratulations, Michael. Congratulations. Congratulations. He says, oh my God, I never win. Well, you win today, Michael. You deserve it. You deserve it. You deserve it. Whoa, Inception. I don't need to see that again. Whoa. Congratulations. Congratulations. It's a deserved win. It is a deserved win. It is a deserved win. He's got the egg. Let's get some egg emojis in the chat. There you go. Some egg emojis for Michael. The golden egg is yours. Friday is there? Why didn't it say James is super... Well, I guess that's not Friday, is it? I don't know. Where's James's super chat? Friday. Wake up, love. Dan Hayden says, what's up, Who Crew? Hope you're having a great night celebrating the 100th. I wish I was able to join, but I've got work to do. Hope to join a stream soon. Dan did send me... Well, I did send Dan a folder. Or a link to a folder, sorry. So let me see if there's anything in his folder. I don't know if he sent us a message or anything. Oh, I think he did. Let me see if I can play this. Okay, 1 second. Oh, it's a part one of a... What? It's a bit... I don't know what it's saying. Let me tick that. Oh, okay, that's fine. Let me play this. Let me play this. Let me go to... Dan Hayden's got a message for us, right? Thank you very much, Dan Hayden, for the super chat. He sent me a little video message. Hopefully he says nice things. We'll find out.
Hi, welcome to my collection. My name's Dan. I predominantly collect Marvel Legends, but I dabble here and there with a few other lines. I also collect comics, and while it's not as much as it used to be, movies as well. Hope you like what you see.
He introduced himself like, hi, my name's Dan. But I know Dan's beard is a little bit more grayer than mine. So it's like, am I looking at the future me? Is that the future me? Is the Dan Hayden? Is that just a reflection of the future Dan? Scary times ahead. So Dan sent some videos of his collection. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, he's got 9 parts. All right, I'm gonna have to show that a little bit later because I know I've got people waiting in the wings. Dan, we will show your collection later, I promise. All right. Oh, Jared's just gifted some super chats. Thank you very much, Jared. Let's have a look at them. There's the Duck Race League. So again, whoever wins, like Michael now at any point can cash in his duck egg and go one-on-one with the winner. Just saying, just be warned. He's got the egg. Jared with the 5 super chat. Thank you very much, Jared. Jared just showed off his epic collection, and he has gifted some channel memberships to Sin, Crescent Blue Zero, the J Kid, Andy's, and Side 9, IMTJ. Oh, IMTJ Williams is already a channel member. He says, I think my duck was passed out drunk at the start of that race. Possibly. Possibly. So thank you very much, Jared, for the super chat. So I appreciate that. I do need to go and get another drink that's not vodka or rum, because I need something to chase it down with. All right. So group 4, send me the fresh DM. I'll be back in a minute, and I'm just going to play the intro again. All right. So enjoy the intro. I'll be back. Grab a drink. Dan who? I got legends, I just need liquor. Bring it by the bottle, my collection's getting bigger. I got lots of figures, just posing. If you're talking toys, then I'm sticking my nose in. 2 groups, talking the new scoops. You could say we're army building, cause we're calling in the troops. If you join the members club, then join us on the show. What toys you picking up? Look, we all wanna know. Don't care what you drink, it's only a gimmick. We're addicted to this, you should call up a clinic. Nostalgia driven, but it's a new tradition. We're talking toys for hours, but it's worth the listen. So listen up now, it's not that complicated. We like our figures articulated, community driven, so we're on to a winner. Let's start the show. It's Legends and Liquor. Pow! There we go. Sorry, I had to run because I knew I only had like a minute. I just found a massive spider in my sink as well that Amanda's left me for me. That's very nice of her. Right, I got myself some dinner. Got a Snickers because I ain't got time to make any food. So that's my dinner, a Snickers bar. Hope you don't mind. All right, excuse me. Amanda's in bed. There's no way she's going to make me any food, so there's no point even asking. Hungry? Grab a Snickers. Okay. Let's get group 4 in here. Let me have a look. Sorry, I'll mute myself for a moment. Links are out for group 4. I'm going to just stuff my face quickly before we have guests. It's rude to eat. Let me close some tabs so I don't crash my computer. We're so far so good. I'm very conscious of my chewing right now. Does anyone want to order me a pizza? Just send it to my address so I don't have to move from this chair. David says, of course my duck was second and I win nothing. Sorry, that's the way it goes. The golden egg was nearly yours. You're not when you're hungry. Awesome, the rune trees. Thank you, GG Collects. Okay, I've got some people in the waiting room eager. Let's get them in. I apologise already. It's past Kurt's bedtime, so I apologise for the delayedness. Hey, it's a Hellfire Hank army. Look at that. Hank. I sound like a weirdo. I don't. You need to send me a link and I will enjoy that video with the image of Hellfire Hank instead of women. Danny's going to receive 10 pizzas now. No one knows where I live. No one knows where... I'll just publicly put my address out, right? And everyone send me a pizza. And see what gets here first. It's Sunday night on a bank holiday. I don't think I'd have any luck with deliveries, unfortunately. Oh, wait. They're muted.
What time is it there?
Sorry, Michael. You were muted. Michael was showing off his Hellfire Hanks. What was the reference you just said, Michael? Sorry.
Robert Palmer, Simply Irresistible. So instead of the female models, it's Hellfire Hank.
There you go.
We're all muted then.
No, you're not anymore. You're not anymore. You're sorted now.
Okay.
That's why I got him to repeat himself. Because, sorry, we're late. I'm sorry I'm late. I'm sorry I'm late. We knew this was happening, right? Did anyone really think I was going to be on time? Do you know what I mean? Like, come on. I appreciate you. I appreciate it. Thank you for sticking with me. It's 25 to 12 here in the UK. Right.
Oh, wow.
I know. Good luck, me. I might actually hit that 10-hour record, though. It's not even a record.
You'll be going to bed at 4:30 a.m.
Thank God I've got tomorrow off. Yeah, thank God I've got tomorrow off. Amanda's like 5 meters in that direction in our bedroom, she is going to be pissed. Amanda, make me a pizza. We don't even have a pizza. We've got nothing. We need to go shopping. The Savage Rick says, hey, Dan, hope you survived the stream. Here for the full duration myself. You good man. Appreciate all you do on here. I am sorting through my collections this weekend. So episode 100 is perfect company. Yeah, this is definitely going to be background noise, hopefully for anybody on the replay who wants to check it all out. But that's what it's there for your own indulgence. Right. We're only like an hour and a half behind, says Savage, says James. That's fine. It's only an hour and a half behind. That's nothing. That's nothing. That's nothing. I know. I apologise. All right. Let's just get straight into it then. Michael, do you want to do pickups?
So I will save us a bit of time. I'll save my pickups for next Legends and Liquor, except for one thing.
Okay. I appreciate that.
There is a special person that is in our group that went to New Jersey Toy Con last weekend and stood in line twice so I could have 2 of the Legendary Barbarians Mythic Legions. So thank you, Kurt. I really appreciate you doing that.
Oh, there he is. He's underneath us. He's underneath you. There he is.
Right.
I'm opening another bottle, Curtis. I know it's 11:15. This is usually the type of time at night where I'd be making a cup of tea and winding down. Not anymore. Not anymore. Cheers to you all. Right. Is anybody else eager to get any pickups? I already know what Alexi's got because I watched you just as a collect yesterday. But do you want to show any off, Alexi?
If you guys want to see my pickups, go check out Collecting Justified on Just Justin Collects.
There you go. Perfect. Thank you. I appreciate that, gents. Let's just get straight into the collection, all right? I'm assuming everybody has put something in their folders, right? Let's have a look. So I've not spoiled myself. I have no idea. So Michael, oh wow. Okay, cool.
So yeah, ignore the pickup ones. So there's gonna be 4 pictures / videos that say display.
Okay.
And then there's a video. Yeah, not that one.
Okay.
That'll be the last thing.
Okay, you guide me.
Yeah, so this. So
okay, cool.
I know a lot of people.
Okay, let me get you on screen. 1 second. There you are. There you are. There you are. See, wave to the people. You're in the corner. You're in the little corner. There. This is Michael's display.
All right. Okay. So I know a lot of people. I don't really show off my displays because I really don't have any. And as we get further along to me explaining, you'll know why. But this is my desk area where I'm sitting right now. And I had mahogany shelves built above my desk. And this is where I display all of the Masters of the Universe classic figures. And
so this is, they are currently there above you right now?
Yes, they're right above. And then there's more on that bookshelf behind me, if you see there. There's more back there. It's not all of them, but it's most of them. But I do have the complete collection. I have doubles of all of them. I've got open and all of them mint in box. And there's some that I have more because I army built some of them.
This is the collection you spoke about, shared with us regarding your mum. Your mum helped you buy these ones, right?
Yes, that's correct. This is the collection that if I had to get rid of everything else and just keep one thing, it would be this.
Yeah, the sentimental value there is for sure. It looks epic as well, by the way.
And yeah, I did this. I haven't changed it. Gosh, I think I did it back in 2015.
But it's a completed collection, though, isn't it? So you don't really.
Yeah, and this is the one thing that I have doubles of, where everything is loose and everything is mint in box. One of each of every variant, every single thing they released.
I like how you just got scattered green things around. You've got a Fing Fan Foom. You've also got a Super Adaptor, just random green. Michael's favourite colour is green, if you couldn't tell with his T-shirt today. Yeah. So this is room 1. Shall I just keep going through?
Yeah, you can go to the next one.
Cool.
So this is my movie collection, and I've got some figures above there. I love physical media, although I really don't collect it that much anymore. I do have CDs on that first shelf.
Yeah.
First cabinet there. but then the rest is, it's like TV shows that I loved growing up, movies that I loved, animated, Disney animation. I've got tons of shows that I watched when I was younger in those cabinets. So, and a lot of sitcoms. I'm a big sitcom person as well. So that's, sometimes I will film from that room, Legends and Liquor, where I'm sitting on the couch. So that's behind the couch.
Very cool. I love physical media. As I said, I do think it's inherited in all of us as collectors. Like, we just want to hold the things we like.
I agree. Yes. This is a walk-in closet right off my bathroom.
Okay, I'm going to play it at half speed, Michael, okay?
Okay.
There you go.
And I put this together back in 2012.
So this is a closet. This is as big as this room. You Americans are lucky sometimes. This is honestly as big as this room I'm sat in right now.
That's one of the closets off of my bathroom.
You could rent that out.
So this room consists of a lot of the older collections that I have. So there's Thundercats in there, there's Visionaries, there's Mask, there's Kenner Star Wars, Dick Tracy, Silverhawks, G1 Transformers. I've got some Disney collectibles in there. There's old G.I. Joe figures. There's Hasbro Star Wars in there. A lot of DC Universe classics, Toy Biz, Marvel Legends, Superpowers. So I practically just don't even touch this room. But I haven't even added to that since 2012. So it's an old room, and I never even talk about it. But
this is I can't believe you don't even talk about it. It's like a little kept secret. I'd be wheeling my swivel chair in there and just spinning around looking at everything constantly.
That's actually what it essentially was meant to be. Just kind of like a secret area. Because I used to share my house with other people, but they moved out and it's just me. So I didn't want to display my collection everywhere, or some of them.
Yeah.
Because in this room, there's probably about 1,600 figures, maybe, in there.
Crazy.
And so I did it out of, trying to be kind.
So when you were doing the Brings Toy to Work, these are some of the collections you'd use for those displays, right?
Yes. Oh, Lord of the Rings is in there too, but not all of them.
Yeah.
That's a very small portion.
Because I remember your Lord of the Rings Bring Toys to Work video, so I'm like, you must have went in here to take these out at some point for those displays.
Yeah, I did. But yeah, there's probably a lot of very old toys in there. That it's not everything. It's not the old vintage Masters of the Universe figures. I have those. I have more Kenner Star Wars. I have a lot of vehicles. I probably have about 90 some G.I. Joe.
Oh, who's that flying in the middle of the room?
I'll let Kurt answer that. He knows who that is.
Who is
I'm looking on the side. I would assume it's the Nazgul, but
yeah.
Yeah.
Who made that?
My phone's a little bit slower. Yes,
that's
it is.
Toy Biz.
Oh, okay. Wow, that's massive.
Yes, it is.
I never unboxed mine.
Massive.
I have 3. I hung one up, and then I have 2. Just
beautiful.
Okay, now
see what it looks like.
So this is Michael's toy shop.
This
is his
all
stock
my
room.
mint and box. This is my mint and box stuff.
Wow.
I have 2 other.
Looks like Nerdzoic's warehouse.
Honestly, wow.
So I have my entire collection. I've got it in Excel file, and probably by the end of this year, I'll hit 9,000 figures.
Wow.
So, and Mythic Legions is played a huge part in
And
helping
all
me
these
get.
boxes are mint uncut. Nothing's been opened. Everything is brand new.
Correct. All of those Marvel Legends are mint on card. And see those white boxes right there? That's all of the Masters of the Universe classics, and I have them all labeled because they're all in their shipper boxes.
Yeah.
So.
Wow. That's
so
epic.
now the gargoyles, I did take all them out. They hang out on a chair in my bedroom. I was not going to keep them in a box.
So
But
obviously, what is like? Because are you going like? Is there a plan to at some point display these, or are you always plan on keeping them on card? Like you're preserving your favorite collections in the way that, do you know what I mean? Like, what is your plan for all of this? Because this looks epic. Like this could fill the room easily.
So I have actually a blueprint of what I want a future toy room to look like, because I'm not going to stay in this house forever. I'll probably stay in this house maybe 2-3 more years. So I didn't want to really put my ultimate display together. But I do have a blueprint that I sketched out, and I've got that. And so there are plans. There's plans to I actually want to display all 9,000 figures that I have.
But that's exactly what I've been speaking about recently. About like in my head, I say I'm building a display in my head. So I'm buying figures now I can't currently display now, but it's for a future display. And that's essentially what you've got here. Like it looks like a lot of figures, but in your mind, you're building out these smaller collections based on everything that's there. Like you've got the not G.I. Joe, you've got the Indiana Jones. Like that's a full collection right there. Do you know what I mean? Like
yeah, I'll probably have like a mint on card room dedicated to that, and then, but most of all those figures there, I have them loose. Well, actually, all of them. Yeah.
Wow, it's epic.
And then I've got walk-in closets where I think I've sent you pictures where I've got those plastic drawer things, and I have them all labeled. I didn't bother putting that in there. But,
I don't think I got that picture, my friend. I got that video that you.
Yeah. So now I'm going to go through. So this is back in the past. You can pause it. I'll give like a little intro.
Okay, cool.
So this was probably around 2015, and I was going to put my display room together. The people that were living in my house, they had moved out, and I was going to put a big display together. And I kind of thought, these, toys, action figures bring me so much joy to look at. I thought, why don't I share that with other people? So when Star Wars The Force Awakens came out, I brought some of my action figures to work, which is why my Instagram is called Bring Toys to Work. And for about 2 years, I just brought them in to work and just lined them up, like on a wall, like where my desk was. Didn't really do anything with them. I just brought them in there for people to see. And I noticed that people were starting to look forward to seeing them, because if any of you work in telecom, it's a very stressful job. And especially the customers that I have to deal with, who you all know very well, they're major corporations and they're not easy to work with. So the whole atmosphere where I work is pretty stressful. So we had moved into not newer building, but another building. And management gave me a cabinet. And this was probably in 2018. So it gave me the freedom to be able to do more elaborate displays. And so I kind of focused on Marvel, DC, and Star Wars. And if you want to go ahead and play, and you're welcome to pause at any point in time, but this is an example of the display space. This is a Black Panther display that I did. And I tried to time it around when the different films came out. This was, 2008 when the first film came out. And it was a blend between MCU and comic. And I would make if you want to pause it here real quick. So what I did was I made these posters before I set up the display. And I would post them about 2 weeks ahead of time. And every Thursday, I would go into the office around anywhere between 3 and 4 a.m. and I would set it up, because I could only have it up for one day. So I had to do all that work in a matter of a couple hours and have it ready by 7 when people start walking in the office. And then I would stay late that same day until around 8 or 9 o'clock to take it down, because they didn't want it left overnight. Plus, I didn't know somebody may have stolen the figures, who knows. So I would take everything down. And I would do this twice a month, every other Thursday. And if you want to play it, so it's just like a collection of other Marvel displays that I did. There's an X-Men one that I did, and sorry for the pictures because this is back in 2018 when I had a crappy phone. Captain America.
And what did people think, Michael? Like, did people like it? Like, did people actually come to the office just to see this? Like, what was the
Yeah,
reception like?
so if you want to pause it in the next one, I'll talk about that. So I had coworkers bring their kids. So that was one of the reasons that I didn't leave work late that day, so they could pick their kids up from school and bring them to the office before I took it down. So a lot of times I didn't take it down till I didn't start taking it down till about 5 o'clock, and so they could bring their kids. And we had two buildings, and people would come during their lunch hour to look at it. And I just thought, you know, if this made me happy to see a big collection and display at home, I wonder if I could then share that joy with other people that I work with. And it just gives people something to look forward to. That's a Deadpool one. And if you want to pause it here, I'll also tell you this. So the Deadpool one was the first one that I experimented with, where I asked my coworkers, hey, here's the next display I'm going to do. If any of your kids want to contribute and bring their toys, and I'll put their toys into my display, I would love to do that. So I had one of my coworkers, their daughter brought their dollhouse, and I put Deadpool in there. They bought a Barbie car. I had him standing on the Barbie car, and it was a way for them to see their toys interact with the ones that I had. And they really enjoyed it a lot.
Yeah, you're showing people the potential of what a collection can be, because people sometimes don't understand what we as collectors are trying to do. We're trying to world build, create displays, and when people see it, it gives them, it's more impactful. They're like, oh wow, this is what you can do.
Yeah. So then I did, I didn't want to just show Marvel. So here's some DC I did. The next picture is of Wonder Woman, and so I would go, and if you want to pause it here too, I'll tell you about this. So on the weekends, I would go in different craft stores. We have stores here. We've got a craft store called Michael's. No, I don't own it. And we have Joann's, which is like a fabric store. So I would go.
Is that owned by Joanne?
I don't know.
Not anymore. It's gone out of business.
Oh, it has?
Poor Joanne. Poor Joanne.
So I would go in there and say, I'm going to do Wonder Woman. And I found this like golden chain thing, and I wrapped it around the columns, and that was representing her lasso. And then I sanded the columns down to make it kind of look older. But, I'm not a display maker. So I would find things and try to, put them together. I would buy things off Amazon, use them for a bit, and then return them. I probably shouldn't have done that, but that's it. So, this is the Batman display I did, and then I took these plastic encasings and I put black construction paper around them, and it kind of looked like the shadow of Gotham.
Yeah, a little cityscape.
So, yeah, and exactly. And I took tissue paper, if you go to the next picture, and I crinkled it up, and I made it like part of the Bat Cave. And I put some air behind it so it looked like the cave was kind of like imperfections of it.
Yeah.
So it kind of resembled rock, if you will.
Craig, in his Batman display earlier, did use the black bag for that same type of texture of the back of his Batcave as well.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I do remember.
Yeah.
And then I did, some Star Wars ones. And now the Star Wars ones, believe it or not, those were probably the most popular one.
I was about to ask which is,
Yeah, people love the Star Wars ones. Now, when we get past the Star Wars ones, if you pause it again, there's only, I think, one more picture after this. So I did displays, if you want to pause it here. So I did Marvel, DC, and Star Wars displays, but I also did displays on special occasions. So I wanted, the month of March is, I I think March is the month that we celebrate women. Isn't there like a Woman's Day?
Yeah, I think so.
So I
Yeah.
did like an all-female display. I bought flags off of Amazon that represented 50 different countries, and I put those behind. And I wanted to kind of build a display that shows camaraderie and how people, because where I work for a Swedish company, and there are people from all nationalities, countries there. And so I wanted them to know that, hey, all of these different type of characters, and I had like characters from She-Ra, you know, and you talk about Marvel, DC, Star Wars, all of these characters kind of work cohesively together, and I wanted it to kind of represent what we do at work. You know, we build teamwork there. And so I wanted to kind of have that reflect in the display as well. Plus celebrate women, because a lot of my female coworkers asked, "Hey, don't you have any female action figures?" And I'm like, "Actually, I have a lot." So I did that kind of for them, brought those in. Then I would also do displays for holidays. So coming up, you'll see I did a Valentine's display. I think it's after this picture. Yeah, so I did a Valentine's display, and I just highlighted the different couples in Marvel and DC Comics that I had figures of. So remember, all these displays are from 2018, 2019, so I had to work with the figures that I had there. But, and of course, I would say the biggest displays were probably the Halloween. So I did an all villains Halloween display, and I took cotton balls and stretched them out to make it look like cobwebs, like they were rising from the cobwebs. That was a big hit. And then if you want to pause it here, I'll give you a backstory of the holidays. So every year I would spend about a week, and I would bring in fake snow and dress it there, because I did something new, like 3 different displays every week. And it made a complete mess. But I built the backboard and put that there. And what I did was, one week I did a display for DC. You can play it again. And the DC characters were putting lights on the Christmas tree. The next week I did a Marvel display, and those characters were actually putting other decorations on the tree. And I brought in a large Optimus Prime I have. You could see he was helping decorate the tree, and I had Nightcrawler staining on him. And then when I did Star Wars, they had a war because the Empire were stealing the presents under the tree, and the rebels and the Jedi had to try to get the presents back to return them to under the tree for the kids. So I kind of did like a 3-parter there. And then I dropped hints of other franchises that I wanted to do in the future, like Masters of the Universe. I brought in the Mattel Thundercats figures, kind of like a, hey, you've seen DC, Marvel, and Star Wars, but these next 3 will be coming next year. Lord of the Rings is there as well. So after this, if you want to pause it, then and we're almost done. I'm sorry, I know I'm talking a lot. We're
No,
almost
not
done.
at all. We like seeing stuff like this.
So after I did that, here we go. We're getting into late, well, actually, we're getting into 2020. And so I wanted to do this display called Hail to the Empire. And so I wanted to bring in the most figures I had ever brought in for a display, and it was 342. I had to get to work at almost, I think, 2:30 in the morning to start putting this up. But I brought in, and you can play it now, I brought in the 342 figures, and I lined them up. And if you notice, the black side represents the original trilogy and Rogue One, while the red side represented the sequels. And because this year, Rise of Skywalker had just come out after I put
Imagine
this.
if one of them fell, if I could tipped over like a domino effect.
Well, I use that blue tack, so
Yeah.
I use it for everything.
Very clever.
And I'll tell you, I was at work till almost 11 o'clock taking it down. That was that was a very long day, but it was worth it because a lot of people really enjoyed it. And then the final display that I did in the office was to celebrate Marvel Cinematic Universe phases 1 and 2. And I had this big red curtain to represent old Hollywood, like when you went to watch a film.
Yeah.
And then if you want to pause it here. So this was the very last display I did before COVID hit. And I wanted it to, I did like different sections where you had like the Iron Man section, the Avengers was in the front, Captain America, I did Thor, Guardians of the Galaxy, and Ant-Man in the center, and then Hulk. And so I would use the first level of cabinets, I would open them up and actually extend the display into there, like you probably saw in some of the previous ones, if you want to play it again. So I think this one and the Star Wars one, people really enjoyed, and I kind of was starting to realize that I could do more complex displays if I maybe did one a month instead of 2 a month.
Yeah.
And so this was me transitioning into that. And then, of course, the pandemic happened, and this is the only video I have. Maybe if we have another celebration, I'll do a video of the displays that I did the videos of. So if you see there, I was going to do a phase 3, and that was going to be April, May, and it never happened. And I didn't want to do it at home because I wanted the different levels to celebrate the different films. So this is the reason why I don't have displays at home, because I was constantly bringing figures into work and doing that. And, I realized, why be ashamed of the fact that I'm a collector? We all have different talents and abilities. And so what Bring Toys to Work, I think I've talked about this before, what it represents is we all have a side of us that we keep to ourselves at home. We have gifts, talents, abilities, things that we're passionate about that we keep to ourselves or we share with our friends and family. So this was also a metaphor to encourage people, don't keep those things to yourself. Bring those things to work with you. Bring those things outside of the house and share your passions with the world, because that's one reason why we're created, to share our gifts and abilities to others. And that's what fueled that whole thing.
That's amazing. Did you ever inspire anybody to buy figures or collect themselves, or at least give them a little bit more insight into the collecting hobby?
Oh yeah. Parents started to hate me as we got toward the end, because then they would bring their kids in and they would see it all and they were like, I want that, So
that's so
but
cool.
it was a lot of fun. I really do miss it. Work's really not that way anymore. We only have to go in the office 3 days a week, where back then we would go in 5 days, and there's just not enough people there all in one day to go through the trouble of doing this. And but it's kind of sad. It's like this moment in time, but it's something that I will always cherish.
My office has recently closed down. Like, I now officially work from home. Yeah, I used to go to my office occasionally as well. I never did anything like that, but same type of vibe. After COVID, it's not really been the same. So because I work for a small company, just to cost save, they're like, look, just work from home. Don't bother with the office now. But in a weird way, I know it's not Bring Toys to Work physically, but just like I said earlier, in my Zoom calls, I don't hide this. Do you know, like, this is there in the background, and that starts conversations, and people are always curious. And to be fair, in my adult life, I'm quite a confident person anyway, so if everyone did want to take the piss, I'd take the piss straight back. Like, it doesn't bother me. But it rarely happens. It honestly really, really does. Like, people are a lot more accepting that it's just a hobby. It's not a big deal. Do you know what I mean? It's just a hobby these days. So, yeah, no one should be ashamed of collecting. Not at all. Just from a whole host of people in the chat watching on the stream that we all collect proudly. None of us are ashamed of it by any means, and we shouldn't be either. It's just the things we love are there on show. That's all it is. But thank you very much for sharing, Michael. And again, I always say people ask me why I repeat myself all the time. You know what I'm saying, Alexi? Like, when I heard Justin Collects all taking the piss out of me because I always say it's about world building and stuff like that. Well, I say it all the time because every video could be somebody's first. And this is a great introduction to people to remind, because I'm sure people's jumping on points for Legend of Liquor was different. So like, not everybody knows that story about Michael and why it's called Bring Toys to Work, you know? So it's a great opportunity just to refresh and catch up on everybody and what everyone else collects and stuff like that. So, yeah, thank you for sharing, Michael. Really nice, really nice.
Thank you for the opportunity.
Of course, of course. And you have the golden egg, by the way. Congratulations. The egg is yours. Be careful. Don't drop it, all right? Don't drop
I know. I'm so excited. I never win the duck race, ever.
Now you've won the golden egg. You are familiar with the cashing concept, though, right? Of the briefcase from WWE, where they can cash it in at any point.
Yes.
Yes, yes. So the golden egg's the same thing. You can cash in and race the winner at any point to try and steal their points. Do it when Rush is the winner. It will really annoy him. Rush, how you doing, mate?
I'm doing good.
I'm all good. Right, you've always got one of the Epics displays on show constantly. And so I'm curious how you have shared this with me, my friend. I haven't looked. I'm gonna go and look now.
Jump to Lexi first, because he did want to follow me up. So I'm being a gentleman and saying Lexi can go first. Age before beauty.
Okay.
Thank you.
Alexi, welcome, my friend. Welcome. How you doing?
Hey, thank you. Michael, I do want to say that your stories and your collecting history is always so inspiring, and it's always great to hear, how you reach out to the community and how you've influenced others around you and how you've been influenced by others around you with your collecting habits and your building displays. So, as always, thank you for sharing.
Yeah, and I like how you said in the chat that I bring toys to work. I guess I do. If I work from home, I guess
No,
I do.
Dan, you bring work to toys.
Oh, is that what you said? Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
Sad times. Right, let's talk some toys from your perspective. So you're set. I've just looked now. You sent me some video clips. So do you want me to just you commentate over
so
them?
if you want to organize them, so you can just play it without sound. And if you want to organize them so that intro is the first video, and then you can just go forward from there.
Yep, there you go.
I realized after I uploaded everything that I uploaded a fuck ton of shit. I can curse now because we're late into the stream.
Yeah, of course.
So I uploaded a lot of videos. So just go ahead and hit that play button and I'll do a little commentary. So I've got the lenticular picture here on the opening of the door, and then I'm just going to do an overview of the room. A whole wall here is filled with Target shelves. They're easy, $40 each, easy to build. I've got 4 there. Each one of those shelves, each one of my displays pretty much has a magnetic light that's sensor based and they're rechargeable. So just going around the room, I did lavender because my time in this room is supposed to be relaxing. And if you want to pause it there, I actually have a fun story about that. So that deck there is from a company called Almost. It's a skateboard company, clearly. And they did a series of DC heroes and villains. So there's a Batman, a Superman, and a Joker. And all 3 of them are kind of in the possession of me and one of my best friends. If you have all 3 of them, they go for a significant amount of money. I think the set sells for like $1,000 or more these days. So it's kind of like a flying hellfish thing because I have the Joker deck and he has Batman and Superman. So I have that on display. And then, of course, it ties nicely into the lavender color of the room.
Last one standing gets them all.
Exactly. And then this is me stepping over the cable for my ring light and my camera. And then I'm just going to do another quick pass. So that's just the overview.
So
I've got a little bit of artwork.
Your like office from home? Because obviously Amanda allows you to have this space. So I'm assuming that's your office from home or regard. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it took some negotiating. This is essentially our hobby room. Obviously, my hobby fills up a lot of it, but we have the table in here. I'm using it now for streaming, and then Amanda uses it for her hobby, which is like quilt making or sticker making, or she has a few different hobbies.
Yeah, hobby room's
but
a good
that's
way
just-
to look at it. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. And then of course, the table we take out if we have guests over, and we put up like an air mattress and everything. So we use it for a few different things.
Hey, what a treat!
Like
What a
my
treat
brother.
to come and stay over in
Yeah.
Alexi's collection room.
Yeah, both of my brothers, they really like when they come to stay because they get to look at everything I have. And then, if we have like other friends come over, then we let them stay in the room.
Are
as
your
well.
brothers younger or older?
They are. I'm the oldest of 3. I have 2 younger half brothers. I mean, I say younger, but like, my middle younger is like 30 at this point, and then my
Yeah.
youngest is like 23 or 24. So
Same. I think of my little brothers as little brothers, but then they're all full-grown men, so they're not really little brothers anymore.
yeah, exactly.
Right. So I can just go through these now in any order, right?
No, just keep going sequential because I basically did from the bottom, moving up. So
Okay.
shelf.
Yep, not a problem.
Yeah,
Not a problem.
bottom is next. Yeah. So I wanted to start at the bottom because a lot of people, they think of their bottom displays as not as valuable, but I wanted to put something at the bottom that I really enjoyed. So this is my character displays. Obviously, this is Hulk here. I've got the Bruce banner. That's the Gray Hulk 2-pack, and then I've got villains on the left, and then I've got supporting characters on the right. I guess maybe slow it down a little, like 0.75 or something.
No, yeah. I've noticed doing that today. I realized people don't realize when they're filming it that they got a commentator over it. It's funny.
Yeah. So, I was happy to build a Hulk display. There are Hulk characters out there that I could add to it, but those are the best of the best in my opinion right now because I didn't want to go too far back and get them. The next one is the Iron Man display. I don't have a Hall of Armor display. I just have my favorite Iron Man figures. And actually, if you want to pause it a little bit,
mixed lines there as well, right?
Yeah, so I've got Legends here, Amazing Yamaguchi, Mafex, and I even have Mezco in this display. The two on the left there are the Amazing Yamaguchi War Machine and the Iron Man Bleeding Edge. And then, of course, you got the classic armor, the silver, the first armor, and then classic armor from Mafex with the Hulkbuster on a little platform behind. Again, I wanted to do single characters on the bottom, and these are like the figures that I really enjoy the most from Iron Man instead of trying to do a complete spectrum of all of Tony Stark's armors. So really like it. This also has the light for the display above, and Legends is doing really good armor stuff, Iron Man stuff, and of course the import companies are doing good stuff as well. The next one, if Craig is still here, I think he'll really enjoy. It was hard because I was in a squat position here with my ring light and camera, so it's going to take me a minute to reposition my legs before I get over to the next display.
So there you go.
Because it is the bottom shelf. And so the next display is Wolverine. I've got another mix of stuff here. I've got Mafex, I've got Legends. A lot of the Legends Wolverine stuff is there. I've got all of the Reavers. Of course, there's a ton of Wolverine figures out there. I'm really looking forward to the Weapon X. That there is my very first Wolverine figure from the Apocalypse Wave, and I've got him upgraded with some Can of Beams claws. And then the Bone Claws with a Kit Bash head from the Weapon X figure. That's the CT Toys Helverine. I really like that Deadpool and Shikla display with Shark. What's his name again? Jeff the Land Shark down there. Got first appearance of that Psylocke. I actually got rid of the Wolverine that went with that Psylocke because I only wanted the Psylocke. And then CT Toys Brown Suit Wolverine up there with the new Sabretooth. And then some unmasked Logan stuff up there. I really like that Storm. So I just put her in there because I don't have anything else from that aesthetic of X-Men. But
it sort of works though. They're a couple in a future reality, ain't they? So.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I have her in there. Yeah. And then we have the Thor display or the Asgardians. So on the right, you've got most of the villains. That's his, what was his name again?
Soda.
No. The cyborg Thor from Civil War.
Ragnarok.
Ragnarok. Thank you. Yeah, he's the one that kills Goliath in Civil War. That's the first version of that Loki. Got Ulick, Enchantress. A lot of people have trouble with that Enchantress, but I actually really like it. She's got a lot of curvature to the character, and I don't really have problems standing her up. Of course, you've got the Odin there that came out this past year, and then Amazing Yamaguchi Thor there with the exclusive hammer twirling piece. I really like that Thor, and I really like that Destroyer armor. Of course, every Asgardian display needs a Crystar.
Crystar, no, yeah.
And that's just because I felt like that was the closest thing to Crystar aesthetic that I had as far as a theme display. So Crystar is with the Asgardians. That's the MCU Surtur, which you mentioned, but I think it's just fine in a comic display.
Of course.
And it's the only Surtur that you can even get these days. So really happy with the Thor display. I love that Beta Ray build. I had the Marvel Select, but I ended up selling them on. And overall, I'm really happy with the Thor display. And then I'm just going to pan over the whole row before the video ends. And I think you'll get a little cameo from my doggo there.
There he is.
Yeah.
There he is. Does he touch any of the toys?
Actually, yeah, she does. She knocks all the lower displays over with her tail. This table is pushed towards the other side of the room. In the video you can't really tell, but I have it moved over because she wants to get close to me, and if I'm close to the shelves, her tail just wipes everything out.
Bless her.
So I have a lot of space back here for her to like walk without knocking stuff over.
Trying to start at the top.
And then we're gonna go up to, yeah, whatever the next one to the right is.
So you've got you've got them named, numbered shelf 1, 2, 3, 4. So you
yeah. So we're gonna go lower. So you're going shelf 4 next, I believe.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. We're going from the bottom up.
Yep.
We started from the bottom, and now we're here.
We are. Right,
So this row is the villains, and you can kind of see it in my image down here. And these are the Spider-Man villains. Again, I have a mix of lines. That's actually the Toy Biz Green Goblin, still my favorite Green Goblin in 6-inch scale. You've got the Mafex Carnage and Venom there. You've got the newer retro card Prowler and Sandman. All of the villains that I could get from animated series. That Chameleon nobody wanted. Then you've got Mysterio there. Craven. I actually have the first version of Vulture. I do like the animated series Vulture, but I didn't want to chase it down, and I didn't want to get a 2-pack for it, so I'm perfectly happy with that one. That's the oversized retro card Kingpin, and then of course Smythe. Really happy with this display. Of course, there's a couple or a few more villains that I could add to it, but it's pretty packed already, and there's another villain that's not in the display, so put it in the chat if you can guess what it is. Moving over to the next display, again, we're in the villains row, so this is going to be the X villains. You've got the Savage Land stuff right there with the Bath Sauron. Yeah, and then of course Mr. Sinister with Evil Morph there, Vertigo. If you pause it here, there's a fun little story. My Avalanche, that's the retro card Avalanche. He's honestly pretty cheap, but I was messing around with him, just posing, and his arm peg broke. So he looks like he's been in a pretty bad battle, but it's such a cheap figure. I didn't really care that, I thought it kind of like added to his character, like his story, by like having a missing arm. So I just left the broken peg arm on there, and then I made him doing like an Avalanche ground pound pose right there in front of Pyro. So I was happy with it.
Yeah, it doesn't look out of place. Like no one would have noticed that or said anything if you never did. So like it doesn't look out of place at all.
Yeah, so that's the Mafex Magneto, one of my favorite Mafex characters, or Mafex figures. And then behind that is the Onslaught Bath, which I bought from Prime to the First a while back when he was selling off a lot of his figures. So shout out Prime to the First. Thanks for the Onslaught. Got the newer Quicksilver there in the green. So I'm missing a couple villains from my Brotherhood of Evil Mutants. I haven't really gone after that Mystique yet, and I haven't gone after the Blob as well. I do have Apocalypse. I just sold Marvel Select Apocalypse, and I have the oversized retro card that needs to go in this display, but I haven't opened him up. I still have him on card to put in here. Of course, I have Mojo there, and then that's the Mojo from the special pack, not the single carded
VHS
one.
thing.
And then everyone's #1 Marvel Legend a couple years ago, Spiral. And then this display is going to be a mix of like Avengers and Iron Man villains. If you pause it right here on Kang. So this Kang chair is not from Marvel Legends. This is a 3D printed and hand painted time chair from Dark Joker Zin. And this is 1 of 10. He only made 10 of these. It's really well put together. I mean, it's 3D painted, but it's got some good heft on it. I ended up having to use a Mafex stand with two plastic poles on the left and the right, and then there's a peg hole that goes right up the rear of the chair, but it keeps it stable from left to right and balanced. I love that piece. I didn't go after the Marvel Legends upgrade, but really enjoy that one.
Yeah, shout out.
Of course, you got. Yeah, and then the Vault Guardsman, got the controller there. I've got a little Hydra build in the middle of that. Red Skull, one of my favorite Marvel villains. Psycho Man right there, I tried to sell, and I couldn't even sell Psycho Man for like $5. So I was like, guess you're going back on the shelf, buddy.
He's a great figure for the character, and with the Fantastic Four coming into the limelight, he might
exactly.
find some love.
Yeah. That's the Marvel Select Titanium Man back there. Great figure. Great Gargoyle, Whirlwind. So a little bit of the Iron Man stuff there. Whiplash in the back. I got the average Marvel Legends collector there. The Hood.
Shout out Sunny Channel.
Yeah. I forgot. Please remind me the eyeball guy's name.
Zorb.
Orb.
Orb.
I was close.
Zorb.
I was close.
Orb. Yeah.
Take a shot,
Orb
Dan.
I
there.
know, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Too many.
Good. Yeah. And then here I've got the DC villains display. So these are DC Universe classics. These are the evil lanterns or the of the lantern spectrum that are generally bad guys. So this is actually a cool display because I've got a big mix of figures here. Again, I've got DC icons, I've got Amazing Yamaguchi, I've got Mafex, I've got Mezco, and I've got and then it's, you build what you can as a 6-inch DC collector. You gotta get them where you can get them. So I'm happy to have a display of DC villains, and when that Mafex Superboy comes in, I'm gonna pull those Superman villains out, and they're gonna get their own display. So really happy with that. And this is the last display, and it's gonna pan across the whole row again before the video ends. Any questions so far?
No, it's looking good. Looking good. I told you,
Yeah,
there's
I'm
always,
trying to.
there's always a method to
I
people's displays.
Yeah, I really enjoy Jared's clean displays where you can really appreciate the figure or the character for what it is. And I tried to do something similar where there's enough space between each figure so that you can really appreciate it before looking at or enjoying the next thing over there. This display, so the theme of this row is IDEK. And so this is kind of like a Suns, what is it called again? Midnight Suns. It's kind of like Midnight Suns, but I also put some loose collector figures in here. Again, Mezco, Legends, loose collector. I really like, these are like your demons, your spiritual characters. I love that Red Sonja figure. I like it better than the newer version from
Loose collector.
No, that's the loose collector. There's a newer one from
Yeah, Syndicate. Oh, I can't remember. Don't ask me. I just said Zorb.
Yeah. So Mezco Constantine, Mezco Ghost Rider, that's the DC Icons Dead Man back there. Mezco Blade, so really enjoy this. Loose Collector Hell Witch. I swapped the breastplate out, so she's got a top on for this video. Didn't want you to get demonetized completely.
Appreciate that.
And actually, if you pause it here one more time, that Doctor Strange is a New York Comic Con exclusive because that's his first appearance. Thank you, Cute Colt. Boss Fight Studios, Red Sonja.
Oh, okay.
That is the first appearance of Doctor Strange from New York Comic Con, and that was kind of a gift from Amanda in cooperation with Boog Nice, because Boog Nice raffled that figure, and Amanda has insane raffle luck. She's won us from radio station raffles. She's won us tickets to Disney 2 times in a row, like 2 years in a row. She won this Doctor Strange from an Instagram raffle from Boog Nice. It honestly amazes me what she can do with just like entering a raffle, like without any intention. So
play the lottery.
Yeah, got to be into it.
Yeah, I know. She really should. I like to think that as a daily motorcycle rider, I use all of my luck up when I'm on the road. So I'm happy to just, be where I'm at. This next display is my Spider-Man display. This is a huge mix of different companies. You've got Mafex, you've got CT Toys, you've got Legends, actually don't have any Mezco in there. The Wall XD is from High School Creations. It's a newer product that he just released. I really enjoy it. It's got built-in pegs, so those Spider-Man can just peg in onto the wall. I love that Superior Spider-Man. That was one of my favorite Legends from the last year, and I actually really like that run of the comics. That is the original issue, first run of Mafex 75, one of my favorite Spider-Man characters. That's the Mafex 2099, my CT Toys Miles there. And then I've got the Mafex Tobey Maguire, which we already panned over, but that's the portal that came along with that. And then in the back there, I've got the Amazing Yamaguchi Iron Spider, which is one of my favorite Amazing Yamaguchi figures. Really great. You can see the animated series Peter Parker there down on one knee being a stalker, taking photos of Mary Jane. And then, of course, Cyborg Spider-Man, which I had the Toy Biz 97 version of Cyborg Spider-Man as a kid, and I loved that figure. Same thing with the Mark 1 armor for Spider-Man back there. And keen eye will see that I have the Tom Holland Mafex MCU Spider-Man there, taking a selfie sitting in the window back there. So really happy
That's the magic
the way that this
of a
turned out.
Spider-Verse display, though. You can just break the rules and everything just sort of fits in the Spider-Verse category.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. This is a shelf of figures that I could not fit into. This is so essentially this is my miscellaneous shelf because this is the Mezco Doctor Doom. Obviously, that's the Legends Kazar. Those are my Hatut Zaraze.
Thank you.
Surrounding my Black Panther there. I couldn't fit him in the Avengers display that we'll see later. And then that is the Dr. Octopus because I can't fit him in that villains display with those arms. I love that figure. But I don't have a place for those pieces yet, so it's still in the works. This is my kind of leftover DC Heroes display, live action there on the left, and then this is the newer version of Clark Kent, all soft goods, great figure, 1/12 scale, absolutely love it.
Is he actually
He's got
called
this.
Clark Kent?
It's Protector of Metropolis.
Oh, okay. It's Muff Toys, right?
Yeah.
Muff Toys, is it?
Muff Toys.
Yeah,
Yeah. I dove right into the Muff. I'm enjoying every minute of it.
Amen.
Those are the Mafex Death and Return of Superman, which we saw the villains to earlier. DC Icons Green Lantern, DC Universe Classics, Saint 14. No, that's a Destiny character. Saint shoot, I forgot. But he's the Blue Lantern of the Corps. Saint Walker. Thank you, Rush. And anytime I pause, I'm waiting for Rush to fill in the blank there.
Okay, cool.
Saint Walker, and then I've got the Mafex John Wick character or figures there. That's the Zack Snyder. I'm probably not going to get the Mafex Flash that's coming out because I don't condone anything that Ezra Miller does. But I do enjoy that Cyborg figure. It's got some die-cast pieces, very fun to play with. So this is kind of like my leftover of any of the DC stuff, and then it's going to pan across the whole row.
Beautiful stuff, beautiful stuff.
Yeah, yeah. And then I'm going to take a back seat, but I will explain because the displays that are about to show, none of it is my stuff, and I designed none of the displays. All I did was clear a row of shelf for Amanda, and she designed and put all of her Lego stuff in these displays. So that's the Sanctum Sanctorum from Lego.
Does she pose it up as well?
Yeah.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah. If you pause there, we're particularly proud of the scene on the wall of the Sanctum Sanctorum because that is Doctor Strange tied up upside down with Ebony Maw from Infinity War from the beginning of the movie. Yeah, so she did the rope wrapping. She put both of the characters upside down, and if you put your ear really close, you can hear them bantering. So
very cool.
It's great piece. And then down in the bottom there, you can also see Cole Obsidian with Iron Spider. You know, when he saves Iron Man, he's like, "Hey, man." So really proud of that. There's a Deadpool minifig in a case right there.
Yeah.
And that's because that Deadpool figure goes for like $200. We got it at a con. It's one of the earliest Deadpool minifigs. So she decided to keep it in the case and just feature it right there in the center of the display. And then moving over, we've got more MCU minifigs. We've got the Battle at Wakanda. There's Vision with Shuri in the back there getting worked on. You've got the Hulkbuster with Bruce Banner in the back there. You've got the Infinity War battle down on the grass. I just knocked over Captain America.
Someone just took a jump. Someone just took a dive.
Yeah, I just knocked over Captain America. There's the Infinity Gauntlets from both types. There's your Doom and your Iron Man, who are the same person.
Oh.
And then, of course, there's Lego Ghost Rider there. In the back is Hela and the dog's name.
Cerberus.
No. From Ragnarok. I forgot.
Spot.
What is it?
Spot.
No.
I didn't think.
Yeah, I can't remember. This is going to be the DC minifigures. There's a Batcave setup here. All of the supporting cast for Batman. All of Batman villains are up here on that little stand above the Batcave. If a keen eye will spot a Lego minifig Hellboy there. And then in the back, there's just a lot of little Easter eggs for the Batcave. Fun set, and all those minifigs were, built over time. So she was really happy to get that. This is her comic Justice League minifigs that are there. And then in the back, you've got a little bit of the Atlantis stuff with Batman in his scuba gear. And then this is when two Lego ships love each other very much. They decide to make a minifigure by hopping on top of each other. So it's going to pan across that, and then it's going to go to the top row. Dan, for this next one, I'm going to have to ask you to close your eyes.
Okay.
Because, not top, the one other, shelf one, I think is.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No,
So,
I know where you're going with this, which is a
Dan,
complete
I'm
lie.
gonna need you to close your eyes. I know you're gonna get upset, and I don't want to ruin everyone else's mood. This is my Jada Toys Street Fighter display. Dan, who notoriously hates Jada, so I apologize.
I don't know why he's starting this rumor. People are starting to believe it. It's not true.
I've got all.
The internet broke on him. That's what
the
he
Jada
gets.
Toys for the newest releases, like Sagat and everything. I did my best to put some accessories in there. Really wanted to like fill out the world. I got them doing their iconic attacks in the corner there. Obviously, Bison is the main villain, overlooking everything. Got DJ doing his special there, and I tried to capture the best side of Cammy that I could. She's also doing her special attack there, and then of course Dalzim meditating in the corner. So really happy with all the Street Fighter stuff, regardless of what Dan says. I think those are great figures.
Do not listen to Alexi.
The next one is Star Wars, and this is my 6-inch scale Star Wars stuff. These are all imports except for that Ahsoka Tano in the middle there. That's a Black Series. Most of them are SH Figuarts, but as Mafex releases new Star Wars characters, I pick them up. So the Mandos, the older Ahsoka, and that Luke Skywalker are the Mafex versions. But I have it kind of in the eras of Star Wars. So we're going backwards. This is like the Episode 2 era with the clones behind them, and then Episode 1, Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan there. Obi-Wan is my favorite character in Star Wars, and then Luke Skywalker is the second. So really happy to have every version of Obi-Wan either on the shelf or coming in soon. So the next display is the dark side of the Force, because you can't have the light side without the dark side. And if you want to pause it here.
Yeah, dark side for sure. Evil.
Yeah. So this little trophy here was from my tremendous Bigly won victory for the trivia show over at Just Justin Collects last year. David Evan Smith couldn't hold a candle to any of my knowledge, and I was happy to receive that award. You can continue playing it. So in the back up top, I've got the Death Troopers from Mafex. This is the SH Figuarts. Darth Maul with his little droid behind him. That's a super battle droid from Star Wars Black Series. That's my sick ass award. Also from Black Series is Chancellor. Well, I guess that's Darth Sidious in the very back there, because he is the architect of all of these evil stories. Of course, you've got Count Dooku. That's from SH Figuarts. Got a little peek of the Death Troopers from the Mandalorian era there. And then that is episode 6, Boba Fett. So from Return of the Jedi. And that's the SH Figuarts Darth Vader there. I love that pointing finger. We talked about it on the show 2 nights ago with Kenny. A pointing finger just really elevates any figure that you have, because it makes them so expressive.
It gives them character, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, the last display on this row is my anime display, and this is from an anime called Hell's Paradise. You can see that that character is pretty smart there on the left. These two characters in the front are assassins, and in the anime, the character in the back is essentially a guard from a prison where the assassins are on a mission, and the guard is overlooking or overwatching, making sure they don't try to escape or anything. Moving over is Chainsaw Man, which is an excellent anime. It's not for kids. It's pretty gory, and not because there's any like there's some sexual themes, but nothing outright, and it's mostly gore and violence. But it's a great anime if you're into that. I've got the manga there, which is just the comic version of an anime, and then I have all the figures from SH Figure Arts that they've released from that. This is one of my favorite anime on the right. That's Inuyasha. That's a third-party figure, all soft goods. It's got an pretty articulated body underneath, and it came with a lot of accessories. Justin Collects is actually the only other collector that I know that has that figure, so him and I share that. And then, of course, you've got Ash Ketchum there from the Pokemon series, also from SH Figure Arts. Yeah,
very rare figure now. They need to do Misty and Brock. It's one of my most wanted items in collecting. SH Figure Arts, Misty and Brock.
Although, even if they did, I don't think we'd be able to get it here in the US, at least not for another 3 more years.
We'd have to send you to Japan. Have to send you to Japan again.
Yeah. So now you can play the top.
All right, there you go.
So the top is my favorite property. That would be Batman. I grew up reading Batman comics, watching all of the shows. This is a huge mix of Mafex. That's the Mezco, Damian Wayne Robin there. But the first thing we're going to come across is my Mafex Hush display. That is a diorama piece from 78 Points of Articulation. He does phenomenal work, and this clock tower, flat display was perfect for the Hush characters. So I've got them all there. I tried to be as dynamic as I could, tried to make it, a little chaotic, but still a little bit of a theme or a plot going on to it. So basically a meeting of the villains being broken up by Batman. Catwoman is there to turn heel on him. You've got the Poison Ivy, and then up on the water tank, you even got Huntress there, which you'll show in just a second. But and then you've got Hush himself there in the back, which is one of the orchestrators of the whole story. So really happy to have this Mafex series. It was the first line from Mafex that I went all in on. So I have all of the Hush characters. The only one that we're missing right now is the Tim Drake Robin that's been announced. So really, really cool. And that's a custom of Jason Todd down there. I got, if you want to pause it on him, I got a second version of the Mafex Hush. If I'm being completely honest, the Mafex Hush figure isn't the best figure they've ever done. So I got a second one for cheap. I took that short jacket because you can see in the background there that regular Hush has a long trench coat. I took that short jacket off of the Mattel DC Multiverse Red Hood, and I kit bashed it to put onto this Jason Todd. It fits perfectly, and each Hush figure has swappable parts to create Jason Todd because he impersonates Jason Todd in the story. At this point in the comics, Jason Todd has not been resurrected, so he really just impersonates him to kind of twist the knife metaphorically into Batman for being such a failure. So I was really happy to get this figure, and we don't have many Jason Todd figures in the 6-inch realm, so I wanted to do the kit bash, really happy with it. And he's sitting on a Figma Kusanagi bike, which is from the Cyberpunk lore. So when my Jada Toys Cyberpunk figures come in, I'll be using that for the Cyberpunk stuff.
I've seen you showing some love actually to Z-Man's shelf earlier. He showed a shelf off of all of his Jason Todds.
That Tim Drake. Yeah, absolutely. So that's the Amazing Yamaguchi again, Red Hood or Arkham Knight from the Arkham Knight series. That's the original issue. They have done a reissue, but I was able to get it early on, and I have him in the Red Hood mode. This is from a little known show. It's called Batman the Animated Series. Not many people have heard of it, I'm sure. It's that Kevin Conroy, he voiced Batman once or twice, and that was his most popular role, even though not many people have heard of it. That is the original DC Collectibles Batmobile, not the reissue from McFarlane Toys. And if you want to pause it here for just a second. I do have to give Jamie JMG a shout out because it is because of Jamie that I got this DC Icons Batgirl motorcycle set. He showed it off one time on the stream, and this is the only Batgirl in my collection. That's the Batgirl of Burnside. I'm not leaning her on that Matt Reeves Batmobile. It actually will stand alone like that because of the base piece that it comes with. So really cool figure, really happy to have it. It's a DC Icons version, so it's got great articulation, and it's a discontinued line, so you're going to be hard-pressed to find another 6-inch
It works in
Batgirl.
scale, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's the Mezco KG Beast. That's the very first Mezco figure that I got, and I got it because I wanted more Batman villains. that Batmobile, Matt Reeves, is the Mattel radio-controlled Batmobile.
yes.
So I undid the screws. You can pop that shell off and actually put Pattinson Batman inside. He fits perfectly. And then you can just whip him around like Toy Story through the house, which is pretty cool. I'm not familiar with the company that makes these, but these are more Batman figures. Unfortunately, they're in the 7-inch scale, but this is the only version of Batman from this story. And that would be the White Knight series. So I've got Batman the White Knight, I've got the Batmobile, and then I've got that motorcycle with White Knight Azrael there. And the dial pieces in the back. The wall archways are from Prime to the First. The next one with the cement pillar behind the animated series Batman, that's from Custom Roger something on Instagram. I'm sorry, Roger. That was actually my first dial piece there. But I always try to use dial pieces to like build up the display, give it a little more character or a little more depth there. The next one we're going to move to is Detolf. Before getting into the Detolf, I save all of my import boxes. So if you look here, there's a ton of Mafex boxes, and I spent an entire evening Tetrising all of these boxes together to build them all the way up so that it's a nice, smooth surface that looks like a wall almost, and it just goes up all the way to the top. So you've got the Mafex Hush stuff there. You can play that, or you could just move forward a little bit because it's just going to go over the boxes.
I just want to expose a gap. There's a gap right there. There's a gap right there next to that box.
And that is because you can see a little peak there. There's an outlet that I kept access to because I'm a genius.
All right, very clever.
And so I structured the boxes so that they would still stand complete, but also have an opening so that I could plug something into the outlet. And the Detolf is actually, there you go, right there.
Now you're even more clever than I thought.
Yeah, so that's a poster from a Mac Miller show. I got to see him before he passed here in San Francisco, and I framed the poster from the show. So if you pause it here, this is the reissue of the DC Collectibles Batwing from McFarlane Toys. A broken clock is right twice a day, and if it wasn't for McFarlane having the contract, I would not have had a shot to get this Batwing for less than $300. And of course, it was only for like the $100 price point. So thank you, Todd. You did do me a favor with that, and I was happy to add that to the collection because the animated series is one of my favorites. So that's the only place it fits, is on top of that Detolf in an open space of the room. So this is the Justice League display. This is another mix because it's 6-inch DC figures. So I've got Mafex, I've got Amazing Yamaguchi, I've got DC Universe Classics, I've got Mattel DC Universe, or DC Multiverse, which is the Green Lantern, and then I've got the Flash from Amazing Yamaguchi there. Again, you do what you can to get 6-inch DC, and I've tried to build as unique of a Justice League display as I could. Use some risers there, a little bit of platforming in the back. Moving down, this is my little gaming display. Obviously, I have the gaming stuff from Street Fighter, but I couldn't fit all of these figures into one display. So Halo has a little thing there. I played all of the Halo games. Amanda and I actually bonded over Halo. She didn't really take me seriously as a romantic interest until I dogged her one-on-one at Halo 3. So that's also Mega Man there, and that's the first wave of the Jada Toys Mega Man. Really enjoy those figures. Obviously, Mega Man's a great game. If you pause here just for a second, actually, you don't need to pause it because I think I spend a second on here. This was a birthday gift. This is a Beast Kingdom Medieval Knight Iron Man. So shout out to the same best friend that has the other two versions of the skateboard decks. He got me this figure for my birthday a couple years ago. Really enjoyed it. I did like a mini review on Instagram for it. The only Beast Kingdom figure I have in my collection. And then the bottom shelf of the Detolf are my original Toy Biz Marvel figures. That's the Wolverine there. His claws still retract and pop out. I did lose the jacket from X-Men and all the accessories for Cable and Bishop. And then I've been a fan of motorcycle stuff since I was a kid. So that Beetleborg, which is their second season where they get the special armor.
The metallic.
That's a Beetleborg figure. Yeah, the metallic Beetleborgs. And then, of course, all my Batman figures from when I was a kid. So it's just going to pan up there and then show all of the Detolf stuff. That's my only Detolf. I'm sorry, David Evan Smith.
I'd buy Beetleborg metallic figures if they did them in like SH Figure Arts or something, absolutely. But...
Yeah. So the event is Avengers the next one.
Yeah, Avengers, yeah, and then Amanda
Yeah.
Shelf.
So if you pause it here, well, actually, no, you don't need to pause it. You're gonna slow play it. So this is a dynamic display of all of my Avengers figures. I really wanted to show them like in like a fighting scene, kind of like working together, or at least working as a team against, a common threat. So there's a lot of Hydra villains in here. You've got that's actually the Gamerverse Abomination, but that's like the Hydra army builder. Got some Can of Beams accessories there on Scarlet Witch, on Wonder Man. That's the deluxe Iron Man from Legends, that modular Iron Man. That modular Iron Man and Count Nefaria are all balanced. There's a stand holding them up, but Count Nefaria is balanced on top of Iron Man, and they're both balanced on that stand. So I'm really proud of being able to keep that up as long as it's gone. Same thing with that Black Widow. That's all balanced on top of that Hydra Soldier and the Taskmaster shield.
Very cool.
I've got, Giant Man there stomping on one Ultron. I've got the Mafex Captain America here. He's got the shield kind of tag teaming Armadillo with Carol Danvers, Captain Marvel. That's the Mafex Thor in there. Perfectly fine size if you're doing a flight or an action pose. You can't really see it because he's behind the leg of Giant Man, but I have the Hawkeye Sky Cycle in there. I have the worst 2-pack I've ever gotten from Marvel Legends there. So Baron Zemo is just dogging him because I hate those figures. But they look great. They're for when they came out, they're pretty outdated. And then of course, I've got the Giant Man HasLab there with another Ultron figure about to get tossed. And I took the piece from the HasLab box there to put as a background to kind of back up the Giant Man. And that's like, again, those are 78 points of articulation, dial pieces. That's all of those dial pieces go together to form like a decrepit building, but I decided to split them up so that I could have them in the display up there. And of course, that's the Marvel Select Watcher, watching over everything.
Just the right little lurker he is. In the chat, Gregory says, wait, Alexi, you're from San Francisco. I'm from the Bay Area-ish.
Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah. Wait, is that you? Hey! What? I'll talk to you later. Nice.
Gregory's stalking Alexi just like the Watcher.
Hey, come on in, man. Oakland, Lake Merritt, baby. So this is another display where it's dedicated to one character. This is my Captain America display. That's my favorite Black Widow. I know we have the highly articulated one that we just saw, but I really enjoy that gray suit look and the jetpack and everything that it came with. On the right are like the more evil versions of Captain America, like Hydra Supreme, and then his look before he put the armor on. Got the U.S. agent there, Ultimate Cap. I got the Falcon caps back there. I even got Union Jack back there. Just for the representation.
Yeah, I love
just
it.
for the representation. Yeah. Got a Winter Soldier cap, got Winter Soldier himself, and then right in front there is the SH Figuarts Tech On Captain America. Insane amount of accessories for that figure. Really enjoy it. And then that was Amazing Yamaguchi on the far left. This is my space display. And I essentially put any character that's related to space went in this display. And if you could actually pause it here real quick. I do have to say the shelf overall was a gift from Amanda, which is why the file is called Amanda Shelf. The first year, Vallejo, you-ho. The first year that Amanda and I were dating, that was like also the first year that I started collecting more heavily. And she bought this shelf from Walmart. She put the backgrounds in, she put all of the skins and the graphics on each of the shelves, and I've had it ever since. That was back in 2017, so almost 10 years now. Really enjoy it. I try to keep this shelf overall like as packed as much as I can with figures. So you can go ahead and hit play again. I have the Cosmic Ghost Rider and the Obsidian Surfer hanging with fishing wire, like the clear wire. That's my preference for hanging flying figures. I think it looks the best because it hides the wires themselves. That is the Marvel Select Super Scroll there. That is the Marvel Legends, not HasLab, the Marvel Legends Build-A-Figure Super Scroll. And I've got the Scroll Army Builders. And then, of course, I've got the Spider-Woman 2-pack Super Scroll there as well. It's a Mafex Good Phoenix, the Marvel Legends Evil Phoenix. I have the Marvel Legends Icarus and the Marvel Legends Deluxe Thanos back there as well. And then, of course, the classic Dormammu. So those are my like space-related characters. Now we move on to the TMNT display. This is the NECA TMNT, the Lost in Turtles. I had the Toon Turtles and the Turtle Van. I sold them. I decided to start over with the Mirage stuff. I really like the grittier, like more mature look of the turtles in here, and I love the red headbands. So I got all 4 of the single packed turtles, which is why I have them with their alternate weapons, even though they have their regular weapons on their back. Got the Mirage Shredder. I messed up. I should have gotten 3 of those deluxe foot soldiers, but I didn't. Got the Last Ronin, 3 of the henchmen from Last Ronin. And if you pause it here, I have the Rage toys / Samurai toys, turtles. I'm waiting for the Not Raphael to come out. I really enjoy these turtles. I love the gritty look of it. I love the accessories that they come with. I do have a critique. I wish that the articulation was updated on the first figure instead of waiting until the 3rd figure to give us everything that we wanted, because they're so spaced out with their releases that by the time Donatello, the best turtle, came out,
thank you.
He was like between Michelangelo, who has the best articulation, and Leonardo, who has the worst articulation. So really happy to have those. Looking forward to Leonardo. That's also why I got the all red bandana turtles, because I have the multicolored for the Rage Toy stuff. And then Usagi Yojimbo there as well. Excellent figure. Had to have it. That's the original issue. And then I put little Mirage accessories in there to kind of fill out the display as well. And then you can see that New York Street is the background that Amanda added to that.
Yeah, I love it. I have actually backtracked on some of the Mirage stuff. I was like, why have I not got Mirage figures?
So here we have the Batcave. This was my first Batman display. Obviously, we already saw a lot of Batman figures, so I couldn't fit them all in this display. That's the Hammond Collection T-Rex. Anyone who's a big fan of Batman knows that he has a T-Rex in his Batcave, so I needed it for that. That's the Mattel DC Multiverse Alfred there. Kind of a rare figure these days, but I was happy to get him when they first released. If you pause it here, or a little bit further so you can see the Robin.
Where's the Robin?
Sorry, not further, a little bit back so you can see the Robin. Yeah, like right there is perfect.
Oh, okay. Oh, that Robin at the front. Okay, one sec.
Yeah, that's the only Tim Drake Robin that I have, which is why I was so impressed with the Tim Drake display that we saw from Z-Man. And the Batman that's in the frame on the stair stand, the one behind him actually came in a 2-pack with that Tim Drake. And that was the first time that I saw those are the 2 Batman and the Tim Drake are DC Universe classics from Mattel. And the lighter gray Batman in the back and that Tim Drake were in a 2-pack. And the 2-pack was like $200 in like 2019 or 2018 or something. And I remember telling Amanda, or like seeing it and being like, that's insane. I would never pay $200 for an action figure. And so for my birthday that year, she got a bunch of people to pool money together to buy me the 2-pack, and that was the gift for my birthday. So I was really happy to get that, and really humbled that all of my friends would pitch in to get me something like that, because none of them collect action figures. So I was really, really happy about that. The display that's there now, that's the classic Golden Age stuff. That's the Mezco Robin, that little dick. I got the Mezco Joker back there, Mezco Two-Face, and then the blue Golden Age Batman. Of course, that's the Mafex Bane from the Nightfall stuff. And then, of course, Mafex Azrael when he first puts on the costume. Well, not very first, but his first iteration of his armored costume. And I have those there. I have a lot of Batman stuff, so I really couldn't fit it all into one display. So Batcave next to that golden stuff. Here is my MCU stuff, and this is the only thing I have left of MCU. That Hulk is the SH Figuarts, and
it's the one in my display. It's the one I've got.
It's the most articulated Hulk figure that we have right now until the Maximum Hulk comes out, and it's got toe hinges and it's got all that articulation up on the torso, and he still can't do the clap. So I got that Mafex Black Panther, really as a tribute to Chadwick Boseman. So rest in peace. I wanted to have representation for him on the shelf, which is also why he's unmasked. I love that Mafex Winter Soldier, and then the Winter Soldier version of Cap. And that's the SH Figure Arts Final Battle of Thanos there. And then my favorite version of Cap from the MCU, which is the Infinity War Nomad version there on the far right. And Amanda, again, did all the grass and the background for that display. So really, really sick. This is an animated series theme display. Unfortunately, none of the figures in here are animated series because I could not fit that Batmobile in that display. So this is a third-party Thomas Wayne Batman. It's not terrible, but it's not perfect. So I have it there. And then those two are Mafex. That's the Mafex Ra's al Ghul. And then Mafex Bruce Wayne when he's going through his training in Batman Begins. And then that's a DC Icons Judas Contract Deathstroke, which is the only Deathstroke I have in my collection until the Amazing Yamaguchi one comes out. And I really enjoy it, but I didn't have another place for it. And this is a fun little addition to the shelf display that Amanda made originally, where I could do like, you know, a little bit of review or like a light box photo thing if I wanted to. And that's also in the bottom there. So again, it's going to pull out and then it's just going to pan across everything, which is a good way to see
all the different shapes, and you've utilized each shape
Exactly.
as a little contained display. I like it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think my favorite displays in here probably the Captain America, the Ninja Turtles, and then of course the Avengers on the very top.
Yeah, I love seeing people's dynamic displays today as well, and you've got obviously a sick little Avengers display up top too. Very nice.
Yeah. So the next one is the Defenders and the X-Men. I used a fire escape that I got offline or online, and I've got the Defenders there. So that's the 2-pack with Iron Fist and Luke Cage. I've got a ton of, got a ton of hand ninjas that I use for this scene. There's Penis Hand, and then another hand ninja. And then this is the Mafex Daredevil. So that's his wired accessory that's going across. Hand ninjas dodging it. I would like to add more figures to this display. I just don't know if I have more themed for Defenders just yet. That's the newer Punisher that just came out. Really love that figure. I sold the Moto set Punisher in favor of that one. And then those are also blood effects from Can of Beams. And then it's going to pan up. That is a Batman canvas painting that I got from one of my younger brothers. So shout out Eric. Thank you so much. It was a Christmas gift a few years back. So I've got that hung on the wall there as well. Bam. And then, of course, on the right, we're going to move into the Sentinel display. So that's the HasLab Sentinel. Naturally, I have him in the Master Mold version. That's all of the versions of the Sentinels that we've had. That's the theme of this display. It's really like the humans that hate the X-Men. So you've got the Theta Sentinel, you've got Omega Sentinel, you've got the Gaming Sentinels, you've got HasLab Sentinel, you've got the Marvel Universe Sentinel. Actually, that's not the Marvel Universe Sentinel. That's the Days of Future Past that came with that Wolverine that we saw earlier.
Yep.
And then moving down, we've got the X-Men display. So this is the hero X-Men. We saw the X-Villains on a display earlier, and then I have a floating shelf with all of my actual X-Men here. So you've got your Summers family on the left there, and then the core X-Men characters. Of course, you recognize the hover chair because that's Professor X. I've got Marvel Legends Bishop. That's actually my favorite version of Marvel Legends Bishop. I had the 97 version. I played with it for a bit, and then I sold it. I just really like the Kentucky waterfall and like the size and like the color paint apps of that earlier version. That's the Mafex Psylocke there. If you pause it here.
Yeah, we want to show off that Dan Who Blue Beast. Yeah, I'm aware. Yeah, that is the Dan
Yeah. Next to that is the Daisho Creations weapon set that Dan showed off. And that's one of those weapons that Forge is holding. Now, the difference between Dan's Daisho Creations weapon set and everyone else's Daisho Creations weapon set is Daisho painted Dan's for him. But when mine came in, they were just regular 3D printed gray. And so I reached out to Dante, I reached out to D Blake Makes, and a couple other people, and they were very helpful about getting some information on how I would go about painting a 3D printed weapon. So the only reason it's in that all gunmetal gray is because I wanted it in the display for this video, but it's coming back out so that I can finish painting the details and stuff like that.
Very nice.
And then, yeah, so the Dan Who Blue Beast there, love that figure. Of course, you got Myra, you've got the Mayfex Gambit there. Sorry, Rush, that CT Toys canceled yours. And then I've got the earlier version of Rogue there in the bat. Well, it's going to pan up in a second, but there's the Summers family. So you got Cable, both versions of Cyclops. You've got Alex Summers. You've even got their brother back there. And then, of course, you've got Jean Grey, the original Juggernaut version of Rogue. And then that's the Mayfex Storm. And, of course, the Angel that came out this last year with the other two that go with Mojo.
Will you swap out
right
that
there.
Rogue with the Mayfex Rogue when that comes out later this year?
I will. I absolutely will. Yeah. The reason that I didn't go for any of the newer Rogues, I spent $90 on that fucking Juggernaut Rogue, so I'm getting my money's worth out of it. Okay. I'm not switching that thing out until the Mayfex comes in. Then this is another, of course, Batmobile. This is the Batman Beyond version of that. You saw the display with the other Batmobiles. I don't have space for it up there, but I had to have the Batman Beyond one. I don't even have a Batman Beyond figure yet, so I'm waiting for a 6-inch version of that. I don't want to spend the money on the Mezco version because I feel like it's kind of outdated and it's very expensive.
Will Mayfex get there, do you think, with a Batman Beyond? Seems
I
like
certainly
Mayfex
hope
aesthetic,
so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Amazing Yamaguchi is doing a Batman Beyond, so hopefully they do a regular version. They're doing a newer colored version of it. So this is just to show it's a referring towards. This is my living room comic book display. I'm only showing it because I do have figures up here, not on this next shelf, but the one above it. So I've got some modern lines. That's the current run of Ghost Rider that's already finished. That's the current run of Red Sonja, Captain America Cold War. Same thing with Black Cat. These are just some of my favorite covers from the Batman series. And these are all stacks of books, by the way. So these are just the ones that I have up front right now, and they get rotated often. So here are the figures that I have. This is from Jujutsu Kaisen. These are all SH Figure Arts, and those are the manga books behind it. There's also an anime that's on Netflix and Hulu. Great anime, great story, and SH Figure Arts, you know, they kill it all the time. Dan, do you listen to Megan Thee Stallion if you pause the video right there?
I know of her, but I wouldn't say I listen to her, no.
Have you heard the song like Otaku Hot Girl?
No.
Well, she's into anime. Megan Thee Stallion is into anime, and there's a line in the song where she says, "Pop out on these bitches like Sukuna," and this figure right here is Sukuna. The story is the guy on the left of this. You can hit play on the video. The guy on the left. He found some cursed fingers that belonged to the demon Sukuna, and he ate them as a panic move. And so Sukuna possesses him from time to time. So he pops out of his body to take control, and that's where the lyric comes from.
Animes are crazy.
Yeah, I love it. And then these are just some of my favorite. I love this cover of Action Comics because Lex Luthor just punches the shit out of Kid Superman, and I really enjoy that. And then, of course, that's just going to zoom out and show. So you can go to the next and final video, and I just wanted to show how I organize my accessories. So this is like soft goods and oversized power effects in a little Captain America lunchbox, and I have all heads and hands organized by color in this box here, and it's the best way to keep things like organized in a cabinet without having it scattered all over. Same thing, each character gets their own compartment for imports, and then also with domestic figures. So like you can see a lot of Wolverine stuff in there, Captain America shields, Spider-Man webs, all that web shit.
Can you control the size of each compartment?
Yeah, those little blue tabs can get pulled out and moved around, so you can see that some of them are bigger than others. Yeah, and then that's just my Ninja Turtle case, which I don't have as many of, so there's empty compartments, but that's how I keep everything organized for accessories.
Very good. Yeah, I spent a lot of time recently sorting my accessories out just for making it life easier when you want to resell stuff or just switch up the display.
Yeah, exactly. I try to keep the room as clean as possible, so it's not cluttered. You know, it's taken a lot of work. I'm not even gonna lie. It's not something that it happens all the time, but it was a big effort and I was able to do it. So right now I'm in a nice period of clean and organized collection room.
Very nice, very nice.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for sharing. Thank you very much to Justin for the super chat as well. He says, how are you holding up, Dan? No 10 hours. By the way, we have now officially hit the longest ever stream. We're past the 7-hour mark. So I guess I am hitting 10 hours. It's fine. I'm here for the long haul. I'm going to commit to it. But I am hungry. I'm not going to lie. And my throat is sore. And I've had to turn my light off because it's giving me a headache. So I'm sat here in the blue lights instead. So I hope that's okay with everybody.
Have a beverage, Dan. Have a beverage.
I've went and got another bottle, didn't I? I apologise for everybody for me misjudging the times. So I apologise to everybody after the fact. But thank you for sticking with me. And it's mainly Americans on the next couple of groups anyway, so the time zone shouldn't be too bad. But I apologise if I have inconvenienced your day in any way. But thank you for sticking with me. If anyone needs to drop out or change, then please let me know. I completely understand. Right, shall we go back to Rush then? Rush, the floor is yours.
I know this is taking forever, so I sent a nice 7-minute video that you guys can go through. If anyone wants to deep dive into my collection, I have them up on my YouTube. So I
excellent videos.
I'm trying to make this short. Yes.
No.
They're from last year. It's not as updated, so you'll see some differences in it. So. I think this perfectly describes how the show's going right now. So,
Dan brought this on himself, guys.
I did.
Dan brought this on himself.
Yeah.
He wanted to sit back and watch all of us do the show for him.
No,
so
I've always wanted to do this topic. People have always told me to do this topic as well, and I genuinely think it's a good topic. But maybe I shouldn't have done 20 people in one episode. But it's fine. This episode will live forever on YouTube, and because it's quite segmented, it will be easy for people to jump around and catch up where they left off. So it's fine. It's absolutely.
It's going to live forever on YouTube because so far it's never ending.
Yes,
so it's
we're
just
still
going to
here.
keep going.
Still here.
It's a show that does.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is a stream that never.
It is now technically past 1 a.m. in the UK. Oh, and Friday is working. She's alive. I wonder where she went.
St. James donated $15.
Thank you.
Dan, don't forget to drink water.
Drink
Please
water.
Don't take a shot for this super chat.
Do you know what? I will after this. I'll drink some water after this. I probably will finish with a shot. 7 hours in. It's 1 a.m. in the UK, and I'm here for the long haul. I'm not going anywhere. Don't you worry. I've got tomorrow. I'm not working tomorrow, so I'm fine. I'm here for the long haul. All good.
It's good because you're only halfway done.
St. James is he's drink some water, and then underneath Mikey Moonboots is shots. I think I prefer the water. I'll do my Beth the Amazing impression. So please go and check out Rush's displays on his YouTube channel. His YouTube channel link is in the description of the video, like it always is for Legends and Liquor. He does segmented videos of each theme for his shelves. But let's go and see what he shared with us this evening as well. So let me jump back to my other thing. Right, so let me go put Rush full screen.
And we're just going to rush through this.
Hey, I like it. I like it.
Hey.
Right, this is the first video you've sent me, Rush, right?
Yeah, it's the only video. So that's the entrance to the room. And before we even
let me slow
started...
this down then. Let me slow this down then. It's only a minute long. Let me slow it down.
It's only a minute. What? No, that was supposed to be a 7-minute video.
So literally a minute video is a minute long.
Wow. Okay.
Well, talk for 7 minutes, Rush, would you?
Yeah. Guys, guess I sent the wrong video because it said it was 7 minutes.
I'll go to Kurt.
So
let me go to Kurt. I'll go to Kurt and come back to you. Yeah.
Sure, let's do that.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. We're just building the anticipation for Rush's video. Yeah. That one's a minute long. Let me check the folder actually, see if there's anything else. No, that's.
I only uploaded one video because I only planned on doing one video.
It's called Vault Walkthrough, but it's only a minute long. Yeah.
Oh, you'll let me fix that. Yeah, Kurt, go ahead.
Kurt, the floor is yours, my friend. I've accidentally muted you by accident. My bad. Sorry, unmute yourself. I pressed the wrong button. I was meant to spotlight for everybody. My bad.
Hey, Dan, what's the name of that folder you shared with me?
I've just realised it says, Dan, I just realised you renamed it. This is why I shouldn't give people power.
What did you rename it?
He's renamed the folder Dan's My Tech Bitch. He's not. I guess that's what I am at this point, right? So I gave everybody a folder in my OneDrive because I'm very nice and I trust everybody. And Kurt has mistook that trust and renamed it to Dan's My Tech Bitch.
Well, you were making comments about how old I was and how
It's
I
good.
didn't understand
It's just a bit.
technology.
It's just a bit. It's just a gimmick. I love you, really, Kurt. I just like leaning into a bit. He's even named these displays "Shit Display 1." Fuck it. All right, let's do this then.
I gave you numbers.
Yeah, the number 1. We're on number 1. Shit Display number 1. Let's go.
So Craig, if he's still awake and out there, you know, I sent you guys this photo, showed it to you months ago, and it is like the armpit of my freaking collection. And I just haven't had time to do anything. So I've been watching this guy on Instagram, Bearded Chris. He's a German guy. And like Gerard's stuff, it's very minimalistic, but it's all 3.75 stuff. And look, right? Like the only display that I've seen in person in Rush is Rush's. So how intimidating is that? You know, Craig's got all this great stuff, all these dynamic poses. Alexi's got unbelievable coverage from all of this, from Lego to Mafex to everything else. Michael has got the Amazon warehouse, you know, like, but more importantly, you know, the nostalgic and the important stuff. So I'm trying to figure out what's my niche. And the problem, if you move to the next one, is that
they're not popping up in the right order. There you go. Messy wall.
Yeah, is that I've got a display in the basement, and that's where my wife is very happy to have it. And so that provides a little bit of issue when it comes to temperature control, and it also provides an issue with the kinds of shelves I can have there, because I want airflow. I don't want anything I put out to get moldy. I don't want anything to get completely covered in dust. So there's a lot of challenges to having my display where it is. And there's a certain amount of our basement space that's lent to the Christmas trees and to my parents' stuff and all that. So I've kind of carved out a niche that's about 15 feet by 12 feet. You're looking at a 12-foot wall by another 15 by another 12. So I'm beginning, if you hit the next one, to figure out kind of what should the space look like. But for 30 years plus of collecting, Michael's got 9,000, you know, out in that room, and loose and everywhere else. I don't have that many, but at 3.75, you know, 60 bins, you know, at 40 figs or so per bin, you can imagine that there are a lot. And so it's hard to determine what's the right shelving and what's the right space, what I want on display, what I don't. So things have been in bins for a long time. And now I'm just getting to that point where I'm figuring out, what do I sell? What do I keep? What goes on display? And how I set those displays up. I think I've got one more before I show you the display that I started working on. This is the display I started working on. So based on those last 2 or 3 slides, I'm looking at a minimalistic kind of display shelf, something that utilizes what I have, but also does the display stuff on the cheap, right? Like puck lights, which are really cheap, that all work together. And then when you look at the first on the upper left quadrant, you know, it's a Star Wars A New Hope classic shelf. Off to the right, you've got a Slave One and a Millennium Falcon. I didn't even put any figures out there. And then down lower left, you've got like an Ewok Endor display. And then I move over towards a, you know, Jedi display. And I'm playing with the colors of the backgrounds. Michael suggested to me go red because it's a movie. So I tried out one with just red. The rest are black. I've got,
Yeah, I like
you
that
know,
pop of color.
yeah. I haven't done anything like in seeing Rush's displays, and you guys will see them probably more up close. Like every shelf has the appropriate picture background, and with mine, I kind of looked again at this guy, Bearded Chris, who does just white shelves. Alexi has those great black shelves, so it's the opposite. And so I'm going to do a separate wall, one of those other three walls in white, and compare the two to see where I want to stay or where I want to go. And then maybe mix in the kind of stuff that Rush has. You can see just some of the larger pieces that are hanging around, and then a few more that are recent. I mixed in some Mandalorian. And then I went really minimalistic on that General Grievous and Boga right there. I just opened those in the past month. I've had them for 20 years, right? It's the 20th anniversary of the Revenge of the Sith. So my collection, I mean, you're looking at, 2%. And I have those shelves because where the black is below it, those are all storage bins.
I like how you're creating scenes though. Like each section is a different scene from Star Wars, and you're utilizing what you've got. And you're currently figuring out, you're in the process of figuring out what scenes you even want to create.
Yeah, and those first three walls, those first three slides that you showed, they're all potential space. So this one was like, okay, if I set it up with a black background and I bought a $15 massive, one sheet background for painters, drop cloth, and it was nothing. So I figured if I don't like it, the hell with it. It's $15. It's less than the cost of a figure, even a vintage collection figure these days. Then I'll just throw it out, and I'll try white or I'll go to a canvas cloth. But the key is I have to keep air flowing through that whole area.
Yeah.
And we don't have drywall or anything down there yet. So there are some challenges. But that right now is kind of the goal. And that'll allow me to swap tons and tons of stuff in and out. But the problem with it is that every one of those shelves would hold 2 bins. And
you're taking away storage, yeah. You're taking away storage space for a display space, and it's that balance. You've got to find that balance. Yeah.
So kind of less is more, right? We looked at Gerard's and said that. But then something like this, which is figure heavy, is really nice. So there's like the balance. If you do something like this, then the next shelf next to it has to be something else. And right in the middle, I have kind of like an island there, and that's my Jabba's palace with 20 to 30 years of aliens and figures going in there. Some play sets that Hasbro's added over the past 5 years, which really pull it together. Just some basic tea and fairy lights over the top. And you guys have been telling me for years now, look to the light because the light makes a lot of a difference. Risers, of course, I know we've joked about it, but for these figures and these displays, they're not as significant because I can add play sets which add that height and those secondary looks. Like in this one where you see the drummer in the background up behind Jabba, that would be a riser in every other situation.
Yeah, you're using you're creating a scene again, like what you were doing on the shelves, and you just got it on the table here. That's all it is.
Yeah, and I haven't figured out like what do I really want the base of that table to look like, so I haven't bought anything for it yet.
You want to allow some room on that table, do you know, so you can put a laptop down there, or do you actually spend some time with the collection rather than it just being a walk in and walk out, if you know what I mean?
Yes, and that is where I put my drink down. That is where I have, I've watched Jay's videos in the past 2 days, where I've watched Mark's videos, where I watched your April purchases, and I've got that going on the table there. while I'm moving all around. The rest of the room is so poorly lit that I need to get a couple of uplights. So I've got two old kitchen tables down there. And on the other one, I just laid a board over the top, and I've got a Geonosis arena set there. And again, a lot of the figures from 2004, 2003, when that film came out, they're all dynamically posed already. So half of them are falling apart, not because they're 20 years old, but because that's the way they were designed. And the other half are, force pushing. The Jedi are force pushing because they were posed that way originally.
Yeah, very nice. So that's picture 7. I'm trying to go through in order. Here's 8. So this is Office Marvel.
Yeah, so when I come upstairs where you guys see me and where I'm seated now is on the other side of the room that I usually am during all the other streams, because in the summertime, this side of the room is warm enough. Wintertime, it doesn't get a ton of heat. So I'm always sitting on the other side where there's a heater and a heating pad and all that kind of stuff. But this is my one bookshelf, half a bookshelf my wife will give me to throw stuff in. And so I've got some flight stands, and
I like how you've got the giant man, and because you ain't got he's just sat down. But it works. It works still.
And from the other side of the room where I normally sit, which is closer to the door, which is a great place to have a cup of coffee in the morning and a beer in the afternoon, I can flip the lights on, and I can look straight at this. And Giant Man is looking kind of straight in that direction towards where I am. So it's a good angle to see everything too.
Are these D-Blade make signs?
They are.
Yeah. Treat yourself.
Yeah, and they're all propped up there on Velcro.
There we go. So these more shelves. Yeah, there you go. So this is above the Avengers shelf.
Yeah, so from where I'm sitting right now, it's the top shelf. And these are the newest of the Star Wars diorama pieces, which they're a little clean. They probably could use a little wash. And if I get into doing that over the summer, maybe I'll definitely give a shot. Sorry, Jen's just bringing my dinner in here as we're talking. She didn't send you a pizza though. She apologized.
I'm honestly, Kurt, I'm starving. I'm sat here for 7 hours.
I apologize, Dan. My wife is Irish, half Irish.
Oh,
she's the
damn. Food, I'm hungry.
If you heard her yell, "Hey!"
Don't tell me about your dinner. I'm too hungry.
Shake Shack, little shake burger.
Oh yes, please. Yes, please.
So those are a bunch of figures, and I've been able to go through years and years. And then where you guys usually see me sit, I've got kind of an under desk display. Cloud is always talking about her desk figures, and every time she says it, I smile. And Michael showed everything up, his Motu and everything up behind there. And you always turn your camera around and show your little Simpsons cubbies, and we laugh about what's sitting next to my desk, where Craig always makes a comment about my shitty displays. But those are like the little daily things that switch up, and that's a brand new Count Dooku, and that's a 20-year-old Anakin Skywalker, and the Thrawn is a year old, and the background is...
This is the type of stuff that you can just grab and hold and fiddle with. They're like fidget toys, right? Without having to ruin a display type thing.
Exactly. And every one of those figures belongs to some different iteration and generation of Star Wars. So those are little pods or little pockets of scenes that sit on my desk right next to me when we're streaming, stupid stuff that I think all of you would say in one way, shape, or form. They're those elements that make you smile, right?
Yeah, for sure.
The workday is happening all around you. You're thrust into someplace you don't want to be, and you look left or right. And those are the things you create, and those are the things you say, geez, let me get off this Zoom call quickly. even though I spend the majority of my day in person, I'm still doing a certain amount of it remote. And so those are the little pieces that inspire me.
Yeah, so cool.
But yeah, from soup to nuts, right? From that really kind of crummy spot that I was in, to being able to watch what all you guys are doing and just pick up and add little nuances of it. Never mind the figures too, right? Because I haven't given any attention yet to the Marvel display. And nearly everyone in our groups over the past 4 or 5 years that I've been a part of things has contributed to my collection. So when I finally show that off, I need to make sure that I bring my A game, because it's going to be a display of love and gratitude for all of you.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, cheers to you, my friend. Cheers to you.
Cheers, and hopefully you can read my glass.
Jackass. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you. Right, beautiful stuff. If you need to jump to have your dinner, Kurt, then feel free to jump. It's not a problem.
I appreciate it. I'm here.
Oh, good man. Good man.
I want to see what Rush has to offer.
All right, Rush, are you sorted? Do you think you're sorted? Should I have a little look? Should I have a little peek?
He's on mute.
So I'm gonna have a peek anyway. Gonna have a peek.
Rush, you're on mute, bud.
Oh, there's nothing in the folder.
Yeah, I know, because it's saying it's going to take an hour. So we're going to do this off the cuff.
Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. The screen is yours.
Yeah. What you see all the time. Let's go into things you don't see. Okay. Here I'm going freehand. Hi.
So are we on a phone? I always thought we were on a laptop or something. But are we on a phone?
Oh no, it's a
webcam.
Camera.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. So, what you don't see. Trying to do this. I love Haunted Mansion. I'm a Disney person. I live in Orlando, so yay. Okay, let's see about this. Haunted Mansion, nice wallpaper there. Going down.
Cool.
I also love Stitch, movie that, Dan has never seen.
I'll watch it one day.
He needs to see. So I've got a nice, collection there. Haunted Mansion. Again, black lights off since everything. And this empty shelf here is where, Scooby-Doo's going to end up going once they start coming out. Real quick, Power Rangers, Overwatch, Dungeons and Dragons, and then, the dreaded Funko Pops.
We've all got
Funko Pops are good. Go ahead.
They're all again, every collector's, they somehow sneak into the collections.
Yeah, because I have Funko Pops of things that don't have other figures yet. So, my Captain America wall. So, a bunch of different Captain Americas, the metal thing, couple arcade units. Over here, I have my non-Marvel shelves. Transformers, top 3 shelves, Flash, G.I. Joe is something I'm working on, DC, Street Fighter, and my pickup for today is that Blue Guile.
You found it. You found it. Well done.
Next is the Ninja Turtles. Sorry, the web camera only has so much cord to it. Ninja Turtles, Masters of the Universe, both good and bad. Transformers again, movie. It's 3 shelves of Transformers, the Decepticons, bad guys, movie, good guys. Thundercats up top, a nice little, neon sign that my wife got me. Gargoyles, and then Batman.
Oh, hang on, Matt Fisher. He's being very
Fisher
kind.
donated $4.99.
Thank you, Matt.
Dude, it's been 7 hours. Happy anniversary, but at least have some water and go to the loo.
Oh, I've just pissed myself. I've just pissed where I'm sat. Don't worry about it. I'm just sat in a puddle right now. Have some water. I'm going to get some water after this group. Don't worry.
It's not like he's drinking. I mean, he might be shaky here.
No, I'm good. Keep going, Rich. Keep going.
Quick run through. This is what you won't see on my videos I post on YouTube. The new top displays for all of the heavy set things, HasLabs. So again, Giant Man, Marvel Knights. This over here is where the new Sentinels will be going. That falls around to, Cosmic and Galactus holding a McDonald's French fry. Going down, new shelf, new Warriors. Various Agents of Wakanda. That's probably where the Marvel vs. Capcom shelf's going to be. My Spider-Man shelves. I have 4 of them. Again, all this is on my videos, so you can go YouTube watch these. I'm not going to keep you late. Avengers, and this is the nice Hall of Armor that Dan's always talking
Yeah,
about.
I am
So
jealous. It is one of my favourite bits in his collection. It just looks so condensed and smart and just, yeah, so nice.
yeah, that was Avengers shelf, but since Avengers transferred up there, I now have an extra shelf to deal with as I please. My X-Men's go Age of Apocalypse. Sorry, I don't know what I'm looking at. Age of Apocalypse. Sorry, this is so off.
Yeah, villains. We're looking at villains now. Yeah, villains.
Villains.
Yeah.
And then the X Mansion up top. Which, if you go to video, you see how I put together the X-Men Mansion. I'm going to be using the same layout for the Scooby-Doo thing. All the backgrounds that I've gone from Kamik's Facebook page. I tinted those in like a spooky coloring. So that's what pretty much the same thing is going to be Scooby-Doo with the, stairs and everything, but different. That's incoming. X-Force, New Mutants, Uncanny X-Force, Villains, Bar Without Name Shelf, and Vault. Nice little prison thing.
Okay.
One thing that I love is having fun with displays, and this one thing I'll actually, focus in on. Plexiglass to, simulate, jail
nice.
cells. So figures are behind it.
Yeah, you
and
couldn't.
nice thing about this.
Unless you had told us that, I wouldn't have known that. Oh, cool.
Yeah, and it's held on by magnets that just lower down, so I can fix anything, and then just magnetize right back up.
Love that.
Yeah, so cool.
Winter Guard, AIM, Hydra versus Shield, Excalibur, Generation X, and X Factor, Hellfire Club, Ghost Rider, Doctor Strange, Midnight Suns, Alpha Flight, and that's my Thunderbolt shelf that we were just talking about the other day. So
cool.
That's pretty much everything. And if you didn't see,
Russ.
I'm sorry, the webcam. Yes.
Just do me a favor. You went really, really fast. Could you show that Hellfire scene again? Just as one. I'm sorry. I know.
Oh,
I'm
no.
a pain.
It's just trying to get the camera stretch over there. So,
Yep. Just as one phenomenal example. The one with all the. I'm sorry, wrong one. Go to the right where the staircase is.
Oh, he means the X-Men, just the regular X-Men one. Yeah,
Just the regular
yeah,
X-Men one.
Yeah.
That, I mean, when I walked in, that one immediately took my eye. The staircase coming up and over, and the X Mansion. Again, no risers, but it is a riser because it's built in, and everybody is so clear. Those weren't all my favorite characters the first time I looked at them, but when I left your place, I was like, man, I got to get that scene. I got to complete that team and everybody on that shelf. That was a major influence for me. And I took pictures of so many of your shelves, if not all of them, for my Xmas tree. That was a huge start to everything I wanted to do.
Yeah, so nice. I've always liked Rush's displays. Always been a fan. Rush, let me plug your YouTube. Sorry, while we're here. So there's Rush's YouTube. So Rush, like he says already, if you want a closer look at all of these, he's broke it down, and he's broke them down into themes as well. So you've literally got Cosmic, Villain, Spider-Man, Avengers, X-Men. So you can get literally a closer look, shelf by shelf breakdown of all of Rush's displays on his Instagram right now. I've just got one of them up, just of that X-Men shelf while Kurt was talking. Just so you see, if you want a closer look at Rush's displays, he literally has the videos up. Now, these were about a year ago, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
February of 2024. So a little outdated, but again, and once I actually get all this, completed, I'll make new videos with the updates. So it's a work in progress. So
yeah, for sure. I just wanted to give people an example of the better closer look, so you can literally get a closer look at everything going on, and he goes through every shelf. So yeah, go and check out his YouTube. I have put the link in the description. So go and check it out.
Yeah, and one thing that you began showing the video that I since deleted, sorry. Even outside and Kurt and will attest to this, even before you get into the collection room, the vault that I call it, I have a wall of giant Nerf guns. So
Oh, yeah, we did see that.
Those are
Yes,
fun.
yes, we did see that.
I used to play with them all the time, and until we got dogs that will eat all the little tiny balls, so those don't get played with as much often. So yeah,
not a problem. Right, let's.
Wait, did you say the Nerf guns? Are they like in the hallway where the
Yeah.
front door? Okay.
The collection room is. I live in a 2-story house, so the collection room is upstairs, and the Nerf guns is leading to the actual collection room. Kurt will attest because he had to get through all the dogs to get up here, so it's the last room in the house upstairs, so furthest away.
They guard your vault.
Indeed.
Yes, they do.
Right, so thank you very much for sharing, everybody. Again, everyone's links is in the description, and if you want a closer look at Rush's display, again, you've got the YouTube channel. Compulsive Collector says 666.
Compulsive Collector donated $6.66. Since this is the first all-US group, how are we feeling about the state of the hobby, fellas?
Oh, bloody hell. He doesn't want my stream to end, does he, Compulsive Collector? You're in group 6, John. You don't want to start this conversation now. Bloody hell.
We talked about it last night on Justin Collects, Collecting Justified.
Yeah.
John's another one that has seen this in person, so he can attest to that as well. So again, since I didn't go into detail about everything, I collect what makes me happy. I collect what I remember from my childhood. I have the exact ideals of what I want each figure to be, and I get those. So it's like, if you saw Sorry Kurt, no Star Wars, because I don't care about Star Wars. I have some G.I. Joe, and honestly, the G.I. Joes I bought for other people and then didn't need them. So, instead of trying to get rid of them, I just made them into a small display. So my collection, if you notice, I love the fantasy aspect. Things that you can't see in real life. Sorry, G.I. Joe, even though it's extreme. It's military, that's real life. Everything else, He-Man, Transformers, Thundercats, Marvel, you don't see that in real life. That's why I surround myself with the fantasy to escape real life and then have fun here.
Yeah, for sure. Everyone has little pockets of these franchises and brands for sure. So yes, I appreciate the super chat, John, but I don't want to dive into that type of topic at this moment in time. Instead, we will go around the room and let these people tell you where they can find you online. Firstly, Michael, thank you. Not a Hellfire Hank was foul during this whole thing. I thought I'd see a domino effect of Hellfire Hanks, but they all stood and watched the whole show. I like how they're all looking at the screen as well. Look how they're all eerily looking and watching. Yeah. I like it.
They're being polite.
All hail Hellfire Hank.
Paying attention.
Indeed. Where can people find you online?
Bring Toys to Work on Instagram and Facebook. And Dan, I just want to congratulate you on 100 episodes.
Thank you.
Thank you for allowing us to participate.
Of course.
Be a part of this wonderful community that you have started. So thank you.
Of course. Thank you. Thank you for supporting me. I tell you this all the time. Like I'm here because of you guys. So again, I appreciate you. And thank you for your very generous super chat at the start of the stream. Thank you very much, Michael. It means a lot. And also, you have a golden egg now as well as a little bonus. Just cash that in whenever you want. Rush?
Hey, Mike, I'll say this. Use that golden egg. Wait till the very end. Wait until they crown the actual winner for the season, and then challenge the winner.
Sneaky, yeah. Go on, Rush. Where can we find you?
All social media, collecting_Rush. On YouTube with the 5 videos, just collecting Rush. And watching all 5 of those videos I have posted will take less time than one of these groups have taken. So
yeah, yeah. Sorry about that, everybody. I'm just the host. I am just the gracious host, allowing people to speak. I'm not in control of the time, so I didn't realize. I should have. It's my own fault. I should have assumed it would take longer. That's on me. Alexi.
Yeah, you can find me on Instagram at Ya Boys Got Toys, and most Saturdays over at the Justin Collects channel here on YouTube for our video podcast Collecting Justified. And then you can catch me earlier this week on Encountered Culture's channel for a weekly update with Kenny, Encountered Culture himself.
I enjoyed it.
Congrats, Dan. I think my super chat earlier said that I've been a member for 45 months. Crazy. So it sounds like I'm 3 months shy of being here for the full 4 years, but it's been a blast. I look forward to many more episodes, and thanks for everything.
No, I appreciate
and
you.
You asked for this.
I did. It's my own fault. But thank you. Honestly, I appreciate it. And Kurt?
At NJDevsFan33 on Instagram and mostly here. I also want to congratulate you on 100 episodes, most of which I have tried to raise a glass to you.
You do.
For everything you do. And truthfully, the friends I've made here are among the best. And I am grateful to you for doing that. And for everybody else out there, you got to get involved. It's going to be a great time for you. You just got to step out of your comfort zone. So
yeah,
cheers to everybody.
Cheers to you.
I'll pop back for the last duck race. I'll stick in with you to the end.
Good man, good man. It may be like the sun may be rising. Amanda may be making my breakfast at that point, which is fine with me. But let's see how it goes. Right, you guys get out of here, and let's see if anyone from Group 5 is still around. Poor bastards probably went to bed. Group 5, all I can do is apologise at this point. But if you are still available and still want to get involved, then hit me up with a fresh DMs right now. I've got David, St. James, Kenny, and Dale. Dale, bless him, is probably in bed, so I'm so sorry to Dale. Dale's the only UK guy that's left, and yeah, it's now 20 to 2 in the morning. So I apologise, Dale, if you have went to bed. I completely understand. But David, St. James, and Kenny, you send me those fresh DMs, and you can come in right now. I may just run to the toilet real quick, because I haven't really pissed myself. I'm going to probably do that now. Let me just send these fresh DMs first. There's St. James. There's Encounter Cool Chat. I think Cloud's went to bed as well. Good night, Cloud. Also, Mikey Moonboots has gone as well. I understand. People are dropping out now, and I get it. Yes. Yes. Sorry. I'm reading a super chat I'm reading a message from David, who I've went far too late for. So yes, not a problem, David. If you're still around. Right. Dan, you should get Craig to tag in and do his quiz while you go and get food. The stream's already too long as it is, and I feel bad for the guests that are next. So it's not me. Don't worry about me. I'm more concerned about, I promised, I put out a rough template of times, didn't I, to my guests, and I'm already 2 hours behind that. So it's not about me at this point. Let me just try and affiliate getting everybody involved. Because again, this show's for everybody. So yeah, no food for me at this point. It's absolutely fine. Let's get some people in here and talk some toys still. David messaged me and said he needs to go first. So if he's still about, gentlemen, all I can do is apologise. Thank you for still jumping in. I hope I haven't ruined your evenings. Again, you know what it's like. And I have no excuses left. I apologise. So I hope I have gotten your forgiveness. But let's just do a mic check real quic. I see Kenny. The mic's ready to go. You doing good, Kenny?
Doing all right.
St. James, you good?
Yeah.
Good man. Thank you for encouraging me to drink water. I will continue. I will do that. It will happen. Thank you very much. And David, I didn't read your full message, but I did mean you need to go first. So not a problem.
Yeah, and I apologize to you guys. Like, I found out late. I was supposed to be at work at 8 a.m. tomorrow, but the morning manager called out, so I have to be at work at 4 a.m., which means I have to be awake at 2:30 in the morning. So the sooner I go to bed, the better for me to be productive tomorrow.
Fuck.
So,
It's 20 to 2 right now for me in the morning already. So if I was you, I'd have to be in bed already. So let's just get straight into it, David. Right. So David, I haven't actually checked the folder, but I know you had issues earlier. Did you manage to put some stuff in there?
yeah, I got all my stuff in there, and we
perfect.
can go through it at whatever clip you want to go through it. However quick.
Cool. Not a problem.
No worries.
Not a problem. I'll just open it up and go through it. Let me just check my Instagram real quick. I think, as I said, Dale was meant to be in this group, but Dale is in the UK, so he's probably he's probably long gone. So I just want to apologise to Dale. I'll make sure I send him a message tomorrow. That's on me. Right. Let's refresh. It says there's nothing in your folder, David.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, but there's nothing in your folder. Uh-oh. Now he's froze. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
That's possible.
David broke the internet.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah. You're froze,
Can you hear me?
sir. We can hear you, but you're froze.
Okay,
You're back. You're back in the room.
Oh.
I'm refreshing your folder, and there's nothing in there.
Do I go out and come back?
Yes. Do that. Go out, come back in.
God. Jesus Christ. Well.
There we go. Okay, it's gone. I feel bad for David because he's in a rush and now we can't find his images.
Now we have to wait. Well, while we wait, since we're not going to go deep into pickups, I did just want to say I did get the Mayfex Superboy in this week, and it's a fantastic figure.
Is that like the latest releases of the Mayfex stuff?
Yeah.
Who was he paired with the pre-orders? Like, is he out with somebody else?
No, so Eradicator was the one previous to that. So I had them both on pre-order, but Superboy was holding up Eradicator. So Alexi had picked up Eradicator while he was overseas, and he's still waiting on Superboy though. So I did get the advantage there. You know, even though he had Eradicator months before me, I did get Superboy first. So
Good. Right, David's back. See if he's good. See if he's there. I'm refreshing that folder as well, and there's nothing in there. I'm trying to think what. I definitely didn't send in the wrong thing. Nope, didn't. David, you there?
Yeah.
Power.
Hello.
Uh-oh, it's a bit sloppy again.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Maybe it's not meant to be.
Maybe it isn't. Maybe it isn't. Maybe it isn't. Your videos ain't there either, David, so I've got nothing to show.
Yeah. All right. So, I guess that's fate. All right.
If you need to go, if you need to drop out, like obviously, don't stress.
Yeah.
Next Legends and Liquor, my friend. David's display. We're looking at your displays. We'll just do it on the next show.
All right. I'm sorry, guys, but you know what? Frees up some time for you guys. All right.
I apologize, David. I apologize. Go and get some rest for work.
No, I'm sorry.
No, don't apologize.
Right,
don't be
I'll talk to
stupid.
you guys
All right. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Happy one.
I got money in the bank.
Sorry, David. Sorry, David.
Supreme_supervisor_Kenny donated $5.
Thank you, Kenny.
What hourly wage will it take to get you to come work in my factory?
Oh, I was sort
No
of.
bennies.
I sort of heard this conversation actually with you were talking about the minimum wage and stuff, and I was trying to work it out because pounds and dollars are different. So I was like, what would be my wage in different states? And then it just started to hurt my brain, Kenny, at that point because I don't like doing maths. So
I'm only offering 11 cents per hour, which yeah.
Wow. Well, I appreciate the super chat. That's first. If that's what I get for the. Is that my hourly rate? The $5 an hourly rate to come and work? What do you make in your factory?
Yeah, you don't want to know. It's not good. Benefits suck too.
Okay, cool.
It's
any pension, any health or
nope.
pensions? No.
It's hell on earth.
Can I take any free products?
Sure. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Just don't let anyone see. You know.
Oh, okay,
under the table.
Yeah. So I'm essentially a thief now as well. So I've just come out with a poorly paid job and a criminal record.
Yes.
Justin says, "Put me in, coach." Okay, Justin, send me the DM. Rick, poor Rick's like, please let me join a group. I've got to go to bed. Yes, Rick, you can join this group. Anyway, okay, let me send that to Rick. Poor Rick. Rick only messaged me last night to join the show as well because he left the Legends and Liquor group because he was fed up of Justin. I think that's what he told me. He said, "I'm fed up with Justin. I'm leaving." So he didn't even realise I was organising this until last minute, but I managed to sneak him in, and now bless him. Going way behind, and Rick's like, please let me in now. I've got things to do. Put up Pure Cult and Kion as well. Yes.
Hey Dan, I didn't send you anything either. I'm just gonna do it live. It'll be easier, I think.
Oh, okay. Whatever you want to do, my friend. Whatever you want to do.
Yeah, I figured out how to get my phone to talk to my computer, and so I'm using that as a second camera.
Okay, cool.
So.
Oh, perfect. All right, let me just send this link. I've sent it to Justin. I just want to send some love to David. We love David, obviously. We love David, Evan, and Smith for it. I'd like to think I have christened him David, Evan, and Smith. Yeah. That was me.
I lit a candle for him and everything.
Oh.
I was looking forward to being with him here. You know,
yes.
A sense of comfort for me. You know, I'm with him every Saturday night. So.
He has. he knows exactly how many action figures he has to the exact number. Like, I love his displays. I love his passion infused out. He creates all these great customs, fills the gaps in the collection that Hasbro won't give us. Like, David's got an epic display. I love him to pieces, but sometimes tech gets in the way, and also he's got to make sure he goes to work and gets paid so he can keep buying all these figures. So it's probably best.
And he doesn't have to work in my 11 cents per hour factory.
That's true.
You don't want to do that.
So it's probably best he gets some rest. But on the next Legend of Liquor, we're looking at David's, I was about to say displays, but then that's a whole nother David. But yes, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Right, Rick's here. So Rick will come in, and I've also sent Justin the link. I don't know if he was serious or not, but I've sent him the link anyway. So we'll see what happens. Right. So who wants to go? Who wants to go first here? Any volunteers? St. James, you seem to have sorted out some sort of scheme. So let's go straight to you. Yeah.
All right. Cool. Let's see. Where should we start? I guess I'll start kind of where I started collecting.
Can I just say that I love it that when you first joined Legend of Liquor, right, this section that you're looking at now was all trainers, like wall to like. And now look at it. This is what the influence we have had on this man. I love it. Look at that. Love it.
Wow.
Look, he's still got a couple of trainers left. Still a few there. But crazy. Don't join Legends of Liquor, people, unless you want an epic display like this. If you want epic displays like this, join Legends of Liquor.
So what started me out actually is with the Legends is this Wolverine, the VHS one.
Very nice.
And and also I like just my nostalgia for the X-Men in the 90s and stuff like that. So that's a big driver for this stuff. And then straight to Spider-Man. And then I was gonna hang the Vulture from the ceiling. That's been my plan. It's been sitting on my floor. I finally just I gotta set them up. I didn't have time to do it. I spent so much time cleaning up the last couple days.
People have messaged me that, saying they've sorted out that. I'm like, please, this is meant to be a casual show and tell, and everyone's took it very serious. But that just means people are proud of their displays. That's all it is. It's a good thing.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, the Spider-Man cartoon was super big for me when I was a teenager, stuff like that. Probably eating like Golden Grams and smoking weed in the morning.
That's fair.
Watching Spider-Man. But then more X-Men.
I love the risers in there as well.
Oh yeah, no, that's a must.
Yeah, thank you. See, St. James knows. He knows.
And then I'm sure David's probably like mad because I don't have everything like in the right team and group and all that stuff. But I'm sorry.
It's still like everything makes sense though. Nothing looks out of place there.
Yeah. And then these ones I bought a few extra bodies.
Ah, I can see. Yeah, I've got Sunspot in there. You've added him. You've added. Is that?
Yeah.
Who's the blonde? Is that Emma?
Emma Frost. Yeah.
Yeah. Rogue as well. You give Rogue a suit. You've give Jean a suit as well.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Those Sentinels look tiny.
Yeah, those are the ones that are like $20 or $22 or whatever.
Yeah, they're good.
Yeah, up here I'll end up having the big ones, like at least 2 of them going on either side of this display. That's the plan. But yeah, then into the kind of my Thor, Battle Planet, Hulk stuff. I don't have as much as Alexi, but some got the God of War in there. I figure he fits in.
Alexi would tell you that your Asgardian shelf is missing a Crystar. That's what he'd tell you. He'd be like, "Where's Crystar?"
Well, I sent him mine for free.
Oh, so he's got your Crystar. So the Crystar in Alexi's display is your Crystar.
Yep.
That's pretty funny. No wonder you don't have a Crystar.
Yeah. So and then
Hydra.
Yeah, Hydra, Winter Guard.
Oh, I like that bear. What's that? Who made that bear again? Because that's not Legends, is it? That's a third party.
Oh right? God, it's
not Fury Toys or something like that, maybe.
Yeah, it's one of those. I can't even remember because it's the only one I got from them. Yeah. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head, but yeah, I like that one.
I think it's Fury Toys.
Yeah, I think so. Ben in the chat is asking, I don't know what Sandman that is. Show me, go back up to the Sandman. What one's he on about?
Oh, it's okay. The rest of the stuff down here, not as fun. So this is the Marvel Select one.
Oh, no. Wait.
Like the stat.
Oh, it's a
just a
statue. Oh, I was going to say, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
But, you know, since he can change sizes and all that stuff, I think it's way more epic than anything that you can get from Legends right now.
Yeah, that works. Yeah, absolutely.
I literally bought it when they showed that one that from the movie that was just like a brown piece of shit. I just
the Builder figure,
like,
yeah, the Builder figure from the third movie, yeah.
No, I'm not talking about the Builder figure. I'm talking about that little whatever it was from
the carded one.
The carded one. It was horrible. It's just like a sand. I don't even know. It's not even. When did he look like that in what movie?
What you've got there looks really good though, and it fits in. It like doesn't look out of place. Yeah. It looks good.
Oh, yeah. And then so I'll stay up here because there's still some of my like X-Men villains and stuff like that. The Dark Avengers.
Very nice. I still like how you got the comics in the background as well.
Yeah, and there's my Daredevil shelf and a couple of GI Joes hidden in there.
Is that the Select Abomination as well?
Yes.
Yeah, that thing's a blunt force weapon. If a burger comes in your house, that can do some damage.
Yeah, that's the same as my my Juggernaut.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that thing is so dope. It is probably 7 or 8 pounds. It's crazy.
Just for my UK audience, that's not price. That's not price in pounds. That's weight.
Yes.
just not to confuse you. People are going to think you got yourself a great deal.
Grams.
You got a great deal on that. I say only £8. No, not price, not price. We do kilograms.
What's crazy is that those are like $30 though. Like, you know, it's crazy how cheap they were. You know,
Select was always the alternative for those bigger characters for sure. Like,
yeah. Then the Armored Daredevil, Cloud actually sent me that, so I got to give her a shout out. Just sent it to me.
Very kind.
And so with the head, with the accessories and everything, so I put the head on the Netflix body.
Yeah, that works for Matt Murdock for sure.
And then it was my Hulk.
What's She-Hulk doing? She's like twerking or something down there. It's like jazz hands.
It fell over a lot. So that's my go-to pose for girl figures that have jelly legs. So, like you can see this Emma Frost. Same thing.
Right? They're terrible.
Yeah. I like how you've got the Hulk Homer as well at the front of your Hulk display.
Yes. The minute I took it out, it had to go there. Like the minute I opened that package, there was no doubt that it would go there. Then we got kind of more like the Midnight Suns and Magic users.
Yeah, there's still gaps we need in that collection. Baron Mordo, for example, in the comic line. Nightmare, just other villains.
You don't think the floating dog is essential?
Oh, now we've got that though. I've ticked it off the list. You know what I mean? That was of course needed, but now we have it, Rick. Now we have it. Bat's the dog. Bat's the floating ghost dog. We've got Bat, the floating ghost dog, before Baron Mordo in the Marvel Legends line, which is ridiculous. Ghost Rider. Talking of ghost dogs, is Ghost Rider.
Yep, Ghost Rider. That's the Dakin's one of my pickups, so I guess I should mention that when I go buy stuff. That's pickups.
Yeah,
I tried to open like everything in the last few days that I had and get it into the display.
Yeah, things. It takes ages for me to put things actually in the display once I've opened them.
Yeah.
I know the bike makes noise, but I'm not gonna reach back there because I'm scared.
No, that's fair. That's fair. That's the tribute to the toy, right? The Toy Biz toy with the lighter blue, because they did it in the other color as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll probably never buy any. I might get the Mezco Doom eventually, just 'cause I'm a huge Doom fan. But
you want to get that before Doom starts, like before Doomsday and the pop culture starts loving Doom.
here, starting to build this out. Can't wait to get Angel in here.
Yeah.
That's another G.I. Joe body, but that's my Domino.
Domino on a Scarlet body. Nice.
Yep. And then this is kind of my Wolverine shelf. Or not kind of, it is.
Yeah, we've had a few Wolverine shelves tonight. Obviously, fan favourite, of course. I don't have that hot claws Wolverine. I never got it.
Yeah, I got it just because it was so, like, I can't remember. I think it was like on Amazon for like $12.99 one time or something like that. And I was like, well, might as well add it. I knew I would be doing a shelf with just Wolverine eventually. So.
Yeah, of course.
I think it's funny. There's for no reason, I have the regular Ant-Man back there. Because, of course, you know, we have the big one up with the Avengers shelf, which I'll get to.
You need that one. You need Hank. You need me and Hank with Big Hank.
I thought about just selling that one, the small one.
It goes for a pretty penny in the US, you know. That
Yeah,
two-pack.
I figured that I'd be able to get something for it. All right. So I think, Marvel, finish this off. So miscellaneous bad guys.
Very nice. What Doom's that? Is that another statue?
It's just a statue, a select statue.
We're spotting these now. We're spotting these, but they work. They work.
Yeah, it's just, I've moved that thing around so many times, and so that's just where it goes. And I have the comic back there, just, you know, a master of evil. Then down here is I don't have such a nice display for my Iron Man stuff as everyone. I would love to get like one of those Hall of Armor things going.
Yeah.
That's the proper way to display.
I like how your Iron Man has a cape. That's the first Iron Man with a cape I've seen today.
Yeah, I made him into like a Iron Man Doctor Strange hybrid. I don't know if that's even a thing.
That's cool.
Yeah. No, they nearly did it in the MCU, didn't they? But it never quite happened. Strange was meant to wear Tony's nano armor in Infinity War, but it never happened.
And then kind of I would eventually like to do more of a cosmic display, but I just got to figure out. I need like one extra room. Can I get one of those on Amazon?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I like Puff Adder's just on a throne there with Tower of the Duck at the bottom.
Yeah, the Puff Adder too. Thanks to Kurt for getting me that leg. But then up here is
There's the Big Hank.
Yeah.
He's so tall you had to like bend his antennas down a little bit so he could fit.
No, it fits. There's 4 or 5 inches of
room to grow. Funny. Room to grow.
Yeah. So these are more of a lot of good guys here, but there's still always more Doom.
Yeah, I have a feeling like because of the MCU direction, Marvel Legend Dooms are going to get really harder to find, and they're going to creep up on the aftermarket.
Yeah.
So the Doom on the left is one where I removed the hood off of the 2-pack one.
Yeah, to make a second
it
Doom
comes
bot.
off super clean.
Yeah.
To make Doom bots.
That Doom, is it the Superior Iron Man? Which Iron Man is it with the Doom hybrid? That's going for stupid money on the aftermarket now.
Yeah, I never had that the one that.
Oh, don't worry. A re-release will come of that, I'm sure, at some point.
And then that skull is off the 3-pack from the
Cabal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Doombot head.
And then
I see Captain
my
Britain
arm's
up there.
actually starting to. Sorry,
I seen Captain Britain.
Oh yeah,
he's up there, UK rapping. There he is.
Yeah, I still need to get the what's the other guy? The
Union Jack.
Union Jack. Yeah, I've almost got it a few times, like on bids on eBay and stuff like that. I just hadn't pulled the trigger.
Right. So are these original Kettner or are these 3 3/4?
No, these are all Black Series.
Oh, okay. I couldn't tell.
Yeah.
Oh,
the only thing in there that's not Black Series is in the middle is my only SH Figure Arts is the Darth Vader.
Okay.
Which
there are so many Darth Vaders out there as well. So
yeah. I just wanted the one with the cloth cape for sure, and had to go there because at the time I don't think At least not wired, because that one's wired too. I don't think. Obviously, Hasbro hasn't ever done. Have they ever done any wired capes besides?
They did with that new
this guy?
exclusive. No, that's the first one they did for Star Wars. Yeah.
This dude is awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks it.
But yeah, some Sith ripping like the shirt I'm wearing today. My little Sith shelf. So I wasn't even planning on like I've avoided collecting Star Wars like figures for so long. Like you don't even know. Like way before I started collecting the Marvel stuff, I knew it'd be a problem if I ever started to buy stuff.
Just in the action figure space, it's so hard to avoid Star Wars. Like, I did the same. I was like, no, I don't need a Star Wars collection. I don't need one. And then I brought Luke and his land speeder because it was on sale for the Black Series in the UK, like, years ago. And then, like, of course, you don't just buy a Luke, do you? You start just getting another and another and another and another. And now I've got
I just opened him the other day, the Sebulba.
Oh, he's brand new as well, yeah. He's the...
This is definitely in my top 5 so far of this year.
He just needs his pod racer.
It would be so huge, though. That I was talking in the chat with John about, like, I hope they never make a bunch of 1/12 vehicles.
They could scale them down a little bit. It doesn't have to be like exact 1/12. It just needs to be good enough to just work on display and stuff.
Yeah.
And down here is my turtles.
I like how I'm jealous of Shredder's, not Shredder, of Splinter's Pizza there.
I'm sorry.
I think it's because he looks like a rat, really good rat, like, you know, chomping down on it.
It's the box from that came with the panda from Mo, the bartender, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. Is the
Yeah,
panda?
I think it was cool to kind of.
Is the panda in there?
No,
okay.
The panda's in my daughter's room.
Oh, okay.
It's funny. She took all the animals from my Super 7 Simpsons stuff. Besides, she didn't want the monkey. She said it was creepy. Krusty's monkey.
Oh yeah, because I like. They were originally planned to do him with a cigar, but they took it off him, which was annoying.
And then this is, I believe, the San Diego Comic-Con exclusive set of the original drawing.
Yeah, the sketch turtles. Yeah.
And it's cool. They have like the little bottom part that all clips together, the stands.
Yeah.
Which is pretty neat. All right, let's see. I need to switch arms holding this damn camera.
See, you had a good plan until you realised how long you'd be holding your arm up for.
Well, I was thinking about like making videos, and I don't know.
Didn't know where to start. He was overwhelmed.
Yeah. But then this is like where I'm looking at most of the time when I'm playing video games. But it's all kind of like TV, video game stuff. Got your Avatar, Fallout, Back to the Future. Anyone know what Garbage Pail Kids are?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't sure if that was a thing in the UK.
Yeah, no, they used to do. They used to be on cards and the dolls. Like we had Cabbage Patch Kids as well, which was similar.
And then David would be mad if I didn't show this. This is my little bit of Batman 66.
If you're only going to have a little bit of Batman 66, Robin, Batman, and his iconic vehicle as well is what you're going to need.
Yeah, that was the first thing that I bought, and then David sent me the glazed Dick.
Glazed Dick.
And Alfred.
Look, we're 8 hours into a stream and we're at the glazed Dick phase of the stream today, everybody. Just warning you.
So yeah, finish off the legends over here. This is my symbiote shelf.
What's that green one?
That is a slasher, I believe.
That's not. Yeah, that's not
a Toy Biz.
Ah, okay. I was gonna say that's.
I just liked it better than the Marvel one. There's a green one in the Marvel.
Yeah, the Lasher.
I think his name is Slasher.
Yeah, Lasher. Yeah.
Lasher. Yeah.
Lasher.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I just liked that more. And I found it on eBay from a dude for like $15 in the pack, like brand new in the package.
Yeah, I've genuinely not seen that before.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah. And then up here is kind of my Spider-Verse.
I've seen a few of these little shelves today. Alexi had one as well with his comics on it. Is it what type of shelf is it?
They're from IKEA.
Yeah.
And they're just like, I forgot what they're called, like the name on IKEA. I could send it to you
But
afterwards
they're
or whatever.
they're for books essentially, right? I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they have like a couple of screw holes in them, but I usually put a third one in the middle just to make sure it's really anchored.
Sensible.
But
they work really good with the comics and then with the figures on top.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is all the wall where my desk space is. So eventually there'll be a full 112 Savage Land shelf. We'll get there.
Oh, there's the Mondo Jubilee.
Yep. And then this awesome figure back here.
The Man Spider. We need one in the
I
Legends
don't even
line.
know what scale that is, but it's a thing. It's cool. It's weird.
We need one.
I love that episode, of course, or a bunch of I think it's 2 or 3 episodes in the cartoon.
It's a story. He gets the 6 arms first and then turns into the spider.
Yeah, so that's what I'm looking at. This might be a little bit too bright. Let me turn on this.
It's supreme. It's So here's so that's Cosmic Legions, right? That's I put Rom amongst the Cosmic Legions.
Yeah, I figure it fits in, you know.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I knew I heard something earlier.
Something foul. The Nemesis.
Right.
We don't even have that in the UK yet. I'm well annoyed. I literally won't have that complete until July.
That's crazy.
I know, it makes no sense. It makes no sense. The wave is just so delayed.
I just got a message from Hasbro a few days ago that my Spider-Man, the $50 one, is delayed until like June.
Oh, the maximum. I thought the maximum one had already hit the US.
I know.
A lot of places it did.
Like, I know people that got it from Hasbro. Like they got theirs from Hasbro, and they just didn't even send. I don't know.
What's that little bulldog, by the way? The little bulldog on the edge.
Oh, he comes with the Rocketeer. That's the Rocketeer's dog.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. And then Mars Attacks. I love these. Are some of my favorite figures.
Nice.
I just can't believe that I have them.
Are they They're not Super 7, are they?
They are.
Oh, they are. Okay, I was just curious. I wasn't sure if it was an older version, but then no, they look good.
Would you buy more characters from that movie?
Like Danny DeVito?
I mean, I just like the aliens more or less. I don't really need the actors and stuff like that. Like if there was, I
haven't seen that film in years. I think I've seen it once when I was much younger, and I've never rewatched it.
So then this shelf we have a copy, an exclusive.
Oh, another copy. We've been invading these little copies already. Z-Man had a copy on his shelf. That's the second copy we've seen today.
I'm gonna make it a third.
But yeah, this is just my fun shelf. There's just
Rick showing off a copy behind the scenes. Hang on one sec. Let me just
okay.
There he is. You've got the exclusive green sword copy. You have.
You better.
Yep.
Yeah.
He knows where the money comes from.
Clearly. Sorry, continue, James. His arms hurt.
Oh, that's all good. Yeah, this is just like my fun shelf, like all the cartoony stuff, and I just keep adding stuff. I got Tony the Tiger. They just charged me for that, so that should be coming soon.
Yeah, I want that.
And this is like literally because the last time I was on Legend of Liquor 2 weeks ago, I had just Joker.
Oh wow! So this is like a recent little display.
This is like these are my pickups.
Oh wow!
I just went kind of crazy. I was like,
are they like really expensive? Are they easy to track down, backtrack? Some of them are new, ain't they?
The worst one was the Catwoman, but I just offered someone on eBay. I think I got with shipping and everything, it was like $38, so not too bad over retail.
It looks like he has a plant pot on his head, but it was just the way you had it displayed there.
Or who? Which one?
Commissioner Gordon, and just the way you had it, the way you were holding the camera, it looked like the plant pot was on his head. Look, there you go. Like
that's
that.
funny.
Like that, yeah.
And then my DC shelf.
And that's mainly McFarlane as well, isn't it?
Yeah, it's all McFarlane.
Yeah, so you can make a fun, colourful McFarlane display for sure. I said that.
Oh yeah, I
always,
love this. Like
yeah.
with all together, you just can't get it near anything 112.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like when it's, even though it's at a scale that we prefer, you put it together and it still makes a good display. I like how you just got a dead Batman under the floor as well, by the way.
Yeah, Bane effed him up.
I love how we just buy these figures just to fucking display like that. It's funny.
Well, it came in a 2-pack. Honestly, I'd sell it if anyone wants it. I don't.
Captain Carrot.
I just wanted the Bane.
Nerdzoic is buying anything you want to give him. So he paid me $400 for a couple toys the other day. Reach out to him.
See if he wants your copy, Rix. See if you tell him it's an exclusive variant copy as well.
Yeah.
Then eventually, I got a bunch of stuff down here. I'll have a Wonder Woman shelf. Hopefully, they'll put out some cool ones when it switches to Mattel. We'll see.
It's not going to be hard for him to do a better Wonder Woman than McFarlane anyway.
Yeah.
He did not do a great one. Who's that yellow guy behind your desk? Hang on, before you go there, behind your computer screen, there's some yellow person. Yeah, behind your computer laptop. Who's that? Yeah, is that Mole? It looked like Mole Man. Behind your laptop screen.
Oh no, this is Quasimodo. So if you know what Mad Lib is.
No, not really.
Like you've heard of Mad Villainy, like him in MF Doom.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. I will know what that is. Yes.
He's the guy that makes all the beats and stuff like
The
that.
producer.
He also raps too.
Yeah, the producer. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Lord Quasimodo.
It looks like Mole Man. It looks like a cool hip Mole Man from a distance. Caught my eye.
We got the Howard the Duck Run the Jewels.
DJ.
Yeah.
Killer Mike.
Oh, he was sent a free Rogue as well.
You got a free Rogue too? Beautiful. Honestly, it's one of the best free things I've got. There she is.
And so a lot of these wrestling figures, I only had like a couple wrestling figures like about a few weeks ago.
Stone Cold, Bret Hart, Danhausen.
Oh, sorry.
Who's that? Is that what's her name? What's the AEW girl? It's Thunder Rosa, isn't it? Thunder Rosa.
Yep.
Roman Reigns. Who's next to Roman Reigns?
Kairi Sane,
Jade Cargill, Trish Stratus, The Rocks, Kane, of course, Mankind, Undertaker, and Bray Wyatt, The Fiend. Yeah, some heavy hitters there. Heavy hitters.
Yeah.
He is the #1 fan cast for Storm. I get it all the time.
Jade Cargill.
Nah,
I don't think she'd work.
I think Storm should be
look wise.
What's that, Rick? What's that?
Storm should be more ladylike.
Yeah, she's a bit, I don't know, hench. I don't know. She doesn't give me Storm vibes.
Right.
And I guess this is my last Marvel Legend. My bad. I forgot. There actually might be a couple more. But then this is my whole G.I. Joe display.
Oh, that is an epic G.I. Joe display. That's a Cobra Commander, and he's got just one little lackey trooper with him.
Yeah. And then my Snake Eyes.
Yeah.
I would like to have just a black Snake Eyes or the blue one, but I haven't. I'm not going to pay resale. They'll re-put them out.
Oh, there's so many.
Eventually.
There's so many Snake Eyes. You've got choices. One comes with a bloody. Yeah. Isn't it Snake Eyes that comes with that panda? Not panda. That polar bear. I think it is.
Actually, I ordered that one. I have that
there you
one
go.
pre-ordered.
So you'll have that. It's not exactly. It's sort of black. It's more toon in it. But there we go. This is your Mythic Legion. So you started this while you're being involved with us as well, right?
Yes. So yeah, that's Cloud's fault.
I was going to say, this ain't me. This ain't 100% me. I take responsibility for Legends, but Mythic ain't me. There's Cloud and Michael.
So these are literally just mostly the skeletons. And then we got Vampirilla and Count Dracula, the Jada Dracula.
Oh, that works in scale with her, to be fair.
Got my black and white.
Yeah, very nice.
Man thing that I painted.
Did a great job on that. It fits in
That's
right
so
there.
cool.
Yeah, fits in.
Custom?
Yeah, he did it.
Yeah.
He did it himself. Showed it off last week.
That's really cool.
Thank you. And then Yeah, it was where I get my Skeletors in. Of course, I don't have hardly any He-Man stuff. I think I had Oro. Is Oro? This guy over here.
Oh yeah. He's like the Snarf of the He-Man world, isn't he? They all
Yeah. Go down. So then this case is what I started with before I had like shelves.
Wow, you've come a long way.
And yeah, so I had like all my Spider-Man stuff in here and X-Men stuff like on the shelf below. And that was like my whole. But yeah, so I got my Street Fighter. Open this up.
Very nice.
And then there's some nods to the Capcom fighting games in there too.
Don't worry, more nods for the Capcom game coming with the Legends line.
I hope so.
Oh, for sure, 100% is. They're not going to say Capcom on them, but we're going to know what they are.
And then those damn Mega Man toys are so cool. I was just going to get him.
Always starts with one.
And then they put out that Elect Man, and then it made me just want. I was like, all right, I'm getting.
Isn't there a guy that's like Tree Man and it's literally just a tree stump?
Yeah, there's a couple of them. I don't like the looks of them. Like I'm like, okay, I got enough.
There's a
like,
crazy,
you know what I mean? Like
there's
I don't.
A professor guy as well, isn't there? It's just nice that you have options, isn't it? To expand if you want.
Has Jada done the Professor?
Yeah, he's been revealed. Yeah.
Oh, he's been revealed. Okay,
Yeah.
they haven't put him out yet.
Yeah,
I'll definitely get Professor Wiley.
Yeah.
Or Dr. Wiley or whatever. But then this is my Simpson shelf, which is getting obese.
Oh, that's nothing, mate. That's nothing. That's a great little setup, though. I like how you've just got like things from all different. You've got Super 7, the new Jack Pacific, the Playmates. Any Playmates there?
Nope.
No Playmates.
Just actually the one the Bartman.
Yeah. I like that as a little representation of the world of Springfield, but then everything else is more modern.
Just picked up that Barney, even though I pre-ordered like the 4-pack of the New Wave.
Yeah.
But I don't know when it's going to ship.
We haven't even got March in the UK yet. We're well behind.
I seen the Barney in Target the other day, and I was like, man, I'm just getting them, and I'll figure out what to do with the extra Barney later.
Sell it separately. It's fine. We haven't even got Marge in the UK yet. We're really delayed. I like how you got the Lego Mole Man as well, just sat there at the front.
Yeah, there's this Lego Fig store that just opened, like, like not official, like by our house, and I seen that, and I was like, man, I got to get him.
Yeah, Mole Man.
I got to flip on a light here.
I'm hoping the Krusty Burger gets revealed soon, the Lego stuff.
This is my own doing here.
So this is what you've been working on recently, right? You should tell us about it. Wow.
So now that's a shelf.
Yeah, absolutely. So
that eyeball. That's creeping me out.
That's Dungeons and Dragons, isn't it? So like, is that all Mythic Legions apart from what 1 or 2 pieces? I assume, because there's those third that wolf is not Mythic Legions either, is it? That's like third party.
Yeah, that's one of the great wolves from Executive Replicas.
Yeah, it all works together though. Like it makes sense.
Yeah. I've had so much fun collecting these and
customizing them as well.
Yeah.
I like how
you've got your Red Widow for Rich.
Hey, she's in there. I like how you've got the green dragon with a cape.
Yeah, I took the cape off of this DC figure.
Yeah.
Did you order the new elephant, the Ganesh?
There it is.
Just came,
right there.
It just came today. So I was working on this during, I think Alexi was showing his stuff off, and I was working on this.
I promise not to feed it a peanut.
It's so good that it's like almost like religiously accurate. I mean, I think a true Hindu would look at that and think, yeah, that's an accurate depiction of my God.
I'd be curious if like anyone out there did buy it just for that reason at all. Do you know, like yeah.
But like this one, I got that Undertaker, and that's the Undertaker's robe.
Yeah, from the what's his faction called? What's the Undertaker's faction called? Ministry of. Oh, I can't fucking remember. It's that era.
Yeah, I
isn't it,
can't
Jake,
remember.
anyway? It's that era. Jay, where's Jay when we need him? He's in bed.
Yeah. But anyway, so yeah, we're just about done. One more little thing. I'm sorry. I know. So I got some more GI Joe
Hey,
on card.
you just lied to us. You said that was your whole GI
You
Joe
said-
collection.
yeah, what
There's
happened?
Joe's
Well,
right
I mean,
there.
some of them are the same characters. Two of them are the
That's
same
fine.
characters. I want to get a Destro and another Baroness so I can open those.
Yeah.
But I like the on card. And we got my little. That is my whole Spawn collection, basically. Besides the monster behind me. Then some more monsters. And Audrey 2.
Nice.
Or Audrey 2
Still
and
waiting for that.
babies. And my Ghostbusters, which I need a Slimer still.
Oh, I got a custom one, but from I can't even remember who it was, but they do custom Ghostbuster stuff. But obviously now,
Yeah, I've been following them. They haven't done anything. I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
They do really good ones. I follow them on Instagram, but
one comes with the HasLab though, so I'll have an extra. I'll have an official one if you see.
I literally was thinking about buying the HasLab just for
Slimer.
like I didn't even want the car. Like I just wanted the black suited Ghostbusters and the Slimer.
Look,
and the
See,
Rick Moranis.
Yeah.
You could have bought that and sold it to somebody, because like somebody who's a crazy person like me would like to have two, to have Ecto 1 and Ecto 1A.
Yeah.
So yeah,
That
I'm
goes-
And
just
that's for
saying.
John right there. That's my one helmet.
Very nice. And you've got a weapon. Is that Hans
And-
blaster?
Yeah. So that's actually all made of foam. It's completely foam
Looks legit.
in plastic. Yeah, my friend got. But actually, those are both birthday gifts from friends, which is really awesome of them.
So is this your? So this room is your like home office display room type thing. Your little escape from the family.
Yeah.
What does
It started out, just like I had my sneakers in it. Some, I've always had like a little bit of like
any
figures
regrets
and stuff like that.
Any regrets of getting rid of all the shoes for figures? Any regrets?
No, I still have too many shoes. Like, I mean, it's not like they just migrated to different corners of the house, a lot of them. But I sold a bunch of them because that's what like funded like almost all the Marvel Legends at first. It was just shoe money.
Shoe money. I like that. St. James has shoe money. If anyone asks how you got all your figures, shoe money. Shoe money. Thank you for sharing, St. James. It is great to. So again, we see people sat in their rooms for streams all the time. So it's nice to be able to like check out every little corner and crevice of people's display rooms. But look at this. When did he turn up?
What? Holy hell!
Oh, I took a wrong turn somewhere. I don't know what happened. Apologize for the shakiness. I'm just holding my phone. I'm not going to stay on too long. How's everybody going? Dan?
Mate, I'm
Been
starving.
Justin?
I'm starving. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm starving, mate. I had breakfast this morning, and then I thought like Amanda might make some food and I'd have some of that, or I don't know what I had planned, but I didn't think I'd be streaming this late, so I'm starving, mate. I'm not gonna lie.
She didn't offer you anything?
She just stays out. She's not Amanda. Like, this is why I'm not married to the woman. Like, I love her to pieces. We've been together 20 years, but she doesn't know how to iron and she doesn't use the kitchen. That's not marriage material, is it? Do you know what I mean? Like, so, so yeah, she doesn't. She doesn't use the kitchen at all. Like, I do all the cooking. So, and we have.
Put it on the things.
She could have maybe a slice of toast or something, but no, she's used to me bringing her food and stuff. She usually just so roles reverse. So yeah.
Oh man, well,
No.
I don't want to take up too much time, Dan, because as it looks right now, you're probably going to creep up on like 12, 13 hours maybe.
The 10 hours. Do you know what? I'm impressed that I'm going to hit the 10-hour mark. I didn't think.
Yeah?
I thought I'd struggle. I genuinely. That's why I didn't think I'd do 10 hours. I thought I'd struggle to fill the time, but then I should have realised who I'm
Not
dealing
with this crowd.
Yeah, I should have remembered. Yeah.
This crowd.
What are we at right now? Like 8?
8, yeah, approaching 8 hours. Yeah.
Feels like longer though, doesn't it? Yes.
It's all right. It's all right. My legs are going a bit dead, and like I'm just hungry. I think that's my only issue. If I had food, I think I'd be able to keep going. If it's just food now at this point. But by the time I finish this, it'll be too late to eat because it's going to be like 4 a.m.
No,
so like I should
it'll
just
be time
go
for breakfast.
No, honestly, it's gonna mess. This is gonna mess me up all week, and I go on holiday next week. I need to reset.
Yeah, you got that reset coming up. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. But I don't want to take up too much of your time. I wanted to just say congratulations on 100 episodes. Knowing what I know now, it is no easy feat.
Thank you.
No easy feat.
See, I've been telling people.
Man.
People think YouTube's easy. People think streaming's easy. Do you think how would you think I felt all week trying to organise all of this, like, and just like having 30 separate conversations? Well, not 30, but you know what I mean. It's like. And then Rick messages me last minute yesterday. I'm like, bloody hell, Rick, how inconvenient. No, I'm only joking, Rick. But you know, like, no, I appreciate it. And again, you experience it now yourself.
I'm telling you. I don't want to take too much time. I don't want to show off like a whole collection or anything, but if I would like to show off my 3 favorite parts of my collection just real fast.
Yeah, please do.
So in honor of the most recent stream I was actually there for on my channel. So I don't think I can flip this camera, can I? But it's, a weep shit shelf right here.
Lots
with
of
this diorama.
Those
right
look
here.
so good.
Lots of orange pajamas and yellow hair.
Right.
A lot of Gokus.
A lot of Gokus right there. Yeah, this diorama is really, really nice. It's got like built-in spots to like key in stands.
Is that a custom?
Yes, somebody made it, and then let me have it for some reason. So yeah, there's some more Dragon Ball stuff right there. So that's one of my favorite things. The next favorite thing would probably be these newest 2 shelves right here, all the way down to the floor.
No, that's a bit of Dan Who influence right there. That's some Dan Who influence for sure.
Broken ring light appearance, by the way. With the Pokemon on top. We're running out. If Blockies keeps doing Pokemon with these stands right here, I'm running out of room for Pokemon already. As it's a bit of a problem with the Jazzwares stuff. And I guess I should be glad that Lightning Collection is done.
Yeah.
Because that's after selling off a bunch when they decided they weren't finishing. And then I still think this is probably... Sorry, I can't really see what you guys are seeing.
This makes me laugh because you told me that that's now stuck to the wall. That's like the permanent feature of this room.
Yeah, so I can't... So I'm probably going to end up painting these shelves white at some point because different, like, taller shelving won't go here because it's in a stud now, and it won't come out without just tearing the fire escape apart. But I love that display with like the Spider-Man display, and this is all like animated series / comic stuff, like flowing into like X-Men and Avengers right there, and that's where like the new Sentinels are going to go right here in this big empty spot. This is where my MCU stuff was, and all that got moved. I don't know if you guys can see to these up there.
What's cool is that when you sell your house, you can say it comes with a fire escape.
That's true.
Right? Yeah. I guess I'm just buying another one off Amazon
adding
at some
value
point.
to your house there with a custom fire escape in the room.
Exactly. Oh, and I've got some creators up there on top of the Marvel sign.
Kirby, Stanley, Todd, very nice.
Yeah.
Todd's got his bare feet out, probably stinking up the place.
Yeah, you got to.
They need to make a Jim Lee.
Somebody does. Yeah. I am working, if anybody's seen any of the most recent live streams, I'm working on like a little Kubo shelf right here.
Kubo, what's that?
Anybody wants...
Has he ever mentioned
Okay,
that?
so...
Have you ever mentioned Kubo?
So there's this awesome movie.
I shouldn't have started, should I? That's my own fault. I fell into the trap.
And I do have desk figures as well. Yeah, some Kubo figures, my Golden Duck, a Dragon Ball Z Psyduck, and like some just random stuff. Some Cuppies.
We've seen Cuppies invade the stream tonight.
Yeah.
We've seen them a couple of times.
Yeah. I hear it's kind of a thing now, but but I don't want to take up any more time. Dan, eat something, man.
It's too late. Literally, it's too late. I'm gonna have to finish the stream and go straight to bed.
Now he's fasting.
Yeah, it's literally there's no point because it will just if I eat as soon as I finish the stream, then I'm gonna be awake all night. So it's 2:30 in the morning right now. So there's literally no. I'm not eating dinner at by the time I get off, it's gonna be like 4 a.m. Not a chance. Yeah, I'm buggered. I'm buggered.
Maybe some crackers, some crackers.
maybe some crackers. maybe.
But thank you for having me. I'm gonna try once this baby right here is a little easier to take care of, like the 4-year-old. I'll be more of a regular on Legends and Liquor
He didn't
again.
make a peep. He did not make a peep the whole time.
Oh no, he's kind of happy right now. He just had his bottle. So, but thank you, Dan, for everything. Thank you for inspiring me to create my channel. In my cameo last night, I gave you some flowers. I might have said a couple nice things by accident, but
I need to watch.
Don't bother.
It's probably going to be more tolerable rewatch than this stream. Let's be honest.
Oh yeah, but everybody, great seeing you. I'm gonna go to bed, Dan. So have fun.
I've never thought I'd say this, but Justin, can I come to bed with you?
We'll make space. We'll make space. Y'all have a good night.
Bye. Right, let's go to Kenny then. Kenny, you've sent me a video, right?
Yes. So I sent it to your email and I put it in the Google Drive.
I've got it, my friend.
Got it. Okay.
I've got it. So the floor is yours. Let me let's put you in the corner. There you go. There he is. Kenny's in the corner, and I'm going to press play on this video. All yours, mate.
All right. Let me change my view here.
Oh, okay. Can you see what's going on? That will probably help. Tell me when.
With that voice, he could say anything.
You can.
That's it.
So soothing. He might put. If I fall asleep, Kenny, it's a compliment. It's a compliment of the soothing voice.
Oh yeah. No, that's fair. Okay. Well, I don't know how to change this, but I can see it small. So
can you swipe? Or can you?
I'm on a laptop.
Can you not just open up the YouTube and watch it like that at the forefront?
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, just because Zoom will still run in the background, so just have the YouTube up.
All right. So you can go ahead and start it.
Okay. Let's go.
So to start off, I'm just showing you a little bit of the Superman display coming down the stairs. That's movie posters and stuff, because the sort of like impetus of my collecting was surrounded around movies and collecting movies. A lot of people talked about the physical media earlier. So you'll see a glimpse of like my DVD Blu-ray collection below there, but also the movie posters and movie centric figures here. So that's kind of where the start of the collection is. Then this is actually the first time I'm getting to show off some of the Super Mario stuff. So the World of Nintendo collection that we have here.
This is your missus. Your missus.
Yeah,
boys,
this is her collection, right? So, which is super helpful, right? Because it's maybe not for our financial situation, but it's helpful that she's at least into collecting things. So, yeah, so she's got an entire room with all of this Nintendo stuff, and I was only able to show half of it here because the other half of the room is still like a work in progress. But you get to see a lot of this Kirby stuff, a lot of the 2.5-inch Jax Pacific stuff. She's even got some of the original like amiibos that you use for gaming systems. So just all kinds of cool stuff in here. Super nice collection. She's proud of it. I'm glad that she has this, right? Because again, it takes a little bit of heat off of me. I don't have to worry about what I'm collecting, right? So
are y'all of a similar age?
Yeah, we're 2 years apart.
Okay.
Yeah. And then some of these bigger ones, that Mario we actually got in Barcelona because we could not find it here in the US. And it's several years old at this point, but we were just at a random store in Spain and found that. So we had to bring that back in the carry-on, which I'm sure was interesting to see through the X-ray, a giant Mario figure. But yeah, so that was fun.
Possible Pineapple says, "Wahoo!"
And then continuing on, she's got some Luigi's Mansion type stuff here. And there's not really like any rule to this collection other than it being Mario or Nintendo related, right? So 2.5-inch scale, 4-inch scale stuff, mostly the Jax stuff, but there are some other, she does have some of like the Bandai collections in there, as well as some like Bon Presto, some of the older stuff that they had put out. So I was glad to be able to put together some bit of video for this collection, because again, it's not something I've ever showed off on the channel. Eventually I'll do a full video of the collection once it's together, but yeah, just to see that. And then oh, here we have a sneak. This is a little background, right?
This is
That's
your
the
review
review
table.
station.
Yeah, your review
Yeah,
table.
and then you can see the bin of figures there for comparisons and stuff. And then here we've just random stuff. So the Beatles, some Kiss, Gremlins, TMNT type stuff. And then again, back to the movie posters and movie centric collection. This goes into the Ghostbusters stuff. Now, I've been recently moving a lot of stuff around. So this Ghostbuster stuff used to actually be behind me, right? You remember like the giant Stay Puft Marshmallow Man? They used to be back there. The Ninja Turtle stuff was actually down there, and then I moved it up to this shelf. So this is kind of what I've refined my NECA TMNT collection into. So you have your sort of rogues gallery of villains there, Shredder, Bebop, Rocksteady at the front, and then the Turtles in the corner back there. And this originally had some other figures on it, but I'm still going through kind of rearranging the movie figures. So I was finally able to open those American Werewolf in London figures and get those into the display. So I'm really digging those. I'm love that NECA put that out. And the Beetlejuice display, if you want to pause here for just a moment. So this is Beetlejuice is I would say Beetlejuice is my favorite movie, right? So I really wanted to dedicate a nice space to that. Most of that's been up there before. I've just been doing some rearranging with that, with the NECA Dio coming out eventually, whenever they do. You know, I've had a shipping notice for about 2 months now.
Told ya. About 2 years it'll arrive.
Yeah, so sometime in the next 6 years.
Has
I
anyone
should
else
have,
got theirs though? Like, have you seen anyone else physically have it?
Just people posting that they got the shipping notice as
Okay.
well. So I think everybody got the notice and we all got excited, and now we're back to reality.
That's probably a
So,
good sign then that no one else has got it yet either though.
yeah. So but yeah, so we can move on. Just a bunch of different lines in there: Funko, NECA, older NECA stuff too, and then various random items. And then it goes into the Legends collection. So if you want to stop anywhere, just let me know. But I didn't go full in depth on this because there's a lot going on, but just a little bit of highlight of like the Spider-Man displays. So there's sort of the main display, and then it goes into the X-Men stuff, which see here, yeah. So the Spider-Man stuff.
I'm loving the use of risers, Kenny. Just putting it out there.
Just saying, the risers make a lot of difference. You know, sometimes those figures get lost in the back there, and you know, you want to be able to see those.
And the lighting, it's blue in the background, and it
Yeah.
really makes everything pop.
So that's been a project I've been working on the last few months. I put out a video like right after starting it. It was something like on a whim on a weekend. I was like, all right, I'm going to take everything down on this side. I'm going to move the Legends over to this side of the room because I need a few more shelves for them, and I'll move the DC stuff to the opposite side. I probably started that 6 months ago, and it then died. You know, it's a rolls downhill, and you're just changing other things along the way, right? So I've moved a lot of displays around, and now I'm still in the midst of all that, but the lighting made a huge difference, and yeah, I'm glad that I did go through all that. Let's see. So we've got some Hydra troopers up there. Everybody's kind of had a Wolverine shelf, so I have three or four Wolverine, Deadpool, and Punisher shelves. So all of the figures, just those three characters on separate shelves. Here, I had some small space in between the shelves. I was able to find this three-tiered shelf to fit in there. So I was like, well, what should I do? So I just, recreated some comic covers based on some figures I had that weren't in any other part of the displays, right? So a collector will always find a way to add more
Fill
shelving
space.
or display space, right?
Yeah,
So
bravo. Bravo.
So yeah, here's another one of those Wolverine, Deadpool, and Punisher shelves. Again, just various from out throughout the years, right? No rhyme or reason as to why anyone is on any certain shelf.
That
A
Black
little,
Widow, Wolverine, and Captain America, you captured that cover perfectly. That was
thank you,
spot on.
thank you, thank you. A little bit of X-Force, X-Factor shelves, and shout out D Blake makes, right? All these signs,
Yeah.
those are his signs. So every time I go to a convention, because we're kind of close together, about 2 or 3 hours apart, so we go to a lot of the same shows and conventions. So he's usually out there. So I always pick up signs when I see him. We're getting into the sort of good guys of the cosmic side on this half, and then it goes into the Galactus display in the center. So Galactus and his heralds. And then a lot of the times I'm just
Spider-Man's
trying to
web up Galactus, by the way, like that's going to do anything.
You've got, yeah, exactly, right. So you've got the Fantastic Four Spider-Man in there, and then the Wolverine coming in from the back, just to add a little fun to the display. And then you've got your Fantastic Four versus Galactus and some of the heralds down there. And then below that, random team shelves from there. So since there are so many smaller teams and then all the figures,
Defenders, New Warriors, Street
just trying to figure out ways to get all of these characters in the display somewhere, right? So building out those smaller teams has been fun. So even like with the Illuminati and Cabal and Dark Avengers there, and then the Invaders down here, right? Union Jack, shout out. So,
shout out UK repping. Symbiotes.
There you go. Symbiotes. A little bit of the MCU. So I've really cut back on all the MCU figures. Going back to the movie thing, though, the MCU figures were what really got me into Marvel Legends in the first place. But I've really scaled back on the MCU stuff. But fine, because I think there's enough out there. There's a good place to stop on those if you want to, and then pick up wherever, right? So,
Do you think when they reset, for instance, the X-Men after Doomsday, do you think you might be enticed to pick up and buy the MCU figures again?
yeah, I think there's always room for that. Like, if anything intrigues me or is something that I think looks good, I'll certainly be back into it. And depending, I don't think I'm going to go, even though like I really enjoyed the Thunderbolts movie, I don't know that I will buy the figures. But again, it's kind of one of those things. Maybe they go on sale and then I do buy it. So
more Fox X-Men are rumored this year. Just saying.
yeah. Well, of course, if there are any like Wolverine or Logan figures, then I'll get those, right? But we'll see.
My gateway into this whole hobby was how they made Storm, and then I was a sucker for everything else. So if they make Storm good in the new movie, I might be a sucker for all that too.
It all starts with one, Rick. It all starts with
Exactly.
one.
Exactly. Some more random teams there. So got like Alpha Flight, Winter Guard there. And then speaking of Thunderbolts, some Thunderbolts and West Coast Avengers, New Avengers type mix. And then it gets up into the sort of bad side of the cosmos here. So if you look at the display, I mean, it's kind of like Galactus in the middle, and then you're good on one side, bad on the other. It used to be on the opposite side of the room where I have like the whole planet thing, which you'll see in a moment. But I really needed to rearrange the space. So now Superman gets the galaxy view, but
I just wanted to pause on them because they're the bigger scale legends, ain't they?
Yeah. So these are the Deadpool and Wolverine are the more modern 12-inch legends, and then the Punisher I think is Toy Biz. Like,
I'm always annoyed I didn't get that Wolverine.
It's cool and they look good in that scale, but
I have them all apart from that Wolverine. I'm well annoyed.
Yeah. Some more Deadpool, Wolverine, and Punisher figures. And then now we're getting into the Iron Man Rogues gallery there. So this kind of became some overflow space, but I really found a way to do it. And everybody's been kind of showing off like a Hall of Armor. So that was that up there.
Hey, look, more MCU, see?
And a little bit more MCU, yeah. This shelf is all random stuff, so there's a little bit of football stuff down there, a random nostalgia shelf. So you've got Audrey 2 back there, Gizmo, Alf, Bert and
Is
Ernie,
that the
just a bunch
Mandarin?
on the Iron Man Rogues gallery. Yeah.
Yeah, there he is. Face off 2-pack ones.
Yep.
Was that what company made that?
That was Toy Biz.
Yeah.
Right?
Are you on about that Mandarin, Rick? That one.
The one that was right, like 40 seconds ago. Yeah, right there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the Toy Biz one. It came in a 2-pack. There's a variant one where it's red as well.
Oh wow, I never knew that. I would.
You can find it for pretty cheap.
Yeah.
I think I paid like $11 for this.
Yeah. We need new Mandarin anyway.
Yeah, we do need a new one, but yeah.
Maybe a name change, and then we can.
Maybe.
Yeah, so random nostalgia shelf. Then it goes up into a shelf that's in progress. So you can see there some unopened stuff, scissors on standby.
Scissors on display, yeah.
Yeah, building out the Simpsons there as those come about. And then some NECA Back to the Future and TMNT stuff from the movies.
That shelf is so cool with
Thank
the
you.
3D goggle, the glasses, and oh man.
Thank you. Up here, it gets into the horror stuff. So Hellraiser show up on one side. The Hellraiser franchise is probably my favorite horror franchise. And then just some random horror stuff as well. And then it goes into my Labyrinth display. So my second favorite movie would likely be Labyrinth, right? So just great fondness from my childhood with this, and just kind of putting together what I've been able to get from it. Unfortunately, there's not enough, but there's at least some stuff.
David Bowie.
Some more, yeah. Some
Care
more
Bears. Care Bears, I remember them.
Do you ever reach out to creative types and ask them to do certain
customs?
Yeah,
Customs,
custom
yeah.
creative.
I don't, but maybe it's something I should do, right? I think like anytime I go to conventions or shows, like industry type shows, like I'll always look for stuff, whether people have made it or just random art, because like I do have a bunch of random like art that people have made. Like right behind me, there's this Ghostbuster that's on a record, right? But it's like this sort of street art stuff that just shows up at some of these conventions. And I have a bunch of stuff with like Labyrinth and Beetlejuice of that nature. But as far as like display items, I haven't. But it would be a good idea because there's a lot of cool things that they could do from Labyrinth that would make for a nice display.
So many characters, ain't there? So many little
Yeah.
puppets and stuff. I never watched that until my adulthood.
It's all about the price, though. I mean,
Yeah.
it can be so exorbitant, and all of a sudden you're looking at $800 for a 12-inch, piece, and it's not really worth it.
Exactly. So it would have to be, a good. Yeah, you'd have to find a good middle ground on something like that.
We'll
but-
stick to our $50 Spider-Mans, thanks.
That's right. That shelf is more random nostalgia. So you got some Dungeons and Dragons, Biker Mice from Mars, Care Bears, Thundercats, She-Ra is there as well. And okay, so we're over here. Unfortunately, I was only able to show the top half of this because this is the area that I'm most working on right now. So all of the bottom half shelves are currently covered.
Kenny,
but this is
let
where
me just pause this for a second.
Yeah.
Are you a Superman fan, Kenny?
Some may say. I think
It's
he's
a
okay.
lie. It's a lie.
Yeah. I'm really a Batman fan. It's just Superman figures are cheaper.
Superman's
That's
all right. Yeah, Superman's okay.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I'm Batman, really. Wow,
Yeah.
impressive. It looks so cool, though.
It does.
So that's most of the Superman stuff. There are shelves that go further down, but then on that side, I've got sort of like Batman's Rogue Gallery, some Superman villains as well. But those shelves are still being worked.
Poor Batman. I've seen his bat being broken about 8 times during today's stream.
Yeah.
Everyone displays him with the Bane knee.
And then just below there, the only Mythic Legions I have in the display, those skeletons right back there. So and they're actually with Ash from Army of Darkness. So I've got like Ash and Evil Ash, and they're kind of the, you know, Army of Darkness,
Oh,
right?
underneath
So,
underneath the Bane cube. Yeah, I can see.
yeah,
I
yeah,
can see.
yeah. So, and then a little bit of on-card stuff. Again, sticking with the Wolverine, Deadpool, and Punisher theme. And then a little bit more art.
Justify. You stuck that in at the end of that. I like how you still implement like the art and the movie posters and stuff like that, because that's the one thing I wish I had more space of. Like even St. James has got his really nice posters all lined up very symmetrical at the back, all the comic covers, and I've got no wall space. Do you know, like I literally have dead space there because it's a window. So
That window.
Yeah.
Two posters easily.
I know, yeah. That's what I'm saying. I do wish I had more space to display that type of stuff. So I've got like A3 or A1 scale movie posters from the MCU framed really nicely, thinking one day I'll have room to display them, and I just don't, because it takes up real estate from toys. So I like how you find a way to put both in there.
It absolutely does. And every time I'm like, I need a little bit more shelf space, Carolina's like, well, maybe if you didn't have all these damn posters on the wall, you'd have a little more space. And I'm like, okay, but the posters are part of
for sure.
the ambiance.
I like that you still managed to find room for them as well.
Yeah.
I went to my movie theater. It was a small mom and pop shop, and they were throwing out this giant Spider-Man poster. It was like 10 by 20 feet. And I said, are y'all throwing this out? Can I just have it? And they said, sure. And then I had to figure out a way to frame it in my little room. And it basically took up all of my childhood memories for about 10 years because it was so big.
Yeah.
I wish I had a picture to show us so I could imagine that size poster within a room.
And I think for me, that's where I worked at a movie theater when I was, when I was younger in my teens.
Every story
right?
you tell, Kenny, somehow.
I know it always comes back to this damn movie theater, but I guess it had an impact. But I used to get a lot of free posters, right, from working at the movie theater, and not just the posters, but also the big like cardboard displays.
Yeah.
So no lie, I was working at the theater when Zoolander, the first Zoolander movie came out, and I took home the entire display, which is, twice the size of me, right? If you lay it down, the thing took up half my room. But I was just so fascinated that I could have this giant cardboard, cutout display. So
that is the thing, isn't it? It's just something that you can't buy these things, can you? You have to be in the right place, the right time. So I guess like you just don't want to say no to the opportunity, but then you realise you've got a giant Ben Stiller just standing in your room. It's like,
and then you're like, well,
odd.
I liked Zoolander, but do I like it that much? No.
I've now got a shrine of Ben Stiller's Zoolander.
And if you had the space, you could then sell it. Currently, I could sell that poster for probably $2,000.
Exactly. Yeah.
It wasn't paper; it was vinyl, and it came with a.
So it was one of it had like grommets to hang it on the corners. I know what you're talking about. Those are like the sort of either large indoor displays or ones they could use outside because of the material for promotion. Yeah.
Right, Rick, I've got your images, your videos up ready to go. You good? You're ready to.
As good as I'll ever be, I guess.
Okay. Like any particular order, or shall I just go through? Just go for them.
Yeah, just start from the top, I guess.
Cool. Here we go. Right. It's only 10 seconds. I'm going to slow this down. Right, Rick's...
I wish I could see it on the screen, though.
What are you watching the stream on?
I'm trying to do both, but they're both super tiny.
So in the top right corner, there's a thing that says view. Like switch that to like gallery or something.
Yeah, there's a way where you can get my camera to stay on for you. Like you can pin it for yourself type thing. So mine stays the bigger one. See if you can figure
Don't worry, Rick. I couldn't figure it out either. I was just shooting from the hip on that.
Well, it worked out pretty good. 16 Shooter says, wow, you're still going. Yes, we are still going, Trevor. Send pizza my way, please. Thank you.
It just made me bigger what I just clicked on, but I think I can work with what you. The other window, it's working.
Okay, so you can see Storm.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I've slowed it down. I think your display, you have some of the best like dynamic poses and display. So the floor is yours, my friend. This is first we're looking at Storm. Panning out. We're panning out slowly.
It's still just still for me.
Slowly panning out on us.
Slowly on a microscopic level.
It's because you're watching on the Zoom. I'm trying to think of a way we can get this bigger for him so we can commentate over it.
I think he's watching the YouTube video.
Yeah.
Because it's bigger. So he's like 20 seconds behind, 15 seconds behind.
Oh, okay. So we're in the future compared to YouTube. Okay.
Yeah.
That won't work.
No. I can do it. Maybe if I can cut you off the screen, and then let me show myself. Maybe this will work for you guys. Show self. What about? Does that help you, Rick? In the Zoom call now, if you swipe to the left or the right on your phone in the Zoom call.
That now you're the video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've pinned myself. Does that help?
Yep.
Yeah, because you're watching in real time with me now. You see, so if I play that, can you see it moving?
Yep.
Okay, cool. The floor is yours. Hopefully this should work.
Okay. And please don't let me be the only one speaking in these moments. I try to keep it brief for that very thing. Storm is really the reason why I got into comics to begin with. And so everything was built around her and that aesthetic. And I built this giant rock diorama. And then from that, I wanted to collect the X-Men and all the other teams.
It looks so cinematic as we're scrolling out so slowly.
Yeah, it's awesome.
I love the way that it started off, like you're saying, it started with Storm, and then it slowly zooms out and just shows you how much there is. And it's all dynamically posed and displayed. And yeah, I like that. Like your whole shelf is that, like they're all heading into battle type vibe.
And it's, collecting toys is one thing, but I've been able to make friends like y'all and find great customizers like Cosmic Capes who did the cape for Storm. And I would have never been able to make any of these connections without this one
community.
This one community.
Sure. All right, I'm going to the next video. I'm slowing them down so they play more cinematic. So this is just a closer look at your top shelf, your rock diorama.
Yep. And everyone comments that Magic's portal comes horizontally, not vertically.
Okay.
I don't know why. I mean, I've read the comics. It's about half truth.
That still works. That works. That looks good. Who cares? It's your own interpretation.
And Legion, I mean, he's my namesake, so I have to do him right. But I would like it if they could make a David Haller in like the blue jumpsuit, or not the blue jumpsuit, but his Generation X look.
Yeah. Lots of Generation X things we still need, to be fair.
On that classic card back with that weird shape, with the bubble.
Yeah. It's one of the retro cards that hasn't been redone in the Legends line so far. I know Rich would be a massive fan of that. I'm just going to keep going through these videos, Rick. These are all like closer looks, ain't they, at that one bigger display.
Yeah.
Slow these down. There you go.
Alpha Flight, people, they forget it even existed. But I think it's one of the coolest teams that Marvel's ever made. Sure, they're not mostly mutants, but the way that it was written, they're incorporated in most of the framework of those stories back in the 80s and 90s.
And it's Wolverine. Wolverine came from that team, right? Was he part of that team? Yeah.
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 I mean,
yeah, the X-Men nicked him. I think he was originally meant to be part of that team originally. Even the flying poses are also perfect. By the way, this is all. So just to tell the people in the chat, this is all wire, like from the ceiling, right? Meticulously put, perfectly. They're not all like all dangling lopsided, if you know what I mean. Like they're perfectly balanced. They just work so well. I love all the kind of beams effect pieces as well. I've seen a few of them with their lightning and power up around the figures.
my landlord came in to my apartment a few months after I moved in, and she looked in like shock at all the holes I had drilled on the ceiling.
Oh.
She was.
You can fill them. You can fill them when you leave. It's fine.
Yeah. And I'm an ex-carpenter, so I know how to do all that. So when I leave, they won't be there. But she was just like looked in horror, like, how am I going to fix this?
Yeah, don't worry, love. I'll sort it. I'll sort it.
And
is it just fishing wire? Is that all it is? Just fishing wire dangling from hooks in the ceiling?
Yeah. Well, I use it's an elastic string. It's I find it that works better for me to balance where I want them to be in the space. But fishing wire isn't as visible on camera. But when you have, I use a white string. If it's behind a white wall, you won't see the white string.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, so it doesn't bother me. But that's another critique I always get. Why aren't you using fishing wire?
No, but you can't see. Like you said though, to your point, we can't see it. Do you know, like you're not. It's not like. Do you know what I mean? Like I don't. You're not seeing in these videos now. We're not seeing the white string.
Right, and you don't unless the lighting is just right, and then there's some shadow effect, or whatever.
How long does it take you to like put a figure up on the and like get it in the pose you want? Because it's all about balancing it so it's not lopsided and leaning one way or the other, right? Like they're perfectly straight.
It's easy to do it if they're just like Superman angling right at you.
Yeah, yeah.
If you want them to be like, instead of this, you want them to be like this, coming at you.
Yeah, yeah.
Now that's going to take a minute because it's going to require two strings, one on their shoulders and one on their feet. And then you have to make the angle right. And in some of the other shelves that I show, I have to do that effect. And especially when you use fishing wire, I can't even see what I'm fucking doing.
Yeah, that's the problem with fishing wire.
I can't see the damn string.
Yeah.
You know, so it's like I'm squinting. I don't know what I'm looking at. It's dark because you're in a cubby. But yeah, what we're showing here is pretty simple and easy. I made the rock dio like 5 years ago now, and I made it so generic that it works for a lot of things and scenes. I even tried to sell it, but that didn't work, so now I have it forever.
But it looks so good.
And I mean, it was pretty simple.
It's like built-in tiers as well. Do you know what I mean? Like you don't need risers and such because you've got built-in layers, and it just all looks. Everything looks like it was intentionally made to be the way it was.
Yep.
And I could show y'all the reference I used. I used a real rock formation in Africa as the model.
Oh wow!
And I tried to do my best. Because you can't just create anything out of nothing. You want to
be inspired, yeah. Take influence.
And that really helped. I didn't know that styrofoam dissolved when you spray painted it, though. So a lot of the detail I crafted was just erased the minute I spray painted it.
I remember you
Ugh.
telling that story on Justin's channel, actually, to be fair. Yeah, that would be
Yeah.
frustrating. But you learn by doing, don't you? You learn, like, now you know that. It's part of the creative process. So good. They're so good.
And I'm one of the small hopes that I have is that Marvel and the movie studios will look at some of the creative types and get inspiration from us on how we want our superheroes to be portrayed. They can do better, and we're showing them how, hopefully.
I hope they're watching. Are they watching 7 hours, 8 hours, and 9 hours of this stream? Any execs out there? 9 hours of Legends of Liquor? Amanda's just come in my room as well. I don't know if that's a bad sign. I've got my headphones. I've got my headphones on, so I don't know what she just called me, but she probably didn't say anything nice. It's
At this point, just making sure you're still
It's gone.
breathing.
It's 8 minutes past 3 in the morning for me right now. I think Ted needs the toilet. I know. Yeah, it's crazy, crazy.
You're a legend.
And Liquor, thank you very much. We're on brand. We're on brand. These displays are epic. Let me keep going. You've got these ones as well, in like the shelving.
All these questions point.
Yeah, just mute it. I don't know what. It's probably your voice in the
I think it's
background.
Kurt. I think I just heard Kurt's voice. Let me slow this down. There you go. Here's your giant man, and again using the string method in here as well.
And I didn't know that this would be so popular, but I mean, it's gotten 7,000 likes. I mean,
because it looks epic.
It's awesome, yeah.
You make it look easy. Like, it's annoying. It annoys me that I have all these figures. Like, I have them all, but my display don't look that good. Do you know what I mean? Like, you make it look effortless.
Like, this is what I think when I'm pre-ordering something. Like, I'm gonna do this.
Yeah.
And then I just stand them there and have them make a fist. You know.
Mine are ready for their school book picture.
and this is my favorite comic book story ever told. The
Phoenix Saga.
The Chris Claremont Phoenix Saga. I would take every figure from this story, and I'm doing the best I can with what they've created. But David, for instance, has so many customs that so beautiful that actually help add to this story.
His Death Bird is so good, by the way.
Right?
Yeah.
And she's so toyetic. They have to make her
I
at
think
least.
I think she's coming. Yeah, she's coming this year.
And Gladiator, right?
Yeah.
As the 2-pack.
Yeah, we're gonna get some more of the Imperial Guard for sure.
So and Hellfire Hank, he's not nothing. He's a great contributor to this story.
Look, if the Legends team ever do a new Hellfire Guard and they do not come through me, I will be very disappointed. Very disappointed. Yeah, no, honestly, Rick. So the displays are so good, so good. Like, again, just look how cinematic. Maybe slow this again. Slow this down. Look how cinematic this is from the reveal. It all started with that one figure, that one Storm, or the character Storm, and now look at it. Now look at the world you have created, my friend. So good. Do you not just sit back and stare at this thing and smile? Do you know, like?
Yeah, totally. I mean, it's crazy what inspiration can do. It's crazy what small encouragement can do, and also having a community that helps inspire you. Having this hobby has saved me from not doing other, like, more harmful activities, if you know what I mean. Like, this is a positive space where I can be myself and find friends.
Of course.
And it's a good thing.
Yeah, no. I again, it's what I've been telling. This what this channel was created on. I created this channel, because I had nobody to share this with. Like I have friends in other aspects of my life and other hobbies and whatever. But this hobby, I was hiding stuff under my bed, and I just didn't feel like it was acceptable. When Glenn Webb passed away, and there wasn't really a UK voice for legends and stuff like that, I had the equipment and I was like, fuck it, what have I got to lose? I lived on my own at the time, so I wasn't pissing off Amanda, and I could just film videos constantly, and I was filming them more for myself, for my own sake. So I love talking, as you can tell. I'm here for, we're 9 hours into Legends and Liquor, do you know what I mean? I clearly love the sound of my own voice, and that's like, my reviews were just my way of expressing my joy for opening figures and stuff. And yeah, I learned very quickly that, oh shit, I'm not the only one. Like, just think Brandon, Rich, like, these are some of my best friends, and we met through this. Do you know, like, it's crazy. So
right.
And a lot of the other lads, a lot of the UK lads, like, we're meeting up regularly now. Like, do you know what I mean? We went out for Jay's birthday the other day. Like, me and Amanda, Jay and Kiara, Adam joined us. Do you know, we went out for his, do you know, like, these genuine relationships and networks that we're building, all via this hobby. Like, and we don't get me wrong, we're not sat there in the restaurant just talking about toys all day long either. Do you know what I mean? We're talking about everything. Like, we're talking about life and just shared experiences and shit. So yeah, like, this hobby has definitely opened the door. Like, I feel like I know all of yous. Like, if I came out and met St. James or Kenny, and like, it wouldn't be awkward, like, oh, hello, new person. Do you know what I mean? I'd feel like I've hung around with you guys before, do you know?
Right.
And I hope one day I can do that. But unfortunately, the reality of the situation is we're all scattered. Even you guys in the US, I lump you guys into one bucket, but the reality is you guys are spread out, are really spread apart as well. So
yeah, I mean, like, Kenny is as far away from me as he is from you.
Yeah, that's mad.
Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's mad. That's mad. And we're like, oh yeah, you guys are close. No, you're not. It's mad. That's how big you. It's crazy anyway. But yeah, these stream and these type of things just allow us to connect and just enjoy what we love together. And like, yeah, again, I get all I'm saying, Rick, is I get it. Yeah, and I'm sure everyone else feels that same way as well, where they take so much more out of this hobby than just the toys themselves. It's the connections and the networks and the community. Again, I know it's the most cheesiest thing to say, but it's true for sure.
I mean, it's helped me a lot this year with, I mean, over the last year, it's been 13 months now since I drank, even though, ironically, Legends of Liquor.
It's just a gimmick, though. Just a gimmick, St. James. Yeah. Just a gimmick. Don't worry. Don't
worry. And it definitely, like, the distraction of playing with the toys and doing that stuff and setting stuff up and just having something to do besides just have my mind wandering all the time. And, you know, I mean, I also started taking medication too. So I started taking Prozac every other day and quit drinking.
You're a good
so
man.
It's not just quitting drinking. You got to do some other stuff. But, yeah, but having this behind that, like, and you guys to chat with and BS with, you know, I don't feel like I got to be out like doing something or at a bar, that type of stuff, you know, like I got a group of guys and girls to talk to and stuff, and it's really nice. And I love it. It's cool.
Yeah, it's like that healthy escapism. I say it all the time. Like, escapism from like, everyone has shit going on in life, like, but we want to just, like Tom said earlier, it's like that opportunity to just step away from it for a little bit and just enjoy the things we love and not have to stress. But like, we're not all naive. We all, like, what's going on now, even with the toy world, obviously there's shit going on, but we don't want to. What's the point of talking about that and bringing us down? Let's focus on the stuff we do like. Do you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
You know. So, but no, I appreciate you all for it. But I've got one more group, people. I'm still here. I'm hitting that 10-hour mark, people. I'm hitting it.
You're a champion.
I'm hitting it. I'm hitting that 10-hour mark. I'm going to be starving, but I'm. But I appreciate it. Right, so let's go around. Kenny, tell the people where they can find you online.
You can find me here on YouTube at Encounter Culture. Full channel there available if you want to see more of the collection. I have the entire Superman collection. I have the Marvel Legends collection, but it's from last year, so a little outdated, but I'll get around to a new one eventually. Every other social platform, Encounter Culture there as well. Just look for this logo here, and then you'll know. Every Saturday night on Collecting Justified over on Just Justin's Collects channel. So, yeah.
I have the logo. I have it here. It is in the display room. It is right here. St. James?
At SICNS on Instagram. And happy 100, Dan.
Thank you.
Thanks for having all of us. And
thank you for your patience. Again, the group 6 are the saints of all saints, but I do appreciate everybody's patience this evening and sticking with me.
And we missed you, David.
Yes,
I have
David.
to say that.
Yeah, of course. Hopefully David watches in the replay, but he knows we love him anyway. But next Legends of Liquor, we're having a full segment for David, and we'll figure it out. We'll make sure it happens. And
Not that he's not on the show every week.
That's true.
Or
That's
anything
true.
like
It's
that,
true.
but
It's fine. He can have a special moment. It's fine. Jamie said, "Go on, Britt."
Dan, I don't know what your budget is, but if you could bring a pair of yellow boots to that meeting.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that would.
I actually have her right here, ready to. It's such a shame because it's a nice figure otherwise, apart from her missing boots.
Yeah, and she even has that extra ab crunch.
Yeah. She's got she's got the best Marvel Legend female articulation body. Like she has. Like it's just instead of focusing on that, we're focusing on her missing boots.
On the boots.
Yeah. But I've still got to wait until July until I get my bloody Cyclops to pair with her because that wave is so bloody delayed. So stupid. But Rick, tell the good people where they can find you online.
Legion_X83 on Instagram.
Perfect. And if you want to check out more of those displays or some AI madness, then you can go and check out Rick on Instagram. Again, everyone's links are in the description. Right, get out of here, people. Let's see who's left. Let's see who's still standing for Group 6. Nice one. Right, you guys are going to jump out. Right, if anyone is still around, again, all I can do is apologise at this point. It is 18 minutes past 3 in the morning. Wow. Amanda's just knocked this door, and I don't know what she said, but she's probably not happy with me. So I'm going to try and see who's still around for Group 6. We've made it, people. We've actually made it. Group 6 is John, Cute, Cool, Christopher, Rick as well, but Rick jumped in for Group 5, so that's absolutely fine in David's absence. I can still see John in the chat, so hopefully John can still join me. Cute, Cool, Adrian, if you're still around, Christopher, Allen. All I can do is apologise. All right, all I can do is apologise. You're this far in. Anyone watching on the replay? Is anyone in the replay 9 hours in and actually watched this whole thing? If you have, episode 100, let me know in the comments below. Did you make it? Did you make it this far? Who made it to Group 6? Let's see if I got some fresh DMs. I might have to quickly go and grab a drink though. I'm not of water. Ran out of shots. Well, I wouldn't be sleeping if I had any more shots. Let's have a look. Fresh DM, right. Got some fresh DMs. Let's have a little look. Fresh DMs from... I'm going to have to search people. Alright. Here we go. Epic stream, thank you. Woo! 3:20 p.m. Alright, the links have been sent out. Let me go and get a drink. I'll be back. And it's not an alcoholic one. And let me get rid of this. Let me get rid. It's too late. It's game over. Game over. They're gone. Right. Let me go and get. I'll be back in a sec. I just need to make sure Amanda's not going to kill me as well. Right, can you hear me? I might have to go into full ASMR mode, whatever that is. Amanda is not happy. She's just told me to hurry the fuck up because she can't sleep. A quote from her. So, and my battery's dying on this. Let me see if I can switch this out, actually. Uh-oh. Don't worry, I was prepared. Let me get my second mic out. To be fair, the mic did pretty well. Are we back? Okay, we're still back. Okay, good. Don't worry, I was prepared. I was prepared for that. So I need to keep the tone down. All right, I need to just be quiet. I need to. Can you still hear me? We good? We good? All right, cool. This is quiet Dan mode. Let's get these guys in. So I need to keep the tone down. All right, I need to just be quiet. Okay, I just heard myself, so that's fine. That's fine. Can I just say a very special thank you to Christopher Allen, John, and Adrian Cute Court. Thank you so much for still even being here, because you guys are, you're right to be like, fuck you, Dan. Fuck you. How late am I at this point? I'm like 4 hours late, right? Surely.
I think it's 3, but I mean, it's only 10:20 something here. Like, you're the one who's up super late. Like,
I'm like, you know me. I'm in the Instagram chats quite late. I'm late. Like, I stay up late. My issues are right now is food. I'm starving, and pissing off Amanda because I have to live with this woman. So they're my 2 issues right now. Otherwise, I'm okay. So I'm going to try and keep I'm just trying to keep my tone down because she's pissed off right now. And hopefully you guys can do the talking for me. So I'm sticking this through. I'm seeing this through. We have made it to Group 6. And there's still a few people in the chat with us as well, so we're good. And I'm sure the replay, people will let me know in the replay if they're still here. Hang on, I need to attach this onto myself. All right, let's do this. Christopher Allen, you good, my friend?
Yep. How you doing?
I'm
good. You already told me.
Yeah, I'm hungry.
You're hungry.
Cute, cool. You good?
I'm good. It's overcast, but it's still sunny here in California.
Oh wow, you're on the West Coast, ain't you? Bloody hell! I like how you've got a look at that. Look at the eyes lit up and everything. Look at that. So cool. So cool. Thundercats. I won't chant Thundercats ho. That might genuinely get me punched in the face. Right. Let's let me go to my. So I'm assuming everybody has sent me something, right?
Yeah.
All right, good stuff. Yeah. All right, Christopher Allen, let's start with you, my friend, because we see you in that chair, and I'm very curious to see your display. So.
Okay, I sent you 4 videos, and I just did mine with audio, so can we just do it that way?
Yes, we can. We can. You guys, let me test that you guys can hear audio in this Zoom call. Let me test a super chat or something. Did you hear that?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So you can hear what they can hear. That's good. That's good. All right. Yes, I'll just play your videos.
Okay.
Let me go to that. All right, cool. All right, let me go to this. All right, sit back and relax. Let's check out Christopher Allen's. Oh wait, I got to be quiet. Let's check out Christopher Allen's display. I'm gonna get punched if I come back on screen with a black eye. You know why, okay? Let me close that. Right, there we go. The floor is yours, Christopher Allen.
Here's a quick little tour of some of my collection. I'm probably going to break it into segments just to make it easier. I got Plastic Man, The Question, Batman, hanging out like on like kind of a rooftop. Got the popcorn Blue Beetle tin in the background. Down here I got like my monster characters. I worked a couple DC characters in because I had more DC characters up there. I got Clark Kent sitting on a park bench because he got roped into listening to Force's stories. He's too humble to tell him. He has stories that are much more interesting. We got Santa Claus. He's getting his hat taken by Frankenstein. Come around over here. Got Vampirella with a cemetery. Got little kids that were trick-or-treating. It ain't going well. This little guy got his foot stuck in a trap. Over there I got Monster Force. I haven't really set that up because there's a lot more of those figures coming, so I figured why bother. And then down here, this is where I sit when I'm on Legends and Liquor. It's not really that organized yet. I don't know. I'm always changing my mind of how I want to display stuff. And then I got stuff falling over like the Hush Batman figures. I guess they didn't really want to be a part of this video. And then I got the Punisher. I love that Punisher figure. He's surrounded by some of the characters he's battled with in comics. I had more Punisher related figures in this cube, but I took them out because I got the ramen van, so I set them up over there instead. And then I just got some more Marvel Legend figures. Then these ones need to still be set up. I don't know. I had it set up, but then I'm always changing my mind. And then down here, this one I'm gonna rearrange. I'm gonna put Man-Thing in there because we got Dakin up there and he's about to kill the Punisher. And if you know what happens after that, then it's not good for the Punisher. And then just some Marvel Legends displays that probably could be put together better. And then down here I got Indiana Jones. The figures are okay, but I was kind of disappointed in the way this line turned out. I was really excited to get an Indiana Jones figure in his classic attire because as a kid I could never track one of those down, and I wound up getting Indy in like his he's like in a German disguise. So I was happy to get that, but then that's all this line really seemed to turn out to be, and I was kind of really disappointed that we didn't get the German mechanic, but that's okay. So I just kind of hid them down here in the corner. I got Star Wars. I got some more Marvel Legends. And then I come up here, I got my Mezco Dick Tracy figures. They don't have any figures announced that are upcoming, but hopefully they continue because I really like that line. We got some DC Mezco figures. That John Constantine figure, that's probably my favorite figure in my whole collection. As an adult, that was the first DC figure I got. And then I was like, oh, I need to get some more stuff to go with it because it just really got me excited, that figure. And then I got the Golden Age Batman and some other stuff. I got a more modern Mr. Freeze. Got to figure out a different place to put that. And then down there, I just got some Mirage Turtles because I didn't have the cartoon ones at the time, and so, but then I found those, and I'm like, well, whatever. I already have those. All right, thank you.
Thank you, Christopher. Thank you. I agree. The Indiana Jones line missed out on some key characters. Who's that? Who's the bad guy in the second one?
In what second one?
The second.
I don't remember that guy's name, but I know who you're talking about.
The one
guy
that
takes his heart out.
Yeah, that guy.
Molaram.
Yes. We needed that. It was meant to be in the line at some point. It was rumored, but it never happened.
Or the German mechanic that didn't have the shirt on and he fights. Like, it's an iconic scene when they're
at the plane. Yeah, at the plane.
Yeah.
I agree.
Welcome back. This is part of my G.I. Joe displays. Right here I got Chuckles. He's getting interrogated. Big Bo just beat him up. Baroness is back there just sitting with guns. I'm not going to show all this because there's a lot of stuff that's just like kind of knocked over because I haven't really, I don't know, I've been kind of reworking it. There's Serpentor missiles. They're drooping. Maybe they could get some medication to fix that. I got Scarlet. I got Snake Eyes over here. He's kicking a guy. He has a rocket. That's not really set up. We'll come down to here. I got this display with Wall XD. Got Quick Kick kicking a guy. Low Lights shooting some Cobra Vipers. I got Jinx battling some Alley Vipers. And then I got Gun-Ho, the Dreadnoks, Ripper, Zatanna. You know their names. Maybe you don't, but anyway. And then I got Helix. She's coming out. He's trying to chainsaw her. And then just one more with a Wall XD in the background. I got Rock and Roll. He's pulling Dusty. And then they're fighting ninjas. I think I need to hire a cameraman because my camera skills aren't that great, but
I think you're doing a great job.
Well. And then down here we just got some vehicles, and I got to reset some of that up. I was trying to put Raptor right there, but he fell over. I don't know. But anyway, all right.
I didn't realize you had so many detofs, Christopher Allen.
Oh yeah, that's where I used to sit in front of those when I was first on.
I forgot that you had so many. Yeah, look.
Yeah, and then I moved to a different area.
Very nice. Very nice. And you don't need a cameraman. These are some fine cameraman skills.
Okay.
Hello again.
Hello.
Here's another G.I. Joe display I got. I got an underwater thing going on. It's the best I could do with my abilities. I've seen people do much better.
I'm just laughing at your commentary.
There's sharks and stuff. Some trouble bubbles. Got the Fortnite boat. I got shipwreck coming down from the rope of the dragonfly. And then the eels right there. And then one climbing up on the side. I plan on putting more eels, like he's kicking one off the boat or something. And then I got my Hiss tank. And then a wall XD that I had stuff on there, but I changed it around. And I think I'm going to put like snake armor back there. Fighting heavy duty when he comes out. And over here, this is probably going to move, but I got like a snow diorama. I'm waiting for a polar bear, but it doesn't make any sense being right next to an underwater area. So, yep, that's what I got going on there.
I like it. I like it. It doesn't need to make sense, Christopher Allen. It doesn't need to make sense.
And here we are at last at the meat and potatoes, the part of everybody's collection everybody wants to see. People's McFarlane collection. I got Lobo. I got Mogul. So I'm not going to name them all. And yeah, that's my McFarlane collection. And then I got some Savage Crucibles because I had that as a different display where Swamp Thing was fighting some of them, but I decided to move him over here. I gotta, like you've heard before, I gotta like tighten it up and make it be more sense. For now, I just kind of put it so it's out of the way. And then over here, I got another G.I. Joe display. I got Flint shooting a bat. I got Lady J, she's tied up. Kamakara's there. He's gonna cut her free. Got Bazooka, he's gonna shoot at all these bats. I got Sergeant Slaughter. Big shout out to Mike Hex. He made that bat head. And then there's other bat pieces that he made. I got more. I should scatter more around. But that's that. And then over here is Ramen Racer. I set that up in like 5 minutes. I probably could do that better. I could probably do all my displays better.
Something foul!
And then over here I have the Batman animated series line. I think I've given up on that. They just fall over a lot. And then my turtles, I got Shredder and Pandacon that I gotta fit in there, so I'm gonna rearrange that. And that's basically the highlights of my collection. Thank you for watching.
Thank you for sharing, Christopher Allen. Christopher Allen, can I be the first to endorse your YouTube channel?
Never. Never's happening.
I love the commentary because I love that you're just laughing at yourself as well. But so funny. We love you, Christopher Allen. Thank you for sharing. Are they all in the same? Are they all in the room you're in now?
No, like the detops are on the other side of this room, and then those other displays are in a different room. So that's why it's all segmented. I didn't want to walk around.
I feel your pain though. By the way, I feel like my display is like a constant work in progress. Like I'm never satisfied ever. That's why I never do collection videos, because I always look at my display and I'm like, nah, it's not quite ready yet. Not quite ready yet. Yeah, very nice. Thank you for sharing, and I appreciated the commentary. All right, John, we've got Christopher Allen's great commentary to compare to now.
Yeah, I'm not going to live up to that. Let's tread carefully. You usually get afternoon high, John. You've got nighttime high, John, now,
Okay.
and like there's no chance of me having a filter. So let's just
Look,
let's
I think
keep that in mind.
I think we're about to hit the 10-hour mark, so I think we're fine. No filter, no filter needed.
Okay, good.
I just
Let's
need
talk some shit then.
Yeah, who do you want to talk shit about? Craig, I know. Tell me about him. He stinks of beef.
Nobody who's been on here, but plenty of people. Though.
Oh yeah,
and I
me.
do have a little like kind of news update for you too from a few hours ago that I haven't seen anyone mention.
Okay.
So last night, while Justin was absent from his stream and Kenny was doing a masterful job of hosting it, should get a promotion. I mentioned in the chat that we could see some things really get held up, like it may be next year before we start receiving HasLabs we've already paid for, because warehouse space in China is not expensive. and is considerably less expensive. Even hiring someone to oversee that, like someone from here to send to oversee it, still way less expensive than paying these tariffs. Just a few hours ago, someone asked, someone sent me a screenshot of this. Someone asked in the Fresh Monkey Fiction Facebook group, any updates on Operation Monster Force? And Bill replied and said, Waves 0, the Wave 1 reissue, and Wave 2 will be completed in May or June, but they will be held in China until the tariffs come down.
Oh, shit.
So you may be getting earlier reviews up of things than any of the Americans for a while.
I just don't know what the UK effect is, because
I can't see paying to store that somewhere if I'm the manufacturer, the company who's selling it. If I can just ship it to you and not have to worry about that, you can go ahead and have it. Why not?
But it's where those things are shipped from, ain't they? So like, I think.
I mean, they don't ship them here first and then to the UK.
No, of course. But I'm like our company's going to purposely hold stuff back so no one gets it, rather than just one region. Do you know what I mean? Like,
why would they do that? Instead of collecting the money, they can go ahead and collect. It does, Now, like with the Operation Monster Force stuff, I don't think there's a UK distributor for that. So obviously that wouldn't apply. But if they're going to do that, I'm sure Hasbro, Mattel, Jada, everyone has got to be looking at that.
Yeah. Interesting. It is going to be weird, especially because we're moving into like the toy part of the year, ain't we? With San Diego Comic-Con, a lot of companies hyping stuff up. Like,
I would not be surprised to see some companies just drop out and not pay the money to be there.
Yeah, interesting. And
if this drags on, this could all, who knows? This could all be over tomorrow. Like the dumb motherfucker just said today, hey, we're going to reopen Alcatraz. So who knows?
What?
Yeah, this is the shit that we're dealing with. So like, it's just chaotic, and who knows? Like everything could be over soon, or it could get worse soon. Who knows?
Yeah.
But if it doesn't end soon, because like the last ships to meet the pre-tariff on the water date are starting to arrive in U.S. ports now, so things are about to change drastically here.
Yeah, so whatever's not there now, everything else is going to be put on hold.
Yeah, like things take time to process in ports, so there's going to be a bit of a buffer. But even if this were to be resolved within a week or a month, like you've still got this big gap in production and shipping and everything. So yeah. Shit's about to get weird, dude.
Yeah, it is. You're right. It's in certain times ahead. We don't really like. Even some of the companies don't know what's going on or what they're doing about it yet. So, yeah, it's weird. And every company will deal with it different as well. So, you're right. It is about to get weird. It is about to get weird for sure. And but if I can get some Marvel Legends before MCU collector, I'm not mad about that. I'm not mad.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm joking. I like Brian. I hope he can get all the Marvel Legends he wants. I like Brian. There are some other YouTubers I'd rather not got their figures. That's fine. Right, let's go to Jonathan. Not Jonathan. Do you ever get called Jonathan?
I mean, sometimes because it's spelled Jon, but it's fine. It doesn't matter.
I'm 10 hours in.
It is like the name is just Jon, but like I knew what you meant.
Thank you. Sorry, I'm trying to be polite. I'm just okay. I'm just. Yeah, ignore me. Right, I can get you on screen. Hang on. I like it when they're little in the corner. Right, here you go. There you go. John's in the corner. Let me put this slow-mo because this is only a minute long.
Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't thinking I'm gonna do this for an hour, but whatever. Like, if people want to see more detailed views of my collection, they can go look at it on my YouTube channel. I have most of the same shit all of you have, so there's probably no point. This was just kind of like, here's my room, and that's it.
That's what I like to see. Right, show us your room, John.
Yep. So there's the Hot Toys, which you usually see behind me when I'm sitting here with you guys.
The disco lights.
Some Black Series. Lots of Star Wars stuff. Not as much as I used to have. I used to have way more stuff, but I sold off so much of it, and now I just have a more curated collection, which I'm a lot happier with. There you can see where the Marvel display is that splits the room, and then the G.I. Joe stuff in the back corner.
Yeah, I remember watching your videos and the lighting and stuff like that. Definitely stealing ideas from that.
Mhm.
There's your helmets.
Yep.
That's an epic piece of the display as well.
Yeah, and I don't think the video shows it, but up above that, I've got a 3D printed rifle from the Book of Boba Fett that a guy in Philly did for me and painted it, weathered it really nicely. And these are just like mostly like prop replicas and things from the Disney parks that you get at Galaxy's Edge.
Do you have any items that you haven't, like, that exist, but you haven't added to your collection yet for one reason or another when it comes to the prop stuff? Or do you have most of the stuff you want?
No. I mean, I have most of what I want, but there's a bunch of stuff I skip. I'm very much pick and choose with it.
Yeah.
So, and then the G.I. Joe stuff, which I had to completely redo to get the Dragonfly into the display. I had to.
Where's your Rattler going? Where's your Rattler going? That's what I want to know. Where's your 2 Rattlers going?
Well, one Rattler is probably going to go on top of the larger Calyx unit that the Marvel Legends are on, so that it's kind of coming up behind that Dragonfly.
Very nice.
That's my tentative plan.
I like how you got the Dragonfly in the display though. Mine's currently on a table.
And then yeah, here's the hero side of the Marvel Legends display. There's an Artifacts magic statue up in the top left there. That's the only thing that I have from any of that Kodo stuff. And then Dupe on that X-Men shelf is the only Toy Biz item in my collection.
Yeah, Toy Biz are just aesthetically outdated now. They just are.
Yeah.
I know people love Toy Biz and we salute them for what they were, but aesthetically they're not as good.
Yeah, and that's why I didn't really collect them when they were out. I was more into DC Direct because I preferred the sculpt to the joints, and I did not like the joints on most of the Toy Biz figures. The only one that I actually had in my collection was Blade.
The Wesley Snipes one?
Yep.
Yeah. He came with the bike, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And then here's the villain side. Just a quick pan down. Again, you guys have all the same stuff. Like,
yeah, but
I didn't go through each.
No,
shelf.
but it's not about seeing the figures. Like, it's seeing how people display and what. Yeah. I genuinely do enjoy seeing everybody's setups. I get jealous when I see people's like Rick's though, and it's all like nicely hanging from the ceiling and posed really well. Is this your office as well? You work from here too, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Every day that I'm working, I'm surrounded by all of this, and what a nice existence that is.
Yeah, for sure.
Just the few DC figures for now. If Mattel can actually get an action figure line out next year, and it's 6-inch scale, that'll grow.
Yeah, I just want Mattel to announce something soon, just to let us know what's on the horizon. Do you know, like, just come out and say, "Oh, we're going to be doing a 6-inch action figure line."
Yeah, and those two Magics right there are both original art. There's a couple of prints up there, but those are both originals.
Nice.
And then here's the Monster Force bookcase, which it's pretty empty now, but there's a bunch of stuff coming. So I managed to fit like right in there, like just to the right of that bookcase in the floor is the vent for the heat and the air conditioning and everything. So it just fit right in there.
That's collectors do that. Wow, we've literally maximized the space as best as we can.
we got to play Tetris with it.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you for sharing, John. I've always said I love your lighting setup and your Legends. Your videos about Legends, mostly the Legends stuff. Right? I swear
I have like it split into different things, so that if someone was like, I don't care about the Star Wars stuff, they didn't have to sit through that. And I have more Marvel Legends. Like, I'm a bigger Star Wars fan than anything, and I grew up more of a DC fan. But I have more Marvel Legends than any other like figures. Like, any other collection is smaller than my Marvel Legends collection. I think I have like 400 Marvel Legends, and that's more than I have probably Black Series and G.I. Joe combined.
Just more characters, though, isn't there, with Legends? It's like...
Well, I say I grew up reading more DC. Like, I loved Daredevil, and obviously I loved New Mutants growing up, and X-Men in general, but specifically New Mutants. But around the same time that my interest in DC Comics started to wane, like in the mid 2000s, Marvel Comics started getting better. And so, like, getting into like when Hasbro really improved on Marvel Legends, and you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
That was a good jumping on point for me. And when they were $20 a piece, like if I was even half interested in a Build-A-Figure, I just ordered the full wave, and I did that for a long time. And then the prices shifted, and they started doing things more in 2-packs and 3-packs, and I was like, you know what, I don't need to buy everything. Like there's just less value in it for me when it's packaged that way, and with the price increase and everything. So I'm still buying Marvel Legends. I just got 4 in this past week from the goddamn mini comic wave.
Love those mini comics, don't you?
But you know, I've just, you know, I have a pretty full display of them, so I'm just adding the stuff that I really, really want now, instead of like, oh, I don't have this D-list character, let me grab that for full price.
Yeah, no, I get it. And everyone's got to create their own rules now as well, especially with, as you said, times are going to get weird. Prices are going to get even weirder. So, yeah. And I just want to say, John, we have officially made 10 hours. It happened.
Ugh.
It happened.
I'm so sorry.
It happened. 10 hours. Congratulations to me, I think. I did originally plan. That was my first idea, to do 10-hour stream. 10-hour stream for episode 100. I didn't think it would work out this way, but it's fine. We got there. We got there. All right. Let me put this mic down a sec and go back to you. All right. And then, Cute Cool, the current Duck Race champion, Adrian, thank you so much for you're going to be our last participant in today's show and tell. So thank you very much for your patience, everybody in Group 6. Actually, I appreciate you, because yeah, but I'm only like 3 hours delayed, right? It's not a big deal. It's fine.
It's all good.
I know
everybody can relax, because this is gonna be short and sweet.
Oh, thank God! I'm only joking. Right, let me go to the folder. Did you put something in the folder? Yeah.
Just some quick pickups.
Okay, cool. Let's do that then.
We've got some Strawberry Shortcake villains from Boss Fight Studios. So we got the peculiar purple pie man from Porcupine Peak.
Don't ask me to repeat that.
And sour grapes.
Oh, I can say that one. I can say sour grapes.
And this guy's like 8 inches tall without his hat, and she's like 7 inches. I thought they would be smaller, but they're amazing. If somebody has a villain shelf, I would like highly recommend getting this guy.
Say his name again.
He's so awesome. The peculiar purple pie man from Porcupine Peak.
Let me just ask Christopher Allen to repeat that. Christopher Allen, can you repeat that, please?
Not a chance.
Okay, just checking. just checking. Very cool.
But yeah, they're awesome.
I didn't even know Boss Fights did stuff like that.
They have Strawberry Shortcake. And have you ever been into Star Trek? This one's for any Star Trek fans.
Is that Captain Janeway? No?
Her name's Ensign Rolaren.
Okay, I tried Cute. That's what matters,
She's
right? I tried.
Bajoran, enemy of the Kardashians. But this is kind of like a hot toys style by this company called Exo6. I don't know if they've done these like hot toy style Star Treks.
Very nice.
But she's awesome. She's like my favorite Star Trek character. So
who's the captain in that? Like in her
Picard.
Oh, okay, so it's OG.
So
OG,
she's on like a later season of The Next Generation.
Yeah.
That kind of melded into Deep Space Nine. But yeah, I always loved her. I actually had like a Halloween Scar kit that I used to have, and I used to like go into the bathroom and do like her makeup. The she's got like a crinkled nose thing that the alien race has.
I like how in the early Star Trek things, because their budget was so small, but they needed people to look alien-like. Everyone was very humanoid with one tiny, like Spock's just got his ears and stuff like that as well. So I like it.
Yeah, but Bajorans have the crinkle nose.
Yeah, that's it. A cheap, effective way to be like, no, you're not human, you're an alien. Are you going to get any of the
Who's doing the
Oh,
new?
the new Nasal stuff?
Yes, Nassau. That's the one. Yeah. Are you gonna get that?
Just pick and choose. So far, nothing has caught my eye.
Okay.
So yeah,
Yeah, the
it'll just be
assortments are odd.
random,
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah, the
Yeah,
assortments have been odd for that. He should do whole crews. Like, I don't get why he doesn't just do a whole crew of a certain like generation. But
yeah, yeah. It's interesting the way he's going about it.
when you run your own toy company, I guess you can just make whoever you want, and I reckon he's just picking and choosing his
Yeah,
favorites.
he's justifying it by saying he's filling in the gaps, like the stuff that nobody's touched really.
But there's no point filling in gaps if it doesn't fit into what's already out there.
That's
That's
true.
the problem, isn't it? It's like,
That's true.
yeah, annoying.
We'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
Do you want to order my photos 1 to?
I think you did. You named them for me, right? I mean, I'm looking in the
Cool.
folder now. You got them. So yeah, let's jump
One
straight to
one
it.
to 200. Yeah.
Get ready for the next 10 hours. Let's go.
So I was thinking, well, like I don't have a permanent display because my apartment's so small, and basically leading up to getting the cat's lair, I just dusted everything, boxed up everything. I have like a few designated places just for toys, which is this table and then on top of a Billy bookcase and then a floating shelf. So there's just these, and those I don't really have anything on there either because I've been meaning to dust my house, like I keep saying. But I was thinking back, and like the first thing that I really got into when I first started is the DC Universe classics. So yeah, this is all the ladies of DC Universe. The Bat People, Wonder Woman, Justice League, Teen Titans, and then Justice Society.
See, I'd love these. This is what Mattel need to do. This in a 6-inch, highly articulated, like
Right.
accessories, just like.
And it's what McFarlane should have maybe touched on some of these characters.
Like, they don't look out of date. Do you know, like, I know they're years old at this point, but they don't, like, they aesthetically look appealing. Do you know, it all looks like very cohesive, one collection.
I'm pretty sure they're all from the Horsemen.
Yeah, so good. That's, again, this
Yeah.
is Mattel. You need to get on it and give us solid. This looks good. Very nice. And you're like a few of us that spoke today. Like, we're collecting for a future display. They may not be on display now,
Yeah.
but at some point you'll be able to display them proudly.
Yeah, definitely. And there was Mattel had this multiverse line that kind of continued the classics line. So there's a few missing in this photo. This was just taken a while ago. Oh, and also missing is the Jaina, I think her name's, from the Wonder Twins, because she's still in the box.
Very nice. But otherwise, all the females.
Yeah.
Very nice. Let's go to.
And so yeah, these are just kind of these temporary displays that I once had. So this next one is the floating shelf. And this was my Castle Grayskull with the Horde members and some She-Ra characters.
So these are all Origins?
Motu Classics.
Oh, okay. Even older. Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah. So yeah, that's just like the designated display place that I had for that. That had been up for a while. I'm gonna switch out that for my Darkstalkers Felicia. She's the Catwoman from Darkstalkers video game. I'm eventually gonna put all of her up there.
This is what I love about the play sets. It's like you're doing exactly what I would do. Turn it into part of the display. Like, you know, like it's obviously a play set, but you're using it as a display piece with all the tiers and stuff like that. Like, that's what I keep saying. Like, if we got a Turtles Technodrome, for example, like in this scale or in the NECA scale, it would be use it as a display piece. So I like I like how you're doing.
I like creating those little vignettes, like around a center, maybe a vehicle or playset. Yeah.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. Every shelf has something on. I like it. I like She-Ra there as well with a
Swiftwind.
Swiftwind. That's it.
Yeah. And then this is The thunder tank. It used to be on the cat's lair table.
Forget how big that is as well. Imagine if they made the
Yeah.
cat's lair that you could actually put the thunder tank in.
Can you imagine?
You'd have to live in it.
Yeah. Just set up my bed inside of it.
I'd be very curious to see your display one day, like when you've got the room, to see how you put all this.
Yeah, now I'm just focusing on the cat's lair now.
Yeah, of course.
Eventually, I'll get that all set up.
Yeah, look at the cat's lair behind him, just lurking with the lights on. So cool. Menacing.
That'll be for the next 10-hour stream.
Yeah.
And then this is the Billy, on top of the Billy bookcase, the Silverhawks that... It's missing the Copper Kid that was before.
These are the OG ones, right?
No, these are Super 7, the Ultimates.
Oh, okay. So these are the first. They did re-release them in the metallic, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
These are the cartoon colors.
Yes.
So yeah, just sort of group things. I guess that's what we all do, right?
Yeah,
just
for sure.
A little designated group, and then I'll just switch it out when new things come in, or just also as things come in, they'll just start piling on every little corner that I can find.
Yeah, that's what collectors do. We definitely find a way to maximize the small spaces we've got and try and fill it with parts of our collection.
Yeah, but hopefully I'll have a permanent space someday.
Look, I can see you got the gremlins behind you as well.
Yeah.
I keep saying that to people, like I'm buying, like I want to build an epic turtle display, and in my mind I know exactly what I want to do. Like I brought an extra street scene to go on top of one of the sewer layers. I haven't even opened them yet. Like not even got the space, but in my mind I know it's a future display I want to do. So yeah, very nice. Thank you for sharing. So let's go back out.
Thank you.
Well, we made it, people. We made it 10 hours. I was going to race some more ducks, but I feel pretty pointless because I can't give it the same duck race energy. And
and you got to be quiet.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, imagine that. So we get duck one into the lead. No, I can't do it. I can't do an ASMR duck race. But I think episode 100, we give a golden egg away. I think that's fine. No one's really watching 10 hours of a stream just to get to a duck race either, are they? So.
No, and you could do 2 next time.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm not racing any ducks now. Michael got his golden egg. That's all good. Yeah. Posable Pineapple says, "I love the Gremlins." Yes, cute.
That is my nephew.
Oh, okay. He's popped up a few times. What's your nephew's name?
Zach.
Zach. Hello, Zach. Welcome to the madness. Does he collect?
Kinda. I mean, he's in college and living with my ex's brother and his wife. So he doesn't have a lot of space for that right now. But yeah, I mean, he's collected toys. Like, you know, Jennifer and I don't have kids, so like every Christmas birthday, like we would just load him up with toys. One year, we were getting him a Hasbro lightsaber, one that you could whack with and it makes sounds and light up and everything. So we made sure to get 2.
So you could battle him.
No, him and my ex's husband started both hitting her with the lightsabers, and I was like, "This is going so well."
Unlucky, love. No, I do the same with my niece and nephew. I buy them toys all the time. I don't think their mum and dad are happy about it, but I'm trying to inspire that next generation, because everyone else, they just have iPads all the fucking time or whatever. I'm like, no, here's a toy. I brought them the turtle van and stuff before, so yeah, inspire that next generation. I guess Zach's a little bit older for a turtle van, but still.
Buy them toys that make lots of noise and then send them home and not have to deal with it. It's amazing.
Yeah. Alexi says, "Oh, you guys related. Sorry to hear that, Pineapple." An ASMR race? Maybe. No, I won't do one. It's 10 hours in. We made it 10 hours. That's the main thing. We made it. Group 6 are still here with me. I was more concerned about you guys. I kept feeling bad, how delayed, how I misjudged. That's my... I'm such an idiot. I will have to do the timestamps for the chat. But yeah, let's wrap it up, people, before Amanda kills me. It's just hit 4 a.m. So I actually made it to 4 a.m. here in the UK. Luckily, I don't have to go work at 4 a.m. David's probably on his way to work right now, isn't he? David's probably woken up. How far back behind is US time?
No, I think he said he had to get up at 2 something. So he's got another 3 hours of sleep.
Okay, that's fine.
He's not going to get much, but he'll get a little.
Okay, that's fine. Who has been here from the start? Who's in the chat that's been here from the start? Christopher Allen, I appreciate you, Christopher Allen. Who was the most annoying on today's stream, Christopher Allen? Go on, you can tell us.
No comment.
See, someone really annoyed him. He just didn't offend.
No, nobody offended me. It was just really funny on Justin's stream. They were giving Kenny like all kinds of crap because his video was going to be 12 minutes, and then somebody went like 30 minutes. I think I don't know.
Somebody went way longer than 30 minutes.
Yeah,
a guy that was giving Kenny crap. Like his video, like his time was like triple Kenny.
Someone,
that was just funny.
I want to know who was the longest. Who was the longest? Out of curiosity. Shout out. So Kurt K, congrats on 110 hour. Thank you. Ben made it. New fresh faced. He's a young lad. Ben's only 20. He's got young man energy. So he's still with it. Thank you, Ben. He's UK repping. Craig's still around. Craig, appreciate you, Craig. Jamie. My plan was I didn't think I'd make it 10 like this long. So my plan was at the end of Group 6, I'd invite everyone on and we'd play some games and but that ain't happening now, unfortunately. I'll try and make up for that. Next time Amanda's out, I'll make it up with an Inner Circle bonus stream, and that can just be nonsense and games and stuff like that. That's what I'll do. So we'll figure it out for the future. But thank you to everyone who's still lurking. Jared's still here as well in Ireland. He's on the same time zone as me. So Jared, if you got tomorrow off for you, you get bank holiday too, right? So at least you're not working tomorrow. I hope so. And thank you very much to everyone's generosity this evening as well. I think we had plenty of super chats. Everyone showing some support. I apologise. I didn't get as many shots as the night went in, but I had to turn this light off above me because it was giving me a headache. Honestly, I was like, okay, just turn the light off. Look at this. Look at this generosity. Got some super chats there as well from Jared. I think Jamie, Craig was. Even Rich came in trying to offend everybody. Made a cameo. There we go. Look at that. You're all far too generous. I appreciate it. That's how I'll get away with being in trouble from Amanda tomorrow. I'll be like, I'll buy us a pizza. And she'll be like, why do you want pizza so much? And I'll be like, look, we're fucking getting a pizza, all right? I've been thinking of pizza for the last 10 hours. But I go away next Friday, right? What's the betting there's a Marvel stream? Do you reckon there'll be one?
Ooh, I would be surprised if they really go forward with stuff like that right now.
Well, usually based off the last couple of streams, they pre-order loads of stuff, and then the pre-orders are just one a week, and then as soon as they run out, so we've run out of pre-orders.
That reminds me, there's a note at the top of the Hasbro Pulse US site that currently it says that pre-orders, like current pre-order, it doesn't specify prices, but it says pre-orders open now end May 9th. So it seems like
price increases are coming. Okay.
Something, yeah.
Let's have a little look at that. Let me go. Yeah, let's have a little look at this just real quick. Let's have a look. So right at the top.
About that again, it's nighttime high, John. So my memory is not super great right now.
Let me see if I can move this down a bit. There we go. Look at that at the top. Lock in your pre-order pricing today. Current pre-orders end May 9th. Yeah, because they can't, of course, adjust the prices of things they have already solicited because that's illegal. So, yeah.
Others are. They're adding a tariff surcharge to orders. Sideshow is doing it. Big Bad Toy Store has already announced they're going to do it. I mean, and I can't blame them. Like, we can't expect them to just eat that.
It's again straight like you said, strange times. But yeah, if there's anything you want if there's anything you want to pre-order, people, or anything you're considering, just think on Hasbro Pulse. Just as an example, you can cancel a pre-order, can't you? So pre-order it just in case you want it. You can always cancel it if you change your mind. But if you place your order after the 9th, which is what, next week? When's the 9th? Friday, literally Friday.
Yep.
If you're going to be paying it, clearly you're going to be paying extra. because why would they have that there if they didn't have something in place? Yeah, it doesn't say that on the UK one. I've just noticed. So
No, because you don't have a maniac in charge of your country. Just a really boring guy. Who's also kind of a bitch. Again, unfiltered, no one's watching at this point, but regulars, trans rights are human rights, and fuck that guy.
Yeah, no, I agree. No, I agree. It's all nonsense. It's all fucking nonsense.
Yep.
Yeah, toys. We don't know what the future's like for toys. Let's be honest. It's going to be a bit weird. The near future, anyway. The near future. I do think it will all eventually figure itself out, but the near future will be a bit uncertain and be a bit weird. Again, this 10-hour-long stream is an example of the joy collecting can bring us all, whether it be the community aspect or just collecting, whatever. But yeah, let's not forget to enjoy what we've got. And I said that right at the start of the stream. Like, even if the factory's shut down tomorrow, it doesn't mean that what we currently have in our rooms vanishes. Like, we all still have what we have, and we can all, like, and we've seen today epic displays from everybody. So even if you never added another figure to your display, you've got that. That's not going anywhere. Enjoy that. I appreciate that. And yeah, great displays. It's been fun going through everyone's displays for sure. Sentinel's new retail price, £500. You heard it here first. Well, ain't you glad you got that pre-order in when you did? I won't be cancelling any of my Sentinels. I may have pre-ordered too many, but that may have been a good plan after all. Who knows? Who knows? Right. Let's wrap up. Christopher Allen, where can the good people find you online?
I have nothing to promote. I just want to say nobody annoyed me. I just thought it was funny that they made Kenny's video sound like it should have been a director's cut, because everybody's video was like 12 minutes long.
Kenny's was fine.
Exactly. But
Kenny's was
on
fine.
Justin's, they were like, "What? 12 minutes?" It's funny.
And honestly, that was me. I was the one who was breaking Kenny's balls so bad for that, and I had no idea what it was going to be like today.
There were other people though. There's a lot of people acting like he was doing a Snyder cut or something. It's like, I don't know. It's just funny because 12 minutes wasn't that long.
I genuinely didn't know what to expect from today. Like, because I knew everyone would have different. Like, even with the Google Drive, not everyone. Like, poor David had to make a Google account to even upload his pictures, and then his internet broke and he couldn't even upload anything. You know, so yeah, I just tried to accommodate everybody to just show off something to some degree, and we got there. Everyone did. We got there. John, where can they find you online?
Don't bother. I owe Kenny an apology. Go subscribe to Encountered Culture on YouTube. That's what you should do. I don't post shit anyway. Go subscribe to Encountered Culture.
Yeah, shout out Kenny. Best voice in the business. He's laughing in the chat. And last but not least, Adrian Kiltcool, the current duck race champion, for the record. Just to remind everybody, the current champion. Where can we find you online?
You can find me on Instagram at Affinity Toys. Don't forget them double Fs.
There you go. There you go. Links in the description for everybody. I will need to go in and adjust the description so the time scales are a little bit more accurate. I'm going to try and put tags in there as well. But if anybody out there is watching this on the replay and made it all 10 hours, please let us know in the comments, all right? Just put the pizza emoji in the comments, all right? That's what I just want to see, tons of pizza emojis in the comment section for no reason at all, because I'm starving. And now I don't know if I feel like I'm going to go in that room and like get told to go and sleep in the spare room or something. I feel like that's about to happen. Like, she just doesn't even want to look at me right now. It is 11 minutes past 4 a.m. We made it the 10-hour mark for our episode 100 of A Legend of Liquor. Just one last question before I go. Christopher Allen, will I make it another 100 episodes of Legend of Liquor, or will it all crumble and fall apart?
It's gonna be 4 years from now.
Yeah.
I don't, hopefully toys make it that.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I'm hoping.
Yeah, I hope so. John, do you think I'll make it another 100 episodes?
I want at least another 200.
Another 2? Bloody hell. Look, the Legends license did get confirmed to continue.
Yeah.
And I've always said I'll be here as long as Legends are here, so I ain't going to.
Despite what people wanted us to believe, it was renewed. It's business as usual.
Stupid people on the internet. Cute Cool, will I make it another 100 episodes?
I actually went back to your first episode.
Oh, did you?
And it was,
was it terrible?
so adorable to see all you guys And it's amazing that you're all still together. That's incredible.
Yeah, what's crazy is that just think if you go back and watch the first couple of episodes, that's the first time people are speaking to each other or even me for the Just think, I hadn't pre-met everybody on a Zoom call and do interviews before I did Legends of Liquor. Do you know, most people came on for the very first time, and now everyone's mates with each other as well, and that's what's so great about it.
Well, it kind of seems too, if you lack confidence, this is a great way to build your confidence.
Yeah, for sure. Look, you yourself said there you were a little bit cautious of coming on, but
anxiety
do you feel comfortable chatting nonsense with us?
Yeah.
Yeah, good. I'm glad.
Yeah,
that's what.
And I'm really glad you did, Adrian, because you show off different things from anyone else who comes on the show, and you bring a good energy to it. So I'm really glad that you started coming on.
Thank you. Thank you.
Absolutely.
And thank you, St. James.
This show is. I always wanted this show to be a place to just show that everyone's different and that's okay. Everyone collects this and that. Obviously, there's a lot of stuff we're very similar with, but everyone has their own little niches and collections and subplots. And this is an example of the wider community out there. John Morrissey's been around most of the chat as well, and he's dropping those pizza emojis. I appreciate that, John, but you're making me hungry. One more time, thank you very much to everybody in the chat who made it this long. Thank you to anyone in this time zone that made it the full 10 hours. But regardless of what time zone you were in, thank you for sticking with us. Legends of Liquor, one of my favourite aspects of this channel for sure, where we can just shoot the shit, talk toys, and I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. 100 episodes. Let's go for another 100, shall we? We'll meet you again in 4 years' time, and let's wrap it up. I wanted to end on better energy, but I just feel like I'm going to get slapped in the face. So I just need to. Everyone, enjoy your evening, whatever you're doing with the rest of your day or evening. If there's not even a day left, I'm starting my day at this point. I'm going to go and put the kettle on and have some breakfast. Just forget sleeping for a day. Thank you very much to everyone in the chat. I appreciate yous. Let's get out of here. I forgot to make a new end screen, so we got a new intro. But we've got the old end screen. I apologise about that. But I'll see you on the next 100. ASMR Dan, Legends of Liquor, After Dark, 14 minutes past 4. Please click one of these videos. Go and watch something else on this channel. I appreciate you. 10,